This dude's Xiao Yu. He's been reborn on planet Kaiji for like 18 years already. And he's finally waiting for this day. The day. To enter the virtual world. To change classes. To register as a formation player. Class change. Let's go. Welcome player Xiao Yu to the virtual world for the first time. Want to start drawing for a profession? Let's go, Xiao Yu's praying to his ancestors, hoping he pulls a good profession. The system is drawing professions. The luck of the draw game based on your karma begins. Congrats, player. You've drawn a hidden profession. A magic-type mage. You are the Necromancer. The dude's excitement is off the charts. Freaking awesome. My ancestors are the real MVP. Necromancers are super rare. There's only a few in the whole world. When the soul scepter is swung, countless high-level soul creatures are summoned from the gates of hell. As long as you have enough mana, you can take on a whole army by yourself. Usually, drawing a hidden profession like this means you're 1 in a million lucky. Xiao Yu excitedly opens his attribute interface to check it out. High hopes. Major disappointment. Name. Xiao Yu profession. Necromancer mage realm. Apprentice level. 1 strength. 10 defense. 6 agility. 9 spirit. 0 magic power. Value 10 out of 10 HP. 10 out of 10 express. 0. The dude screams in disbelief. A necromancer mage with 0 spirit, what the heck can I do? Give me a break. Initial attribute points are randomly distributed based on the player's class. The maximum value for each is 10 points. The most important thing for a mage is spirit. If it's lower than 5, what's even the point of playing? The system asks, does the player want to draw an initial talent? Xiao Yu despondently says, whatever, draw it, what else do I have to lose? It's just that no, even if I draw an S-rank talent, it wouldn't help. The system is drawing talents. Congrats, player. You've drawn the Mage's Courageous Heart talent, unknown rank. Rewards 10 free attribute points. The Mage's Courageous Heart will help Xiao Yu. When an enemy is detected, you will gain free attribute reward points as long as you kill the enemy in close combat. Only active effect. The player can increase other attribute values to the same attribute value. The restriction is that before using the active effect, the player can only lock 1 attribute. One shock after another just when he's feeling down. Xiao Yu's jaw drops again. What? Am I seeing things? Free attribute points are super hard to increase. You only get free attribute points when you level up, otherwise you can only rely on your own cultivation to increase attributes. Although the active effect of this talent can only be used once, it can increase all attribute points to the same value. The passive effect of this Courageous Heart, as long as you kill the enemy in close combat, you can increase free attribute points. If he uses this active effect now, Xiao You can turn into an all-round hexagon warrior with all attributes at 10. In the newbie stage, having all attributes at 10, this is a freak that only appears once and forever. Xiao Yu focuses on the system panel and thinks, if I wait until the strength attribute reaches 1,000, or even 10,000, 100,000 before using it, wouldn't a necromancer mage with all attributes at 100,000 be no different from a true hexagon warrior? If the passive attribute wants me to go into close combat, doesn't close combat require strength? Xiao Yu makes a decision and shouts, System, add 10 free attribute points to strength. Congrats player Xiao Yu, point increase successful, strength increased by 10. Next, he'll go register and complete the newbie quest. Only by completing the newbie quest can he be considered to have truly changed classes successfully. Following the space vortex, the dude is finally transported to the newbie quest. As soon as he arrives, a drop-dead gorgeous girl comes to greet him. Greetings, esteemed player. I am the guide, Yaleen. How may I assist you? Xiao Yu goes into freeze frame mode. An NPC this hot, he replies, I'm here to register and receive the newbie quest. A newbie gift pack appears before Xiao Yu. After opening it, the system announces, Congrats player, you've obtained the initial equipment, a dusty magic item, newbie's magic staff, F-level skill book, skeleton summoning spell. For Xiao Yu, the magic item seems to be just for decoration. With his current 0 spirit, he can't use the summoning spell anyway. This staff is pretty sturdy. Combined with the existing 20 strength, it'll definitely pack a punch when used to whack things. After ignoring Yaleen for a bit, the dude turns around to ask what his newbie quest is. Yaleen smiles and replies, Your newbie quest is to escape the Misty Cave. This quest requires you to absolutely avoid defeating the skeleton soldiers. You gotta use the fastest method to escape. Capiche? Otherwise, before she could even finish explaining, poof, Xiao Yu was gone. Turns out, the guy just couldn't wait and booked it straight into the cave. Talk about impatient. This place is gloomy, desolate, and full of skulls and bones. Dude's so hasty, running in and now he's all confused. Didn't the NPC just say something? Oh well, never mind. No way the newbie quest will be that hard. Xiao Yu's kinda freaked out because it's all bones here. Taking tiny baby steps, and suddenly notices a weird noise. It's just a regular wild monster, a skeleton soldier, level 1, HP 2020. holding a sword and ready to stab Xiao Yu from behind. But, surprise, the dude's too sharp. He immediately grabs his staff and whacks it with everything he's got. And just like that, head flying, it's a goner. Xiao Yu's all like, hello, that's it, it's dead. But I can't use magic. Talk about a tough fight. The system notices that player Xiao Yu solved the skeleton soldier with melee combat, awarded 1 free stat point, experience +3. Congrats to player Xiao Yu for killing your first wild monster in life through melee combat, rewarded with passive skill grade A, Herculean Miracle. Xiao Yu is shocked, grade A, is this for real? Effect. Herculean Miracle. Each point of the player's strength stat can be converted into 2 points of attack power. Strength determines physical damage, defense determines damage reduction. Right now, Xiao Yu's strength stat is 21. 1 point of strength equals 1 point of attack, and same goes for the other stats. Which means, if the opponent's defense is 0, Xiao Yu's punch is now 42 damage. This skill is like being able to use 1 point of strength as 2. Totally unfair. The ground starts shaking, and countless skeleton soldiers crawl out of the ground from their graves. Xiao Yu decides everything else can wait. Looting can wait. Right now, gotta finish the newbie quest first. They all throw their bone spears at Xiao Yu, and he takes them down one by one. The system notices the player used melee combat to deal with 4 skeleton soldiers, awarded 4 free stat points, experience points +20. Congrats player, you've leveled up. Current experience 5/20, awarded 5 free stat points. This means Xiao Yu's strength stat is now at 30. A newbie with even a single stat at 10 is considered a genius. The dude thinks, this misty cave ain't just full of skeleton soldiers for easy leveling, right? That'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Suddenly, a regular wild monster, a skeleton soldier captain, level 3, HP 50-50, strength 15, defense 20, agility 1 crawls out of the ground, equipped with armor and a sword, ready to send Xiao Yu to the afterlife. Looking at it, the dude's a little freaked. Strength is 15. Getting stabbed by a monster like that would go straight through me, wouldn't it? But its agility is only 1 point, so first strike wins. So he grips his weapon tight and charges straight at it. The skeleton soldier captain uses its shield to block and counterattacks, casually smashing the ground. Spotting an opening, Xiao Yu dashes in, aiming straight for its body. The skeleton soldier captain falls flat on its back, and Xiao Yu jumps high up, right now, drop dead. One final hit, and it's completely logged out. The system notices that player Xiao Yu used melee combat to defeat the skeleton soldier captain, awarded 3 free stat points, experience increased by 10. Anyway, for Xiao Yu, it's still a tough opponent. How the heck did other people even finish such a difficult newbie quest? He remembered the principle saying that defeating monsters could drop soul cores. Opening them gives you random rewards. Holding the orb, the young man wondered what would drop, and it was Kulu Quan one-time use item rank D. After using, the next attack will have a 100% chance of a critical hit. Xiao Yu was a bit disappointed. Trisk, why is it a one-time use item? If it was permanent, that'd be awesome. Just when he was done thinking, there was a noise behind him, and it didn't stop there. More and more skeleton soldiers were showing up. Even though he's leveled up to level 2, his HP is still a pitiful 20 points. If he's not careful and gets stabbed to death by a skeleton soldier, he'll be drinking tea with the ancestors. Xiao Yu rushed in, taking them down one by one. Each one that bit the dust gave him more experience points. Congratulations to the player for successfully leveling up. Current experience, 20/30. Reward, 10 free attribute points. Luckily, these skeleton soldiers all have an agility stat of 1. Xiao Yu checked his stat sheet. Name, Xiao Yu. Class, Necromancer. Level, Apprentice level 3. Strength, 46. Defense, 6. Agility, 9. Spirit, Worthless. Mana, 80/80. HP, 30/30. Experience, 20/30. Talent, Brave Necromancer's Heart. Rank unknown. Skill, Great Power Outbreak. Rank A, outside the school. These guys were excitedly asking each other what class they drew. Someone got a gladiator and was super stoked. This time, I've brought glory to my ancestors. Everyone pretty much succeeded in their class change. But people were wondering why the principal hadn't announced the end yet. Was there still someone who hadn't come out? They laughed, acting all superior. No way, right? How can such a simple task take so long? How will they survive later on? The skeleton soldiers inside are strong, but they're so slow they can't even catch up to us. If someone could fail and die inside, I'd laugh my head off. Ha ha! Only one guy was worried about Xiao Yu. Why hasn't he come out yet? Did something happen? After a tiring time, Xiao, you finally finished them off. Are all the skeletons dead this time? Why haven't I been told that the quest is complete? Suddenly a voice sounded. Underestimating skeletons is too much. All the skulls and bones flew up, gathering in one place. Qiao Yu was completely confused, followed by the appearance of a regular boss. Kulu Wang was injured. Level 10. HP 400/500. Strength 45. Defense 60. Agility 1. Skills: Bone Thorns, Bone Burst. That's weird. How can a boss appear in a newbie quest? Isn't this just sending newbies to their deaths? The boss began to roar angrily. It decisively attacked Qiao Yu, but he managed to jump away in time. Holy crap, luckily I dodged that. If I got hit, I'd be toast. This guy has high strength, but his agility is still low, which is Qiao Yu's only advantage. But his defense is a whopping 60, and the young man was worried that his strength wouldn't be able to break through. Qiao Yu took advantage of his agility, chasing after it, and constantly attacking. Oh no. The last attack finally worked, dealing 32 damage, so he just needs to successfully attack Kulu Wang a dozen more times. Qiao Yu continued to unleash a flurry of attacks, and it seemed dizzy, unable to react. The boss just collapsed. Turns out this guy is all bark and no bite. It still has 200 HP left, but everything's about to end. Kulu Wang growled, making Qiao Yu freeze. Guarding the mist cave for so many years, I've never met a player who could make it this far. If so many skeleton soldiers hadn't been defeated, I wouldn't have been injured. Now a newbie can break through my defense. How can I let you survive and walk out of here? After it decided to take care of Qiao Yu, its strength increased significantly. The boss went into a frenzy, and its speed also increased. It went for the kill, smashing its weapon on the ground and cracking the stone. Looks like a head-on attack is a no-go. I gotta restrict its movements first. Qiao Yu observed carefully and predicted. That slab of rock behind it looks like it's about to collapse. He started darting around to mess with its focus. He kept taunting it. "Krimun, you big oaf!" It flew into a rage, slashing wildly. Qiao Yu was unlucky enough to get hit, and man, just a light graze nearly wiped out his HP. His current stats were now only 4/30. The boss kept on attacking, slamming its weapon on the ground again and again. It was just smashing randomly all over the place, forcing Qiao Yu to leap out of its attack zone. Right now, its HP is at 129/5. He knew he didn't have enough stamina to drag this out any longer. He had to go for a quick win. While it's still flailing around and hasn't gotten up, I have to finish it in one blow. He leaped high into the air, then used the D-rank Kulu Quan Sao, a one-time use item that gives the next attack a 100% crit boost. Qiao Yu unleashed a final, all-out critical strike. The ground exploded with rock and dust. He'd finally cleared the newbie quest and escaped the foggy cave. Congratulations, player Qiao Yu. You have officially become a player in this virtual world. Congratulations, player Qiao Yu. For defeating the foggy cave's boss, the Kulu Wang, you have been awarded 30 free attribute points. Player Qiao Yu detected defeating the Kulu Wang with a physical attack, awarding 10 free attribute points and a 50% experience bonus. As a boss-slaying reward, the player has leveled up 3 times. Congratulations on the consecutive level-ups. Current XP 0/50. The reward for clearing the newbie instance dungeon is the Ring of the Kulu Wang. The guy never expected to get the boss's own equipment. Ring of the Kulu Wang is a C-rank piece of equipment. Effect when equipped. Player's first basic attack damage is increased by 50%. Cooldown 20s. Class restriction none. Qiao Yu was thrilled. Sweet. Its power isn't as insane as the Kulu Quan Sao, but I can use it long term. If I sell a C-rank item, I could get at least a few 100,000. What a score. He suddenly realized the system announced he was the first person to kill the Kulu Wang, meaning no one had ever defeated it before. So how the heck did the others pass this stage? Whatever. I should get out of here first and figure it out later. Qiao Yu's current status board had updated. Level 5, Strength 76, Defense 5, Agility 9, Spirit 0, Mana 200/200, HP 50/50, Experience 0/50, Talent, Mage's Braveheart, Skill, Miracle's Advent, Equipment, Ring of the Kulu Wang. The moment Qiao Yu returned, his chubby friend was overjoyed and ran right up to give him a big hug. That guy's name was Yang Xiang. Qiao Yu, what happened? What took you so long on the newbie quest? I thought you died in there, Qiao. You looked surprised. Wait, you guys all finished the newbie quest and got out a long time ago. Yeah, it's been 3 hours since the last person came out. Yang Xiang showed off that he'd drawn the mage class. I got mage, a mage, Avada Kedavra. It seemed like everyone went through the same instance dungeon when the class president, Ma Fei, crossed his arms and started acting all high and mighty. Qiao Yu, so you were the last one out. Huh? Haha, HMPH, so what if you've got a handsome face? Talent is what really matters in this virtual world. Do you even know what my class is? It's not like Chow. You gave a damn about him, but this guy just had to come looking for trouble. What a pain in the ass right now. The principal stood with his arms crossed and announced, "You have all completed your registration in the virtual world. Tomorrow, the entire class will form parties for the newbie trial. Let's all introduce our classes and talents to get to know each other first." One by one, the students proudly showed off the classes they got. I'm a warrior, D-rank talent. I'm an assassin. But alongside the excited show-offs, there were also the hopeless ones. My talent is D-rank. I guess this life is over. The sexy Zhao Ziyue introduced herself. I'm Sister Liu, a mage type, level 2, strength 3, defense 6, agility 5, spirit 6. The girl to the left and right also introduced herself. I'm a meat shield, talent rank B, class is Holy Knight, level 2, strength 5, defense 9, agility 6, spirit 3. Maka Fei grabbed his sword, acting all tough. Principal, my class is Sword Cultivator, level 3, strength 9, defense 6, agility 8, spirit 4, talent rank B. After Mao Fei finished his introduction, the classmates started making a commotion, looking at him with eyes full of admiration. Sword Cultivator is a super strong class in the virtual world, a sword, a gourd of wine, living freely and righting wrongs. The class monitor is indeed a genius, the principal thought to himself. Talent rank B is already considered a genius. Looks like this student is quite something. The next person to introduce himself was Xiao Yu. My class is Necromancer. My talent. It's inconvenient to reveal for now. Saying it's inconvenient, he actually doesn't even know what his talent is. The principal jumped in surprise. Necromancer is a hidden class. The classmates went from one shock to another. WTF. Seriously? Before, a necromancer single-handedly wiped out an entire guild. That Ma Fei guy stood there, sizing him up. A necromancer? How could that be? But so what, if it's a hidden class? Mages are notoriously weak, and they're most afraid of close combat. Due to prolonged exposure to the undead, a necromancer's body is even weaker than ordinary people. The casting time for summoning spells is also very long. It can be said that without teammates to protect them, powerful classes like assassins or sword cultivators are the nemesis of necromancers. He's not saying his talent level. Must be because his talent is too low to be embarrassed to say it. In contrast to Ma Fei, who was acting all high and mighty, Xiao Yu was very calm, which also surprised others. Wow, everyone look! Classmate Xiao Yu is calm and not arrogant. Isn't this the demeanor of a genius? So cool! Having a hidden class and still being so humble, I'm far behind classmate Xiao Yu. Is this the difference between a genius and ordinary people? Even his personality is so steady. If I drew a hidden class, I definitely wouldn't be as calm as Xiao Yu. Everyone was either jealous or amazed. Only Xiao Yu was worried. A necromancer with 0 spirit can't cast spells. He's only a bit stronger than ordinary people. He doesn't even know if he can protect himself in the newbie trial. How dare he stand at the top of the wave? What if his classmates find out that he can't even summon an undead creature? The principal was still secretly evaluating and praising Xiao Yu. You're amazing. After completing the newbie trial, you'll definitely get into a top university in the country. After everyone finished their introductions, the class ended, and everyone went home to prepare for the newbie trial tomorrow. Yang Xiang looked excited for Xiao Yu. You're awesome, so amazing. How did you draw a necromancer? But luckily my spirit is 8 points. And the other stats aren't too bad either. Mage class, level 2, strength 5, defense 6, agility 3, spirit 8. This talent is okay, right? Xiao Yu was speechless. With 0 spirit, he didn't even dare to open his mouth, only replying vaguely, "It's okay, hard work makes up for intelligence." He didn't expect Yang Xiang's stats to all be single digits. Doesn't that make his 76 stat points heaven-defying? This is Xiao Yu's home, the house his parents left behind after they disappeared. Every time he comes home, he'll say as a habit, "I'm home." In his memory, he always greeted his parents like this when he came home. His parents in this world were very gentle people. When he was 6 years old, his parents said they had to go to the capital for a trip and then suddenly disappeared. Inexplicably. From then on, Xiao Yu became an orphan. It's been 12 years, and he still doesn't know a single trace of where they went. Xiao Yu set a goal to definitely get into a university in the capital to investigate the truth of everything. The next day, another hardworking study session took place. Today is the newbie trial. The teacher only has one requirement. If you're not sure, remember to log out immediately. It's better to fail the trial than to lose your life in there. Don't be too nervous. Normally, the newbie dungeon won't be too dangerous. It won't cause players to lose their lives. But there are always exceptions. There was a serious accident before. A newbie dungeon caused a class of 40 people to lose their lives. and they disappeared without a trace. To this day, no one knows what kind of terrible dungeon it was, only that the name of that dungeon is Nightmare Village. The students broke out in a cold sweat after hearing this, their faces full of worry. The principal comforted everyone again. Don't be too nervous. As long as you log out of the virtual world in time, you won't be in danger. Get ready. When the clock reaches 0, you will enter the virtual world. And so, the newbie trial began. The students were all sent to the same dungeon, a place that was dark and quiet. And just like that, Ma Fei started yapping. Don't worry, everyone. Ma Fei will definitely protect you all. He even wanted to be the leader. Follow me, and I'll lead you through this stage. He did it all out of pure jealousy of Xiao Yu. He thought, Xiao Yu? So what if you're a necromancer? I'll prove that only Ma Fei is fit to be the leader of this class. I'm the strongest. Xiao. You still didn't give a damn. What he was wondering was, what kind of instance is this? And why hasn't the system given any prompts yet? Just then, an old geezer with purple skin, a demon mask, and sunglasses walked out, sighing, What a pity. So young. Such a pity. All the students stood ready to defend themselves. Who's that? An NPC. Hey, old man, what do you mean by that? He declared. Welcome to Nightmare Village. Welcome to the Nightmare Village newbie trial. Newbie difficulty level S. Note, the difficulty level of newbie trials is separate from other instances. Newbie level S is equivalent to a normal instance level E. Trial requirement, survive and escape. Find the core secret of Nightmare Village. Like a bolt from the blue, everyone's face turned pale with extreme fear. Isn't this the instance that killed 40 people? Some students, scared to death, wailed and cried, demanding to go home and quit the game on the spot. Ma Fei, though scared, still had to put on a brave face. Everyone, don't be afraid. Ma Fei will definitely lead you out of Nightmare Village. Chow. You calculated. Even an E-level instance requires at least an elementary level to clear it. We're all apprentices. How can we possibly get through it? The levels of the virtual world are divided into apprentice, elementary, intermediate, advanced. Levels 1 to 10 are apprentice. Levels 11 to 20 are elementary, and so on. Some of the scaredy cats tried to crawl out of the game door, but as soon as they got near the door, they were bounced back. Looks like there's no way out. The old man scared them even more. Don't struggle. Once you enter Nightmare Village, you'll never be able to leave. The weaker students screamed miserably, falling into despair. We're doomed. We're all going to die here. Die. My family is so rich, I don't want to die. Wah. Even at a time like this, Ma Fei was still acting cocky and showing off. Everyone, gather around. Ma Fei will definitely lead you out. Just trust me. Xiao Yu was somewhat worried. No wonder the last class was wiped out. The task is to find the core secret of Nightmare Village. This old geezer, although he's talking big, doesn't seem hostile, so he's probably not an enemy. The old man walked around, telling everyone not to worry. Now that you're here, just stay put and relax. Ma Fei expressed his determination. I get it. You want us to be relaxed and confident, right? Like hell. The old man glanced with a dangerous look. No, I mean they're here. Just bury them here. Alright, enough joking. I'm the village chief of Nightmare Village, Goren. There are 2 rules for living in Nightmare Village. First, you can stay in any room you want, but you absolutely must not touch the black stone on your door. Second, you must return to your room before dark, and you must close the windows tightly. No matter what happens, do not open them. Sensing something fishy, Chow. You asked, village chief, why can't we go out after dark? Goen narrowed his eyes and replied, You'll find out soon enough. It was already dark, and everyone decided to listen to the village chief's advice. They split into 4 groups of 3 people each. Xiao Yu's group decided to rest on the 2nd floor. The girl Zhao Ziyue came over to chat. Classmate Xiao Yu, if we're in danger, remember to protect me. My class is Willow Master. I can help you heal a lot of health. You hurriedly ran over, annoyed. Zhao Ziyue, have some decency. There are so many classmates watching. These 2 girls hated each other like cats and dogs. Zhao Ziyue immediately raised her chin. I like it. Can you do anything about it, huh, Miss Flatty? A war of words erupted. You think you're so great with those milk bags. At least it's better than having absolutely nothing. That's because you're fat. While the 2 girls were arguing heatedly, a boy unconsciously looked out the window. Suddenly, the image of his late grandmother appeared, bringing tears to his eyes. Grandma, I miss you so much. The grandmother looked straight at him and said, Abuwu, my good grandson, I'm so cold, it's so scary outside. Can you open the window and let me hug you? Awu pushed open the window just like that. Seeing this, Chow, you panicked, and shouted to stop him. "Stop! That's not your grandma." The moment the window was flung open, the red-eyed grandmother lunged straight at Awu. Awu, still not out of the illusion, touched his grandmother's face. Yang Xiang quickly used spider silk to wrap around it, temporarily blocking the monster from getting closer. "I'm about to reach my limit." Jiyu, just now fully awake, ran straight towards the group of friends. The monster then revealed its true form. Common monster. Nightmare level 3. HP 50-50. Strength 25. Defense 5. Agility 25. Skill, charm. Everyone was surprised. A nightmare of this caliber is just a common monster. Are even the mobs in the newbie S-rank dungeons this twisted? Yang Xiang had exhausted all his strength to restrain it. It broke free and charged straight at Yang Xiang. The youth sweated profusely. "Damn it, don't come near me. I'm too fat to be tasty." Luckily, his friends knew how to support each other. Just when he thought it was all over, that girl Shiyu made a timely move and improvised. She kept losing health. "Yang Xiang, distract it. Run. Zhao Ziwei, help me summon undead to restrain this nightmare." Everyone looked determined. After Zhao Ziwei activated the healing spell, Xingfeng Ru Mu, Shiyu's health gradually increased steadily. Shiyu thought to herself, as long as everyone coordinates well, dealing with this nightmare shouldn't be difficult. Now all that's left is to wait for Qiao Yu to summon the undead. Hopefully there will be many surprises. For some reason, Qiao Yu grabbed his weapon and charged forward like it was real. Determined to fight the monster, Yang Xiang was helpless. "Dude, that's not how you use a staff. If the nightmare gets close, you'll die." Qiao, you went into don't give a damn mode and just went for the monster. In the end, just one hit finished it off. The group was shocked. A 50 HP nightmare was just killed like that. Is this how all necromancers fight their enemies? Everyone ran over to see. The monster gradually turned into a black stone after death, and it was slowly dissolving. What's special is that it looks exactly like the symbol on the doorframe. Zhao Ziwei thought it was all stuff from Nightmare Village, so nothing surprising, Qiao. You felt like something was off, weird, or wrong. Why didn't I get any stat points for melee killing a nightmare? Seeing Qiao Yu's blank expression, Ji Yu asked curiously. "Qiao? Yu? Did you discover anything?" "Never mind. Maybe I'm overthinking it." The next day, everyone went outside and talked about the monster from last night. Lucky we had Ji Yu and Qiao Yu last night. Just thinking about that nightmare from last night still makes me shiver. I think it was right to stick close to Qiao Yu. He's really strong. Solved that nightmare in a flash. Not only that, but Ji Yu at the front directly shielded the nightmare's attack. Ji Yu is also very awesome. Ma Qifei listened and felt jealous and resentful. Yeah, if I was there, I definitely wouldn't let a girl like she. You go up and take the damage. Hiding behind a girl is not what a real man does. It's just a nightmare. I could take it out with one sword. Ma Fei just thought to himself, and then jumped up, showing off in his delusion. Forgot that Qiao Yu came out at that moment, casually dissing a little. "Class rep is exercising so early. You're really trying hard," Yang Xiang conveniently dissed along. If not, how would he be the class rep? This effort alone has surpassed so many people already. You guys really have the same mindset. You know how to diss so well. Ma Fei seems to not know that he was being roasted. Ahem, I'm just practicing casually. Then he ran out to hit on Ji Yu. Stay in the same room with me tonight. I will definitely not let you take any more damage, Ji. You seem pretty arrogant, and replied, "But my job is a heavy tank. If I don't tank, who will?" Ma Fei forgot himself and flustered. "No, my point is that I can solve the nightmare alone. Basically no need for you to do anything." Shy. You scolded him immediately after listening. "Ma Fei, you're wrong to think like that. The teacher said that we must unite and help each other. You can't always think about doing it alone. You have to learn from Qiao Yu more." Just then, a big change happened. The village chief brought a group of people and angrily shouted, "Arrest all of them. Don't let anyone go. Hang these people on the pyre. Use strong fire to wash away their sins. Anyone who dares to resist will be killed on the spot." Ma Fei spoke up and asked, "What's wrong, village chief? Is there some kind of misunderstanding?" he angrily asked back. "No misunderstanding. Think about what you guys did last night, Qiao. You looked around. The number of villagers here is about the same as the age group. Everyone doesn't seem to be much different. Last night, what you mean is that we killed a nightmare." Gorian snapped. "Shut up. That was the guardian spirit of Nightmare Village. You guys definitely broke the rules of Nightmare Village last night, and the guardian spirit is punishing you. When that happens, the guardian spirit will definitely be angry, and we villagers will also suffer disaster. You guys deserve to die 1,000 times. Malva Fei's face was full of tension. "Village chief, is there any way to salvage accidentally killing the guardian nightmare spirit?" Goen replied. "Of course, that is. The person who angered the guardian spirit must stand outside the room when night falls. Do you dare? Ma Fei thought to himself. Who knows how many monsters there are in Nightmare Village? Maybe there are even more dangers hidden when night falls. Isn't being outside the room just asking for death? Without thinking, Chow, you immediately volunteered. Alright, I killed the guardian spirit. I'll wait here for nightfall. Seeing this, Ma Fei got all worked up, sounding worried for his friend despite being a bit jealous. Are you crazy? There are better ways to get attention than this. You're trying to die. Then he turned to explain to Goen, I'm so sorry, village chief. My classmate isn't quite right in the head. Please don't take him seriously. Chow, you insisted. Don't worry, class monitor. I'm not crazy. Museme might be able to help us escape this instance. Goyen immediately ordered someone to tie Chow Yu up. Ma Fei watched and asked Chow Yu, what do you mean by saying you can help us leave this instance? Zuo Yu is just guessing. Have you found the core secret of Nightmare Village? Chow Yu's face was still bright as he replied, more or less. Let's verify it tonight. The moon rose. Along with the cold, it was also the time when only Chow Yu was tied up outside. Monsters also began to appear, taking the opportunity to rush out and attack from behind. Chow Yu had noticed the movement, and just at that moment, Yang Xiang arrived, using his earth manipulation skills to wrap around and block it. Ma Fei, attack now. I can only control that nightmare for a moment. Ma Fei also rushed out. Regardless, rest assured, Ma Fei, will definitely protect everyone well. As a true sword cultivator, one person and one sword can slash all enemies in the world. 1 minute of trash talk. He became careless and got smacked in the face by the monster. Ma Fei's face contorted, switching to a dazed and confused mode. Too fast. A mage like Chow. You actually killed something like this. Why not? If Chow, you can do it, so can I. He regained his composure and rushed up. Using armor-breaking sword Qi, Zhao Ziwei and Zuo, you ran out to Chow Yu to untie him. Why are you all out? Didn't I tell you to hide in the room and wait for me? We thought you'd be in danger alone outside, so we came out to help you. The chains binding Chow Yu's hands were too difficult to untie, so Zuo Yu had to wait for Ma Fei to cut them with his sword. But he's stuck over there. What to do now? Chow Yu strained his wrists and simply snapped the chains with his raw wrist strength. No need to look. Isn't it done already? It turned out that the young man deliberately allowed himself to be tied up like that. He was completely capable of breaking free at any time. The two girls were sweating. Chow Yu, are you really a necromancer? Ma Fei sounded like he was sending an SOS. Everyone immediately turned to help. Zhao Ziyue began to heal Ma Fei. Although he was exhausted, Ma Fei still stubbornly maintained his cool boy image. No need, I can do it. True strong men are forged from battles, and scars are a man's metals. Yang Xiang recognized the monster's weakness and shouted, that's right, yesterday, Chow Yu used his staff to hit the nightmare's head to kill it, Master Ma. Don't fight with it, try hitting its head. The nightmare's weakness is in its head. Ma Fei smirked. So that's it, I should have thought of that. He just went ahead and put it into practice. Chow, you didn't even have time to stop him. That, Ma Fei. Actually, the nightmare's weakness isn't its head. He still stubbornly harumphed. Chow Yu, are you scared? Are you afraid that I, Ma Fei, will surpass you? You need teammates to help you deal with the nightmare, but I only need a sword. Why? Because this sword will be so cool. After slashing the head, the monster only had its HP reduced but didn't die. Mei Fei was also running out of HP. He switched to panic mode. Nightmare big brother, what's wrong with you? I hit your weakness. Hurry up and let me kill you, Yang Zhang retorted. Are you sure the nightmare's weakness is there? You wouldn't lie to me, would you? Zuo, you also didn't understand why. Since Chow Yu's attack on the nightmare's head immediately made it disappear, Yang Xiang exclaimed, I get it. The problem is, with the person, you're not as good as Chow Yu. Ma Fei was totally shell-shocked, like a bolt from the blue. I'm not as good as Chow Yu. His pride took a nosedive. He's thinking, I'm not as good as him. A sword cultivator like me, losing to a necromancer like him. Everyone's shouting him back, scared he'll bite the dust. Ma Fei, get back here ASAP. With your HP, one more hit and you're toast. You're practically one shot right now. It'll be game over. Maybe let Chow Yu take over, hitting Ma Fei where it hurts to fire him up even more. He was dead set on taking down that monster. The mental boost made him slash even harder. That armor-piercing sword aura just now shaved off 30 HP from the monster, leaving it at a measly 5/50. Ma Fei thought to himself, this last shot, I gotta kill this nightmare. Gotta prove that Ma Fei ain't no less than Chow Yu. Just as Ma Fei was winding up for his ultimate move, Chow Yu strolls in and one-shots it. Ma Fei got all worked up, thinking Chow Yu was stealing his kill. Chow Yu just chills, holding the gem. Good work, class prez. Mei Fei instantly throws a fit, explaining to everyone. Everyone saw that nightmare was all me, Chow.
You just swooped in for the finish, you sneaky kill-stealing jerk, Chow. You seem to still be searching for something, but it was not in that gem.
No sooner do they finish off that one, 2 more nightmares show up. Chow Yu yells for everyone to head home. No need to fight these 2 nightmares. He's found a way through. After running inside, he locks the door. The 2 nightmares can't get in at all. Zuo Yu asks Chow Yu, "What's your escape plan?" "You'll find out tomorrow. Just listen to me then." The next day, sure enough, the village chief is raising hell again. "Scum of outsiders, we gave you a chance to redeem yourselves, but you only made things worse, killing another guardian spirit. You all deserve to go to hell. To hell you go.
No matter what you say today, you're all dead. We can't let you destroy our nightmare village."
Chow Yu exposes everything right then. "Village chief Guggen, are you sure you're villagers of Nightmare Village?" Guggen shouts back, "Damn it, our ancestors have always lived in Nightmare Village. Don't try to stall for time, you're all dead meat." Chow Yu continues, "Now's the time to reveal the truth about Nightmare Village. The truth can only be one." "What do you mean by that?" Chow Yu points directly. "You, this person, and this person too. Everyone in Nightmare Village is not originally from Nightmare Village. The 40 of you are from the annihilated class in the Nightmare Village instance from back then. We were in the illusion the moment my friends stepped in, so we couldn't leave the virtual world to fight against the village." Guggen laughs mockingly, "Haha, illusion. Which class? Are you making this up? You're just scared and trying to lie your way out of this. Your words are nothing but your own story with no real proof." Chow Yu confidently says, "Of course I have proof. Take out the Guardian Stones and show them." Guggen flinches. "Guardian Stones. You dare take down the Guardian Stones. You deserve death." At this moment, all of Chow Yu's friends take out their Guardian Stones. Guggen yells, "The Guardian Stones are sacred artifacts, protecting us from attacks at night. If anyone touches the Guardian Stones, that Great One will surely send down divine punishment." Chow Yu continues to expose, "This is not some Guardian Stone at all. The entire illusion is made up of these stones and the mystical symbols on them. Just by destroying it, flaws will appear in this illusion." Guggen tries to rally the villagers, but Chow Yu has already shattered the stone. The sky seemed to crack open too. Guggen clutches his head in pain. Memories start flooding back. The day the headmaster entrusted him with leading his classmates to Nightmare Village, and the scene of the whole class being chased by monsters. Until Guggen and his friends transformed into different forms. Gogan became the village chief again right after he gradually returned to normal. "I remember now, I'm the class president." The system spammed notifications. Breaking news. A player has discovered the core secret of Nightmare Village, successfully awakening the villagers. The quest is completed, and rewards will be calculated based on each person's quest ranking. All players will be teleported out of the instance. Everyone was overjoyed because they finally cleared it. Before leaving, Guggen didn't forget to thank Chow Yu's group. Everyone cheered and praised. "Chow Yu, you're awesome. How did you know that was the way to clear it?" Malafei crossed his arms, grudgingly accepting. "Okay, Chow Yu, you were a bit clever this time. We'll talk about everything when we get back." But then they realized, why are we still here? Didn't we clear the stage? Ding! Congratulations to the 5 players for destroying the Black Stone of Nightmare Village, triggering the hidden quest, stealing the Heart of Nightmare. Quest difficulty, E rank. Chow Yu's status panel has been updated. Class, Necromancer, level 5, Strength 101, Defense 6, Agility 9, Spirit/Mana 200/200ths, HP 50/50, Experience points 0/50ths. The remaining students have returned to Academy number 4. The principal looked very surprised. "But why hasn't Chow Yu's group returned yet?" the principal predicted. "What's going on? They triggered a hidden quest. If that's really the case, and if they complete the quest successfully, based on this achievement alone, they can choose any university in the entire country. But triggering a hidden quest is extremely dangerous, especially a hidden quest in Nightmare Village, and they're all newbies. Do they even have the ability to complete the quest?" In Nightmare Village, the 5 remaining people were all confused. "What do we do now? I'm only level 3, everyone's probably around the same level, right? Entering a hidden quest this week is basically suicide, plus, we don't even know what the Heart of Nightmare is. Where do we even start looking for it?" Zuo. You turn to ask, Chow Yu, what do you think? Maybe we just needed to awaken the village chief's people, and we didn't need to smash the Black Stone, Chow.
You didn't know how to explain, so he just coughed to get by.
Yang Zhang jumped up. I get it. Hidden quests are once-in-a-lifetime opportunities in the virtual world, Chow. You definitely knew breaking the Black Stone would trigger a hidden instance, so you told us to break it together, didn't you? Bro Yang, you deserve to be called bro. You're not hogging the hidden quest, and you're willing to let us share the opportunity. Ma Fei thought to himself. I didn't expect Chow Yu to be willing to share this opportunity. Just you wait. It's true that I was worse than you during the newbie trial, but in this hidden quest I'll definitely complete it before you. Suddenly, a level 5 nightmare imp appeared. HP 50/50. Strength 25, Defense 5, Agility 25. The monsters rushed over, screaming, "Die 100 times over! All of you must die!" Yang Xiang activated panic mode. Holy crap, 4 of them at once, how are we supposed to beat them, Zuo?
You tried to stay calm, telling Xingyu to prepare her pen for her at any time.
While using her shield to block, Zuo Yu directed her teammates, Yang Xiang, restrain it, Mao Fei, attack now. Yang Xiang activated his golden restraint, wrapping it around the imp, and Ma Fei activated his sword Qi to break through its defense. Ma Fei was shocked that his attack only did 10 damage, while Qiao Yu's attack instantly killed the monster. Alright, Zhang Ziwei urged everyone. Hurry up guys, I'm almost out of mana, and Zuo Yu is almost out of health. Qiao Yu grabbed his weapon and decisively rushed over to smash the monster attacking Zuo Yu, and successfully defeated the Nightmare Imp with a physical attack, earning a free attribute point.
Zuo Yu stood behind and yelled, reminding Qiao Yu to be careful because there were 2 monsters rushing up from behind.
Without much difficulty, he took out the remaining 2 with 1 hit each. Qiao
Yu carried the team by himself, getting another free attribute point and 10 XP for each monster he killed.
The guy was pretty excited. No wonder it's a hidden instance, the drop rate is really high. He curiously opened it, wondering what it was. He received a small fairy necklace, E rank, effect, plus 5% skill damage, class restriction, mage. Although it was a good item, he couldn't use skills. It would be better for Yang Xiang. Every time they finished fighting a monster, it was a celebration. We finished. Luckily no one got hurt. Everyone coordinated really well. See, Ma Fei, I'm also very powerful. Qiao Yu was unfazed by the ever-changing world. Let's go. Let's continue fighting Nightmare Imps.
Qiao Yu's current status panel, Academy Realm, level 5, Strength 101 NH2, Defense 6, Agility 0 Spirit, Mana 200 200ths, HP 50-50, XP 40-50ths. He'll level up to level 6 if he kills 1 more Nightmare Imp, and there's a very high chance he'll get equipment for himself. Qiao Yu was very excited about this hidden quest. Qiao Yu. If I remember correctly, the hidden quest requires us to get the Heart of Nightmare. Qiao Yu smiled and replied. The Heart of Nightmare is definitely on the Nightmare Imp's body. Killing Nightmare Imps is the right way, just trust me. Suddenly, the ground shook and cracked open, creating a deep pit. All 5 of them fell down with the momentum. Qiao Yu still hadn't figured out where he was falling, feeling around a bit. I'm still wondering why the ground is so soft, Yang Xiang yelled. Qiao Yu, can you get off my butt, damn. I was still wondering why the ground was so soft. After landing, phew, good thing everyone's okay, but man, it stinks in here. Sounds like we fell into the sewers. The air doesn't circulate, and with all the rotting feces, urine, and microbial remains, it's no wonder it smells this bad. Zhang Ziwei frantically points, no, that's not right everyone. Look over there, that's its breath we're smelling.
It's a rare boss. The Dream Demon King. Status, Deep Sleep, level 10. HP 1000. 1000. Strength 65. Defense 20. Agility 60. Skills.
Poison.
Dream Demon Realm. Friendly reminder. Waking the Dream Demon King will result in its furious pursuit. Looks like this is the rare boss, too. They're both master tier, but this Dream Demon King is way stronger than the Skull King. Guys, tell me, do you think the Nightmare Heart is, like, the Dream Demon King's actual heart? Or should we just find a way to forcefully quit this hidden quest? With 65 strength, it'd probably turn me into a meaty puddle in a second. Ma Fei was scared, stiff, but still tried to act tough. If everyone's saying that, then I'll spare this Dream Demon King, only Qiao.
You confidently stated that there was still a chance.
Your current strength is 101, and with that miraculous proc, it becomes 202, plus a 50% buff from the Skull King ring. Your first strike could make the Dream Demon King lose 1/3 of its HP. After that, if we can just hit the Dream Demon King's weak spot 3 to 4 times, who knows, maybe we could kill it. But this plan is basically throwing ourselves into a fire pit. One slip up, and the Dream Demon King will mercilessly slaughter us.
Even Yang Xiang, who usually trusted Qiao Yu, had to pat his head this time. You're not running a fever, are you? This monster is like tens of meters tall, and you're saying we have a chance, Qiao Yu calmly explained.
Listen to me, guys. Even though the Dream Demon King's stats are super high, its obvious weak point is its defense. If we turn the enemy's weakness into our own advantage, it's not impossible for us to win. Ji, you understood. I think I know what you're planning. You need us to distract the Dream Demon King, right? Exactly. As long as you guys help me find an opening, I guarantee I'll kill the Dream Demon King. Of course. It's super risky. The Dream Demon King's agility stat is higher than ours, and I doubt any of us can withstand its attacks. So all 4 of you have to work together to hold it off. The 4 of them decided to trust Xiao Yu one more time. Alright, we'll trust you, broya. My little life is in your hands. If you're asking like that, then I'll cooperate with you. If you can't pull it off, don't push yourself too hard. This boss is so strong, it's no shame if we have to run away. Ciao. You seem to have calculated everything thoroughly and reassured everyone. After a short rest, the 5 of them sprang into action. As long as they didn't attack the Dream Demon King, it wouldn't wake up. The first strike was crucial. They had to find the Dream Demon King's weakest point. Ciao. You climbed onto it and discovered something. He confirmed. Looks like this spot is definitely the Dream Demon King's weak point. The young man carefully raised his weapon and activated the Skull King Ring's equipment effect. Finishing blow. The first strike made the Dream Demon King lose 508 HP. The classmates stood there with their jaws dropped. How much? Is that really a mage's damage? The system announced. Player Xiao Yu has shattered the Nightmare Heart. Changing quest. The Dream Demon King has awakened. Quest change successful. Current quest. Slay the Nightmare King. As soon as it woke up, it flew into a furious rage. Xiao Yu stood ready and told everyone, get ready, stick to the plan I just told you, and help me create an opening for an attack. It let out a roar, then lamented. Despicable humans. Xiao Yu yelled, Ma Fei, attack it and draw its aggro. He obeyed, charging forward. You don't even need to tell me, Sword Aura. Defense break. It sounded so cool when he attacked, but it only dealt 1 damage. How did Xiao Yu's staff deal 508 damage? I don't believe it. As long as it takes damage, even if it's just an itch, I'll scratch you to death. Another crit. He's just relentlessly pounding away. The Nightmare King is pissed. You little shrimp. You want to die so bad, I'll help you out. Male Fei, straining every muscle, tries to look tough. Come on, Nightmare King. A real man makes his name with a 3-foot sword. Male Fei ain't afraid of dying. And then he yells for Yang Xiangdi and Zuo Yu to help him block the nightmare. Yellow Sand Binding gets activated, plus the support of Light Shield. Ma Fei is constantly losing health, and Zhao Ziyue is frantically healing from behind, weakening the 2 layers of attacks. Only with Zhao Ziyue's healing are they barely managing to block it. Ma Fei sounds like he's about to give out. Xiao Yu, are you done yet? Holy crap, I'm about to kick the bucket. Xiao Yu gets the signal, immediately rushes out, and one final blow takes another 182 HP off the Nightmare King. System warning. Nightmare King's HP is too low, about to activate Nightmare Realm. Xiao Yu freezes up a little, while the other members keep losing health. Crap. During the casting time, it'll deal massive AoE damage. Totally unstoppable. I can't give the Nightmare King an opening right now. Algon's crew must have gotten trapped in that illusion for so long, because they were hit by this move. Xiao Yu pressed on, activating a skill to interrupt the cast. Nightmare King's remaining HP is 128 1/1000ths. Just a tiny bit more. He jumps up high and faces it head-on. Zhao Ziyue warns him anxiously. Xiao Yu, be careful, I'm out of mana. Can't heal you. Ain't no need for healing now. The moment the staff hits its head, the Nightmare King is completely toast. Congratulations, player Xiao Yu, for achieving first kill of the Nightmare Devouring Village boss. Reward, 30 free attribute points. Detected player Xiao Yu defeated the Nightmare King boss with physical attacks. Reward, 10 free attribute points. Bonus 50 XP. Congratulations, player, for leveling up continuously. Current XP 30/50ths. Reward, 10 free attribute points. Completed hidden quest. Kill the Nightmare King. The system will issue rewards based on player evaluation, evaluating players' completion level. Finally, it's done. The system starts evaluating the other 5 players. Evaluation complete. Player Zhao Ziyue's evaluation is D grade reward, D grade skill, Spring Breeze Buddha Willow. Player Zuo Yu's evaluation is C grade reward, D grade skill, Thorn's armor counter damage. Player Yang Xiangdi's evaluation is C grade reward, D grade skill, Earth explosion art. Player Ma Fei's evaluation is C grade reward, D grade skill, One sword separates worlds. Player Xiao Yu's evaluation is A grade reward, A grade to player Xiao Yu, XP plus 50. B grade skill book, Withering art. Even though the skill can't be used temporarily, it has a soul core. Xiao Yu hopes the Nightmare King will give him some good stuff. The item Xiao Yu gets is a B grade Piercing Dragon Sword. Effect: increases attack by 100 points, ignores 30% of enemy armor. Sword energy damage increases by 20%. Occupation limit: warrior. Level limit: beginner level 11. Xiao Yu is super disappointed. What rotten luck. Why'd it have to be a B-grade sword? He just tosses it to his buddy Ma-Fei. Ma-Fei's also startled. A B-grade sword? You're just giving it to me. You're the only one here who uses a sword, right? I can't even use it. Who else would I give it to if not you? Don't you know how much B-grade equipment costs? Tons of players spend a fortune and still can't buy one. If you sold it, you could buy a house in Qingdao. Qiao Yu doesn't seem to care much about money, telling Ma Fei to just play around with it. Then, the guy's all hyped up, continuing to rummage through the Nightmare King. He doesn't believe this trash only dropped one piece of equipment.
Checks the stats again. Name, Qiao Yu. Occupation, Wind Spirit Master Level, 7 Strength, 151 Unruly Divine Power, 2 Defense, 6 Agility, 9 Spirit, 300 Mana, 300 HP, 70 XP, 30 Talent. Courageous Heart of the Mage Skills. Miracle Appears a Grade Equipment. Skull King Ring C Grade Skill Books. Skull Summoning Art F Grade, Withering Art B Grade. Current strength has increased but HP is only 70. Talent Courageous Heart of the Mage. Passive effect. When it's detected that player Qiao Yu kills an enemy through physical attacks, receives free attribute points as a reward. Unique active effect. Player can increase the attribute points of other attributes using the points of the selected attribute. Restriction. Before using the active effect, only one attribute can be selected. Qiao Yu thinks.
The limitation of the passive effect prevents increasing points for other attributes. I guess I'll just have to figure out how to stay alive later. Still gotta stay calm and cautious. Can't just go wild. Hidden quest complete. Ready for multi-dimensional teleport back to the real world. Player, get ready. All 5 members are returning to school. The moment they got back, the whole class went wild. Qiao Yu's back. The class president and the other bros are back too. The principal rushed out, panting. You guys are finally back. I was so worried. You were gone for 2 days. I thought you weren't coming back. What on earth happened? I knew it. You guys must have stumbled into a hidden dungeon. Now that's great. All 5 of you will definitely be scouted by top schools.
The other students in the class were proud too. Wow, our class has 5 geniuses, getting direct offers from top schools. Our class is going to be a class full of geniuses. When will I be as awesome as Qiao Yu and the class president? Even though Qiao Yu is cool and doesn't sweat the small stuff, Ma Fei was already plotting to one-up him as soon as he got back. He thought, just you wait, Qiao Yu. Next time we're in a dungeon, I'll make you regret giving me the Sword of Dragon Piercing. With such a powerful piece of equipment, after reaching initial level 11, I can definitely beat you. Just then, someone rushed in to announce, Principal, people from Huaqing University and King's Landing University are here. They want to see the 5 of them. The principal hadn't even reported this yet. How did the top schools get the news so fast? The teacher thought to himself, looks like I can end my teaching career on a high note before I retire. As soon as he met the people from the 2 universities, he started schmoozing, shaking hands and all that. Principal Shu, long time no see. Teacher Peng, Teacher Bei, long time no see.
Haha. Old Teacher Peng immediately took the compliment. These are the 5 students who cleared the Nightmare Village and even completed the hidden quest, right? Truly outstanding.
Hello everyone, I'm Peng Liangji, the admissions teacher from King's Landing University. Our school is in dire need of outstanding virtual world geniuses like you. If you agree, I'll send you an admission notice tomorrow. The representative from the other university got all flustered. Peng Liangji, aren't you ashamed? You're trying to poach students without even giving them an exam? Old Teacher Peng smirked. I'm just representing King's Landing University to express our sincerity. If you don't believe me, go ahead and start the exam if these 5 students insist on taking it.
The representative from Huaqing University introduced himself with a serious face. Let me introduce myself. I'm Bei Xiangwo, the admissions teacher from Huaqing University.
Everyone, there's no need to be nervous. The exam I mentioned is to test your respective professions and abilities, to gather your information, to see if you meet the admission standards.
Ciao. You thought? A professional ability test. When I can't use my skills, I'm determined to enter King's Landing University to find clues about my parents. These 5 will take turns testing, and Ma Fei volunteered first. Ma Fei, apprentice swordsman, talent grade B, level 5. Old Teacher Peng assessed. Ma Fei has reached level 5 after just going through the newbie rounds, and is a talent grade B. This is indeed a rare genius, not bad. You have a sharp gaze, a strong build. You look like you have a connection with my King's Landing University. Old Teacher Bei also gave a high evaluation. Not bad. Try slashing at me.
This teacher is no joke. Bei Xiangguo, Spear Cultivator, Intermediate Stage, Level 25, Strength 300, Defense 152, Agility 53, Spirit 24, Health Value 500/500. Ma Fei immediately rushed over, puffed up like a toad, and said, Teacher Bei, please be careful. He activated the skill, One Sword Separates the Body. After the sword pierced through the defense,
Teacher Bei froze for 5 seconds. How could it pierce through my defense? Even though my profession is spear cultivator, not good at defense, but I'm still level 25. Old teacher was extremely happy with Ma Fei. Very good, your one sword separates the body is an extremely rare skill that uses the tip of the sword to break defenses, which can amplify the attack power of the tip of the sword. Well done, Ma Fei was very proud. Thank you for your praise, Teacher Bei. Old teacher Peng also praised. Not only that, even just using the tip of the sword to break defenses shows that your attribute strength must be very high, at least around 35 points. And based on the speed of your sword strike, you're also quite agile. The classmates in the class were gaping. Wow, level 5 with 35 points of strength. Is this a swordsman? No wonder it's the top profession in terms of attack power in the other world. If I also get the sword profession like Ma Fei, my great-grandpa can smile in his grave.
Teacher Bei began to worry. With such an excellent student, he must get the other party to join Huaqing University. Not wanting to lose a good student, Teacher Bang started persuading right away. Student Ma Fei, have you thought about which school you will join? The doors of Huaqing University will always be open to you, old teacher Peng immediately chimed in. Come to our Huadu University, I guarantee, to provide you with the best learning resources, Ma Fei replied. How about you teachers test the other students first? I want to think about it a little more. In fact, he wanted to wait and see which school Qiao Yu entered. Then he would enter that school. Everything he did was to surpass Qiao Yu. The testing process continued, and the next person was Zhao Ziyue. She introduced herself as a healing mage, and then showed off her skills, adding another person that Teacher Bang was happy with. Not bad. A new level 4 healing mage who can already heal people. Next up was Ji Yu. Only level 4 but already has such good defense. Plus, when Teacher Bei hit Ji Yu, some of the attack's power bounced back. Teacher Ben Yi suddenly asked, Is this your skill? Yes, teacher. This is my D-rank skill. Thorn's armor counterattack. It can return 20% of the damage I take back to the attacker. The more he tested, the happier he got. Not bad. Not bad at all. Hitting you is like hitting yourself. For the shield profession, there's nothing more practical than this skill. Next was Yang Xiang. The moment he saw this wrestler's body, Teacher Bei thought, Yang Xiang must be a shield class. But his class is a mage. The old teacher was a little surprised. A fatty weighing over 300 kilograms saying he's a mage. Did you grab the wrong script or something? Starting the test, just standing there, Teacher Benny thought to himself, this kid seems to just be posing. I can't feel any magical fluctuations at all. Until Yang Xiang activated the Earth Burst skill, it made his eyes widen. Teacher Bei was shocked. This skill doesn't have any warning signs, it just explodes under the ground where I'm standing. This, even a level 25 sword cultivator, would lose 3 health points if they weren't careful, let alone people of the same level. Is this really a skill cast by a level 5 mage? Teacher Bainey started paying attention to the headmaster. Looks like when I get back, I definitely have to get people to pay attention to Shi Jinlong in the school, nurturing 5 geniuses in the blink of an eye, might even be a hidden big shot. The last person to be tested was Qiao Yu. I'm Qiao Yu, profession is a necromancer. Level 7, talent rank unknown. Teacher Peng looks surprised. Level 7. A whole 2 levels higher than the other 4 students, but the talent is unknown. Could it be that the talent rank is too low to say? Teacher Bei planned to test the results first, but he actually wanted to see what undead creature Qiao Yu could summon. Getting hurt by a newbie once is one thing, but if I keep getting hurt by newbies, then Bei Xingguo doesn't deserve to be out in society anymore. Suddenly, he was shocked to see Qiao. You just take a run and charge straight at him. A necromancer like him doesn't summon undead. Why is he running towards me? Seems like a close-range undead magic attack. This student named Qiao Yu is too weak. If it was a real fight, who would be dumb enough to wait for him to get close to cast a spell? Already jumping to conclusions, old teacher Bei was surprised when he saw Qiao Yu's hand position suddenly change. A hook. How strong can a mage's strength be? You'll know after taking a punch from me. He just straight up punched Teacher Bei in the face, causing him to instantly lose 200 HP and completely collapse on the ground. Everyone was stunned. What's going on? Qiao Yu was able to knock down a level 25 teacher with just one punch. After struggling to get up, old teacher Peng asked in confusion, Lao Bei, what's wrong with you? How can a level 7 necromancer's punch make you like this? Necromancers are recognized as having the weakest bodies? Is this Qiao Yu your relative or something? Are you deliberately putting on a show? Teacher Bei roared in frustration. Putting on a show my ass. The old teacher thought to himself, what kind of monster is this kid? One punch almost gave me a heart attack. Is he really level 7? The students went from one shock to another, shouting, Am I hallucinating? Qiao, you knocked the admissions teacher away with one punch? Do you guys think it's possible that the Qiao Yu in front of us is an undead creature that was summoned?
The real Qiao Yu is hiding somewhere. That must be it. Necromancers are recognized as having the weakest bodies. How could he knock the admissions teacher away with one punch? Teacher Peng watched in fear. This new student is a bit scary. Luckily, Bei Jingguo volunteered to be the test teacher this time. Otherwise, I would have been the one losing face. Qiao Yu asked, "Is my test over yet?" Both old teachers went into mute mode, not daring to comment. Teacher Peng confirmed. This is the most terrifying one. Old Teacher Peng stuttered. Qiao Yu, you can say that you passed this test, but you didn't show any necromantic magic. We can't accurately assess you. Qiao Yu stated frankly. It's okay, teacher. I've thought about it. I want to join the body cultivation major of the warrior system. He knows he can't use magic right now, so the most important thing is to get into Jingdu University. Teacher Peng was a bit surprised. Studying a major that isn't your profession is unprecedented in the history of education, so he wanted to discuss this further with the headmaster of Jingdu. Little Peng, what's the matter? Weren't you supposed to be recruiting students from the 4th Academy in Subei? Headmaster, the thing is, I discovered a necromancer with extremely terrifying talent here, and he wants to join the body cultivation major of the warrior system. This information shocked the headmaster of Jingdu too much. What are you talking about? Oh god, headmaster. I'll make it short, he's only level 7. But he was able to knock away the Huacheng University teacher with one punch. What, Little Peng? I'm giving you the highest authority of Jingdu University. Don't care what conditions that student has, just agree to everything for me. We have to pull him to our Jingdu University. Because he was too afraid of losing this potential student, the headmaster wanted to personally invite Qiao Yu. He asked Teacher Peng to turn on the image. Yo, Qiao Yu, what's up? I'm Ji Pingyang, the president of Jingdu University. Want to join our awesome school? Jingdu University's got history, the best teachers, the whole shebang. Qiao Yu straight up says, President Ji, you don't even need to ask. I'm so down to study at Jingdu University. Just then, Old Man Bei was trying to holler at the president of Huacheng University. But he was too late, man. Teacher Bei was like, gotta snag the rest of these students. But before he could even do anything, the Jingdu University president swooped in and was like, yo, if you guys are all in the same class, why not just come to my school? It'll be easier to help each other out later. And just like that, they got pulled into studying with Qiao Yu. Old Peng was feeling himself. Looks like this is going to be the most glorious time of my recruiting career. Right after they finished negotiating, Qiao, you got straight to the point, asking President Ji, I got a few things I want to ask you. Do you know my dad, Duang Qing? President Ji was shook. Wait, what? You're Duang Qing and Bai Shixia's kid? No wonder you seemed so familiar when I first saw you. Qiao Yu, full of hope, kept going. President, do you know where my parents are now? They used to be my students, but I haven't seen them in like a decade or so. All I can tell you is that your parents were total badasses. Ever since they graduated, I haven't been able to get much info on them. I remember your parents used to talk about exclusive instances all the time. You gotta go to your exclusive instance. There's something your parents left behind there. And just like that, President Ji successfully snagged 5 super VIP students. After getting the admission notices sorted, they'll send them out later. Before the semester starts, you guys better clear your job-specific instances. That way you'll be even more highly regarded when you study at the school. Good luck. See you guys at Jingdu University. A week later, after the newbies pass the 4th Academy's test, they're divided into classes based on their otherworldly job, which is basically a cram class before the exam, bringing in a lot of students selected by famous schools. The president had a few words of advice at the 4th Academy. Mage class. Today we're here to talk a bit about the Mage's exclusive instance. The Mage's exclusive instance usually tests everyone's mental strength. It'll probably be a deduction or puzzle-solving instance, so as long as you guys work together and put your heads together, you'll get double the results. Right now, Qiao Yu and Yang Xiang are standing at the entrance to the exclusive instance. Yang Xiang sweating. Are you sure this is going to be okay? Ugh, what could happen? There's nothing like learning by doing. Theory is always extra. The more people in the exclusive instance, the higher the danger level. Instead of letting them rely on you, it's better for just me to rely on you. Besides, at worst, we can take them through after we clear it. You can clear exclusive instances multiple times anyway, just without the rewards. Before anything else, Fatty was already hollering at the NPC guarding the entrance. Yo, Miss Energetic Lady, we want to enter the Mage's exclusive instance. NPC receiving info. System is selecting an instance for the 2 players. Successfully selected the 2-player exclusive instance. Den of Myriad Poisons. Qiao Yu was rushing to get in, even though he hadn't even heard the quest yet. Dude literally didn't know what a quest reminder was. There's a quest reminder too, Yang Xiang said. Helpless, of course there is. How are you going to clear the bone cave without listening to the quest? Don't tell me you just killed all the skeletons in there.
Looking at Qiao Yu's blank face, it was obvious.
Legend says that in southeast Guizhou, there is an extremely old and evil tribe.
People in the tribe are good at making GU poison. They are eccentric, cruel, and can poison people without anyone knowing. People who get poisoned are in so much pain that they don't want to live, and the poison insects in their bodies produce larvae, which eat away at the person's flesh until the player dies. Quest requirement: find the evil tribe in the legend and destroy all the poison insects. Quest rewards will be based on the player's level of quest completion. Please note, the Den of Myriad Poisons instance requires 5 players to start. The system will automatically match you with 3 more friends, so players, please prepare yourselves.
As soon as they entered the instance, the 3 people teamed up with Qiao.
You included 2 guys and 1 girl. Before they even knew each other's abilities, one of the 3 guys was already being disrespectful. You 2 are our matched teammates, don't hold me back. The only girl on the team, feeling like her teammate was being rude, reminded him, Long Cheng, don't be so impolite. If we're teamed up, it must be fate.
Then the girl turned to introduce herself. Hi guys, I'm Fang Yuan, a fire mage. This is my younger brother, Fang Shun, who's also a fire mage like me. The other one is Long Cheng. The team is now standing in front of a wall with 5 characters carved on it. Wu De An Si Chi, Long Cheng, with a personality just like Ma Fei, was trying to show off his skills. Watch me open this door. He activated his skill, but the attack was ineffective. The door didn't budge an inch. Qiao Yu was thinking, looks like this door has some kind of magic immunity. Spells can't do any damage to it. Guess I should take a look at the hints first.
Qiao Yu just stood there, staring intently at the door. He was considering how to negate the magic. Fang Yuan shouted, I got it. The answer is, based on the pronunciation in Chinese, it's De Wu Du.
Without hesitation, Qiao Yu activated Miracle Punch. The whole team froze in shock, especially those who didn't know about Qiao Yu's skill. Oh, one punch and it's broken. Is this dungeon supposed to be just for mages? System announcement. The door has been opened. Qiao Yu just wanted to see if he could push the door open with his normal strength. Who knew this door was so damn weak? Another door appeared ahead, and there were a bunch of red spider lilies in front of it. Qiao Yu warned everyone, be careful of these flowers. I don't think they're normal. But it's probably too late to say that now. Everyone's hands had a black aura coming off them. Looks like they've all been poisoned. The problem is, when did this poison get into our bodies? HP 67/70th status. Poisoned. Losing 3 HP per minute. Yang panic. Qiao-E. What do we do now? Keep going straight. Staying here is just waiting to die. We gotta get out of here fast.
Trying to keep a straight face, but Qiao Yu was actually pretty worried. If this keeps up, I'll be out of blood in half an hour. Crap, my HP is too low.
The whole team charged towards the door, which had the words, Cell Strength, Poison Won't Stick, One Hole, One Bend, Defines Heaven and Earth. Looks like we gotta solve another riddle. How many words are we guessing this time? We're running out of time. This is too rushed. Qiao You smashed the door with 1 punch. I don't know what this crap means. And so, the team managed to get inside. Long Mieshin was still in shock, his face blank. Is this really a riddle-solving dungeon? Why does it feel like we don't need to use our brains at all? System announcement.
Congratulations, player, for successfully completing the first mission. Found the legendary evil tribe, the Thousand Venom Cave. This place is the Thousand Venom Cave.
Suddenly, the group met a little girl covered in filth. Hello everyone, my name is Zhao Dong. Are you guys from outside? After taking a look at the 5 of them, the little girl was startled. Oh no, you guys are poisoned. It's spider lily poison.
Hurry, follow me back to the 10,000 Spirit Cave to get the antidote. If the poison goes too deep, you won't be able to save you.
Qiao Yu was a little puzzled. When did this kid show up? And did she just say 10,000 Spirit Cave? Fang Yuan thought that now wasn't the time to be thinking about what to do. They should go get the antidote first.
As she led everyone back to the 10,000 Spirit Cave,
the little girl shouted excitedly, Mom, Dad, everyone, come see who I brought back. Who are these people? They're people from outside. I met them on the mountain picking herbs. They've all been poisoned by the spider lilies. Everyone quickly cook a pot of 5 venom soup. Mom, the little girl told everyone to sit down and brought them the 5 venom soup. The soup was full of bugs and parasites. Looked disgusting. The water was murky and smelled fishy.
Everyone felt nauseous as soon as they saw it. Long Mietian tried to push it on Yangxiang to test it out, but he refused.
Qiao Yu ignored them and immediately picked up the bowl and chugged it down. This isn't the time to be picky. Gotta drink it all fast. Any later, and his HP would drop to half. As soon as he finished drinking, Qiao Yu gave a confident smile, not too enthusiastic, not too bland. The taste is just right. The 5 venom soup really works. My poison status is gone. Everyone drink up quickly. Get back to your original state. Who knows what dangers lie ahead." Just as he finished speaking,
the remaining 4 members started vomiting like crazy. Chow Yu curiously asked, "Xiao Dong, can you tell me about the origins of the 10,000 Spirit Cave? I don't know the origins of the tribe either. I just know that the chieftain requires the people here not to go outside, and even more doesn't allow us to use poison arts casually."
After the antidote was done, the girl's mother came out and chased them away. "Alright, the poison has been cured. You guys are safe. Hurry up and leave. Our 10,000 Spirit Cave doesn't really welcome outsiders."
Xiao Dong looked frustrated.
"Why are you like this, Mom? It's so rare to have people from outside come here. Why do you have to chase them away?"
Then she turned around and told the group with a smile,
"Don't worry, and don't listen to what my mom says. You guys can stay as long as you want."
Chow Yu was curious about the strange attitude of Xiao Dong's mother, so he took this opportunity to stay. "Then we'll have to trouble you. We just recovered from severe poisoning. Our bodies really aren't feeling too well."
And just like that, Xiao Dong excitedly opened the door, inviting everyone inside to rest, while her family would head out for a bit. As night fell, Xiao Dong's family set off. "Tonight's the full moon. Time to get things rolling." The people of Wanling Cave were gathered in front of a sinkhole, with the village elder shouting, "Before the light, please protect us with favorable weather and freedom from disease. We offer you the freshest flesh and blood of these humans." The elder then pricked his finger and dripped a drop of blood into the sinkhole. Instantly, swarms of ants flew down, covering the 2 human sacrifices. And just like that, they were reduced to skeletons. Witnessing this, Chow Yu's team was horrified. Holy crap, they're eating people alive.
"Chow, you told everyone, let's head back first and figure things out later. With all these insectoids and tribes, it won't be easy to deal with them." Truth is, he knew that while his attack power was strong, he didn't have any good AoE skills. The purple-haired girl, the leader of Wanling Cave, just happened to spot Chow Yu's group. Xiang, some scaredy cats. She ordered the Juye guy to capture them alive.
As soon as they got back to the house, Fang Zhun slammed the door shut. Fang Yuan worriedly asked, "What do we do now?" Looking at how devoted those tribe members were, if they found out we were the ones who killed the poison worms, we'd probably become insect Chow ourselves. Suddenly, Chow, you detected strange noises coming from all around the house. It was the sound of tons of bugs swarming in. Fang Yuan activated the blazing fire barrier, temporarily protecting everyone. Chow, you also pulled out his weapon and jumped in to help. Melee targets are too weak, can't get any stat points. Chow, you thought to himself, if killing bugs gave me stat points, I would have gone hunting for them already. He poured boiling water, then Yang Xiang unleashed his sand burial and landmine skills, blowing up the house. And the bugs went bye-bye. Chow, you nodded in approval, complimenting, "Nice one, Yang Xiang. Your skills can even be used in a combo."
Those 2 skills used in a row are powerful but almost drained all of Yang Xiang's mana.
The Juye guy suddenly appeared behind them, looking pissed. "You guys have some nerve.
I was just gonna teach you a lesson, but you used magic to wipe out all the bugs in my Wandu cave. You're all gonna become food for the larvae, suffering the pain of 10,000 bugs tearing at your hearts." Yang Xiang immediately activated landmine right where he was standing, but it didn't seem to do much.
HMPH, overestimating yourselves. You think you can hurt me with your little group. About this guy, he's a regular NPC, Juye, level 10, HP 289 300ths, strength 40, defense 20, agility 15, skills, bug feast, insect control. Unlike bosses and wild monsters, the stats of NPCs in this world can be completely hidden unless they're injured. Long Mietian was already scared stiff. How could they fight this guy? Juye's stats were almost on par with a boss. Fang Yuan was also worried. This Wandu cave mission was clearly not for newbies. Chow, you wondered, could there be a difference in the exclusive copy? Then he clenched his fist and charged at Juye. He smirked, looking down on Xiao Yu, HMPH, overestimating yourself, thinking you can charge in with that tiny, soft fist. Your legs aren't even as big as mine. A bunch of noobs like you, Juye, can take on 10 of you no problem. As soon as he finished speaking, he got a taste of Xiao Yu's signature punch, a whopping 121 damage. Juye finally took him seriously and roared, "This can't be! How could a human hurt me?"
He started activating Bug Feast. Juye's stats were skyrocketing, and his defense increased several times.
He declared, "No one can deal damage to my defense. I'm going to use your blood to offer to my bugs." Xiao Yu's expression didn't change as he got to work.
Another punch left Juye with only 23 300ths HP. His face turned pale and purple. Chow, you coldly turned around and said sternly, Next time, be honest. What was that ritual you were doing earlier? Who's that woman? Ever since teaming up with Xiao Yu, his teammates barely had to lift a finger. He handled everything himself. They were even starting to get a little scared of Xiao Yu.
The swollen-faced, puffy-eyed crab dude stammered, "That's our chieftain, leading the ritual at the Myriad Poison Cave's sacrificial altar. We made a pact with the queen bug. On the fullest moon, we must offer fresh flesh and blood. That well made of green stone, that's the queen bug's home and breeding ground." Yang Xiang finally realized, "Whoa, I think I get it now. That's why Xiao Dong and his family helped us get rid of the poison. They want to turn us into offerings for the next bug sacrifice."
Xiao, you asked one last question. Why did Xiao Dong change the whole village to Myriad Spirit Cave, and why do you guys call it Myriad Poison Cave? The crab dude looked confused. Xiao Dong? Who's Xiao Dong? In our whole Myriad Poison Cave village, there's only one person with the name Dong, and that's our chieftain, Jun Dong.
After gathering all the intel, Xiao Yu didn't spare him, straight up offed him. System. Player Xiao Yu has resolved NPC crab dude with bare hands. Reward: 10 free attribute points and 50 experience points.
Congratulations, player, you've leveled up. Current experience, 10 80th points. Free attributes, 5 stars. Congrats to player Xiao Yu for killing the first NPC in this world with bare hands. Reward: S-rank item, Sage's Amulet. Sage's Amulet is a one-time use S-rank item, prevents 1 death.
Xiao Yu was like, "An S-rank." Seeing Xiao Yu's angry face, Shundong continued to taunt. "Seems like Big Bro's getting angry. Don't be mad, you'll be joining them real soon." After that savage grin came the appearance of 10,000 insectoids. Seeing the SOS situation, the remaining members shouted and ran to help Xiao Yu. Fang Yuan activated Blazing Dragon Citadel, only to get his ass handed to him when the symbols guy smacked him flying. He warned, "Don't even dream of disturbing the chieftain. Mad Symbols is a common NPC, level 20, HP 500/500ths, Strength 55, Defense 30, Agility 30. Skills: Bug Feast, Poison Bug Control." Xiao Yu was surrounded by insectoids. "Damn it, there's too many bugs. If I keep getting swarmed, I'm gonna die. If I could boost my agility and defense to 166 points like my strength, could I break this situation? Should I just use Braveheart right now?" After thinking it over, "Xiao, you didn't feel good about it. Since I have Sage's Amulet and can revive once, I'll just go for it. To catch the bandits, you gotta catch the chief first. Just kill Jun Dong, and these poison bugs will fall apart on their own."
Xiao, you finally broke free from the bug swarm. Shun Dong chuckled. "Haha, big bro, you finally figured it out. You wanna go be bug food yourself?"
Xiao, you used super speed, brushing past her and leaving a huge wound on her stomach.
After getting hurt, Jun Dong's face was full of hate. Isn't it great that someone who doesn't treasure others gets eaten by bugs? Jun Dong is classified as a rare NPC, level 10, HP 1000/1000, Strength 30, Defense 30, Agility 50, Skills: Bug Feast, Poison Bug Control, Shapeshift. Xiao, you wondered, why is Shundong rated as rare but her attributes are worse than the crab dudes? This doesn't make any sense. Something's up with this Shundong.
"Big bro, you hit me so hard I need to pee, you broke my tummy, what am I gonna do now?" Suddenly, Shundong's agility increased by 80. She activated a skill and attacked Xiao Yu straight on, punching him in the chest and making him cough up blood. The sudden agility boost caught Xiao Yu completely off guard. After attacking Xiao Yu, Shundong declared, "Don't worry, after you die, I'll peel your skin off perfectly as a souvenir. Your skin will definitely be pretty." Yang Xiang, who was fighting Mad Symbols, panicked seeing Xiao. "You like that?" shouted and tried to run over to help, but was still blocked by that Mad Symbols dude. He blocked him and growled, "I told you, I'm your opponent. How dare you get distracted?" Yang Xiang continued to activate Sand Earth Imprisonment. Mad Symbols scoffed, "Fatty, you still don't get it? Your moves are useless against me. Your attacks are just tickles." He was about to counterattack when Mad Symbols' face froze. "What's going on? Why is the summoned sand red this time?" Yang Xiang activated Earth Blast Art, subtracting 312 HP from Mad Symbols. Consuming too much energy, Yang Xiang is in a fat-burning state. Losing weight turns him into an even more handsome dude. Even Feng Yuan and Feng Jun were stunned, wondering which Feng was the handsome one. After eliminating Mad Symbols, the young man hurriedly ran to Xiao Yu's side to help. Xiao Yu was confused about why his friend had turned out like this. I don't even know what just happened. Just now, I urgently burned all the fat in my body, and now my spiritual attribute is almost 300 points. The connection between the spiritual attribute and the skill release power has reached 300 points. This is almost catching up to the spiritual attribute strength of some intermediate level mages. And then Xiao You asked Yang Xiangdi to urgently use Earth Blast to deal with him and Shundong at the same time. Yang Xiang didn't dare, because if he did that, Chao Yu might also die. Chao Yu was still resolute. Stop wasting words, trust me, hurry up and do it. Earth Blast is activated.
Shundong tried to resist. Let me go, I don't want to die with you, it's too late now.
Just as she finished speaking, Yang Xiang detonated the blast. All his teammates were very worried about Chao. System announcement. Fatal damage detected, triggering the S-level Sage Armguard item, which has negated this damage.
System check. Player Chao Yu has the courage to risk death to find life, rewarding the A-level passive skill Great Strength Pact.
Great Strength Pact, A-level. For every 50 points of life increased, the player's strength attribute will increase by 1 point. For every 1 point of strength attribute, the player's life will increase by 10 points. This effect will not self-rotate and accumulate.
Chao Yu thought, there's such a good thing. The system probably doesn't want me to kick the bucket. 166 points of strength, which means an increase of 1660 points of life.
Now he has nearly 1900 points of life. Later, he probably won't have to worry about being instantly killed if he's not careful.
Seeing that Chao Yu was still safe, Yang Xiangdi rushed over. What the heck? I have 300 spiritual power. Why didn't the explosion kill you, Chao Yu? Chao Yu crossed his arms and replied, What? Are you upset that I'm not dead? Who says you can't come back to life after you die?
Right. You killed Shundong. What did she drop for you? Yang Xiang's face was blank, because he didn't actually hear the system notification sound. Kill her, it seems she's still alive. Just then, Shundong flew out of the smoke. You guys hurt me so much. Congratulations. You will enjoy my true beauty.
Shundong revealed her true form.
Level 15, 2000 life points, 130 strength, 80 defense, 100 agility. Skills. Deadly poison, frenzied strength, so this is her true face. Her stats are so strong.
Chao Yu hurriedly told Yang Xiang to give her another round of Earth Blast, but Yang Xiang was almost unable to move. Now, I can't do it, bro Yang. My spiritual attribute has become 48 points. The spiritual attribute from burning fat doesn't seem to be permanent.
Warning. The Myriad Poison Cave boss has been strengthened by unknown power, and this creature's combat power has exceeded the difficulty of the newbie area. Players are requested to leave the dungeon immediately.
Urgent warning. Players must leave the dungeon immediately.
Chao Yu was still hesitant. What about our exclusive dungeon if we leave? Yang Xiang urged.
Dude, run.
It's already good enough to escape alive after encountering such a terrifying monster. Do you still care about the quest?
The system continued to announce.
After calculation, since the 5 players have not killed the Myriad Poison Cave boss, please leave the dungeon and then reopen the exclusive dungeon.
Chao Yu firmly declared, Are you kidding me? Principal Jiping Yang specifically told me to pass the exclusive dungeon. No matter what kind of fusion you are, you must die for me today. Shundong laughed wildly, showing her amusement. Very good, hateful humans. I don't believe you can hurt this body. Today I must hack you to death.
The two of them rushed towards each other, and being hit by her caused Chao Yu to lose 124 points.
His counterattack caused her to lose 196 points. Neither of them was inferior to the other. Shundong really regarded Chao Yu as an opponent.
This kid, what kind of monster is he after all? Why isn't he dead yet? He's only level 8. How can his damage be higher than mine? Am I the boss? Or is he the boss? How high is his strength anyway? Can a mage have this kind of strength? After a while of speculation, she frankly asked Chao Yu, Wait, could it be that you are also a person from Baiz? Shundong thought to herself, confirming, It must be so. Only Baiz can create a monster like Chao Yu. After all, she was also created by Baiz. Chao Yu was confused. What the heck is she talking about? He yelled back, What Baiz, what Zen? I'm Chao Yu. One last fatal blow caused her to lose the remaining 213 points. The moment her soul was about to leave her body, she predicted, Chao Yu. Could it be? Could it be? That great one?
Then why would they want to kill me? System notification. Player Chao Yu has passed the one-on-one battle, rewarded with 15 free attribute points, experience plus 75. Congratulations to the player for successfully leveling up. Current experience points 5/90. Rewarded with 5 free attribute points. The abnormality in the Myriad Venom dungeon has been resolved. Recalculating. Congratulations to the 5 players for successfully clearing the mage-only dungeon.
The system is evaluating the player's completion level. Completion evaluation. Player Long Chang grade E. Player Fang Shun grade E. Player Fang Yuan grade E. Player Yang Xiang grade A. Player Chao Yu grade S. The system will reward based on the player's grade. Reward for player Chao Yu with grade S. Additional 100 experience points. Additional 10 free attributes. Grade A skill book doorway. Congratulations to the player for successfully leveling up. Current experience points 15 1/1000ths. Rewarded with 5 free attribute points. Qiao Yu has now leveled up to level 10 after entering the beginner level. Now considered a player, able to protect themselves in all world. Items obtained include Grade B Delirious Robe, effectively increasing the player's health points by 800. Beginner level restriction, level 11, Qiao Yu evaluated. This is indeed the armor suitable for his full force contract skill. System notification, Mysterious Rubik's Cube. A Rubik's Cube sealed by some power. There's another weird Rubik's Cube here. The mysterious Rubik's Cube has recognized its owner, bound to the host. Activating the mysterious Rubik's Cube, the host gains the ability to detect character attributes within a 10-level difference. The young man concentrated his thoughts. This Rubik's Cube suddenly automatically bound to him and even had unlockable abilities. This ability alone is already awesome. Just then, an NPC came out of the door. Congratulations to the 5 players for completing the Myriad Venom Dungeon. Here's an additional reward. I'll increase your spirit by 20%. Yang Xiang was shocked by this reward. Holy crap, no way, this reward is insane. An increase of 20%, Qiao. You forced a constipated face? Yeah. Actually, he's thinking, my spirit is 0, an increase of 20% is still 0. This reward is useless to him. Feng Yuan spoke on behalf of the team. Thank you, Qiao Yu. Thank you for saving us and helping us clear this dungeon. Yang Xiang nudged Qiao Yu. Which universities are you guys planning to apply to? We're directly admitted to Jingdu University. Jingdu. We'll definitely apply to Jingdu University too. Qiao, you returned to school? In the academy's cafeteria, Yang Xiang was flexing his level. Ma Fei was shocked. What? You're level 10 too? He thought to himself. The wild monster dungeons for warrior classes are more numerous than those for mage classes, so logically, warriors should level up faster than mages. How could Qiao Yu? What shocked the two girls even more was Yang Xiang's drastic change in appearance. Qiao Yu, are you sure that's Yang Xiang? I can hardly believe it. That's right, this change is too sudden. He's even more handsome than Ma Fei. Now, Yang Xiang was still stuffing his face. What's the point of being good-looking? I need to eat a lot to get fat again, otherwise I won't feel safe next time I enter All World. At this time, you also remembered that they were all directly admitted. I wonder if we still need to participate in this year's Otherworld exam. In Kaiji Star, the most important day of the year is the college entrance exam. The college entrance exam means continuing to select talented individuals. Most of the students who are directly admitted will also participate, all for one goal, to become the top student. Becoming the top student not only earns fame but also a grade A item as a reward. Ma Fei immediately volunteered. I want to participate. I will definitely win the #1 spot for the warrior class. I heard from my dad that this year's rewards are different. This time, the top student will receive a grade S item. Ciao. You walked along absent-mindedly thinking, if this year it's a grade S item, then I must get it. On the tall building, several strange sounds echoed. 7,438. Is this really the kid? That guy is only level 10 at most. How could he win? 9,527? Never mind, just catch him, and Dad will ask. After discussing, these two jumped down from the roof and appeared in front of Qiao Yu. Character attribute detection ability activated. Who knows who these two are, Qiao? You asked with a tight face. Is there something you two need? You're Qiao Yu, right? Brown-haired guy. Name is 9,527. Profession is assassin. Beginner realm, level 16. Strength 95, Defense 28, Agility 125, Spirit 25. Blue-haired guy. Name is 7438, Profession is Assassin, Beginner Realm, Level 18, Strength 105, Defense 30, Agility 135, Spirit 25. Upon seeing Qiao Yu, they couldn't believe it. This is the mage who killed Zhendong in the Myriad Venom Dungeon? Qiao Yu thought to himself. They're coming to my door for the boss of a dungeon. Could they be the Bai Zi that Zhendong mentioned back then? What's going on? Is Bai Zi not a person but an organization? I was too focused on dealing with it at the time. I should have asked clearly. Qiao, you bluffed them. No, you've got the wrong person. I'm Ma Fei. Before he knew it, the idiot 9,527 actually believed it and scratched his head. Sorry, I said it couldn't be him, so sorry, we got the wrong person. This stupidity earned him a slap from 7,438. What the hell? Are you an idiot? Believing everything this guy says. As soon as he finished speaking, he suggested to his teammate to take action. If Qiao Yu is a mage, we must capture him. With super speed, they had already approached Qiao. But what shocked them even more was that Qiao Yu didn't even try to dodge. The assassin is the mage's freaking dad, and he's not dodging anything. He's totally been playing us, not giving him time to yap. Qiao Yu lunged forward, delivering a finishing blow that made 9,527 lose 197 health points. 7,438 just stood there, dumbfounded. One punch and 9,527 is heavily injured. Even I can't do that. Plus, he took a beating from both of us and still looks fine. This defense, and this strength, looks like he really isn't a mage after all. Qiao Yu glanced over and asked, 7,438? Still want to go at it? All he could do was give an awkward laugh and say, heh heh heh. We didn't mean any harm before getting to know each other, and dude, Magafe, we weren't trying to be malicious, we just got the wrong guy. We're super sorry. I'm just a small fry, not even worth mentioning. Ranked 7,438 in the organization? Let's just leave it at that. Qiao Yu was pretty surprised that an 18th level assassin in Bai Zi only ranked in the 7,000s. Maybe he should let them go back and report. Otherwise a bigger revenge plot would definitely be brewing soon. Then Qiao Yu turned and left, but not without a final jab. Well, good luck finding that Qiao Yu guy. If you need anything from Magafe, feel free to ask. Super curious, Qiao Yu went online as soon as he got home to learn more about Bai Zi. Bai Zi, a mythical creature from legend, as white as snow, with two lion-like horns on its head and fire patterns on its limbs. Bai Zi knows the names, appearances, and dispelling spells of all demons and monsters in the world. So it's long been considered a mythical creature of exorcism and good fortune. What kind of organization is this, Bai Zi? Anyway, I can't seem to find any info about them. Qiao Yu sighed. His identity will be exposed sooner or later. Looks like he can't stay here any longer. With his current strength, he's no match for a powerful and mysterious organization like Bai Zi. The only way out is to participate in the college entrance exam. Even an organization like Bai Zi wouldn't dare to attack a student taking the college entrance exam. That's a crime against the whole world. And then going to Jingdu University would be safe. Headmaster Ji Pingyang is the #1 sword cultivator in all the world, known as the sword god Pingyang. If Jingdu University isn't safe, then nowhere in this world is. He was still curious about the Rubik's Cube that fell in the 10,000 poison cave. Could it be the unique thing about the personal instance? He wondered if it might be something his parents left him. But how did his parents know he would pass this instance? And how could they leave something inside the instance? Shundong, Bai Zi, Mom and Dad, what the heck is going on? On the roof of the tallest building, Bai Zi had already updated its information on Qiao Yu. 7,438 and 9,527 returned to report, but updated that the intel was wrong and the guy wasn't a mage. He's strong, so strong that he injured 9,527, the person in the black cloak asked. So the cause of Shundong's death is still unknown. Useless, never mind. Shundong's death can wait. The organization's next move in Sioux City is the most important thing. A few days later, at 4th Academy, Qiao Yu met with the headmaster in his private office. So, Qiao Yu, what do you need my help with? It's nothing too important. I just wanted to ask you to help me take a look at this Rubik's Cube. This is something I got in the personal instance. It seems to be sealed. Could you help me see if there's a way to open it? The headmaster stared intently for a while. Sealed? Without a password, you can only use a key to break the seal. A key to break the seal. Right, a key to break the seal. The seal on this Rubik's Cube isn't strong. The seal breaking key can just nicely break the seal without damaging the item inside. Qiao, you got straight to the point. So where can I find that key, teacher? E-grade instance. Land of Machines. Be careful, it's an open instance. Some players might be plotting to cause you trouble. This is Machine City. In the Land of Machines, the human area. In a flash, Qiao Yu was there. This is the open instance. Machines. The headmaster said that there was a great war between humans and machines here because machines developed consciousness. And finally the two sides signed a peace treaty. They call this place the Land of Machines. Qiao, you confirmed that this was the human area, Machine City. The headmaster said that to get the seal-breaking key, you can only get a hidden quest from the city lord, Hua Jun, of Machine City. But how to meet the city lord? Just then, Qiao, you passed by an old man who looked like a professor, and something suddenly happened here. He stood there muttering something incomprehensible, like he was calculating. MC squared equals HV. The reality is due to the particles, not the speed of light in a vacuum. Assuming the performance of both is similar, that's not right. Not right? So focused, he didn't notice that he bumped into two tall and strong young men, and the old body tumbled backward. He stammered an apology. looking totally panicked. That punk got all up in the old guy's face like, yo, what's your deal? You can't even walk without bumping into people? You doing this on purpose or what? You hurt me. You gotta pay. The other dude chimed in, all hyped up. Yeah, pay up. The poor old geezer was just a wreck. All he could do was apologize. But these guys were loving the power trip, not letting it go, straight up demanding money. Like, where's he gonna get it? This old dude probably doesn't have a penny to his name. Chow, you couldn't stand it anymore, it was too much? He stepped in, like, in broad daylight, you two are seriously bullying an old man in the street. As a upstanding youth of the new century, there's no way I can just ignore this. They immediately glared at Chow Yu, trying to scare him off. Mind your own business, kid. Or you want to pay for him instead. Chow Yu didn't argue, just clenched his fist. For him, when words fail, violence prevails. One punch and done. That gray-haired dude probably flew all the way to Cambodia or something, who knows. Blondie saw that and totally freaked, begged for mercy, then ran off like his butt was on fire. Chow Yu carefully asked, "Are you okay, sir?" The old man stammered, I only have this little bit of money." Chow Yu confidently stated, "I'm a model youth, born in happiness and raised under the red flag. Please don't lump me in with those jerks. Oh, thank you, young man, but I have nothing to repay you with." And while he was at it, Chow Yu figured he'd ask, "Hey, old-timer, you don't have to repay me, but could you tell me how to find the City Lord of Machine City?" The old man looked pretty surprised. "You want to find the City Lord?" "Yes, sir. I need to find an item called the Seal-Breaking Key, and only City Lord Hua Jun has it." The old man seemed to ponder for a moment, then replied, "What a coincidence. I can't help with anything else, but I can help you meet the City Lord." Chow Yu was stoked. "Really? Thank you so much, sir. Let's go, but I gotta warn you, it's not easy to get the City Lord to just hand over stuff." Chow Yu was confident. "Pshaw, that's because you haven't seen what Chow Yu can do. I was just holding back a bit there." Sitting casually on top of a building, the two punks who bullied the old man earlier were curious. "Hey bro, you think the City Lord found the person he's looking for this time?" "Don't know, that kid's the strongest player I've ever seen in Machine City BLR. That Professor Hua Jun wants to hold another academic conference tomorrow. This time, I don't care, figure out a way and bring him back here for me." "Yes, Lord Mengdi." Finally arriving, the young man thought to himself, "The City Lord you want to meet is inside here, in City Lord Hua Jun's castle. How is it that this old man can walk around so freely inside here?" The moment Chow Yu turned to ask, the old man had vanished. "Whatever. Forget it, find the City Lord first, get the seal-breaking key, and then worry about the rest." The moment he pushed open the door and stepped inside, Chow Yu was shocked. "What the? You and those two guys?" "That's right, I'm actually the City Lord of Machine City, and these two are the strongest guardians in Machine City." Chow Yu was still in disbelief. "But why? Why did you put on that act?" "Because I need to find someone strong enough, someone even stronger than my guardians. That person is you, Chow Yu. Don't you want to get the seal-breaking key? If you do me a favor, I'll give you the key." System notification. Hidden quest unlocked. Tomorrow, I will be holding an academic conference, announcing my research on machines and organic life. But the group of machines who want to steal my research results will definitely not let this good opportunity pass. I get it, you want me to protect you during the conference, right? No, I need you to defeat the king of the machine country and destroy the machine heart. Quest. Defeat Meng Day, the machine country's ruler, destroy the Mata machine heart, and obtain the key to break the seal. Just a bunch of robots, no biggie, I'll take this quest. The next day, at the main hall of the research conference. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in a society with extremely advanced science and technology. Humanity is nurtured by nature, and humanity abstracts the laws of life. To this day, the complexity of computers and artificial systems is comparable to life itself. How much of life, after all, can be converted into data? The reason artificial intelligence was created is to study these mysteries. Even if artificial intelligence can use the Turing law, we won't consider them living beings, just like the robots in the machine country. Although they have their own awareness, they can't produce future generations in the traditional way. So, are machines capable of continuing their lineage at all? Chow Yu's face is blank. "I don't understand a thing. Why haven't those robots arrived yet?" Suddenly, the glass on the ceiling cracks, and a purple-haired robot flies in, declaring, "Flesh and blood are weak, but machines are eternal. Professor Hua Jun, abandon that weak human skin bag and embrace the arms of robots." The moment the robot appeared, everyone was in an uproar, shouting, "Security, where are you? Robot, this is not a place you should be." The robot instantly appears in front of the blonde youth and throws a super-duper pro punch, landing every single hit perfectly, laughing maniacally while hitting him. "Haha, stupid humans." Chow Yu finds it extremely annoying. This is clearly underestimating Chow Yu. The city lord glanced over before rushing to the front. calling out to Chow. You! I'm their target. I'll go with them to the machine country this time. I'm betting everyone on you, Chow. You. Got it, City Lord. The robot is still wreaking havoc and looks very excited. Haha, see? This is the power. After robot enhancement, I possess the strongest body. Just then, a robot appears from above named Monstar, suggesting that City Lord Hua Jun go with him, saying, "Tell your people to stop, I'll go with you."
Wouldn't it have been better if Professor Hua Jun had been this sensible from the start?
He immediately grabs the City Lord. While the robot is still causing a ruckus, haha, Master Monstar, please take the old man away first. I want to play a little longer. Just as Monstar leaves, Chow Yu steps up. Hey, aren't you the one bragging about having the strongest body? He gets close to Chow Yu's face and says arrogantly, "You ants, you completely don't understand the beauty and power of machine enhancement." Chow Yu is too annoyed by this boasting. Are you done talking? If you're done, I'm making my move, kid. Don't you want to join the robot side for enhancement? Don't you want to possess a perfect and powerful body? Without letting him finish, Chow Yu throws a starting punch as a decisive greeting, deducting 36 points from him. This robot is a rare NPC. Bris rank level 11, life value 194 fifths, strength 86, defense 40, agility 90, skill, machine gun piercing cannon, bliss rank P. Stunned by Chow Yu's strength. Sorry, it seems like I already have what you just said. Bliss rank can't believe his eyes and ears. Impossible, this is impossible. A human can break through my biochemical body with one punch. How could you do it, Chow Yu? Doesn't hesitate to share. Well, I just raise my hand and then punch. Bliss rank collapses but keeps saying, how can a human body compare to a robot? Chow Yu seizes the opportunity to casually brag FLX style. Actually, I'm an ancient human body. This bliss rank was so scared of Chow Yu he couldn't even move. Taking the chance, Chow Yu stepped on his back and landed the final blow, dealing an extra 102 damage. Ouch. Zip it, metalhead. If you don't want me to turn you into scrap metal, you better fly and take me to your machine-obsessed country. And just like that, he grabbed Bliss Rank by the hands and rode him like a dragon. Talk about a chauffeur service. The City Lord intentionally let himself get captured, so he must want to lead me to the machinery country to destroy the heart machine. Don't worry, City Lord, I'll definitely complete the mission. At that very moment, Bliss Rank, while flying, was analyzing.
This kid is seriously powerful, so why did he let that Monstar guy take Professor Hua Jun away earlier?
An ancient body, you say? No way, I have to report this info to Monstar, ASAP.
Whoosh! They landed in the machine country. Professor Hua Jun was groveling in Monstar's private room. Professor Hua Jun, the most respected of all. Sorry for using such a rude method to invite you here. Don't you worry, even if I die, I will never betray humanity and join the machine country. Not gonna happen.
Professor Hua Jun, hold your horses before you start rejecting things. Take a look at this first.
Then, he revealed a mechanical heart.
Professor Hua Jun, as you can see, this machine is becoming organic, or you could say the organic is being turned into machine. This masterpiece possesses a heart with biological functions, combining human intelligence and the power of machines. I prefer to call it ascension, actually. Weak bodies and machine ascension. Professor Hua Jun, join the glorious evolution. The City Lord stubbornly declared, humph, to be human, and willingly join the robot ranks, acting like a dog for robots. You're nothing but a traitor. Seeing that the City Lord was resolute, Monstar proceeded to show him something else. Time for Plan B. He pressed a button, and a bunch of people came tumbling down, screaming for their lives. Oh dear, the heart machine sucked them in and devoured them alive. Talk about a bad day. Meanwhile, in another location, Chow Yu was in an area swarming with hundreds of robots. Intruder alert, intruder alert. Player Chow Yu detected. Barehanded combat with low-level robots, reward 1 free stat point, experience +3, sweet. He was super excited. No way, I get stat points for beating up robots. This is gonna be fun. Now the kid wants to take on all the bots at once. Bring it on. After witnessing the horrifying scene of the machines devouring humans, City Lord Hua Jun was enraged. You monsters, you beasts, you are nothing but animals. Professor Hua Jun, getting angry won't solve anything. Chill out. Its name is Mata, and it's actually a failed product. Our initial plan was to create robots that could live longer, but, as you can see, we accidentally created a monster that steals life, and it's getting hungrier and hungrier. At first it ate 1 person, now it's up to 5, and even I don't know its limit. Oops. We invited you here because we want you to solve Mata's problem. Of course, you can also choose to turn a blind eye, but the price to pay is that people will die because of it every day. Choose wisely. The City Lord thought, Chow, you? I can only put all my hope in you now, fingers crossed. Just then, Monstar's subordinate ran back to report. Bad news, Monstar. A human with an ancient body is attacking our base. The ancient body that Briss Rank reported. Oh crap. In an instant, Chow Yu destroyed everything and loomed inside. Surprise. Hey, it's Chao. The city lord was overjoyed the moment he saw him. Chao? You've finally arrived, Monstar inquired. You're the human with the archaic divine physique that Bliss Rank mentioned. Welcome to the machine country. Bliss Rank was the top titan in the machine country. I can't believe he got wasted by you. Chao, you confirmed that Monstar was a rare NPC, level 15, with 2000 HP, 118 strength, 100 defense, 180 agility, and skills. Machine bug, machine tyrant. Chao, you stepped up to provoke? Losing to the archaic divine physique is so embarrassing. What's up? You want to avenge that guardian of yours? Taking advantage of them going crazy and charging at him together, Chao Yu was super hyped, realizing a future with stats skyrocketing. One punch, then another. System notification. Player Chao Yu has been detected defeating low-level robots barehanded, rewarding 1 free stat point and 3 experience points. Monstar was speechless. A normal human body is actually stronger than a robot modified by the Queen, archaic divine physique. What Bliss Rank said is true. If he could be persuaded to join the machine country and undergo mechanical modification, I can't even imagine what kind of monster that would create. Definitely the strongest warrior in the world. As soon as he finished off those guys, Chao Yu immediately ran over to the city lord to ask, "Are you alright?" "I'm fine, Chao Yu. Look over there. This is..." "That's right. That's the MTA internal organ, machine heart MTA, level 15, with 2000 HP. Strength, no. Defense, no. Sensitivity, no." Something seems to be changing. The moment he saw it, Chao, you noticed the abnormality. They're using humans to nourish this living machine. "So that's it, City Lord. Even if you didn't ask me, I would still destroy the machine heart." Professor Hua Jun completely trusted Chao Yu. "I'm counting on you." Monstar was still standing there, with another plan. At all costs he had to rope in Chao Yu. He didn't hesitate, and went straight to the point. "Human archaic divine physique. Abandon your weak body, and join the glorious evolution." Chao Yu ignored his nonsense and slowly moved towards the machine heart mat. Monstar stood there, still not understanding what Chao Yu was planning to do. The young man immediately finished up, jumped inside, and threw a straight punch. Monstar tried to stop him but was too late. That punch caused the machine heart to lose 404 HP. Monstar couldn't stand by and watch any longer, and immediately flew in to stop Chao Yu. Human archaic divine physique. Stop. Chao Yu glanced over, feeling that he was a nuisance. "Don't bother me." Just as he was about to attack Chao Yu, the system issued a warning. "Danger detected. Danger level, hell. Master, please run away immediately. Repeating, Master, please run away immediately." Before Monstar could even finish his sentence, he got slapped for 288 damage. Flying head over heels and smashing into the wall, he gritted his teeth in shock. "Chao Yu, such incredible strength. I absolutely must keep him in the machine country." Standing in front of this heart, he wanted to finish it off once and for all. The young man activated a barrage of rapid-fire punches, and MTA was frantically losing 404 HP. He punched him while cursing. "You evil, vile thing," crumbled to pieces. After a while, that heart just exploded. Player Chao, you successfully destroyed the MTA mechanical heart. Experience points +100. It was detected that player Chao, you resolved the MTA heart with bare hands, rewarding 3 free attribute points. Seeing this, Monstar panicked and went insane. "Why do you dare destroy MTA? Do you know how much hope it carries for us robots?" Chao Yu sighed, looking pained. "I can't imagine how many humans you guys have fed it." After taking a good look at this Monstar dude, he was sure. "Trisk, Chisk, you're clearly human, but you're calling yourself a robot. Don't worry, you're next." Monstar stood his ground, continuing. "Wait, hear me out. You, the ancient sacred body of humanity. Even though you're strong, you're nothing compared to the greatness of Her Majesty the Queen. Even if you destroy MTA, Her Majesty the Queen won't blame you. On the contrary, she'll give you a chance to redeem yourself. Just come with me to see Her Majesty the Queen now. Throw yourself into the arms of the machines, and the Queen will surely pardon your sins." Chao Yu was stunned at this point. Her Majesty the Queen isn't the ruler of the land of machines. Monstar? City Lord Hua Jun shouted, "Chao Yu, don't let him trick you." "Relax, City Lord. I'm not interested in siding with the machines. I only trust my own body." Saint thought confidently to himself. "Wait until you see the greatness of the Queen. Then you won't think like that anymore." Chao Yu agreed to go with him to see the Machine Queen. While following him, Monstar started to play dirty, releasing a mechanical bug to latch on to Chow. Mechanical bugs can parasitize humans and gradually transform the host into a machine. Monstar was already secretly rejoicing. If I can successfully parasitize this ancient sacred body, Her Majesty the Queen will definitely reward me. The moment it was about to stick its proboscis into his neck, Chow, you gave it a gentle smack, squish. The young man burst into anger. Knew you weren't being honest. Monstar acted innocent? What? The consequence of pretending to be innocent is getting punched straight in the gut, losing 240 HP. Even after taking a punch, he could still stand firm. Truly worthy of a level 15 NPC. Takes hits well indeed, Monstar shouted. Damn it, don't you want to meet Her Majesty the Queen? You only attacked me after coming here, if I'm not mistaken. The Queen you're talking about is nearby, right? If so, then I don't need you to lead the way anymore. A little worried that Chow, you wouldn't agree, he threatened first. Ancient sacred body. Don't be stubborn. It's the same whether I break your limbs and hand you over to Her Majesty the Queen. Anyway, Her Majesty the Queen will recreate a new mechanical body for you. Monstar activated his mechanical punch, rushing straight towards Chow. Chow, you delivered a powerful and decisive blow. Minus 233 HP. Didn't you eat, bro? What is this? Is this the ancient sacred body, all my strength in one hit? Chow, you just nonchalantly grabbed his hand. Oh right, I forgot, you scrap metal guys don't need to eat. He even threw in an extra hit for good measure. Another 240 HP down the drain. Seeing that he was about to bite the dust, the Monstar tried to call it quits. Stop. Let me go. He was totally confused because he couldn't move and just kept getting pummeled. Chow, you got right up in his face, continuing to shave off another 260 HP. The Monstar's current HP is only 432, TR 2000. The Thai ancient physique of the human race. Gotta admit, I underestimated you at first. Next, I'll show you some proper respect. The Monstar rallied once again. This is my true form. Chow, you just stood there, judging. His true form is so ugly I wouldn't evolve into a robot even if you paid me to. The Monstar activated his mechanical punch and charged straight at Chow. If he's gonna get serious about punching, then Chow Yu wants to get a little serious too. The dude threw a regular punch, then followed up with a strong one, subtracting 480 HP. Gotta say, that situation was pretty dangerous for Chow Yu. System announcement. Player Chow Yu has been detected defeating NPC Monstar with his bare hands. Rewarded 15 free attribute points. Experience increased by 75. Congratulations to the player for successfully leveling up. Current experience value 15/100ths. Rewarded 10 free attribute points. Congratulations to player Chow Yu for becoming an apprentice mage. Chow Yu was quite pleased with this achievement. Congratulations to the player for completing a hidden quest. Received the seal removal key. The City Lord's mission is considered complete and the key has been obtained. Chow Yu's next goal is to go see the Machine Queen. Maybe she'll drop some more top-tier equipment for him. The dude stopped in front of a door but had to enter a password. He kept entering it wrong. If he'd known, he wouldn't have smashed the Monstar. Another announcement. Incorrect password. What a headache. Who am I supposed to ask for the password now? It seemed the girl sitting inside was the queen. Constantly hearing the incorrect password notification, she guessed, must be a human. A human. In my past experience, after they take down the Monstar, they are done with their mission. Why look for me? This is wasting time. Annoyed, Chow, you just smashed the door open. Using force is still the easiest way. Just like that, the dude was surprised to see a human girl in front of him. Hello there, sister. Why are you here? This human outside is such a weirdo. Seeing that the girl was just spacing out, the dude asked again. Hey sis, can you talk? What's your name? Machine Queen. Chow Yu was shocked. She says she's the Machine Queen. Critically wounded NPC. Machine Queen level 48. HP 100,000, 100,000. Strength unknown. Defense unknown. Agility unknown. Skills. Puppet. Ray gun. Divine Tempest of Death. After finding out that the girl in front of him had 100,000 HP, Chow Yu was in shock. What the? This NPC has 100,000 HP. Shouldn't she be an A-class boss or something? The young man was a little flustered, turning back to wave a quick goodbye, sis. Oh wait, Your Majesty, I took a wrong turn, so sorry, I'll be going now. Not letting him off that easily. The mechanical queen immediately used her wires to tightly bind him. Chow Yu was bewildered. So strong I can't move an inch. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. She closed her eyes and used her skill to read all of Chow Yu's memories. So this is the outside world. I always knew this world of mine wasn't the real one. This world is called a dungeon instance, a simulated world. Before long, the instance refreshes again, and everything returns to its original state. This simulated world has a glitch. As long as I stay in this room, I can avoid the instance resetting. I don't even remember how many times it's reset anymore. In countless loops. He's the only one who's come before me. I absolutely won't miss this rare opportunity. Chow, you had already figured out the Mechanical Queen's actions. You're reading my memories. No fair. I'll show you mine too. Only then did Chow. You realize. No wonder a D-rank boss like her had such high stats and level. If you want to get out, then you'll have to deal with me. Someone at level 11 like me can't resist the operating rules of this world at all. After hearing this, she used her sharp hand to stab straight into her chest. What the heck are you doing? The Mechanical Queen took out her heart. We can use the rules of that other world you spoke of. This is the heart of the Mechanical Queen, an S-rank item with the ability to create mechanical beings. She tossed the heart to Chow. You, here, take it. As long as you carry this, it will develop into another me. Items can be taken away by players. Once it forms a new body, I'll also have an avatar, and I can experience the outside world. Chow Yu was quite surprised and asked, "Aren't you afraid I'll go back on my word? Once I leave AEW, you can't do anything to me anymore. Aren't you afraid that in your memories, I won't find any record of you going back on your word? Besides, I just want to see what the outside world looks like with my own eyes." Chow Yu was quite surprised that an NPC would develop its own consciousness and even plan to escape from its own dungeon instance. Well, have you thought about it, Chow Yu? Besides agreeing with you, do I have any other choice? The Mechanical Queen looked very happy. Thank you. Okay, you can go now. System announcement. Congratulations to player Chow Yu for clearing the Mechanical Country Dungeon instance. Completion rating A. The system will award rewards based on the rank. Player Chow Yu receives A rank rewards, experience plus 50 points, free stats 5 points. B rank skill book, shaping art. C rank item, brass list machine. C rank item, brass flist machine. C rank rank. Effect increases attack power by 30%. Job restriction, none. If it increases the effect of attacks, it will be quite helpful to him. Time to get the principal to open that Rubik's Cube. In an instant, Chow Yu returned. But the principal was nowhere to be seen, and there was no one else in the room either. If I keep waiting, it'll take even longer. The young man decided to use the seal release key to open the Rubik's Cube first. What appeared after unlocking was the Green Dragon Crescent Blade, a mature weapon form. Chow Yu was shocked. Is this what my parents left me? Why is it a blade? And what's more, it doesn't even have any stats. How am I supposed to upgrade it? And besides, aren't I a mage? Just then, the principal urgently opened the door. Chow Yu. Oh my god, don't worry about the Rubik's Cube anymore. You have to hurry to the exam site, or you'll miss the university entrance exam. The young man's face was still blank. Then he suddenly remembered. Oh no. This is the university entrance exam location. A dude from First Academy steps up, leaning on the examiner's table, and asks, "Can the exam start yet?" Yang Xiang frantically tries to buy some time. Hold up, it's not time yet, and not everyone's here. The First Academy students are all like, ugh, Fourth Academy, aren't they just a bunch of useless losers? What difference does it make if they take the exam or not? Yang Xiang's blood boils as he hears them trash-talking. First Academies always had the highest university acceptance rate, and the top scorers are practically always from our school. Last year, Long Xiang from First Academy was the top scorer in the combat system. Get it, this year won't be any different either. The top scorer award's gonna stay with our school. What's the point of you Fourth Academy students even taking the exam? Just scram home. The university entrance exam is a big deal. If they're not here yet, they're probably too scared to show up, ha ha ha. Yang Xiang, hands on his hips, retorts. First Academy or Worst Academy, we'll see. Someone like you, Chow. You could take you all on, 1 punch each. Ooh, 1 punch each, huh? Come on, try me. I better see your faces in university so I can show you what a real one-punch man is, Tay. You can't help but get anxious. Why isn't he here yet? The exam's about to start. Chow, you, where the heck are you? Ma Fei, also getting frustrated, yells out, First Academy, listen up, I'm ending your little fairy tale. I only have one rival, and that's Chow Yu. He tries to sound confident, but Ma Fei is worried. Damn it, Chow Yu, where are you? Meanwhile, Chow Yu is still booking it as fast as his legs can carry him, and is now in the mage area. Apparently this exam's using a duel system where life points only drop to a minimum so no one dies, which also means, Chow, you can go all out without holding back. The blondie watching is last year's top scorer in the warrior system, Long Xiang. Long Xiang, which school do you think will get the top scorer this year? The top scorer will of course come from our First Academy. In the first round, the examiner announces, on arena number 108, First Academy's Long Mieshin will fight Fourth Academy's Chow Yu. Seriously. The two guys who were just trash-talking each other are now going head-to-head. Unbelievable. Looks like we're up against each other in the first round. Chow Yu remains unfazed amidst the chaos. So your name's Long Mieshin, what an epic name, don't you think? Then, Xiao Yu deliberately and slowly repeats the 3 words, Long Mietian, to annoy the guy until he explodes. You got a death wish. Don't you dare say my name like that, I'll rip your mouth off.
Geez, he's already fired up. The examiner chimes in, trying to get a move on. Ready. Both of them are practically in a headbutting stance.
Something's off. Alright, let's have the introductions first. Long Mieshin is getting impatient. What the hell, why do we have to do this? Can't we just fight? Xiao Yu is just as confused. But hey, gotta follow the rules, First Academy. Long Mieshin, level 9, Lightning Mage. 4th Academy, Xiao Yu, level 11, Novice Necromancer. Long Mieshin's jaw drops as soon as he hears that. Novice. Even the examiner is surprised, thinking, reaching novice level before the exam. Looks like a potential top scorer. Alright, introductions are done. Let the battle begin. Long Mieshin tries to calm himself down and keep it cool. Crap, whatever. Lightning magic is the bane of necromancy, so what if he's a novice? I can still win. Alright, so they're firing up the thunder barrier, lightning everywhere, but Xiao Yu is totally unfazed, like, yeah, whatever. Meanwhile, Long Mieshin is all surrounded by this swirling vortex of power, and everyone's just gawking, like, whoa, a lightning mage. Apparently, only like 1 in 1,000 people can even awaken as one. Almost as rare as those hidden classes. Totally. Lightning mages are, like, the glass cannons of the elementals. But hold up, this lightning mage seems to be playing defense. Isn't that kinda like fighting with one hand tied behind your back? Lightning mages aren't known for their tanking skills. Now everyone's buzzing about Xiao Yu. Is that his opponent? How do you make a lightning mage go defensive? Long Mieshin's all, bring it on, let's see what you got, you necromancer. Xiao Yu hasn't even whipped out his staff yet, which is making Long Mieshin a little nervous and curious. Is he just gonna forfeit? Seriously. One of the teachers turns to old Shuei Gi. Isn't Xiao Yu one of those students you guys headhunted for Jingdu University? Is he even gonna fight? What a cocky brat. Sure, his level's higher, but lightning hard counters necromancy. If he doesn't summon anything, he's gonna get wrecked. Old Shugi's keeping his cards close to his chest. Patience, my friends, he sighs. All will be revealed. He knows Xiao Yu's a total freak of nature. A one-punch KO artist who could probably deck a Jingdu University recruiter. Long Xiang smirking, ready for the show. Let's see how this necromancer's magic stacks up against lightning. Xiao Yu finally starts moving, and Long Mieshin's getting antsy. Okay, what's he planning? Why hasn't he summoned anything yet? Xiao Yu just casually lets the lightning zap him for 92 HP, and walks straight into the thunder barrier. WTF. What are you? He stutters. You just walked into my lightning barrier. Aren't necromancers, like, super squishy against lightning? Seriously, the crowd's losing it over Xiao Yu's sheer audacity. What is this? Is this even a mage fight? Aren't mages supposed to, mage? Is this guy stupid? Perfect timing. Xiao Yu slaps on his brass knuckles. Rank C. Plus 30% crit chance. No class restrictions. Xiao Yu grins like a maniac and charges, I'm gonna test out my new toy on you. Wait, what are you doing? One punch sends the guy flying. BOM. Health down to 1/10. Eyes glazed over, mouth foaming blood. You owe me an apology. The audience is rubbing their eyes in disbelief. What did I just see? Am I dreaming? A necromancer tanking lightning with his bare body and then one-shotting his opponent for over 1,000 HP? The teacher next to old Shugi is freaking out. I've seen tanking lightning, I've seen brass knuckles, but one-shotting someone for over 1,000 HP with a single punch? You call that a necromancer? Old Shuegi just shrugs, thrilled. So a necromancer hits a little harder than usual. Xiao Yu's been practicing martial arts since he was a kid. His moves are polished, and his strength is considerable. This is all very logical. Long Xiang's starting to enjoy this. A necromancer who can do that, if his physical strength is this insane, how strong is his necromancy gonna be? Color me intrigued. Meanwhile, someone bursts in, frantic. Young Master Ji Yu. Long Mieshin's been defeated by a 4th Academy student. One punch. I see, he replies. The boy has some ability. Cause him some trouble first. The top scorer of the university entrance exam can only be from 1st Academy. Meanwhile, outside, people are still gossiping, utterly shocked. Is he secretly a physical cultivator who wandered into the mage exam to directly face lightning from a lightning mage? Even Iron Man couldn't do that. Hey stranger, is he Saitama or something? Xiao Yu stands there, laughing loudly, acting all excited. Thanks for the recognition, everyone. Just then, Xiao Yu gets an offer from the examination committee. Excuse me, could you come with us for a bit? Because your performance just now was unexpectedly good. Someone reported you for cheating. We have to check you out. Xiao Yu falls backwards, exclaiming, what the heck? Just because I performed too well, you want to take me for a checkup? Is there no justice in this world? How do you explain being a mage who can dish out attacks with such high damage?
The young man answers very simply, I have innate strength. The old teacher sighs. Leading the way, ignoring Qiao Yu's struggling explanations about his innate strength, they still drag him away. Everyone is stunned. That necromancer is being taken away. Could he really be cheating? No wonder a necromancer could knock off over 1,000 points with just a punch. There's someone even happier. Zhu Laogi, your star student is being taken away by the examiners. Is that kid using some tricks behind our backs? Haha, let's go see what's up. Seeing Qiao Yu being dragged away, Ma Kafei clings to hope. When Qiao Yu was so good in the Nightmare Village, could that have been cheating too? Before anything, the First Academy people are already standing with their arms crossed, all cocky. I knew it. How could a mage dish out such high damage? He's definitely cheating. I bet when he gives a urine sample, there won't be a drop of pee, just pure performance-enhancing drugs. No need to guess, just wait and see. After the checkup, there'll be an announcement that his results are cancelled because of cheating. You just wait and see. Yang Xiang is super pissed after hearing this, but still holds back. Yeah, you just wait and see. When my bro Yu comes back and snatches the top spot, that's when you guys will be crying. They continue to mock, haha, you guys should pray he can even come back before you say anything else. On another front, Qiao Yu has been taken to the examination room. The young man confidently and imposingly walks through the examination without any hesitation. Turns out, a genius's life is always accompanied by suspicion. Immediately after, the machine announces, no abnormalities detected. The old teacher still doesn't believe it and demands Qiao Yu go through it again. At this point, the young man is willing to go through it 100 times just to make it worth his while. The machine still announces, no abnormalities detected. That stubborn old teacher. Check if the examination gate is broken. After the staff open up all the machinery and confirm, the examination gate has no problem at all. No problem. So this kid can dish out over 1,000 damage with just his physical strength. A melee mage, huh? A mage like this has never appeared before. So are you going to let this examine return to the arena to continue the exam? The old man is still not convinced. If the data check doesn't show anything, then let this kid take a urine test to see if he's using any banned substances. If the urine is normal, then let him go back to the exam. On another front, the second match is about to begin. Teacher Su stands there smugly. That guy probably won't be back in an hour and a half. If the battle time ends, he'll automatically be judged as having lost the match. They are still waiting for Qiao Yu to return and are getting a little anxious. The missing examinee is that necromancer, still not back yet. Could he really be cheating? I knew that kid was cheating from the start. Otherwise, how could he knock off over 1,000 points with one punch? Qiao Yu is followed to the bathroom by the proctor. According to the rules, the examiner must supervise the entire process during sample collection. Qiao Yu immediately closes the bathroom door, revealing a sinister expression. I'm mainly afraid you'll be so scared that you'll fall over. Don't worry. We've been through some serious special training. But no sooner did they say that, people kept banging on the door during the pee test, demanding to be let in. The supervisor was bawling his eyes out. Qiao Yu sighed. I told you not to follow me. It would scare you. Don't cry, it's not your fault. After a tearful and snotty examination, the supervisor brought it to old Jin. Qiao Yu's urine test was clean. I see. Let the kid go back and continue the exam. After looking at the file, he was stunned. So he's Qiao Ancheng's son, the mage with 500 attack power, a direct admission student of Jingdu University. Haha. It seems this kid will bring us quite a few surprises. Meanwhile, Yang Xiang started to worry. What to do? If Qiao Yu doesn't come out, will he really lose by default? Those guys from the First Academy kept taunting. Want to continue the exam after cheating? A mage who can knock off over 1,000 points with one punch, do you believe it? That guy might get expelled and never come back. Ji Yu had just gotten the update and was pissed. The judging panel said someone reported Qiao Yu, so he was taken for testing. It was you guys, wasn't it? The girl sneered. You can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. What proof do you have that we did it? And even if we did, what can you do about it? Such an absurd attack power, anyone would be suspicious, right? Don't you see? Didn't even the judging panel think he was cheating? Otherwise, why would he be taken away? Yang Xiang was so angry that he couldn't hold back and shouted, Nonsense, Qiao. You would never cheat. He's coming back to compete. Haha, just live in your wishful thinking. The results are probably coming soon. That guy's disqualified. The group of friends stood up together to defend Qiao Yu, and Ma Fei also spoke up. Looks like they're afraid Qiao Yu will steal the top spot in the university, but their plan is about to fail. Even if Qiao Yu isn't here, the top spot in the university will fall into my hands, Ma Fei. Just then, Qiao Yu appeared. The examiner was about to declare the other side the winner. Thankfully, Qiao Yu announced with a swagger, I'm here.
the proctor announced. If that's the case, let the match begin. Looking at Xiao Yun's face, you know he's about to beat those guys to a pulp as payback? Still the familiar introduction before each match. 4th Academy, Xiao Yu, level 11 novice necromancer. In this glorious moment, the audience erupted again. He's a necromancer, he's back. So he wasn't cheating, he really can knock off over 1,000 points with one punch. The students of the 1st Academy's faces darkened. They never thought Xiao you could come back. Xiao Yu's opponent declared very decisively, "You don't need to know my name, because if you're here, I surrender. I don't want to get punched for over 1,000 points." With that, the young man ran away as fast as he could. As for Xiao Yu, because he was so eager, he had to chase after him begging, "Let me punch you once in this match, just one punch, okay?" Before he could even finish begging, the examiner announced, "Xiao Yu of the 4th Academy wins, plus 3 points." Thus, Xiao you won 2 consecutive matches, with 5 points, Xiao. You didn't really like this kind of easy, effortless win? The group of friends from the 1st Academy gathered to discuss, Ji Su, that necromancer is back, what do we do? The report was just to make people hate him. If he didn't cheat, he would definitely come back. But it's okay, I have a way to eliminate him. No one can steal the top spot in the university from us. The following matches continued. As soon as the examiner shouted, "Let the match begin," the other team surrendered again, causing Xiao Yu to get so frustrated he wanted to explode. God damn it, why are you surrendering again? Don't you guys have any pride? Shouldn't you be shouting something brave and rushing forward to beat me up? And just like that, his opponent turned tail and ran. There's no such thing as that, only the pain of getting hit is real. They kept surrendering in the 4th round, waving the white flag, and the same thing happened in the 8th round. All Xiao Yu heard was, "I surrender." How boring, he was dying to punch someone seriously. The 1st Academy was starting to worry. That necromancer kid has won 8 matches in a row. He might just use this winning streak to advance to the single elimination open tournament. Ji Su immediately started his plan. Go pull some strings. Arrange for Shi Xiaorong from the 2nd Academy to fight Xiao Yu in the 9th round. Shi Xiaorong, will she listen to our arrangements? Ji Su had it all figured out. This is the university entrance exam. She can't do whatever she wants. If she wants a good score, she has to go all out. All the arrangements were successful. In the 9th round, the 2nd Academy's Shi Xiaorong will fight the 4th Academy's Xiao Yu. Her beauty stunned the young men in the audience. Oh my god. That's Shi Xiaorong. She's so beautiful, I'm willing to break my ribs to make soup for her. The examiner announced, "Both sides, please introduce yourselves." This girl seemed pretty straightforward and strong. 2nd Academy, Shi Xiaorong, level 11, elementary ice mage. The teacher on the other team seemed quite pleased and confident. "Hey, old Jie, isn't that your 4th Academy's best seed? Meeting Shi Xiaorong this round is going to be tough." Old Jie just sighed. "HMPH, you guys don't understand Xiao Yu at all." Xiao Yu introduced himself again, all confident. The girl was quite surprised. She thought her opponent would just surrender again. Not at all. She even asked him, "Why would I do that?" As soon as he heard that, Xiao Yu was thrilled. Ooh, finally, someone who's not surrendering automatically. The nosy spectators in the audience started acting all protective of the beauty. Is that kid really going to use his same fighting style against Shi Xiaorong? Does he dare? If he hurts Shi Xiaorong, I'll throw dog poop at his door in the middle of the night. It's too much. How can he use such a scary weapon against such a beautiful girl? Actually, he didn't even need to be reminded, Xiao. You smiled brightly after seeing how angry they were. Haha, you guys are joking. How can I use such violent methods against a beauty? Xiao Yu started waving his hands to activate his power before the examiner could even say anything, and the examiner was left with his jaw on the floor. Holy crap, is he really a necromancer? Shi Xiaorong was extremely worried. She had never met such a special mage before. The moment Xiao Yu ran up really fast, Shi Xiaorong activated an ice wall, and the guy destroyed it with a smile, like he was relieving stress. Shi Xiaorong was flustered. I can't let him get close. But her skills could only hold Xiao Yu back for a maximum of 2 seconds each time. The moment he broke through the ice, Xiao Yu flew up high. Shi Xiaorong's face tightened, focusing all her energy, finally waiting for the moment he left the ground. Xiao Yu, you're strong, but you're too arrogant. Your 8 consecutive wins end here. Girl, activate the eternal ice wall at that moment. Easy peasy, frozen Xiao. The young men in the audience were ecstatic. Wow, the goddess is so good. Both of them are elementary level. But she can freeze her opponent without hurting him at all. Shi Xiaorong truly deserves to be called the daughter of ice. Xiao Yu doesn't seem that great either. If I knew that, I wouldn't have surrendered so early. I regret it so much. Just then, the 2nd Academy's teacher smugly said, Lao Ji, looks like our Shi Xiaorong is still a cut above your students. Lao Ji calmly replied, Don't get ahead of yourself, everyone. Keep watching. Shi Xiaorong confidently turned to the judge and asked, Teacher, haven't I already won?
According to the rules, I win when the opponent admits defeat or their health drops to 1, but look,
He's still losing health. That proves his health isn't completely gone yet.
Shi Xiaorong helplessly turned and suggested, Chao Yu, just give up, you've lost. What's the point of holding on?
Just adding to the torment. At this rate of health loss, it'll be depleted soon anyway.
Chao Yu was still very innocent, eyes wide, thinking,
it clearly hasn't run out yet, has it? Just then, the ice seemed to crack open.
Xin Xiaorong activated Eternal Ice Wall again, making the ice layer even thicker.
The girl started to worry. Just how strong is he? I can't believe he can struggle free from my ice wall. Chao Yu flashed a friendly, yet sinister smile, and asked, hey, how much mana do you have left?
Shi Xiaorong was drenched in sweat.
Why hasn't his health run out yet? I'm out of mana.
At this moment, Chao
Yu shattered the eternal ice.
Cousin, I'm out. Chao Yu pointed his weapon at her. Sounds like this stubbornness still won't admit defeat. Oh well, a girl's a girl, pretty as she may be. But this is being too soft.
Chao Yu finished her off in one hit, deducting 260 points from Shi Xiaorong.
The guys erupted in fury.
Oh my goddess! That jerk not only doesn't know how to cherish beauty, but he dares to be violent with our goddesses.
The young man chuckled.
How can you blame me? This is a competition.
Shi Xiaorong's health reached 1. The judge announced, Chao Yu wins this round. Accumulation points +3.
Lao Xie stood tall and proud.
See, what did I tell you? No one can stop Chao Yu in this competition. Shi Xiaorong struggled to muster the last of her strength to stand up. Teacher, I'm sorry. It's okay, you did your best, don't worry, your accumulation points are enough to get into the arena.
This isn't your fault. It's all that kid's fault. He's not a mage at all. He's insulting the profession of mage.
Chao
Yu stood there judging. For a teacher, you sure are prejudiced against good students. Do they think that mages who train their bodies aren't mages? Just then, a member of the First Academy returned to report to Ji Yu Su. Shi Xiaorong couldn't beat Chao Yu from Academy B either. What do we do? That guy has won 10 consecutive matches and made it to the arena.
Dirty tricks didn't work. Ji Yu Su looked annoyed. The Second Academy really is full of trash. They can't even handle the Fourth Academy students. Looks like I have to take matters into my own hands. In the Second Academy's resting room, Shi Xiaorong was called in by the teacher and asked, Xiaorong, how did you feel fighting Chao Yu today? He has incredibly unreasonable strength. I just went to the judging panel to take a look at the match schedule, and it turns out your opponent wasn't originally Chao. Are you saying someone switched my opponent?
Shi Xiaorong was stunned. Is this to keep me from entering the arena? No. In terms of strength, the one being targeted is probably Chao Yu. Does he know about this?
Should I tell him? After some deliberation, Shi Xiaorong decided to go see Chao Yu.
The young man seemed quite surprised. You mean someone tampered with my match schedule, so that's why you and I fought? Exactly. It seems he's targeting you. Be careful, he might try to deal with you in the arena.
Trisk, resorting to such underhanded tactics, still won't show his face. If he dares to show up, one punch will send him to heaven.
At the arena, Chao Yu and Ji Yu Su stood next to each other, but the young man didn't pay any attention to the person playing dirty behind his back.
Alright, the preliminary 10 rounds are over. I won't bore you with the rules again. The main event is officially starting.
The top dogs are emerging, standing tall on the highest platform the moment they step out. Chao Yu's got his hopes up, like, bring it on. Come on out, you sneaky little weasel. Hiding in the shadows, plotting and scheming. I'm right here, come and try to stop me if you dare.
This entrance is setting the atmosphere on fire. Whoa, a necromancer. He's going up first. Does he want to hold the stage? 1 versus 9. Just then, a beefy, muscular dude jumps out to accept the challenge.
Only true geniuses get the top spot, and it's obvious that's M.E. No sooner had he finished bragging than Chao Yu smacked him one, tongue lolling out, dealing a sweet 354 damage. The dude collapsed completely motionless on the Academy's 4th arena floor. Chao Yu successfully defended the stage. Everyone's suddenly suspicious. Isn't Chao Yu a necromancer? If no one can stop him, is he seriously going to win the whole thing? Everyone's doing a total 180, suddenly cheering Chao Yu on like crazy. Go, Chao Yu! Complete defense success. I don't even care anymore. I'm a Chao Yu stan now. Hearing them shout his name, he smirks. Bet the little weasel hiding in the dark can't take it anymore, huh? Right on cue, Ji Yu Su finally shows his face, dropping the challenge bomb. You're just a show-off with no real skills. 5 million. Chao Yu is like, WTF is he even talking about? Ji Yu Su keeps throwing money at the problem. I'll give you 5 million, just forfeit. I did my research on you. You're just an orphan. Besides that house your parents left you, you've got nothing. 5 million is enough for you to chill and live it up for half your life. This blatant display is hitting Chao Yu's pride hard. Who do you think I am? This is the Sioux City Top Scholar exam. It's my dream. You think my dream is only worth 5 million? Gotta up the ante. Ji Su acts all condescending. Just as I thought, you're a low-class bum. How much more you want?
Qiao Yu answers straight up, not much. 100 million will do. Of course, if you gave me 10 billion, I wouldn't say no.
Ji Su knows Qiao Yu is just trying to piss him off, rolls his eyes so hard you can practically see his brain, and is about to lose it. You want to play hardball, huh? Don't blame me for going all out.
Qiao Yu has his attitude and thoughts figured out.
Seems like this dude really hates him, and he's got something backing him up. Next contestant, step up, none other than Ji Su himself. First Academy, Beginner Dark Mage, Ji Su. At your service. Ji Su activates his skill, Dark Soldier. He's a Dark Mage. Dark Mage versus Necromancer. This is going to be a better match. Are they both summoners? Is Qiao Yu going to summon the undead? Qiao Yu sighs. Why would I bother summoning those things? I'm enough. Facing the Dark Soldier, Qiao Yu's a little hesitant. What the heck is this thing? It's so tough. Mind Control Armored Puppet. This is the first feast I've prepared for you, Qiao Yu. Do you like it, Qiao Yu? With just one weapon and one swing, sends everything surrounding him flying. Is that all you got? You summon a bunch of puppets that are just tough, but what else? I want to see if this toy of yours is really indestructible.
Qiao Yu raises his weapon high, slamming it down with all his might right onto the monster standing before him.
Now there are only 3 left, Qiao. You started to panic. Even my shadow minions get blown up by this guy. This dude's got crazy muscle power. I'd believe it if you told me he's a humanoid beast. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu was still having a blast messing around with each one. He took care of another one, and now it's the last one's turn. After cleaning up the targets, next up is that Ji Su. Qiao Yu zoomed over to where Ji Su was standing, but he didn't dodge. Instead, he kept explaining, I summoned the shadow minions all this time. Not for war. Activate Shadow Assimilation Sacrifice. Ji Su got slashed right across the chest, totally caught off guard. If that slash wasn't in this world, it might have sent that shadow mage straight to the afterlife. You know, Qiao Yu's way too OP. That guy even surprised Qiao Yu when his severed arm reattached itself. Hee. Gotta admit, you're seriously strong. In this whole Sioux City, you're the first to defeat my shadow minions, forcing me to use sacrifice. You're the first. After that shoulder pain, Qiao Yu realized, attacking him will only affect me. If I don't directly attack his body, I can't take him down. Where'd Ji Su pull out a sharp knife? But you're not going to think that if you don't attack me, you'll be okay, right? As soon as he said that, he stabbed himself straight in the left chest. Suddenly when he did that, all the pain went to Qiao Yu, who spat out blood and lost 50 points. Ji Su was stoked and smug. Qiao Yu, just give up. You're no match for me. If you give up now, the conditions I promised you earlier might still be valid. A hero ain't going to give in that easily, Qiao. You shot back. Give up my ass. Ji Su was surprised again. Qiao Yu's organs got stabbed, but he's totally fine. If you're gonna be stubborn like that, then don't blame me. He kept stabbing himself like crazy. Qiao Yu kept spitting blood, and had to admit, it really itched, and it really hurt. Ji Su even planned to stab his own junk, with a sinister look. Qiao Yu knew what he was up to, and could already smell the pain, so he told him to stop right away. This provocation made Qiao Yu so mad he attacked, which just happened to sever that annoying hand again. Shadow Assimilation Sacrifice. Qiao Yu also had to taste it and lost 496 points. The unlucky dude attacked hard, and it totally backfired. What is this? Too much attack power ain't a good thing either. What are this kid's skills limits, anyway? Maybe it's that black energy. After thinking for a bit, Qiao Yu said, I've seen your skill. If I'm right, if I keep provoking you, you'll fade away. Ji Su still didn't give a damn. Oh, you figured out my skill. If you're not afraid of dying, then go ahead and try. Qiao Yu landed a super strong punch right into Ji Su. You're not gonna think I didn't see you sneakily casting a spell, are you? Alright, time to test my theory. Now, if you've got the guts, don't dodge. Try using that reflection skill again. Ji Su wasn't about to lose in a trash-talking contest. Dodge? If I dodge, you can call me daddy. Qiao Yu jumped up, raising her fist high. Ji Su activated Dark Shadow Protection, the two streams of power clashing against each other, taut as a bowstring. Qiao Yu asked with a bright smile, if I guessed wrong, why are you defending? You think I can't dodge? Ji Su's points have been reduced by 125. Ouch. He was bewildered, doing mental calculations, like, his Dark Shadow Defense was supposed to be a powerful skill, able to withstand a full-force attack from a regular boss, yet it couldn't withstand even one blow from Qiao Yu. Was she even more terrifying than a regular boss? Seriously, Qiao Yu figured she should wrap things up here. But Ji Su wasn't convinced yet, so he tried to cling to those final seconds and activated Shadow Devouring Sacrifice. After completing the transformation process, he declared, in this state, Even fellow cultivators at the same level can't beat me. What do you have to fight me with?
He confidently asserted that, in his current form, no ghost stood a chance against him. Jiu Su yelled, "The #1 scholar, Su Cheng, is mine. You, get lost."
Seeing him so pumped, Qiao Yu was also pretty stoked, pushing out 100% of her power. Even though she attacked super hard, he was tougher than before. After merging with the 4 shadow streams, he seemed to have acquired the shadow attribute. Jiu Su crazily charged towards Qiao Yu, not caring about martial ethics. You're asking for hell. The moment they collided, the arena seemed to explode. With swift movements, Qiao Yu dodged each of his kicks. For a split second he actually grabbed Qiao Yu's leg.
She had no choice but to let him taste her divine leg of justice. BAM.
The audience on the stands got more and more excited. Is this supposed to be a mage's arena? Why are those two fighting like brawlers? Is the trend now close combat mages or what?
2 guys were standing in a frenzy on the stands, and looking at these two. They were from the White Marsh Society whom Qiao Yu had tricked. Now they stood there, teeth grinding, like,
this Qiao Yu isn't Ma Fei at all. Who's managing him? Maybe they all joined our White Marsh already. Down on the stage, Jiu Su was increasingly stunned. Impossible. What sorcery did you use? You can actually match me. Match you? Are you sure about that? Jiu Su was starting to worry. His shadow devouring had a time limit, and it had been a while.
He had no choice but to risk it all. You forced me to do this. Qiao Yu, shadow devouring sacrifice, again.
The teachers of the First Academy noticed their student was acting up, and immediately suggested, Jiu Su, stop.
He's completely lost it.
Too late. The top spot is mine. I will prove that I'm better than my brother, the champion of last year's exam.
Standing there thinking, it seemed his brother was also the champion, causing him so much pressure today. After he went crazy like that,
Qiao Yu not only wasn't afraid but even excitedly jumped around. That's right, this is how it should be. Shout out your reasons loudly, then rush over here.
Jiu Su charged forward,
landing a punch to Qiao Yu's chin, reducing her points by 141. Qiao Yu glanced over and immediately counterattacked. Everything called the limit of the competition seemed to have gone way too far. Old Shin ignored them. What? Wait a minute, the problem is that there's no one who can stop those kids now.
An unidentified girl decided she would take both of those youths away and prepared to make a move. Jiu Su was still screaming like a maniac. Why are you still so unfazed, Qiao? You provoked him. Don't ask me, cause I'm the boss. Duh.
The more he liked it, the more energized Jiu Su got, throwing punches like crazy. Waiting for him to completely lose his cool, Qiao Yu landed a punch straight to his face, shattering the black shield. Jiu Su was stunned in that instant. Did I lose? The proctor announced.
Qiao Yu wins. Qiao Yu won.
Looks like he's gonna be the top scorer in the mage division.
Suddenly, the old teacher shouted, "You audacious fools! Do you have a death wish, Qiao?" Yu was confused, and turned around to see what was happening. In a blink, everyone was arrested.
What's going on? Jiu Su, teacher Xiao Rong, even they were arrested. Is this a plan to gather gifted students? Just then, a woman in a black cloak approached. You're awake. Sorry. But we had to use this method to invite you all here.
Qiao Yu looked indignant, raising his tied hands.
You call this an invitation? Don't worry, we won't harm you. We just want to take a peek at your talents.
Oh, let me introduce myself. My name is Huazi, and I'm in charge of the Buffet City area.
Yang Xiang and Ma Fei also just woke up. Baize? What? Is it an organization? Qiao Yu's eyes narrowed with suspicion. Baize actually dared to make a move. What a crazy organization. Teacher Xiao Rong and Jiu Su also spoke up. What do you guys want in the end? Kidnapping candidates is a serious crime. Release us now. Huazi laughed and suggested.
If you don't want any trouble, just wait patiently.
She glared threateningly. If anyone tries to escape, she will make them wish they were dead. Xing, you asked. Then why did you arrest us and bring us here? Universities need fresh blood, and we at Baize naturally need to choose our own talents. Too troublesome. Why not just pick up the ready-made stuff? Someone from the First Academy saw this and got all worked up. No way. We've never heard of this bullshit Baize. Release us now. After a minute of nonsense, she kicked the young man, sending him flying.
You have no other choice.
Once you understand the power of Bakiz, you will join willingly. Refusal is a death sentence. I believe you are all smart people. Don't even think about entering the inner world. The cuffs on your hands are specially made.
A short time before that, Jin Lao shot arrows to deal with the imposters disguised as inspectors who had infiltrated. We have spies in the arena.
The top priority is to rescue the candidates right now. Someone behind shouted. Grade 35 Advanced Archer, Jin Tong. I can't believe the Proctor Su Cheng is you. Who are you guys anyway? Why are you attacking the candidates? Heh, you think I'll tell you?
Jin Lao immediately grabbed his bow and fired another arrow at him. But then the image disappeared. Is it an illusion? Turning around, he saw Jin Tong standing right in front of him, launching an attack. So old, yet so hot-tempered. You'll kick the bucket early. Right now, that whole freaking rocky hill is being dug up by Jin Lao.
Jin Lao, you alright, buddy? I'm fine. Where are those punks?
They snatched 10 contestants. We couldn't stop them. 10 people. Chao Yu, Ji Yu Su, Shi Xiaorong. Hearing those names just made the old teacher even more ticked off. The headmasters from 4th and 1st High are here too. Xin Lao, if it's all geniuses they nabbed, then they're probably not in immediate danger. We still got a shot. With this kind of trained coordination and total initiative, this ain't something some regular Joe organization can pull off. Who's got the guts to mess with contestants like this? Suddenly a staff member comes running up, totally panicked. Xin Lao, bad news. It's not just Sioux City. Contestants are getting snatched in 4 cities across the country. And the MO is the same. Suspect it's all the same gang. Xin Lao totally flipped out, suggesting, send people to investigate ASAP. No matter what, we gotta make sure those 10 contestants are safe. Meanwhile, Chao Yu's still fiddling with these special-made cuffs. That body cultivator dude who got schooled by Chao Yu is standing there all smug. Haha. You think some trashy cuffs can stop me? I'm a body cultivator. Then he strains his butt, trying to break them. Yeah, good luck with that. Chao Yu sits next to him, casually giving it a try. Seems like it might come off. Then sighs. Too easy, TCH. Looks like Bai Zi's stuff is garbage. The young man went to each person, helping everyone break the handcuffs. After everything was completed, there was one person who did not need Chao Yu's help. Ji Yu Su grumbled, his face heavy. Yeah, don't need your help, just leave him alone. Chao Yu grabs a weapon and smashes open the door that's been holding them. Hua Zi noticed something was up and immediately yelled for the car to stop. She turns around, grabbing a gun, kinda stunned that they all escaped. That dude was a level 20 body cultivator, no way he could break those cuffs. How'd you guys do it? Chao Yu strokes his chin, giving a sly grin. I know you won't sleep tonight if I don't tell you, but bye for now. Right after he says that, all the contestants vanish back to the inner world. Hua Zi can't do squat, just feels helpless and worried. By the time they come out of the inner world this time, the people of Sucheng would have already ran away. Chao Yu, right? No, I'll remember your name. As soon as Chao Yu steps into the dungeon, he gets a quest. Go to Spirit Void Mountain, stop the drought demon from reviving, difficulty level E. Quest rewards will be ranked according to player evaluation. Chao Yu's disguised as a zombie. Looking around, not seeing Yang Xiang and the others anywhere, he figures this is a random teleport dungeon. If he destroys the bronze gong and soul-snatching chime in the NPC's hands, he might get free reign. Suddenly, 2 guys in front of him whip around, faces pale as ghosts, yelling, Master! The god of happiness is back. The old master in front gets all riled up. What kind of crazy are you spouting at midnight? How could the god of happiness come back to life? Corpses that revive turn into evil spirits. Then they grow fuzz, and their nails and teeth get longer. Did everything I teach you just go in one ear and out the other? The old geezer stared at Chao Yu for a while, then turned away. The disciple behind him still hesitated, explaining, But, Shifu, I really saw it. A big broadsword suddenly appeared in Zhishen's hand. How many times have I told you? How could Zhishen's stiff body move to hold a sword? Chao, you guessed right away? Looks like these 2 corpse carriers are the NPCs that'll guide them. They'll probably get into the dungeon content real soon. He decided to stick close to them, raising his hands like a zombie. Just as they entered a room with quite a few talismans, the master told the young man to watch over Zhishen outside while he went in to do some stuff. The dude was left alone, looking at Chao Yu in fear, even repeatedly bowing and praying, Lord Zhishen, please don't come back to life. Just then, 2 people kicked the door open and came in, carrying a coffin on their shoulders. The old man puffed on his pipe, stopping to look at Chao. This corpse-fixing technique. What's your connection to Ji Yu Zuxian? The young man stammered. Ji Yu Zuxian is my master. Are you the coffin carrier? The old man gave a faint smile. Ji Yu Zuxian's disciple has some decent eyesight. Where is your master? My master has some business to take care of, so he went out. He'll be back later. The old man started to examine Chao Yu's body, and was a little surprised. Wow. The corpse isn't rotting, it's still warm, and it's still elastic. This body must have died not long ago. Seeing the old man poke at Chao Yu's face with his pipe, the young man panicked and shouted, Senior, don't be disrespectful to Zhishen. If you accidentally bump into Zhishen, the consequences will be unimaginable. The coffin carrier chimed in. Zhishen, my ass. It's just a corpse. What consequences can there be for disrespecting it? You guys are just corpse carriers. Only you guys call a corpse Zhishen. If he dares to cause trouble, then my Feng Li's funeral staff isn't just for show. The young man's face turned pale, and he stammered, You
You guys can't do this. It's disrespectful to Shi Shen. The old man continued to tap Xiao Yu's face with his pipe.
This kid looks pretty handsome, doesn't he? If we sell him to the Fu family, we'll get a good price. Feng Li, take this body away. Feng Li was about to brazenly snatch the body when the young man stopped him.
No way. What you guys are doing is no different from robbery. My master won't let you get away with this. Feng Li slapped the young man straight in the face. This NPC young man was wholeheartedly resolute. If you dare to take another step forward, I'll fight you to the death. Feng Li acted extremely disdainful, sneering in all sorts of ways, and then kicked him straight in the stomach.
What a waste. You dare to be stubborn with this little skill, Xiao.
You, after a period of being docile, couldn't take it anymore. Even if I'm a corpse, I have to speak up. After he sighed, all three people there were startled. Xiao, you tore off the talisman and started complaining. The NPC young man freaked out. Shi Shen. It really is that corpse, Xiao. You gripped the staff tightly and declared, I wasn't planning to make a move, but I haven't even made it to Lingshu Mountain yet. How can I let you guys sell me off? He charged at the old man carrying the coffin. The old man immediately activated the Thui Truong magic array, but still took a palm strike from Xiao Yu. After tumbling around a few times, the old man realized, you're not a corpse, you're alive. What? Feng Li also put on a show.
Who do you think you are? Stop pretending to be a ghost. He gave Xiao Yu a hammer straight to the face,
but his face didn't even get scratched.
The old coffin carrier started getting scared. You, just what are you? A person or a corpse?
Xiao, you replied heroically, not hiding a thing. To be honest, I don't even know.
Meanwhile, the system announced his zombification status was activated.
In the zombified state, the player gets an extra 100 defense points, but also becomes vulnerable to zombie killing techniques.
Xiao, you finally understood what mess he'd gotten himself into. No wonder he was controlled by the soul-stealing bell.
The good thing about this state is that he still has plenty of HP, and it doesn't need mana, so it doesn't really affect him at all.
The old coffin carrier stood there chanting, 2 talismans between his fingers. Feng Li, you go up there and stop him. Let me use the corpse-suppressing charm to restrain this monster.
As soon as he got the order, he picked up his mallet and charged at Xiao Yu, trying to provoke him. Xiao Yu wasn't having it, and slammed down hard on the ground, stopping Feng Li's feet. He was about to crack, so he sent an SOS signal to his master. Master.
So when he turned around, the old guy was already running for his life with his tail between his legs. Feng Li, left behind, just cursed. Bu Tiandui, you're a freaking coward. I'll dig up your whole family's graves, Xiao. You smirked.
Don't worry, he won't get away. Right after that, he used all his speed to chase after him, splitting Bu Tiandui's body in half with one blow.
Feng Li was so shocked he dropped to his knees.
After sending the old guy packing, Xiao Yu turned back to deal with Feng Li. I almost forgot about you. He just charged and punched him right in the face. System announcement. Player Xiao Yu has defeated NPC Bu Tiandui, gaining 75 experience points. Player Xiao Yu has defeated NPC Feng Li and received 10 attribute points. Experience increased by 50. After cleaning up, Xiao, you curiously poked around the coffin. What's this thing? Should I open it? This coffin is the soul-suppressing coffin, thanks to the strange patterns carved on it. Lying inside grants a special effect. As soon as he opened it, the young man was startled. Is this Ma Pingchuan, the evil exorcist?
A girl suddenly jumped up. You're trying to recognize me this way, Xiao.
You chuckled awkwardly. Ah, well, haha, you're awake. The evil exorcist tilted his head. I don't know why I'm in this coffin, Xiao. You crossed his arms and pondered. I think I get it. Now, it seems like all 10 of us who entered the instance will turn into zombies to complete the instance's mission. The young NPC guy had been standing there dumbfounded, not understanding what was happening in front of him. Another joyful god appeared. Wait, are they corpses? Xiao. You unconsciously looked at him. The young man was so scared that he blurted out, Joyful god, is there anything you need, Xiao? You got straight to the point. We want to go to Lingshu Mountain. Take us there. Of course, my master and I were going to Lingshu Mountain anyway.
Just then, Gu Shinkuxian came back.
Master, look at this. These are the 2 joyful gods I captured. You got this kind of skill, kid. Never mind, let's go. The main thing is urgent. After a few hours, they arrived at Lingshu Mountain, Xiaoxing village. According to the abrupt ending of the dragon vein in front, this is also the leaking point. The key is not gathered. The back dragon is planted with snake grass. The burnt split veins are clear. The acupuncture point must be behind and higher than the head. The Qilong Xia brings the dragon down to the deep well. The guardian places the coffin into the deep acupuncture point. Tianbu Mingtang repairs the place of worship in order to complete the creation. Completing the creation, demons are everywhere, and charms are scattered all around. As soon as Gu Shukuxian arrived, the bald-headed master called him inside. Wait for your brothers to arrive.
The old man turned to instruct his disciple. Disciple, keep a good eye on those joyful gods.
Outside, all of Qiao Yu's classmates were lined up. When Yang Xiangdi and Qiao Yu met again, they were overjoyed. The NPC guy was jaw-dropped. How did all the joyful gods come back to life? Am I going crazy? The 5 masters are meeting inside. Alright everyone, are your joy bringers ready to go? This is the 5th time we've rehearsed this, so I'm hoping no one screws up. After the rest of you confirm you're prepped, this big shot decided, tonight, we're hitting up the Emperor's tomb. As night fell, they dragged the zombies to the Emperor's tomb. Spooky vibes. The incantations were still being chanted as usual. Oh, senior brother, the joy bringers are all here. Can we bail out Rada here now? This big shot didn't seem to agree with the others, immediately grumbling. Where do you guys think you're going? Right after that, he kneeled down and shouted, Millennium's end. Supreme Emperor arises. Yin corpses have arrived. Emperor of Heaven, Shui Lian, using yin corpses as a catalyst, using human blood as a sacrifice, to welcome the Emperor of Heaven to descend upon the world. The others were suddenly ambushed by their senior brother and were shocked. Not knowing what to do, senior brother, are you planning to sacrifice us all? Why not just let us die easily?
The old teachers immediately ran for their lives. No time for talk. Let's get out of here first. The bald big shot turned around.
Run? Where do you think you're going to run off to? Just then, a bunch of ghouls crawled out fed to the ground. Corpse fiends, so you've been plotting to lead us into this hellhole all along. Over with Qiao Yu and the gang, they were still checking out the situation. Qiao Yu, it looks like they're fighting amongst themselves. What do we do now? He reiterated the mission. We gotta stop the Hanba thing from happening. This Hanba dude seems to be the Emperor of Heaven that the senior brother guy was talking about. All the classmates charged forward to fight the corpse fiends. System announcement. Player Qiao Yu's evaluation passes by defeating corpse fiends in melee combat,
rewarded with 5 attribute points. Experience points increased by 25. The big shot stood there cackling with glee. The 9 yin corpse puppets have also entered the Emperor's tomb. Master, you can finally be resurrected.
Thought he had it made, but turned around to see Qiao Yu's group obliterating all the corpse fiends. The big shot was surprised. The yin corpses are still alive. How dare you ruin my good deed? Right after that, the old geezer drew a talisman and cast a spell. With one stroke, the world moves, ascending to the 3 pure ones, descending to the heart, while everyone was enjoyably fighting. Qiao Yu suddenly got startled when he noticed his movements and speed suddenly slowing down. He thought the zombification state had ended. The big shot behind him kept chanting spells and drawing talismans like crazy. With the second stroke, the ancestral master creates, inviting the great deity, mobilizing the great peace. With the third stroke, the fierce and murderous flee. The heck corpse senses, the heck killer perceives. By my order. As soon as the brush stopped, Qiao Yu and his friends couldn't move anymore. The old man was exhausted, but still smiling smugly. Don't worry, you yin corpses are just nutrients for my master. Can't let you guys be like this. Qiao Yu's mind was in a mess. Crap, if we keep being controlled like this, he might awaken that Han Ba guy. The young man turned to the meditating Zhu Xuan urgently and said, Yo, still alive over there, we have to stop that Han Ba dude from being resurrected. Don't you guys have any way to remove the restrictions on us?
Zhu Xuan looked surprised. Han Ba? You're saying that the emperor corpse in that stone coffin is Han Ba?
Seriously? And that guy's super strong. Ugh, talk about bad luck. The last thing we needed happened. The Chenglong Qi is back in the mortal realm.
System announcement.
The drought demon has been resurrected. Adjusting. Mission adjusted successfully. Mission objective. Defeat the drought demon. Difficulty. Level D. Drought demon info. Corpse puppet boss. Level 20. HP 4,000ths. Strength 223. Defense 177. Agility 158. Skills. Scarlet Flame Corpse Poison. Corpse Ancestor's Aura. Everyone immediately freaked out. Crap, the drought demon's back. The drought demon immediately chased after the loudmouth. Yi Nansheng panicked. WTF, why's it chasing me? Just then he spotted Qiao Yu. That dude seized the chance to get some payback and quietly lured the drought demon over, even smirking. Better a dead friend than a dead me. Qiao Yu was so mad he could spit blood. Now I gotta deal with this out of nowhere. The instant the drought demon lunged, he gave it a knockout punch that sent it flying. The drought demon lost control and slammed hard into the church. Enraged, it spat out poison. Ji Yu urgently warned. Qiao Yu, watch out. That's a corpse poison master. Xiao Rong activated Eternal Ice Wall, blocking the poison just in time to save Qiao Yu's bacon.
Another friend, eager to help, immediately activated Verdant Spring Breeze, restoring Qiao Yu's health. Just as he finished recovering, the drought demon shattered the ice and charged out. Another guy activated Shadow Flash, landing a critical hit that decisively knocked off 36 HP from the drought demon. The drought demon was stunned for a sec. Then its rage peaked. It roared at full power, attacking with Corpse Ancestor's aura. After being hit by this skill, all the players' stats were halved. Qiao Yu was super salty. Damn it. Doesn't that mean my HP's halved too? No wonder this thing's a level D difficulty. The guy with the top knot who used Shadow Flash was totally lost. This is a mess. After my stats got halved, I can't even scratch the drought demon. We need some tactical cooperation. We can't let the drought demon run wild. Qiao Yu rushed forward and threw a critical punch immediately, deducting 398 HP from the drought demon. The top knot guy jumped back in shock, gaping. What kind of undead mage are you? With halved stats, your damage is still 10 times higher than my strongest move, Qiao. You remained focused, but unfortunately got overwhelmed by the drought demon, whose strength pushed him back. Yang Xiang worried, Bro you, are you okay? What do we do now? Besides you, I'm afraid no one can break through the drought demon's defense. Qiao Yu tried to calm everyone down, saying he was fine. Suddenly, he glanced at the Second Academy's resident advisor, immediately put on a sinister face, and rushed over to punch him, sending the resident advisor flying. Because it was so unexpected, the resident advisor even thought Qiao Yu was taking this opportunity to get revenge. But actually, Qiao Yu was doing him a favor. Hey, look in front of you. Turns out, the drought demon had targeted the resident advisor, and activating Vassal Shadow created a protective shield against all the drought demon's attacks. Qiao Yu crossed his arms and watched. Didn't expect this guy's Vassal Shadow to be so useful here. Han Ba tumbled a few times, trying to attack from a different angle. Ji Yu Su cleverly turned around to activate Shadow Sacrifice, but it was too late, dang it. A straight punch landed right on Han Ba's off-kilter face. Han Ba wasn't letting up, so he gave Ji Yu Su another one on the other cheek, making it a truly crooked face. Meanwhile, Qiao Yu was getting ready to take advantage of the opportunity. Hurry, are you guys ready yet? Zhao Ziyue still needed more time. After recovering, she immediately activated Frigid Ice Fury, followed by Yang Xiang, assisting with Earth's Embrace. The two powers combined, temporarily stopping Hanba Xiao. You just stood there, assessing. This Ji Yu Su really has some guts. Hanba beat him up so much, and except for that first scream, he hasn't made a sound since. Yang Xiang called out urgently. Brother Yu, my stats are halved, and my mana's gone. I'm counting on you next. Qiao Yu didn't hesitate, and jumped right in, closing the distance in a flash. Now I just gotta punch Hanba. Take this, you bastard. Immediately after, Han Ba got another critical hit for minus 398 HP. While he was flying around, Qiao Yu took the opportunity to give him a few more hits, repeatedly dealing 396 damage. Han Ba tried to hold on, roaring in anger, digging his feet into the ground, raising both hands, looking like he was about to unleash all his power. Han Ba charged forward. Qiao Yu took a hit and spat out blood. Not giving in for a second, he punched back with another critical hit. Fueled by his rage, you son of a BTCH, you dare punch me, go to hell. Han Ba looked like he was about to give out. He was very weak, panting heavily. Qiao Yu used this opportunity to jump high into the air. It's time to end this. Ji Yu Suxian shouted, startled, trying to stop him. Xiao Yu, wait, you can't kill Han Ba, let me. Xiao Yu didn't hear him or just pretended not to, and just punched down with all his might. All that was left was a cloud of dust, and Han Ba lying motionless. As the system announced, player Qiao Yu has been recognized for resolving the Han Ba boss through physical combat. Rewarded with 20 free stat points, and experience points increased by 200. Congratulations to player Qiao Yu for successfully defeating Han Ba. Cleared the Coffin Mountain dungeon. Player Qiao Yu's rank is A, rewarded with 50 experience points and 5 free stat points. Congratulations to player Qiao Yu. Current experience is 10/100ths, rewarded with an additional 10 free stat points. Ji Yu Suexian rushed over. You're so reckless. The one who defeats Han Ba will be cursed. Qiao Yu was clueless, not understanding anything. Cursed with what? As soon as he finished speaking, something rose from below. Player Qiao Yu has been cursed by Han Ba. Player Qiao Yu will die in 30 days. Qiao Yu calmly asked Ji Yu Suxian if there was a way to resolve it. Ji Yu Suxian replied seriously. There isn't. According to historical records, no one who has been cursed by Han Ba has ever survived. The classmates, still unaware of what happened, happily ran over. Brother Yu, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, he said that, but in his head he was thinking, The curse from a level 20 boss. Surely Beijing University can solve it.
While he wasn't paying attention, that nasty Jiu Su ran out to steal the soul core.
He, Chao Yu.
Thanks for dealing with that drought demon, you tricked me once. Now it's my turn. What he just picked up is the Grade A corpse theft ring. It can steal 50% of the opponent's agility for 10 seconds, with a 20-second cooldown. No class restrictions. Jiu Su immediately slipped it onto his chubby finger, looking super pleased with himself for snatching a Grade A equipment. Yang Jiang was pissed for Chao Yu, not helping with the boss fight, but now he's stealing loot. He still turned his head smugly. Shut your mouth. Don't say too much.
He moved his feet. Activating Yellow Spring Swamp, Yang Xiang urgently told Chao Yu to run quickly.
I just don't want to conflict with you guys. Do you really think a bunch of battered soldiers like you can beat me? Chao Yu turned around, seemingly about to charge. That Jiu Su was still being cocky. You fought that drought demon for so long, and you still want to fight me? How naive. If you want to meet your ancestors sooner, then I'll test my new equipment on you. He immediately brought the corpse theft ring towards Chao Yu, instantly stealing 45 points of agility. Jiu Su's face twisted. He couldn't believe it. Only 45 agility points. Damn it, are you a tortoise or something, you dumb Chao? You, Chao. You didn't want to let him take an inch and want a mile.
Immediately followed up with a haymaker from the chin up, decisively deducting 520 HP. No pressure. This bit of stolen attribute is enough to deal with you, Jiu Su slumped feebly.
This guy, he can still fight. How much HP does he even have? He bounced back up again. This isn't an exam. Your agility can't catch me. Goodbye, Chao. The humiliation you brought me, I will return it all to you in the future. As soon as he finished speaking, Shi Xiaorong blocked Jiu Su with the power of ice. You annoying girl. Jiu Su. You still have the nerve to talk. Exam. Chao Yu's eyes sharpened. Looks like you've offended quite a few people. Jiu Su, after sacrifice of the wraith, wrapped him up tightly, and at the same time Chao, you gave him another blow, deducting 335 blood in an instant. Chao Yu took back the ring that originally belonged to him. Jiu Su spat blood. Chao. You wait. Chao. You didn't really care, feeling quite satisfied with the ring. The corpse theft ring's agility stealing made me feel a little slower. This is an awesome control skill. He didn't forget to thank Shi Xiaorong for her help, the girl sternly warned. Jiu Su is the type to seek revenge. You have to be very careful. Immediately after, the system was teleporting all the players out of the instance. Currently, Chao Yu has reached level 12. This is what you call returning in glory. Many ambulances were already on standby, preparing for a worst-case scenario. You guys finally came back. Don't worry. Su Cheng will definitely give you an answer regarding this matter. Those people, we won't let them go. This incident was extremely severe. The higher-ups are very angry. To ensure your safety, the top scorer exam has been temporarily suspended. We will escort you directly back to your universities, Shi Xiaorong once again reminded Chao Yu. You have to be careful. Jiu Su will definitely find a way to get revenge on you. The young man stuffed his hands in his pockets, appearing unconcerned. Don't worry, that guy in my hands can't stir up any trouble. In a spooky castle, Hua Zi returned to report in disappointment. They all escaped from the world inside. Haha, Chao.
I didn't think he was anything special when I met him back then. Now it seems he truly is worthy of being the son of Chao Anqing.
I'm getting more and more interested in him. Finally, the Qingdao University student group returned safely. Chao Yu swaggered down, hands in his pockets. Truly a top student, and was immediately greeted enthusiastically by recruitment teacher Peng Liang. Chao Yu, you finally arrived, Chao. You immediately asked, Teacher Peng, can you take me to see Headmaster Ji? I have something very important. Hearing this, Teacher Peng led him away, and as soon as they arrived at Headmaster Ji Pingyang's office, he said, Little Peng said you needed to see me. That's right, Headmaster. Please take a look at this. The boss cursed before he died.
I just saw the symbol on the headmaster's hand and freaked out. His curse, a star. You're gonna kick the bucket in 30 days, teacher. Peng looked shocked. Gone in 30 days.
Is there anything that can be done about this curse, Headmaster? This curse isn't natural, and Headmaster Jian's head started to hurt. Let me think. The most reliable thing would be to find an item, the Sage's Protection. It's an S-rank item, not sold on the market.
Chao Yu's face paled as he remembered. Sage's Protection. Too bad. I used it during the fight with Shundong. No one's willing to sell that kind of life-saving item, even if they had it. Headmaster Ji Pingyang immediately called his close friends to ask, but no one could find the Sage's Protection. So Headmaster, besides that, is there really nothing else that can remove the curse?
There is, but with your current strength, forget it. Letting you go there is worse than making the most of the days you have left before the curse activates.
Chao Yu's face paled. Headmaster, I think I might need some emergency care, the headmaster affirmed bluntly.
Nothing can save you. Going there only leads to one thing. Death. Chow. You still insisted. How do you know if you haven't tried? If you say that, then I know where it is, Headmaster replied. It's a D-rank instance, Chow. You crossed his arms to reaffirm, I've done hard D-rank quests before, I might be able to get through it. Headmaster G didn't seem too convinced. A D-rank quest in an E-rank instance and a genuine D-rank instance are two different things. There's no comparison. And D-rank instances are mostly for long-term players. Anyway, the equipment you have isn't bad. Hearing this, Chow, you spun around like he was afraid someone would take it. The headmaster was furious at this childish behavior. I'm the dignified headmaster of Kindo University. Would I covet the equipment of a student like you? And you turn away, Chow Yu was too embarrassed to explain, so he scratched his head. Conditioned reflex, it's a conditioned reflex, haha. So headmaster, what's the name of that instance? I still want to give it a try. Headmaster Jean closed his eyes helplessly, then released some kind of powerful energy, which caused Chow Yu to lose 500 HP as soon as he felt it. His whole body throbbed with pain, and tears blurred his vision. Blood tears, it hurt so much, like a sword is stirring inside.
This is the power of the #1 sword cultivator in the stellar world.
The headmaster was also quite surprised that Chow Yu could still stand. He secretly assessed him, thinking, this kid is only at the early stage, but he can withstand my outward aura. So Chow Yu was enduring all this to prove his ability. Headmaster, can I try that instance now? Blood tears kept flowing out. The headmaster gradually relented and immediately treated Chow. That D-rank instance is called Soulfishing Lake, and Soulfishing Lake can wash away all of the player's debuffs. But you have to remember, there are almost no early stage players inside. Absolutely don't cause trouble, Chow. You replied firmly. Don't worry, headmaster, I understand. Then I'll go to Soulfishing Lake first. The headmaster called him back, then threw something at it. This will probably be helpful for you going to Soulfishing Lake. Put it on. This is the Xiangqi keychain, an A-rank item, enhanced, increases skill power by 30%, increases casting speed by 20%, has a special effect against mental control, and has no class restrictions. Chow Yu was stunned, holding it with some embarrassment. Headmaster, this is too precious, I'm just borrowing it, you have to give it back when you return. He wasn't being polite. The headmaster really wanted Chow Yu to come back. The cocky kid immediately put it on. Thanks, headmaster, I'll head out then. Right after that, the kid went straight to the rank D soulfishing dungeon. The dungeon didn't have much detailed info. As soon as he entered, the system announced it was assigning Chow Yu to a team. Welcome to the Soul Cleansing Rainforest. Please abide by the rules of the Soul Cleansing Rainforest. First, if you hear someone calling you from behind in the rainforest, please do not turn around. Second, if your teammate leaves everyone's sight for more than a minute, be careful of that person. Third, please quickly familiarize yourself with and remember your teammates' habits, behaviors, and language. Fourth, if a strange singing or whispering suddenly appears in your ear, please immediately use the most vicious language and just keep cursing loudly until the sound disappears. Fifth, when some weirdo in the rainforest asks you a question, please absolutely do not answer. Sixth, according to feedback from other players, the Soul Cleansing Rainforest is extremely safe and nothing unexpected will happen. Finally, we wish you all a pleasant time in the Soul Cleansing Rainforest. Right then and there, a brother spoke up, pissed. Safe my ass. The people who encountered danger are already dead here and can't give feedback at all. The white-haired girl, Xin Tiangshu, a mid-level rank 22 water-type mage, introduced herself with a bright smile. Okay, according to the rules, let's introduce ourselves first. We need to get familiar with each other. I'm Xin Tiangshu, a mid-level rank 22 water-type mage. I'm Cao Zhaodao, rank 22 mid-level, Tanglan wood-type mage, rank 22 mid-level, Mi Yuan sword cultivator, rank 25 mid-level, Wu Chengfu axe cultivator, rank 22 mid-level. Everyone's got a top-tier profile like that. When it got to Chow Yu, he didn't hesitate to shout, Chow Yu, a rank 13 low-level necromancer. Cao Zhao jumped. What the hell, a rank D dungeon, and you pair me with a low-level teammate? Wu Chengfu also grumbled, this kid is definitely going to be a drag on us. Mi Yuan, however, didn't show any contempt. Although he's low-level, this necromancer class, as long as he can summon enough undead, he can unleash mid-level strength, Cao Zhao grumbled. Don't tell me you girls think this kid's good-looking and want some young grass. As soon as he finished dissing, Mi Yuan drew her sword, blocking his throat. If you talk nonsense again, I'll cut your tongue off. Cao Zhao saw that this girl was too tough, So he got scared. Haha, I was just kidding.
Chow. You saw them arguing for his sake, and even struck a funny pose with his butt sticking out, laughing. Aw, come on, is being handsome a sin or something? Qin Tiangsu also enthusiastically invited.
Little bro, come over here with us. The kid excitedly scurried over. Yes, I'm coming. Kagyu Zhao was pissed. You stinky women, don't let me find a chance, or I'll get to you sooner or later. They started moving, and while walking, Qin Tiangshu explained, the soul-cleansing lake. It's said to be in the middle of the soul-cleansing rainforest. We absolutely mustn't violate the rules that the system said. Little bro, how did a low-level person like you get into a rank D dungeon? Chow, you gave a confident smile, not knowing how to explain. Don't know why two Chow Yus suddenly appeared. Wu Chengfu panicked. Why? Why are there 7 people here? There are 2 of that necromancer. Mi Yuan strained her eyes but couldn't distinguish who was real and who was fake. Tiangshu couldn't either.
Cao Zhao saw an opportunity for revenge, and immediately offered to deal with both of them.
Tiangshu suddenly had an idea. That's right, he's a necromancer. If he can use necromancy, then he must be real. The fake Chao Yu confidently announced that he could summon undead. The real Chao Yu was incredibly frustrated.
Damn, I didn't expect this imposter to have this move. A necromancer like me fighting hand to hand, no one would believe it. Whatever, screw it.
As soon as he finished speaking, he cursed at the fake Chao.
You dare impersonate me, I'm just gonna beat you up and deal with it later.
As soon as he charged, a single strike split half of the imposter's head. Your strength, how is it so strong? And right then and there, that dude revealed his true colors. Chao Yu was still fuming like, gotta obliterate this fake imposter for real. He rushed in for the final blow, slicing him to smithereens.
It was a level 22 evil spirit puppet beast, HP, not more than 3,000.
Strength, 198. Defense, 95. Agility, 211. Skill, disguise. It's a wooden puppet possessed by an evil spirit. Defeating it might trigger something special. As soon as he finished it off, Chow, you felt something slip into his azure dragon crescent blade. The onlookers were like, wait, so he was the fake? A necromancer using that weapon? Plus, that was a level 22 monster. How did a newbie mage like you take it down with just brute strength? Chow, you sighed, closed his eyes, got serious, and started his super confident humble brag like a true son of the party.
Well, ever since I was little, my bones have been special, and my physique is different from normal people. Then, when I was 3, before he could even finish flexing, something else popped out from under the muddy slime.
Chow, you swiftly pushed Mi Yuan away, but it was too late. After being possessed, Mi Yuan unleashed a terrifying attack. It instantly knocked 1080 HP off Chao Yu. Dude was totally stunned. Is this the attack power of a mid-tier sword cultivator? Seriously scary? Good thing I have enough HP, or that one hit would have broken me. Mi Yuan kept charging, totally out of control.
She's been possessed by an evil spirit. Take her down, she's gone crazy. If we don't kill her, we're all goners.
Right away, Tianshu activated Water Dragon Encirclement, trapping Mi Yuan just in time. They were planning to take this chance to finish Mi Yuan off, but Mi Yuan didn't flinch, just smirked and activated Fallen Spirit Dragon Slash. After getting hit by that, those guys were sent flying every which way.
Chao Yu saw his chance, snuck up behind, and landed a critical punch right on Mi Yuan's face.
And just like that, the girl went completely still. The others who saw this were totally blown away. A newbie just knocked out a mid-tier sword cultivator with one punch. The evil spirit then escaped from Mi Yuan's body. Seeing this, Tianshu yelled at everyone to deal with it ASAP. Chow, you immediately activated his weapon, focusing on that evil spirit. So this is the thing controlling her mind, huh? Tianshue pleaded. Mi Yuan is the strongest among us. Even she couldn't resist, so what are we supposed to do? As the evil spirit escaped, Mi Yuan got a little more conscious, but she didn't seem to be doing too well. Tianshu quickly healed Mi Yuan, activating Water's Blessing. Mi Yungen couldn't help but feel confused. Once it got into my body, I couldn't control anything. After recovering, everyone continued on their way. You didn't forget to remind everyone to be careful. This soul-snatching rainforest ain't simple. Mi Yuan turned to Chao Yu and said, little bro, thanks a bunch this time. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be possessed and 6 feet under thanks to those two. But seriously, that punch of yours hurt like hell. A necromancer like you, how is your strength?
So, OP, we all thought you were the fake one back there, Chow. You, embarrassed, faked a cough and changed the subject. I'm just naturally strong. After all that bragging, Cao Zhao and Cheng Fu ended up getting lost.
What are we gonna do now? We're lost from them? Those stupid women didn't even check if everyone was behind them. Just then, A raspy voice came from behind. Old Xiang, do I look more like a human or a god? This is the rare level 29 Huang Bizhi from Monster Wilderness, whose main skill is seduction. Cao Zhao turned around, looking panicked. Tao Feng's Huang Bizhi, you don't look like a human, and you don't look like a ghost. I think you look like a slut. After hearing that, it went crazy and launched a critical strike. This beast, why is it so fierce? Don't talk to it, the dungeon hint said, not to answer nonsense. Then Cao Zhao angrily charged straight at it. How can a real man be afraid of a beast like you? Huang Bizhi grinned wickedly, then readily prepared to receive the attack with precision and speed. It even attacked, scratching a long line across Cao Zhao's stomach, leaving him seriously injured. The Nanfuk saw it approaching and immediately drew his blade, but it was bitten in half right after. It belched out a foul-smelling gas that no one could bear. Ugh, so stinky. It's poisonous too, Qiao. Yu has very sensitive hearing. When he heard the sounds of fighting, Tian Shui recognized it as the sound of the two Dao cultivators. Looking back to confirm, she was even more certain. They didn't follow us. They must have touched something. Qiao Yu, using his reasoning, led everyone to the right place. At that moment, Cao Zhao was still lying there weakly, crying for help. Qiao Yu immediately recognized that the creature in front of him was Huang Bizhi. Still with the familiar question, it turned and wheezed, Old Xiang, do I look more like a human or a god? Qiao Yu completely forgot the system's warning, crossed his arms, and answered with a bored, firm tone, I think you look like a weak, beast-eared kid, with red eyes, white hair, and 15 meters tall. After hearing that, Huang Bizhi was a little stunned, pausing to think, 15 meters, red eyes, white hair, a weak, beast-eared kid. After imagining itself like that, it went crazy and lunged forward. Tian Shu worriedly shouted, be careful. It was able to defeat those two Dao cultivators. It must be very strong. Tang Lan, a wood element mage, stood there to support, using vines to bind it, but they were bitten off. When Huang Bizhi had the chance to attack, it caused Qiao Yu to lose 369 HP and suffer a minor face injury. Seeing Qiao Yu still standing firmly, Huang Bizhi was slightly shocked. How can this be, Qiao? You smiled slightly. Didn't you eat, kid? Immediately followed by a devastating god-striking blow. Huang Bizhi lost 1042 HP. The two strongest girls standing there were stunned with pale faces. Is Qiao Yu really an initial stage cultivator? No. Cao Zhao and Than Fuke, after gradually recovering, also raised their heads. Impossible. How can an initial stage cultivator like him have such strength? Isn't he a necromancer? What does that kid rely on? Is it just having a handsome face? After a powerful explosion, Huang Bizhi was completely lying flat at Qiao Yu's feet. Stepping on its head, he sighed wearily. This dungeon really has all sorts of weird things. In his teammates' eyes at this moment, the dungeon isn't weird, but Qiao Yu is the weird one. That guy, just like that, could he have been possessed by something? Cao Zhao began to speculate. Think about it. He eliminated someone who could use necromancy without saying a word. Maybe that's the real Qiao Yu. The others were totally lost after hearing that. Qiao Yu, clueless about their suspicion, excitedly ran out. All done here, folks. Is everyone okay? Cao Zhao panicked and blocked him. Hold up. Don't come over here, Qiao. Yu, still clueless, asked innocently. What's up? Cao Zhao suddenly pointed his sword at him. You're a demon, aren't you? How else could a newbie necromancer like you take down a level 20+ monster with your bare hands? Qiao Yu, feeling helpless, simply explained, what are you even on about? What kind of demon would come to save us? Cao Zhao insisted. Who knows? Maybe you're just putting on a show for us, huh? This dismal soul forest is way too weird. If you're not a monster, prove it, or else you're out our team. Tian Shu still had some faith. No way. Qiao Yu was with us the whole time. How could he be a monster? Yuan agreed. Yeah, I don't think he's faking it either. Cheng Fu, being as useless as ever, just added to Cao Zhao's drama. Then how do you explain a necromancer with that much power? Qiao Yu immediately whipped out his gear. Tell me, would a monster have stuff like this? Tian Shu happily chimed in. Exactly. Gear is for players only. Monsters don't have that stuff, so Qiao Yu's legit. Cao Zhao was still unconvinced, constantly sneering, but suddenly froze when he saw Qiao Yu's gear, A-rank gear. Cao Zhao and Cheng Fu exchanged glances and smirked, clearly plotting something shady. They suddenly became super enthusiastic. Looks like this was all just a misunderstanding, no hard feelings, Qiao Yu. You just don't look like a regular necromancer, so you can't blame us for being suspicious. Now that we've cleared that up, let's move on. Qiao Yu was way too smart to buy this sudden change of heart, and immediately suspected these two were up to no good. And so, the group continued moving, but Cao Zhao and Cheng Fu lagged behind. Did you see that just now? He's loaded with gear? Yeah, saw it. 2 A-rank pieces. How does a newbie even get that much A-rank gear? Exactly, how does he have so many A-rank items? Who knew we'd run into such a sweet deal in this dungeon? He's just a newbie. We can take him down no problem, right? Then we split his gear down the middle, half for you and half for me. Cheng Fu was a bit uneasy, but he wiped out that Weasel King so easily, how can you be sure you can handle him? Kaiyo Zhao doubled down. We were just poisoned by the Weasel King. Besides, we're mid-level, there's no way we can't beat him, a newbie like him. After figuring it out, they planned out when they should make their move on Xiao. Cao Zhao gave the orders. You just wait for my command and follow my lead. While moving, suddenly the entire group stopped. What's going on, you guys? Look over there. Ahead of them were many shadows of players who hadn't passed on. Mi Yuan recognized, and her face went pale. Aren't those the players who tried to clear the Dismal Soul dungeon before but failed? No way, this dungeon is that scary. Tanglan rushed them. Come over here, she just found an altar. There was something written on the stone. The ancient texts on the stone say, only by sacrificing living creatures can we complete the mission in the dungeon. So those wandering souls over there are the lake's slaves, and those who are sacrificed become slaves to the lake, forever trapped here. After hearing about the sacrifice, the two at the back saw this as a good opportunity to screw Xiao Yu and steal his equipment. They immediately rushed forward with murderous looks on their faces. Tianshu was shocked. What do you guys want to do? Of course, we're completing the dungeon mission. Immediately after, they forcefully pushed Xiao Yu. Too sudden, Xiao Yu was unprepared and could only curse. Damn it, I just saved you guys, Cao Zhao evilly announced. There's no friendship in the dungeon, and nobody knows anyone outside anyway. Blame it on you for being too weak, Xiao Yu. Was immediately transported into the middle of the pattern circle. Cao Zhao was getting all excited. Cheng Fu, hurry up, let's activate the altar. Easier said than done, because Cheng Fu was all like, dude, how do I even activate it? I have no freaking clue. Cao Zhao turns to Mi Yuan, dead serious. How do you activate the altar? Mi Yuan shoots back, cold as ice, hand inching towards her sword. Why the heck would I tell you guys? Oh, you're gonna regret that? We'll get all of you later. Cao Zhao declared. If they were going to do a sacrifice, they'd have to deal with Xiao Yu right then and there. Xiao Yu just stood there, eyes closed, letting out a sigh. Even though the headmaster warned me, I really didn't expect to run into creeps like you guys in a dungeon. Cheng Fu puffs out his chest. So what? You're just a newbie necromancer. What can you do besides summon some skeletons? You think you can take on 2 mid-levels like us with just your bare hands? Talk about delusional. Tianshu couldn't stand watching them mess with Xiao Yu, looking super worried. What are we gonna do? Mi Yuan fires back, all fired up. He saved me, so I gotta help him out. The moment those two charged at Xiao Yu, launching their attacks, he was done holding back, and flames of power burst from his body. As they came charging, Xiao Yu blocked them with his weapon. Cheng Fu grimaced, trying to overpower him. Kid, just give up and let us tie you up. Hand over all your items and maybe, just maybe, I'll spare your life. Xiao Yu parried with one hand, already figuring it out. So you guys were after my items from the start, huh? Cao Zhao attacked from behind, activating Falling Spirit Dragon Slash. Before he could do anything, Mi Yuan blocked him with an attack. After that save, Cao Zhao was super annoyed. Mi Yuan, what the heck are you doing? Why are you interfering? He helped me, so what's wrong with me helping him? You don't want to complete the dungeon mission. Sacrificing him is how you and I clear this stage. Mi Yuan gives off this total badass vibe. If that's how we complete the dungeon mission, I'd rather fail. Besides, the inscription only says sacrifice a living being. It doesn't say we have to sacrifice our teammate. You're such a lowlife. Meanwhile, on the other side, Xiao Yu's attack knocked Cheng Fu over. Not panicked. Return what? No way. Cheng Fu was in panic mode too. What's wrong with this guy? Xiao Yu says, radiating killer intent. Sacrifice, sacrifice. Did you guys even ask for my permission? Those two were a little scared, but still trying to act tough. He's just some newbie mage. Wu Cheng Fu, let's go together. Mi Yuan yells, trying to stop them. You dare. And just like that, Xiao Yu and Mi Yuan teamed up. You little brat. Guess I'll take care of you too. Seeing her teammates in chaos, Tanglan went over to the inscription and pressed the button. Immediately, the circle started moving. Everyone fighting suddenly stopped. What's going on? What's happening? System announcement. The altar is being activated. Right after that, their heads and bodies were in unbelievable pain. Xiao Yu was still standing there peacefully, unaffected. Is this a mental attack? Good thing I have this special pendant, or I'd be screwed. Xiao, you shot a nasty look at Tanglan. It's you. What exactly are you planning? Being a woman like you. Tanglan giggled. Oh, nothing much. Just trying to clear this dungeon, that's all. Those two dudes face planted.
Yelling in frustration, Chu Tang Lan is a real BTCH. Right then and there, she activated the Man Tang growth, wrapping those two up real tight, squeezing them till they couldn't breathe.
Tang Lan's usually so quiet, but she was seriously ticked off. You dared to mess with Xiao Yu, so why shouldn't I mess with you guys?
Even though the little punk was sticking up for him, Xiao Yu was still scratching his head about how she knew how to activate the altar. Tang Lan was rushing around the whole way and didn't sense any presence, but it's like she never ran into any danger. She even found the altar like it was no big deal. Maybe she knew about it all along.
Xiao Yu paused, piecing it together. Could this be that this isn't the first time she's been in this dungeon?
Tang Lan was ruthless.
If they're gonna croak, might as well croak all the way. The Man Tang growth wrapped around all four of them. It also slowly wrapped around Xiao Yu, but he blasted it to bits and got free.
Tang Lan was totally caught off guard. No way, how come you're not affected by the altar?
Xiao Yu stood tall and laughed. Haha, I've got a question for you. How did you know how to activate this altar in the first place? I'm guessing that from the moment you stepped into this dungeon, you wanted to sacrifice us. Am I right, huh?
Tang Lan kept powering up the Man Tang growth, giggling.
Why don't you take a guess? Not giving it a chance to wrap around him.
Xiao,
you used the Luan Bifeng Dao Fa to shred those flimsy vines.
But get this,
those vines wouldn't break, no matter how much he hacked at them. They even found a way to tie up his weapon.
Tang Lan smirked. You think a beginner can take on elites by taking care of a few mid-tier trash mobs? You really that naive?
Tang Lan activated the Jisheng Muzhong, firing it straight at Xiao Yu's neck. The young man was startled. What the heck is this? It just chilled on his neck like it belonged there.
Tang Lan warned. Don't you go causing any trouble now, be a good little sacrifice for me. Seizing the chance, Xiao Yu instantly activated Shi Zhu Ji Huang, which immediately nerfed Tang Lan's agility by 50%.
Xiao,
you couldn't let this awesome chance slip by. Shi Zhu Ji Huang only lasts for 10 seconds. I've only got 10 seconds to make this count.
Time for Xiao Yu to shine? As soon as he activated it, the neck ring and the skill's power also got a 30% boost.
Tang Lan stood there, grinning.
Oh, you're gonna cut my agility, huh? How about that, a newbie like you?
She barely finished talking when her smile vanished as she saw Xiao Yu's power skyrocket.
Time for you to eat a serious blow from me, as Xiao Yu charged forward with a serious punch. Tang Lan still had the nerve to mock. You're just a beginner? Do you really think you're some kind of chosen one?
She instantly activated Hu Xiao Tengjia, creating a shield to block the attack.
Xiao Yu's power went straight through the armor though, and the Divine Elder Punch still landed.
Xiao Yu delivered a killer blow right to the head, dealing 13-14 damage and sending the girl flying.
Tang Lan winced. How could a beginner necromancer have damage this OP?
She rushed in again, activating Xiao Hu Tang.
At this point, Xiao Yu was just wailing on her without holding back, like, at all. And then he straight up punches her in the face for good measure. Even the Guardian Vine Armor couldn't take it. She hurts people first, and then acts like it's someone else's fault.
Are you even a man? Don't you know about cherishing women, Xiao?
You kept right on beating her, and was like, you tried to kill me. If I don't take you out, I'm the one who's gonna disappear. I may be hot, but I'm not an idiot.
Mi Yuan and Tianshu were totally pale, not even daring to jump in and help.
Right when he was feeling good, the system chimed in. The corpse ancestor finger ring effect has ended.
Tang Lan used that chance to break free. The corpse ancestor finger ring effect is over.
But looking at her, she didn't look like she could attack anymore.
Tang Lan snarled, her face purple.
You're Xiao Yu, huh? I'll remember you. Even my dad's never hit me like this. This isn't over between us. Right then, the teleport activated and kicked Tang Lan out.
Xiao Yu was just relieved.
If I didn't have the principal's pendant this time, I'd probably be done for.
The moment the kid turned around to ask Tian Shui and Mi Yuan if they were okay, the two girls jumped like they'd seen a ghost.
Don't come over here, Xiao. You didn't know what to say and just explained, hey, I don't hit girls.
They then moved to the center circle to check on Cao Zhao and Cheng Fu. This time, there was seriously nothing left. Looking at them, it seemed like they'd been sacrificed to the altar.
Xiao Yu activated his power again, summoning a weapon and freaking Mi Yuan out. What are you gonna do?
Xiao Yu walked to the center. This is an altar. It shouldn't be here. The two girls were stunned, just standing there and watching what Xiao Yu was doing.
Just like that, he stabbed the blade straight down.
The system announced, "Congratulations, Xiao Yu, for successfully absorbing the altar's life energy. Soul enemy points. Free stats plus 20. Experience increased by 1200. Congratulations, Xiao Yu, you've leveled up. Current experience 95/14. Reward 10 free stat points." Xiao Yu sighed.
It was just leftover energy, and it still leveled me up. And a ton of stat points too. No wonder that Hag Tang Lan was sacrificing people.
Xiao
You remembered what the power said when it entered the Azure Dragon Crescent Blade. Tianshu hesitantly ran over. Xiao Yu, thanks for saving us. Otherwise, we probably would have become evil spirits sacrificed to the altar. We've decided to give up on this instance's mission. Xiao Yu smiled, eyes closed. Don't mention it. Everyone knows I'm a good guy. Right after that, they went to Soul Enemy Lake, the water sparkling bright blue. So this is Soul Enemy Lake. The souls of the VR players here have been freed, along with the altar's destruction. Xiao Yu immediately took off his shirt, shocking the two girls. M.I. Yuan awkwardly pulled out her sword. On guard, W. What do you want? Xiao Yu panicked when he realized the two girls misunderstood. I'm cursed, so I came to Soul Enemy Lake to get rid of the curse. Look, this time. M.I. Yuan blushed, looking embarrassed. Oh, is that how it is? I thought you were gonna go wild. Not wanting to waste time, the kid jumped right in. Tianshu didn't want to miss out either. We should probably go down for a bit too. In this crazy place, we might have some unknown curses on us. Right after dropping into the water, Xiao Yu lost all the curses, giving him back his ripped body. It actually works. These curses are slowly disappearing, but Tang Lan already put a wood seed on me, and there's no way to get rid of it. Oh well, cross that bridge when we get to it. We'll just have to play it by ear. Those two girls also stripped down and got into the water like it was no big deal. Phew, this dungeon was way too freaky. Good thing Xiao Yu was there. M.I. Yuan suddenly chimed in. That kid's definitely up to no good. Just then, Xiao Yu swam back, popping up out of nowhere and scaring the girls half to death. See? Just what I was saying. I told you he was no good. Xiao, you got beamed with a guava right on the head? You guys swam over here, so you're the ones who are no good? After all the awkwardness, everyone got out of the water and got dressed. Tianshu shyly suggested. Xiao Yu, M.I. Yuan, wanna be friends? Suddenly, the system dinged. The Dihun dungeon has not been cleared. Retreating now will forfeit all rewards. Are you sure you want to leave? Hearing that, Xiao Yu made up his mind. This dungeon is too spooky and I can't figure it out right now. I'll come back and explore it again later. After leaving the dungeon, he went to see the headmaster. The headmaster looked super surprised and excited, jumping to his feet. Well, look who it is. You little punk actually made it back alive. The headmaster was thinking something completely different. This kid's definitely more than just a beginner necromancer. To survive and return from a D-rank dungeon, business is business. The headmaster immediately demanded his stuff back. Good to see you got back safe. My stuff's all in one piece, right? Yeah. Thanks to your necklace, headmaster, I managed to survive the Dihun pool and get back. Xiao, you look like you didn't want to let go, and the headmaster had to snatch it away. You brat, you trying to steal my gear? Alright, if you can beat me, I'll give you this necklace as a bonus. Xiao Yu scratched his head, looking confused after getting hit on the head again. Headmaster, what's that? Plus 5 feet on your necklace? That means equipment above A rank can be strengthened using strengthening stones, making the equipment much stronger. Xiao Yu was stunned, but also surprised that his method of strengthening the Qinglong Yanyu blade was a bit different from what the headmaster was saying. So what about the drought curse? Don't worry, I got rid of it. Good. If you don't have anything else, go back and don't bother me. As soon as the young man came out, someone was already waiting for him. A blonde guy who looked pretty dashing greeted him. Are you junior brother Xiao Yu? The young man was dumbfounded, wondering how this guy knew him. He continued to introduce himself. I'm Longshang, also from Sioux City. I took part in the entrance exam in Sioux City. Xiao, you finally realized. Oh, so your senior brother Longshang. This guy was the top scorer in the recent warrior exam. Xiao Yu had seen Longshang on TV, who surprisingly took the initiative to speak to Xiao Yu in a very enthusiastic way. We're all from Sioux City. If you run into any trouble, just come find me. I'll do my best to help you. Want to be friends, Xiao Yu found it strange this senior brother of his was way too enthusiastic. However, Xiao Yu was too naive, and things weren't as he imagined. As soon as he left, Longxiang revealed his true, sinister face. That night, stretching out on his bed, Xiao Yu went into contemplation mode. The curse is gone, so I'll have to put the wooden seed aside for now. First, I need to quickly increase my strength. Updating information about Xiao. Currently at beginner level 14, strength 369, chaotic god power, health points 4,634,630ths, experience 95/100ths. Equipment includes C rank Kulu Wang Ring, C rank Jiao Guangji Hu, D rank Qinglong Yanyu Blade, B rank Jiyu Zhu Armor, A rank Shizu Ring. Today is Xiao Yu's second day at school. The moment Xiao Yu arrived, Instructor Zhang was all over him, grilling him. Xiao Yu, student, Could you explain to me why a necromancer like you would choose to transfer to body cultivation? Chow. You clenched his fist, looking determined. Teacher, I don't want to be a punching bag. Being a mage just isn't good. If I don't have a solid body and tough physique, I can't protect myself, you know? Hey, Chow Yu. The university education system mainly focuses on one direction. Even though your file says you were born with superhuman strength, you're a necromancer, so you won't be able to make it in the body cultivation major.
The young man remained steadfast in his decision, unwavering. Teacher, I want to choose the body cultivation major. He was determined on the surface, but inside he was worried.
If the teacher found out that a necromancer like him couldn't even summon a skeleton, he might just kick him out, Instructor Zhang insisted. This is absolutely absurd. Here are your student IDs, take care of them. Yang Shang was confused. Not understanding what the card was for, Instructor Zhang explained. Our Jingdu University uses a credit system, and this card has a basic 10 credits. At Jingdu University, everything from food to exchanging equipment, skills, and props requires credits. Maki Fei, looking smug, asked, Teacher, how much money can you exchange for a credit? Can I exchange for 100 credits first? After showing off his wealth, Maki Fei got smacked down. What was he even thinking? Credits can only be obtained by accepting tasks assigned by the school or completing assessments by the instructor. The young man freaked out, frozen, stiff. What? Does that mean my wealth is useless? In the middle of the field, a teacher was shouting, Gather all the students here. Second class of body cultivation warriors, step forward. From afar, necromancy professor Shen Jianshu was still observing Qiao Yu intently, not missing a second. Qiao Yu was startled. Seemingly sensing something amiss, why do I feel like something nasty is staring at me? After the second class of body cultivators gathered, the old teacher introduced himself. My name is Wan Li Hao, a level 35 high-stage body cultivator. In short, my class doesn't accept trash. In a moment, I will release pressure, and I will stand still. Anyone who can withstand the pressure for 5 minutes and still stand will be qualified to join my class. A young man raised a question. Teacher, what if we can't stand for 5 minutes? Then I will personally go to the training office and help you with the transfer procedures. This teacher, Wan Li Hao, sounded very decisive and resolute. The pressure began to emanate, and before anything else, the students were about to be overwhelmed. Such terrifying pressure, how can we withstand it for 5 minutes? Another young man encouraged everyone. Don't worry, everyone. Although the teacher is high stage, he's not moving at all. Let's work together, maybe we'll have a chance to win. Wan Li Hao looked amused. He's got guts. Daring to step up, Lin Yi is not bad, truly a good seed. The boy stepped forward and introduced himself heroically. My name is Lin Lang. Let's all gather together and discuss a strategy. I believe no one wants to be eliminated. We can't face the teacher head on. Why don't we divide into 2 groups to resist Teacher Wan and try to survive for 5 minutes? If everyone has no objections, let's proceed with dividing into teams. We'll ensure equal strength so that we can pass this stage. The other students also showed agreement, then looked around to choose teams. When everyone had almost finished choosing teams, Lin Lang approached Qiao Yu and offered, You're Qiao Yu, right? How about you join my team? Qiao Yu was easygoing, so anything was fine with him. Lin Lang wondered. Qiao Yu, can I ask your specific level? Why do you want to become a body cultivator? Is your body that weak, Qiao? You stated firmly. Body cultivator, I'm not one, I'm originally a necromancer. Record scratch. Lin Lang was stunned. Lin Lang even thought he was going deaf. Lin Lang was so surprised that he had to ask again to be sure. What? You're a necromancer? That's right. A level 14 necromancer. Lin Lang was sweating. This guy isn't a body cultivator after all, but a necromancer. The others stood with their arms crossed, looking at Qiao Yu with judgmental expressions, secretly laughing. Lin Lang hugged his face and sighed, a bit disappointed. Oh my god, Qiao Yu, you've really screwed me over this time, Qiao Yu. Full of confidence. What's there to be afraid of? I'm super strong. I might even be stronger than a lot of other cultivators. After that stunt, the people around them started whispering and pointing, laughing. A puny undead mage, Lin Lang, is gonna get wrecked this time. Actually, Qiao, you never bragged before. This is the first time he dared to tell the truth, and yet no one believes him. They even laugh at him. It's too hard to be honest. Lin Lang had to think of another plan, but this plan is a bit desperate. How about this, Qiao? I'll protect you later, and try to give you some time to summon undead. Qiao. You stood there dumbfounded, not even knowing how to respond coolly, when Wan Li Hao announced, The time has come. Ready after a whole noon, Mr. Wan? We are ready. Wan Li Hao seemed very expectant, and immediately got to work. The power has summoned the might of the tiger. When this source of pressure was about to hit Qiao Yu directly. He subconsciously panicked. I'm done for. The first punch is aimed at me. Lin Lang rushed out to block for Xiao Yu, regardless of himself, but was immediately blown away. Oh my god, Lin Lang's strength isn't weak at all, and yet he was blown away like that. This assessment is too difficult, even Lin Lang can't handle it, so what's Xiao Yu gonna do? On Wan Li Hao's side, he was still very expectant. These freshmen need to take more hits so they'll be less arrogant in the future. Well, don't blame me, kids. Wan Li Hao activated even stronger pressure. Xiao, you had to face it head on. Just a wind palm, and I'm losing so much health. Is this the strength of a high-level cultivator? After seeing that Xiao Yu was still fine, just lost some health, Wan Li Hao was very surprised. What is this? How is this possible? Isn't this kid a mage? How did he block my wind palm? Wan Li Hao has his own ego and definitely won't allow this. I'm gonna have to do things differently. If I let you get it right, wouldn't my goal be unattainable? Once again, Wan Li Hao attacked with a stronger blow. Xiao Yu was still clueless. What's coming again? Using all his strength, Xiao Yu blocked it. In an instant, his current health points were only 3,175, 4,630. What happened was, like a play, everyone was wide-eyed and open-mouthed. Isn't that guy an undead mage? Why did he block two of Mr. Wan's wind palms? Even Lin Lang couldn't block it, so how could Xiao Yu block it? On Xiao Yu's side, he was still doing his best to receive the blows, and felt a bit dizzy. Are you hitting that hard? Is Mr. Wan trying to beat me to scare the chickens? Xiao Yu decided to play it out to the end, looked up straight at the teacher and challenged, Mr. Wan, what's wrong? Haven't you eaten yet? Lin Lang panicked in fear. Xiao Yu, are you crazy? If you provoke Mr. Wan Li Hao smirked, thinking, this kid is good. I'm actually being looked down upon by a low-level undead mage, but how did this kid block my 2 consecutive palms? Then the teacher spoke up. That's right, you little brat. You're pretty good. Can you withstand the next palm? If you can, from now on, I'll protect you in this Jingdu University. As fast as the wind, Wan Li Hao appeared right in front of Xiao Yu, activating Tai Force. Xiao Yu also clenched his fist, fighting one-on-one. The two powers collided, and Xiao Yu was involuntarily shot out and spat blood. The other young people watching were horrified. This assessment is too bloody. After seeing Xiao Yu completely collapse, seemingly motionless, the teacher stopped. Lin Lang, have 2 more people help Xiao Yu to the medical room. In this moment, Wan Li Hao realized, oh my god, what am I doing? Why am I fighting with a student? Seemingly motionless. But nope. That's not how it goes. Drops of blood hit the ground, but Xiao Yu stubbornly gets back on his feet. In the end, even though he's staggering all over the place, he still manages to squeeze out that palm strike. I tanked it, see? Xiao Yu's current HP is only 244,630. Ouch. This unbelievable tenacity surprises everyone. Is he really a necromancer? As for Xiao Yu, he's still trying to get his recognition. Did you hear me clearly, teacher? I blocked it? After saying this, the guy collapses, but his hand doesn't forget to throw up the middle finger. In his hazy state, he sees the 2 teachers arguing with each other. Wan Li Hao, why'd you hit him so hard? You're a teacher, you can't just go around punching students. Are you even allowed to do that? Old Shen's thinking. This kid really wants to be in the body cultivation class, huh? Xiao Yu opens his eyes again and finds himself chilling in the hospital. And who's next to him but good old teacher Wan Li Hao? You're awake. No need to worry anymore, I said. If you could withstand that punch, then I, Wan Li Hao, will protect you from now on, and I mean it. Professor Shen Jianshu from the necromancy department suddenly pops out of nowhere, blocking him. He doesn't need you to protect him. Go do whatever you were doing, Wan Li Hao still insists. But he's already passed my test. Of course, he's now a student in body cultivation class 2. There they go, the 2 old teachers are fighting over him already. Shen Jianshu once again states firmly, he's a necromancer. I don't care what his job is, but with such a strong body, he'll definitely become a body cultivator. Shen Jianshu turns to Xiao Yu and asks directly, kid, why don't you want to be a necromancer? Why did you have to run to the body cultivation class? The young man was caught off guard, so he was a little surprised. Well, I think body cultivation is more suitable for me, because I was born with divine power. Shen Jianshu is afraid of losing a good connection and goes crazy. Bullshit. Jeez. Immediately after that, this old teacher summons a necromancer right in the hospital room. Don't necromancers have any dignity? Wiping out thousands of soldiers and horses, joking and laughing, is a simple matter. Isn't this more beneficial than a stupid body cultivator rushing forward to fight hand-to-hand? Wan Lihao silently looks at the old man with an appraising expression.
Shen Jianshu continues to show off. As long as you join the necromancy profession, I'll teach you all of this, including all kinds of necromancer skills. In the future, you'll be like me, raising your hand and bam, a dark dragon.
Even though it sounds tempting, Xiao Yu cries a little in his heart. Only he knows that his mental strength is 0, and he can't even summon a skeleton soldier. So he has to reject this tempting offer. I'm really sorry, Professor Shen, but I still want to stay in the body cultivation class.
Shen Jianshu has to bow his head in acceptance.
Ah, I see. Take this card. You can find me at the teacher's apartment. If you want to change your mind, just look for me. The moment Professor Shen leaves, Xiao Yu regrets it. Necromancy magic is so effective. What a pity. Wan Lihao puts his hand on his hip, looking smug. Your injuries are almost healed. Come to body cultivation. Class 2 tomorrow, I'll take you to a very cool place. The second day, at body cultivation class 2, the whole class is taken directly to Dungeon C. This place is a very large forest. Today's task for the whole class is to sit cross-legged in the dark forest until sunset. Some students wonder, if we're just sitting, what's so difficult about that? To show the level of difficulty, Wan Lihao directly throws a pebble hard to the side. What happens makes everyone freak out. It's a windblade array. So you want us to stay in this crazy place for a whole day? We're gonna die, teacher. We're really gonna die. Wan Lihao confidently affirms. With me here, you guys won't die, but you'll definitely suffer. Some students wonder again, what's the point of suffering? Then the old teacher replies, first, it's to train your willpower.
Secondly, you guys will know once you step inside. Lin Lang charged in first.
The moment he stepped in, he was surrounded by wind blades. The young man tried to stay calm and sat down obediently. Wan Lihao focused on observing, and then judged. This kid actually has perseverance and courage. He's quite a good cat. I wonder how long he can last. Looks like he understands the appeal of the dark forest already. The rest of you, come on in. Surely none of you have a defense stat below 100, right? Only Chao. You spoke up, Teacher Wan. What if it's below 100? Roughly speaking, there's a chance you might die, but why do you ask? Judging by your appearance, is your defense very low? It's not particularly low, it's rounded to 2 digits, teacher. Wan Lihao looked very surprised. You only have strength and no defense. How did you fight people before? How did you withstand 3 of my punches, Chao?
You replied blankly.
It's just that my HP is a bit higher than normal people. A bit. It's around 4630.
Teacher Wan hadn't quite processed it after hearing the number.
After a pause, he jumped. Oh, it's only 4 what? How much? A newbie has 4,630 HP. Is this guy really a necromancer? Could he be a shape-shifting boss? Without wasting any more time, Chao, you immediately stepped into the windblade array, causing him to continuously lose HP, but not too much. The young man understood the mechanism, so that's how it is.
Can you increase your defense stat in here? As his HP decreased, his defense also increased.
Seeing everyone's faces as tense as a bowstring, Chao, you figured they must be increasing their defense too? Well, might as well give it a shot. After sitting down for a while, nothing happened yet.
Teacher Wan was very surprised. That kid's defense is so low, yet he's okay. How can that be? I have to observe him more closely.
All the students were focused when a spider attacked from above. Teacher Wan, tasked with protecting all the students, immediately rushed out. Get lost, you beast.
It's a common wild monster, dark prisoner, level 33, HP 5000 fifths, strength 396, defense 288, agility 345, lives in the dark forest, and likes to suck human blood.
Chao, you looked up and cursed. What the heck, this is a common wild monster.
Before it could attack the students, it was blocked by Teacher Wan,
who activated his power and beat the crap out of it.
Chao,
you sat still but didn't forget to watch the fun. So this is the true strength of a body cultivator teacher at the Imperial Capital University. Looks like Teacher Wan was holding back a lot that day. After killing the monster, Wan Lihao didn't forget to reassure the students. Alright, it's okay everyone, just focus on cultivating. But even if some of you can't endure until the very end, don't even think about leaving without my permission. Chao, you nodded, looking very relieved. This is indeed a PhD level resource. If it weren't for Teacher Wan, how could we cultivate in a C-level instance with peace of mind?
2 hours quickly passed, and some students couldn't take it anymore and gave up. Xiao Yu was still trying to hold on, while his HP kept decreasing. My defense is too low. If this keeps up, I won't be able to last long here.
Unconsciously, The woodseed collar on his neck activated. It was like an instant healing potion for Chao. This is the woodseed that Tenglan planted in him. It's absorbing the energy of the entire forest.
Chao, you smiled. Thank goodness for that woman. If it weren't for this woodseed, I might have missed this opportunity in the dark forest. Meanwhile, Tenglan, miles away, felt it too, and started sneezing non-stop. Chao, you honey. Once you're marked by my wood curse,
there's no hiding from me. I know exactly where you are. Just you wait.
Back at the training grounds, the number of students left standing was dwindling, while the others watched with bated breath. They're seriously hardcore, yeah? They managed to withstand the Windblade field for a whole day, especially that Chao Yu guy. I heard he's a paper-thin necromancer, but who knew he could last this long?
Wan Li Hao, on the other hand, was quite pleased. These kids are turning out to be decent little fighters. Didn't expect this kid to hang in there for this long. How's he even doing it? I bet it's almost over for him, though. Lin Lang's got some talent, but looks like he's no better than Chao Yu, and there goes another one, biting the dust. Now, only Chao Yu and Lin Lang were left standing. Lin Lang, looking at Chao Yu, wondered, how is this possible? Am I really losing to a necromancer? The whole class was rooting for Chao Yu. Can he really make it to the end? Who do you guys think will give up first? My money's on Chao Yu. He's not exactly a trained cultivator, and we all know how strong Lin Lang is. But look at Chao Yu, he's not even breaking a sweat, he looks totally relaxed. After a few more minutes of struggling, Lin Lang couldn't take it anymore, and finally reached his limit. Lin Lang, feeling embarrassed under Wan Li Hao's disappointed gaze, was told,
looks like you've reached your limit, just head out now.
The moment they saw Lin Lang stagger out, the class erupted in chatter again. What? Lin Lang's giving up? Did he really crash and burn? As for Chao Yu, mister, Wan was keeping a close eye on his every move. Let's see just how far you can go. The sky had turned a deep shade of dark, but Chao Yu was still sitting there calmly, without so much as a flinch. Holy moly, Chao Yu's still going strong, mister. Wan was getting more and more excited and expectant. Not bad, kid, but sadly, it's getting dark. I hereby declare the end of the session. Chao Yu, you can come out now. The sun's already set, and the dark forest won't wait. I can't guarantee your safety here after dark. Chao Yu stood up confidently, feeling thrilled. This dark forest is seriously awesome. After a day of grinding, my defense stat hit 23. That's a whopping 17-point increase.
To everyone's surprise, if it weren't for the darkness, Chao Yu could probably have kept going for much longer. Who knows what his limit really is?
Alright, class dismissed. Get some rest. We'll continue tomorrow. A few days later, Chao Yu had made a ton of progress.
Thanks to Tenglan's wood curse, his defense had skyrocketed. The next day, he decided to continue his training. Suddenly, Yang Xiang and his group ran over to Chao.
Let's start a guild. Guilds have tons of perks like guild-exclusive dungeons, guild wars, and guild members can't attack each other or they'll become wanted criminals worldwide. Chao Yu thought it was a decent idea, so he didn't object, but he had to head to physical training class soon. The group wanted to get things rolling, so they decided to go ahead and submit the application first, and Chao Yu would join them later.
Ma Fei crossed his arms smugly, being his usual self. Starting a guild is cool and all, but I have one condition. I have to be the guild leader. Yang Xiang rolled his eyes, retorting, no way, dude. Having a guild leader like you would be way too embarrassing.
News about Chao Yu had already spread to other departments. Old Wan, I heard your class has a cultivation genius, is that right?
Wan Li Hao reminisced with a proud look.
A genius? Maybe. But the kid's actually a necromancer.
Meanwhile, Chao Yu was still in the C-rank instance, diligently training all this time, and his defense had increased to 500,
which meant he had reached his limit. Just then, the system summoned a very beautiful girl. She's the Machine Queen. What the? Why is she here? You have something on you that can absorb energy? It'll help me create a new body? Dude was shocked that the wood seed had this effect. Plus, it could even awaken the Machine Queen. Chao Yu cut to the chase, Queen. What are you planning to do next? You said you'd help me observe the outside world, right? Now's the time to fulfill that promise. A powerful surge of energy erupted, directly absorbing into Chao. Apparently, it was the Machine Queen's soul. As Chao Yu was in pain, she controlled from the inside. Relax. It'll hurt a little at first, but it'll be easier later. From now on, I can sense everything you hear, everything you think, and everything you see. Chao Yu felt uncomfortable, this feeling of being watched. Ugh, if she can follow my thoughts, doesn't that mean I won't have any secrets from her? Absolutely not. Chao Yu couldn't help but imagine the Machine Queen taking a bath, making him blush with excitement.
Seeing this, the Machine Queen freaked out.
What kind of nonsense are you thinking? Fine, I won't follow your thoughts anymore, okay? Finally, the feeling of being probed disappeared, Xiao Yu was too quick-witted to deal with these situations. Your defense has reached its limit. Now, you'll move to where Zuo Yu is to see how they're doing.
The group seemed to be struggling a lot.
What on earth did we do to offend you guys? The leader of the group, the vice chairman of the Shihuo Guild, arrogantly challenged. To upgrade a guild you need honor points. Each newly established guild has an initial 1,000 honor points. Blame yourselves for being too weak. Don't worry, we're just going to defeat you and take your honor points. We won't kill you. Yang Xiang felt regretful and guilty. Sorry everyone, it's all my fault for stupidly naming it the Godslayer Guild. Miao Fei panicked. Who knew we'd have to fight another guild as soon as we formed? Don't worry, I just told Du Ji, he's on his way. Let's try to hold out until he gets here. Not good for anything, but Macafe couldn't resist showing off. I admit, Xiao Yu is a little stronger than me, but it's useless. We can't beat them at all. As soon as he finished speaking, Mao Fei tried to attack the vice chairman, but failed. He was even teased. Are you punching the air? Then he was beaten back and thoroughly thrashed. Zuo Yu panicked, afraid that Ma Fei couldn't hold on any longer. Stepping on Mao Fei, the Jihuo vice chairman sneered. You're the chairman of the Godslayer Guild. Then you must be the strongest in the guild, right? Those guys from Jihuo were all looking down their noses like, with that kind of strength you want to start a guild? LOL, you're killing me. Just when things were about to hit the fan, Xiao Yu shows up. Yang Xiang's eyes lit up like he'd seen a freaking superhero. Xiao Yu-E, you finally made it. The Shihuo vice guild leader turns his head, lips twitching. Still got some heavy hitters, huh? Oh, so you're a fist fighter too, huh? Xiao Yu wasn't about to give him a straight answer, and gets all mysterious. Guess who I am? Ooh, spooky, so scary. And then they just went at it after he took a punch square in the face. And somehow, Xiao Yu wasn't even fazed. Is that all you got? You haven't eaten or what? Should I order you some takeout? The Shihuo vice guild leader was losing it. You wanna die? He yelled, but inside he's all, I put like 80% of my power into that punch. How's he not even scratched? No way. Right after that, he activates his 7-kill fist, going for a rapid-fire beatdown. Zuo, you were freaking out, yelling at Xiao Yu to dodge. The Shihuo team were already celebrating. Haha, this punk's toast. Even the same level of body cultivators can't take vice leader's 7-kill fist. It might look that way to them, but only the Shihuo vice leader could really feel it. How can this attack not even make him flinch? Just how insane is this guy's defense? Yang Xiang, seeing all this, could tell. Xiao Yu's gotten way stronger in just a few weeks. Guild Shihuo, who were initially riding high, are now in complete shock. How is this possible? How can the 7-kill fist not even hurt this kid a little? While the vice leader's down there fighting, the guild leader of Shihuo's still sitting up top, watching quietly. After letting the Shihuo vice leader get his frustrations out, Xiao, you got serious. Done yet? Now it's my turn. Before Xiao Yu even threw a punch, the Jihuo members were already yelling, Vice Guild Leader, beat him. He might have crazy defense, but his attack can't be that strong. Whatever you do, don't let him knock you down. The Jihuo Vice Guild Leader tried to keep it together, clenching his fist and charging forward. I almost fell for your trick. There's no way your attack power is as ridiculous as your defense. Come at me, Xiao. Yu was ready to teach him a lesson. He landed a critical hit with one punch, dealing 2,200 damage and sending him flying sky high. After the Vice Guild Leader was left steaming and twitching, Xiao Yu stepped in to check him out. Kids these days are so stubborn, they have no respect for the strong. Seeing the Vice Guild Leader looking like the remains of a bad car crash, the other members freaked out and rushed to protect him. You little punk, you wanna die, let's get him. Just then, the Shihuo Guild Leader decided to step in. Stop! You're no match for him. As he stepped down, Xiao, you felt a strong aura, confirming that this guy was, at least at the mid-stage. As soon as he faced Xiao Yu, he asked and introduced himself. Are you the guild leader of the Killing God Guild? My name is Lu Tuo. Macafe, who hasn't done anything useful at all, started shouting as soon as he heard this. Who said that? I'm the guild leader. No one cared about Macafe's yap. Lu Tuo continued his spiel with Xiao Yu. How about this? Let's end this battle between you and me. The losing side will have their whole team concede and hand over their honor points, saving us both from mutual destruction. Zuo, you flipped out like, who do you think you are, a mid-level dude trying to solo a beginner? You must be joking, right? Your face is thicker than Yang Xiang's belly. While the two leaders were negotiating, Xiao Yu accepted with a confident look. All like, alright, no prob. And as soon as he said that, Lu Tuo straight up lunged, slashing at Xiao Yu's face with his weapon. Xiao Yu, hit in the eye and totally caught off guard, was like, damn, I let my guard down. Is this guy a freaking assassin or what? The dagger was poisoned. My eyes are all blurry. Can't see a thing, Zuo. Yu and Yang Xiang's crew were fuming on the sidelines, yelling, cheap shot, you shameless bastard. Mid-level challenging a beginner and you gotta use a sneak attack with poisoned weapons? You got no freaking honor, man. Lu Tuo, with this savage look on his face, licked his lips like a bloodthirsty killer. The point of fighting is to win, any means necessary. What's with the poison weapon talk? Once you're hit, you're just a sitting duck. While Qiao Yu was at a disadvantage, blinded and all, Lu Tuo activated his Gale Fist and unleashed a flurry of attacks. Qiao Yu was totally on the defensive, unable to do anything. The gang on the sidelines were super worried. Lu Tuo was gearing up for his finishing move. That weapon was closing in on Qiao Yun's face. While he was still squinting, seemed like it was game over, but he seemed pretty surprised when Qiao Yu fought back. Just a flick of the finger sent him flying. The guys from the Scarlet Flame Guild were totally confused, like what the heck just happened. He lifted his scorched face, completely stunned. What was that just now? How did I lose half my HP in an instant? Turns out, Qiao, you had backup from the mechanical queen inside, who told him to be extra careful, cause this guy ain't no joke. The result was pretty clear. Lu Tuo admitted defeat and turned tail. Kid, I'll admit, you won this round. Qiao. You didn't agree with him just doing whatever he wanted and then dipping. He activated the progenitor's ring, determined to settle things. You hurt my friends, and think you can just say, I admit it, and walk away? No way is that happening. As Qiao Yu charged, Lu Tuo freaked out and screamed, Kid, are you trying to force me to go all out on you? Right after that, Lu Kentuo got a punch that messed up his face. The Scarlet Flame Guild was panicking. Even their leader got messed up. At this point, they gotta retreat, or they'll lose everything. Lu Tuo stubbornly got up, staggering. Kid, you asked for this? With red eyes and his tongue sticking out, Lu Tuo looked like a demon, and he had something in mind. That weird thing from earlier seemed to be gone. Looks like he gotta use this move. Might as well make him pay a little. Lu Tuo opened his mouth and shot something straight at Qiao, poisoning his hand again. You sneaky bastard. You dared to use poison. Ain't no time to hold back, Qiao. You decided to show him what's up, giving him a quality punch right in the face. Lu Tuo tried to get up again. I'm a mid-level player. How can I be humiliated by a newbie like you? Lu Tuo kept activating Gale Fist, combining it with poison, shooting more at Qiao Yu in a dense barrage. Qiao Yu was freaking out, wondering how to dodge all this stuff. He had to spin around like crazy, dodging with all his might, avoiding one bad thing only to run into another. Lu Tuo then activated Insight Confinement and laughed triumphantly. Haha, kid, if you go 1 foot up the path, I'll go 10 feet high. Any warrior-type player who gets hit by my wisdom imprisonment is gonna lose their mobility and become a lamb ready for slaughter. I almost got overturned by a newbie like you. What's up, you stinky noob? How's it feel after getting hit by my skill? Kid, weren't you all high and mighty just now? Keep being cocky, keep showing off for me to see, he said, slapping Qiao Yu's face repeatedly. Those guys in the Fiery Rhinoceros Guild were celebrating like crazy. Ha ha, our guild leader is so powerful, look at that noob's dumb face. He actually thought a newbie could beat someone at the same level. So naive it's stupid. There, Yang Zhang's face is all pale. Qiao Yu, could it be that even Dua is gonna lose? Lu Tuo puffed out his chest. Yeah kid, gotta say you're actually stronger than those other noobs, but too bad, you're still too green. Qiao Yu's expression changed, his eyes looked completely different. Did you ever think that I might not even be a warrior in the first place? Lu Tuo froze, remembering, not a warrior. Damn it, I almost got tricked by you. How could you not be a warrior with that attack and defense? Whatever, I'm not gonna waste any more words on you. Rushing in like a madman and an idiot, Lu Tuo didn't think it through and kept charging. The Fiery Rhinoceros guys crossed their arms, talking trash. HMPH. Another so-called genius who's gonna end up under our leader's hand. That's right, how dare he go against our Fiery Rhinoceros Guild? Yang Xiang and Shi. You could only pray and chant, shouting, wake up, Qiao! Things aren't that simple, and Qiao Yu has never been one to give up easily. With just one hand, Qiao Yu stood his ground, completely counterattacking, warning Lu Tuo. I told you, I'm not a warrior, why don't you believe me? But this time, I've got you. A kick straight to the stomach. A punch straight to Lu Tuo's face, like something that's neither human nor ghost. How is this possible? You were clearly hit by my wisdom imprisonment. How can you still move, Qiao? You said, issuing a decisive warning. Didn't I tell you already? I'm not a warrior. I'm just someone with a slightly stronger body than normal. I'm just an undead mage. After a critical hit, Lu Tuo lost another 1233 health points. He was almost dead, still trying to shout, and then completely collapsed. Qiao, you wanted to teach all those jerks a lesson? Offering the next challenge? Who's next? The entire Fiery Rhinoceros Guild could only admit defeat, the system announced. The Killing God Guild has received the points for the guild battle. The honor points of the Fiery Rhinoceros Guild belong to the Killing God Guild. After this more than satisfying victory, Qiao Yu's friends were very proud. Are you okay, Dua? I'm fine. Just some superficial wounds. I'll be okay after a few days of rest, Qiao. Yu closed his eyes, thinking, your defense has hit a bottleneck. You probably don't need to come to the dark forest to train anymore. This guy's thinking about hitting up a dungeon to try and score a shield. Inside his mind palace, Qiao Yu was chatting up the Machine Queen. Hey Machine Queen, you're like the ultimate boss of this world, right? You wouldn't happen to know any dungeons that tend to drop shield-type gear, would you? After a bit of thought, he got an answer. Actually, there is a dungeon like that. But I'm telling you, don't go. You couldn't even beat a dog in there, Qiao. You looked visibly unconvinced. The heck you say? Give me the info, and you'll see.
Right after that, Qiao, you told the gang super confidently, don't sweat it. I got the shield situation covered. I know this dungeon, and if we clear it, we're guaranteed to snag a shield. Shi Yu was all eager to go with Qiao Yu, but he wanted to get the Machine Queen's opinion first. According to the Queen's info on that dungeon, you need at least 2 people to enter.
Qiao, you decided to let Ji Yu tag along.
Yang Xiang was off in his own little world, probably thinking something dirty, just snickering away. A guy and a girl, secluded with fresh air and a cool breeze. It's a recipe for disaster in that dungeon.
Zhang, you spun around, ready to go off. Shut your trap, Yang Zhang. Wait till I get back from this dungeon. I'm sewing your mouth shut. This is the pseudo-underworld emperor rank dungeon. Ji Yu was a little freaked out. Qiao Yu, are you sure about this? This is an emperor rank dungeon. Relax, I'm here. What's there to worry about?
Truth is, the guy already had experience in an emperor rank dungeon with the soul-devouring tiger last time.
Still, you can't underestimate it. He almost got his butt kicked big time then, Shi. You had another worry, scared that he'd just be dead weight and slow Qiao Yu down. Ji Yu doesn't have a shield, so he's basically got 0 combat power. The optimistic guy gave Ji Yu a head pat, making him blush. And with that, they dove in.
The underworld is a world created by the Grim Reaper, where all life goes after death. This pseudo-underworld is made to mimic the real deal.
In a daze, Qiao Yu dozed off without even realizing it. After frantically calling his name, the guy finally woke up. Ji Yu, is this the underworld? Legend says this place belongs to the world of the dead. Ji Yu was as tense as a guitar string, so does that mean we're considered dead now? Seems kinda like the Spirit Void Mountain dungeon. I guess it's not too bad. If that's the case, it'll remind us that we're in a special state. Ji, you blankly asked. So, we're entering the underworld as living people.
Qiao Yu stared intently at Xin Yu's necklace, making him think he was looking somewhere else and jumped.
Where are you staring at, you creep, Qiao? You calmly told Ji, hold still. Then he grabbed the pendant. You weren't wearing this before we came in, were you? Shin. You then realized he had a necklace on. That's right, I wasn't wearing a necklace. It only appeared after we entered the dungeon. Check if you have one too. Qiao. You checked his own neck and realized he had one too. Looks like it's just a quest item.
System announcement. Underworld Quest Stage, Quest 1. Pass through the gates of hell, reach the river Aegon, and protect the holy tree from being lost. After completing Quest 1, Quest 2 will appear. Only by completing all the quest stages can participants receive the dungeon completion reward. A friendly reminder from the system, participants should trust their teammates 100%. Shi Yu was instantly alarmed. Qiao Yu, I heard that this place is the gates of hell, which is also the entrance to the underworld. Legend says that the dead can reach the real underworld after passing through the gates of hell, and they can never escape hell after that. Oh, so that's how it is. If the quest requires it, let's go. Ji Yu was panicking, not knowing which way they should go. Even Qiao You couldn't figure it out, but he wanted to follow some invisible guy in front of them. The two were led to a place with tons of souls. This was exactly the gates of hell in the legends. Besides the souls of humans, there were also the souls of monsters. The thing growling is an epic wild monster. Cerberus, the 3-headed dog from hell. Check out its info. Cerberus LV29, HP 6000, 6000ths, Strength 379, Defense 288, Agility 233. The 3-headed guardian of hell loves to eat the flesh of the dead. In the past, anyone who broke into the gates of hell would be devoured by Cerberus. Qiao Yu is sweating bullets, face blank. Is this the native dog you were talking about, Queen? The mechanical queen sheepishly explains. Cerberus is a dog that was born and raised in hell. Didn't I tell you that you couldn't even beat the dog in the dungeon? Who told you not to believe it? Shi Yu is equally bewildered. Even though the system task only allows us to pass through the gates of hell, can we really do this? Seeing his teammates worried sick, Qiao, you can only boost morale with confidence. Relax, bros. My luck's still pretty good. This 3-headed dog eats anything. There are so many spirits here. How unlucky can we be? As soon as he finishes speaking, Qiao Yu is pounced on and swallowed alive. Talk about tempting fate. One of the 3 heads spits venom straight at Ji, causing her HP to plummet. Ji, you can't just stand by and watch. She immediately stands up and rebels. Hand over, Qiao
You bastard. In this critical moment, the bracelet works its magic. System notification. After being poisoned by the venom of the hellhound Cerberus for over 100 seconds, you will receive the passive skill, Poison Resistance Adaptation. A-grade Poison Resistance Adaptation. When attacked by the same toxin, that toxin will no longer be able to deal damage to the user for over 10 seconds.
Shiyu is surprised when the toxins gradually dissipate, and she feels nothing anymore.
However, the three-headed dog continues to rampage, and it seems to be going crazy. After a chaotic struggle, it's forced to spit Xiao Yu out. Looks like the dude was causing trouble inside its body.
Xiao Yu is scared out of his wits. Luckily, he had the green dragon crescent blade, and stabbed it into the dog's throat. He almost got eaten alive.
Now is not the time to celebrate that his teammate is still alive. Xiao Yu decisively shouts for Shiyu to run with him to another area. As they run for their lives, Xiao Yu is filled with worry. What a disaster. I wonder if I can get my blade back. Finally, the group escapes through the gate and arrives in another area. System notification. Congratulations on completing the first task. The second task is to cross the river Aegon and protect the appraisal tree from being lost. As soon as they enter, a boat arrives. A boatman leaning on his oar introduces himself. My name is Chen, a ferryman on the river Aegon. You guys want to cross the river? But to cross the river, you gotta pay a fee. For Xiao Yu, anything involving money is a piece of cake. Isn't it just paying? Take it, take us across the river. Yes, yes, honored guests. Please board the boat.
Just then, dozens of spirits rush over, wanting to get on the boat. The ferryman clearly distinguishes himself from them, even showing disgust.
Calling the spirits a bunch of poor ghosts. Get lost. You guys aren't qualified to get on the boat.
After getting a long way from the shore, Xiao Yu asks curiously, Hey Mr. Chen, why can't those dead people cross the river themselves?
Cross the river themselves, I emphasize. Come here, this is the river Aegon. Try putting your hand outside the boat. As soon as he sticks his hand out, many arms reach up from under the river. Startling, Xiao Yu. What the hell are these things? Those are the failures who tried to cross the river Aegon.
They will forever sink into the dark and cold waters of this river.
Anything that enters the Aegon River will be dragged down by them and become one of their kind. And you two will soon become members of the Aegon River's bottom too. You're clearly alive, not dead. How dare you deceive me, giving me money from the living world. Get lost? Immediately afterward, he turned on them, shoving Xiao Yu into the river. The moment he touched the cold, dark, and smelly water, this was Xiao Yu's first impression of the Aegon River.
Countless hungry hands began to reach out and grab at him. Zhuo Yu still managed to stay on the boat, reaching out to grab Xiao Yu's arm. The old ferryman hesitated for a second with his oar, then decisively pushed Zhuo. You off too, heh, you go down with him.
Not letting things get worse, Xiao Yu activated the corpse ancestor ring, getting his bearings, and with one leap, jumped back onto the boat, following it up with a punch straight into the old ferryman's chest. Xiao Yu was quite surprised, not expecting him to be so weak.
After being punched through the chest, Father Chen wasn't scared at all, and even taunted.
You're done for. A living person crossed the river and even dared to harm the ferryman. You'll definitely be judged. Xiao Yu didn't care about this cheap nonsense, and kicked him straight into the river.
Instantly, he was torn to shreds by the vengeful spirits. Zhuo Yu glanced down, looking dazed. Xiao Yu, we killed the ferryman. Will there be a problem? It's okay. Even though this is the underworld, it's just a copy. As long as we get through it, we'll be fine.
Finally, the boat reached the opposite shore. The most surprising thing was meeting a few more people.
There was even an old man standing there who looked exactly like Chen.
Zhuo Yu was startled, taking a defensive stance. That Chen guy, you didn't die after all. The man standing there, arms crossed. This Chen isn't that Chen, but it sounds like you guys took care of the ferryman, huh? Xiao Yu, even though he didn't know who he was, still enthusiastically explained. There was no other way, the boat guy insisted on pushing us into the river. Another thing that surprised Xiao Yu, this guy actually dared to enter a D-level dungeon. He must be a player in the same tier as us. For some reason, he sneered. Heh, you two dumbasses fell for Father Chen's trick. If you kill the ferryman, the first level of the underworld hell ahead of you won't be peaceful. Xiao Yu very naively asked, what's in the first level of underworld hell? What's with that ferryman? Hilarious, I'm not related to you, and we're not friends. Why would I tell you? His eyes landed on the little Zhuo Yu, and he immediately went into simp mode. Wow, little sister, I feel like I've known you for ages. If you want to know information about the first level of underworld hell, then let me tell you. The first level of underworld hell, also known as the Judgment Hall, is where the sins of anyone who enters are judged. If you two took out a Chen, you'll definitely be judged as very wicked people and thrown into hell to suffer. But little sister, don't worry, just follow me, and I'll guarantee your safety. I've cleared this dungeon a few times. Zuo. You acted friendly, asking a few more questions, actually wanting to take advantage of him a bit. Big bro, what do you mean you've been to the dungeon a lot? Dungeons cleared many times usually don't have any rewards, right? To impress the girl, he introduced himself super earnestly. I'm Wang Defu, a guide hunter by trade. After hearing that, Chao Yu thought to himself, guide hunter, huh? Is that like a shady profession where you make money by leading people through dungeons? Is that right? If so, that girl is probably his client then. Before anyone could even ask, Wang Defu volunteered. Next to me here is the client I'm guiding. How about it, little sis, wanna join us? The purple-haired girl immediately nagged Wang Defu. Are you messing with me? Why are you being so nice to others? I'm the one who hired you. Not one to coddle customers, he snapped back. So what? I'm only responsible for guiding you through this dungeon, not obligated to please you. If you're not happy, I can refund you, and you can try the dungeon yourself. The purple-haired girl was fuming. Then get a move on, let's go. Alright then, let's go, little bro. Remember to follow me, Chao. You agreed with Zuo Yu. Let's just follow him and see what's up for now. This area represents the first level of the underworld hell. How's that scary, right? This is the first level of underworld hell, the underworld judgment hall. Once you get inside, don't go blabbering nonsense. As soon as they opened the door, someone was sitting there, waiting for them. Before Zuo Yu could say anything, he was yelled at. Silence! I am the judge of the first level of the underworld judgment hall, and I will now begin your judgment. Defu confidently led the group forward, not forgetting to turn back and proudly tell those behind him. Watch carefully what I do. With that, he walked up to the judge, clasped one hand in front of his chest, bowed respectfully, and replied, I am Wang Defu, and I swear I have not committed any crimes. Please, Your Honor, be lenient. The book in the judge's hand suddenly emitted a purple light, and the pages flipped rapidly. Defu below was also taken by surprise by the purple light emanating from the book, and straightened up. He clenched the stone in his palm, causing the stone to crack audibly under the pressure. Cracks started appearing all over the surface. The judge looked down at the book, his tone questioning and self-doubting. Wang Defu has no recorded sins. If that's the case, I declare you innocent. Next, Defu relaxed and turned around. He put one hand in his pocket, passed the stone to Helizi with the other, and reminded him, take it. Just do as I say. Just say you're innocent, and that's it. Sure enough, Hexi went up and said the same thing, and was quickly declared innocent by the judge. Defu laughed loudly. He turned to Chao Yu and Zuo Yu and said, I'm really sorry, I can only use this item one more time, so I can't help you. But, if the little sister is willing to rely on me, I will use the last chance for you. She looked at him and replied in an indifferent tone, I don't need you to worry about it. At this time, the judge above spoke again. Next, Chao Yu stepped forward, one hand clasped over his chest, his face determined as he shouted, Your Honor, I didn't have a choice before, but now I want to be a good person. Defu, who was standing far away with his arms crossed, couldn't help but scornfully reply, Wow bro, you're so intense, I'll definitely burn a lot of spirit money for you later. Although he said that, in his heart he thought, just the crime of killing that ferryman is enough to send you to hell. Suddenly, a colorful light burst from the book. The judge exclaimed in shock, Chao Yu! His face suddenly became serious, and he shouted, You are such a cruel person. Simply unforgivable. At the same time, a beam of light shot out from the book, quickly replaying the image of Chao Yu fighting a monster. The judge solemnly shouted, First crime, disrespecting the bones of the dead. On the big screen, it switched to another scene, with Chao Yu leading a group of people in a fierce battle. Seemingly unable to bear it anymore, the judge stood up abruptly, slammed the book shut, and angrily exclaimed, Second crime, destroying their peaceful life. It switched to the next image, and the next. He calmed down and coldly listed, Third crime, cruelly slaughtering small animals. Fourth crime, desecrating corpses. Defu, looking at Chao Yu still standing there calmly from afar, couldn't help but wonder, what kind of monster is this kid really? The judge suddenly seemed to be provoked, and he shouted loudly, Fifth crime, also the most serious crime, you actually killed the three-headed dog of hell, and even killed the ferryman Ken. He reached out his long, dark hands towards him, and rebuked. For a violence-loving person like you, this is the perfect place for you, he announced. You fall into the blood pool valley of the seventh hell. He looked at Chao Yu surrounded by a dazzling red light, and added, Feel the pain forever. In this boiling sea of blood, go through the whole body. He suddenly flew up, and underneath, the ground unexpectedly revealed a sea of blood. What's worse, countless blood-red skulls and hand bones kept popping out from below, reaching for him. From above, Yun Yu coldly declared, Sinner Chao Yu, fall into the blood pool. Let the boiling sea of blood burn your skin, melt your flesh, and cleanse the sins on your body. Suddenly, a streak of light appeared, and he exclaimed in surprise. At the same time, the system also popped up. The ring of the ancestor of zombies. Yun Yu was in disbelief, his dark, bottomless eyes widening. Chow. You shot out like lightning from the sea of blood towards him. Raising his fist, Chow Yu, while punching at Yun Yu, coldly shouted, "Blood pool hell, my ass. Just because you're a dungeon NPC doesn't mean you can act like a judge of the underworld. Got it. Now I'm gonna add another crime to my list. Beating up a judge." As soon as the words left his mouth, he punched him square in the face. Yun Yu didn't even have time to react before he was sent flying by the punch, even smashing through a large section of the wall. Da Fu, who was watching from afar, couldn't help but have his eyes and mouth wide open in shock, speechless. He muttered to himself, "We're screwed. That kid actually dared to attack a judge." But thinking back to the things Xiao Yu had done before, he narrowed his eyes and calmly thought, "Nah, you know what? He actually does have the guts to do this." Yun Yu struggled to his feet from the rubble. He was like a madman, laughing loudly as he asked Xiao Yu, "Beat up a judge, huh? It's been a long time since someone had this kind of courage and strength." With that, he stretched out his long hand, and a dazzling purple light shot out from his sleeve. In the blink of an eye, the purple light turned into a long jian. He was completely enraged at this point, and shouted in an angry tone, "I will make you suffer in hell for eternity." As soon as he finished speaking, he charged towards Xiao Yu, with the jian in his hand. Xiao Yu leaned back, dodging the jian, which slammed heavily into the ground, causing the ground to crack into numerous pieces of shattered stone that flew out from Yun Yu's side. Seeing Xiao Yu land safely, he disdainfully asked, "So you managed to copy my speed?" Xiao Yu looked up, and without denying it replied, "Your speed is something." Without saying anything more, he stomped hard on the ground, creating another cracked and broken pit on the surface. Yun Yu gripped the jian tightly in his hand, then leaped high into the air, his eyes never leaving Xiao Yu for even a second. Without warning, he dove straight down towards him like a rocket. All that could be seen was a flash of purple light before a huge explosion rang out, sending dust and debris flying everywhere. But a streak of black still managed to dash out. That streak of black was none other than Xiao Yu. He dragged a long mark on the ground before finally managing to stop. Da Fu, who was watching from afar, couldn't help but exclaim, "That kid's injured." Hua Si, upon hearing this, asked in confusion, "Why? Didn't he dodge it?" On the other side, Xiao Yu was also clutching his chest, puzzled, as he thought to himself, "I didn't expect that just the aftershock alone would injure me this badly. I guess that's to be expected, knowing that my current defense is 500. If it were my old self with only 6 points of defense, then—" Just as he was thinking this, the mechanical queen's voice suddenly rang out. "Be careful. The weapon in that man's hand has an armor-breaking effect." He glanced at her and asked, "Can you intervene?" In the world where only he and the mechanical queen existed, she replied decisively, "No. I am the boss of the mechanical kingdom, so I cannot act in other dungeons. Otherwise, I will be deleted." Suddenly she paused and looked at him, adding, "However, I can teach you a skill." A system screen appeared in front of Xiao Yu displaying the message, "Null Spirit." As soon as he heard the mechanical queen speak, he decisively refused. "I don't need skills." She was not angry, but calmly replied, "Don't worry, you still have my heart inside you." Back in reality, Yun Yu raised the jian in his hand into the air. Black smoke was slowly rising around him from who knows when. He coldly commanded towards Xiao Yu, "Atone for your sins." Before he could say anything, he added, "I will personally send you to hell, Xiao." You silently watched the Jizian accumulating streams of purple power, which then surrounded. All that could be seen were streaks of purple light swirling more and more violently around the room. Xiao Yu also didn't know when he had been enveloped within this aura. His face became uncomfortable, and he thought to himself, "This aura is really strong." Hua Qi, standing next to Da Fu, saw that the current situation was not good, and couldn't help but anxiously turn to him and urgently ask, "Wang Da Fu, why aren't you going down to help? If that kid dies, then we're next." Da Fu stroked his beard, casually turning around to reply, "She's not in a rush, we'll take our time." Suddenly, a foot stomped down hard on the ground, causing it to shatter unexpectedly. And it didn't stop there. Xiao Yu used the momentum to dash towards the remaining tree, with Yu in his hand. Seeing this, Shi Yu immediately got worried and shouted towards him. "Xiao Yu!" Da Fu crossed his arms and appraised the situation, muttering, "Oh, taking the initiative, huh? Could it be that this little brat Still has a trump card up his sleeve?
Yun Yu was also stunned by the unfolding events, momentarily freezing and unable to react. Seizing the opening, Xiao Yu almost reached him, and Yun Yu immediately turned around to escape. Dai Fu and Hexing below were also momentarily stunned by the action, but Dai Fu quickly recovered, muttering to himself, "TCH, guess I still have to make a move."
Suddenly, his eyes widened as if he saw something incredibly shocking, making his voice stutter. "Ah, wait a sec, back to Xiao Yu." At this moment, he disregarded everything and tightly gripped the remaining tree, stabbing it straight into his chest. But it didn't end there. He then pulled the remaining tree out and hurled it directly at Yun Yu, sending him flying like a kite with a broken string, rapidly crashing to the ground. White smoke quickly scattered in all directions. "Xiao
Yu landed gracefully, and the entire room suddenly fell into an eerie silence.
Yun Yu was now impaled in the chest by his own remaining tree, lying motionless. Dak Fu exclaimed in shock. How did this kid's strength suddenly increase so much in an instant?
The mechanical queen vaguely floated past him, smiling smugly as she asked,
"What do you think? Is this skill usable?" Xiao Yu, clutching the wound on his stomach, coldly glanced at her and replied, it's usable, but this skill is a bit life-consuming though."
He lowered his head, a slight arc appearing at the corner of his mouth.
A system screen unexpectedly appeared before him, announcing, "Fury of the Mechanical Queen. When injured, you will enter a state of frenzy. For every 1% of HP lost, attack power, defense, and speed will increase by 0.5%. Loving reminder. Staying in a state of anger for too long will have certain mysterious side effects." Xiao Yu ignored the wound on his chest,
immediately standing up straight, his hand clenched tightly, his eyes showing clear excitement as he sarcastically praised,
"This feeling is really not bad. This skill is just too perfect for me." After a moment of unconsciousness,
Yun Yu finally woke up, and upon hearing what he said, he directly grabbed the remaining tree impaled in his chest, excitedly repeating, "Interesting, how very interesting." The system screen quickly displayed the information. Epic NPC, Judge Yun Yu. Skills, 8 Directional Search Strike, Extreme Force, Loving Reminder, Judge of the Underworld Court, possesses the coldest heart in the world. He decisively yanked the remaining tree out, and soon stood facing Xiao Yu, provocatively saying, "A heinous criminal actually managed to hurt me." As soon as he finished speaking, he raised his arm and aimed it directly at him, unleashing a palm strike. 8 Directional Search Strike. Xiao Yu didn't flinch at all, immediately raising his Tiger Machine fist, rapidly rushing forward to counterattack head-on. Two powerful auras simultaneously collided, neither willing to give way. Wherever they went, the ground was shattered by the immense force.
Just as they were about to make contact, Yun Yu suddenly changed his strategy, shouting, "Extreme Force!" The remaining tree shot out,
stabbing directly at Xiao Yu, but he blocked it with his fist. Shi Yu in the distance had been watching him the entire time, without taking her eyes off him. Seeing him fall into a disadvantageous situation, she silently blamed herself. "It's all because I'm useless. I'm supposed to be a shield-type defense, so I should be responsible for resisting the attacks."
Xiao Yu was surprised when he saw the remaining tree hit the iron ring on his hand, creating a jarring clang.
Yun Yu gripped the remaining tree tightly, continuing to stab down, his low, cold voice ringing out, "Criminal Xiao Yu, in my capacity as a judge of the underworld." He paused slightly, then added,
"I sentence you to death, Xiao." Yu frowned, biting his teeth tightly, indicating that his situation was not looking good. A powerful purple beam of light swiftly shot out, piercing through the black aura. Seeing this, Yu rushed forward anxiously,
her face also turning pale. She ran while continuously calling out, "Xiao Yu!" Beneath the ground, pillars of white smoke were still rising from the massive battle.
Xiao Yu's hand silently fell to one side, the ring on his hand having been shattered by Yun Yu. The system's dry voice announced, "Tiger Machine has been damaged." Xiao Yu was enveloped in a powerful purple aura, as Yun Yu gently walked over and stopped beside him. Shi Yu's face darkened.
She bit down hard, trying to stop her face from trembling, silently blaming herself.
"Xiao Yu, it's all my fault. Why am I so useless?" Not stopping there, Yun Yu turned to the remaining 3 and coldly declared, "You're next."
Suddenly a voice rang out beside him, startling him. "Wait, Xiao Yu," beside him, was struggling to get up, growling,
"You've wrecked my equipment. If you don't drop something good."
He paused slightly, until he stood up properly, then continued, "I'm not letting you off the hook." Beside him, a notification quickly appeared, activating Berserk mode.
Yun Yu sneered, asking him with disdain, You ignorant fool, you think standing up will make a difference.
Before he finished speaking, he launched the U-bomb directly at him without warning. But Qiao Yu just stood there silently, not moving an inch. Just when it seemed the U-bomb would pierce right through him, he swiftly tilted his head, narrowly dodging the deadly blow, and with a mighty grip, he caught the U-bomb. At this moment, Qiao Yu was like a different person, his whole body covered in a powerful aura, completely different from before. A flick of his hand could make Yunyu stagger. He was instantly startled by his actions, utterly shocked, but before he could see clearly, a huge explosion rang out in front of him. A purple beam of light shot straight into the sky. Qiao Yu rushed forward, his face incredibly serious, his hand behind him ready to strike. In the blink of an eye, he flashed past Yunyu like lightning. When they looked again, his entire body had been mercilessly cleaved in two. Deifu below couldn't help but mutter, "This kid is ruthless. Glad I didn't mess with him." Back to Yunyu. He looked at his body with a huge chunk missing, his initial arrogance now turning into panic, shouting, "How is this possible? I can't believe I died at the hands of a criminal."
As soon as he finished speaking, his whole body quickly dissipated, turning into a blue gem.
The system quickly displayed a notification. Killed a judge NPC. Received 26 free attribute points. With everything done, Qiao Yu leaped down to the ground. The cold earth couldn't withstand the force, and instantly cracked. The atmosphere suddenly fell into an eerie silence. With only the sound of hurried footsteps approaching him, Dafu quickly ran over, laughing loudly. "My bro Qiao Yu, you're awesome. Ouch, you're badly injured."
"Hurry, Sishang." I didn't expect him to be aiming not at him but toward the back, and running.
Suddenly, a flash of purple light streaked past, grazing Deifu's arm, startling him, and he immediately turned around.
"Qiao, you had somehow managed to sit up. Now," his face coldly warned him, "you take one more step closer to that soul core, and see what happens." To break the awkward atmosphere, Dafu laughed loudly, hurriedly explaining, "I saw you were injured, so I wanted to help you." "Okay, you touch it yourself." But Qiao Yu's eyes landed on the tattoo on Dafu's arm. He exclaimed in surprise, "That is." His expression turned grim, thinking to himself, Bai Zi, why does he have a Bai Zine tattoo?
Qiao Yu's gaze towards Dafu grew more profound, his heart filled with contemplation and suspicion. Who exactly is he? What's his relationship with Bai Zi? Is this a coincidence, or did he seek me out on purpose?
Thinking this, his face darkened. Qiao Yu started to think warily. Leading Zuo Yu to the Waiming World instance was a spur-of-the-moment decision. If Wang Dafu is a Bai Zi's subordinate, then Bai Zi's intelligence capabilities are terrifying. At the same time, Zuo Yu worriedly rushed towards him, anxiously asking, "Qiao Yu, are you okay?" He remained in his half-kneeling position on the ground, coldly replying, "I'm fine, I'm just wondering what good stuff will drop from the judge's soul core." "No, can't wait any longer, Qiao." Yu reached out and touched the judge's soul core. In an instant, the soul core quickly burst into a stone. The system immediately displayed a line of information. Equipment upgrade stone, one-time use item, grade C, can upgrade any equipment to grade B, and comes with a special effect. Qiao Yu held the stone in his hand, his face full of dissatisfaction, and shouted, "What's the use of this? I need weapons, I need shields." Ignoring Qiao Yu's dissatisfaction, the system continued to display a notification. Quest 3 completed. Sending new quest. He took the stone and walked with Zuo Yu towards the other two. Hua Qi, who was always by Deifu's side, immediately asked when she saw them, "You guys probably got the new quest reminder too, right?" Deifu quickly put on his cloak and said with a smile, "Let's go then." Replying to them, Qiao Yu coldly replied, "All right," and just like that, the group swaggered off. At the same time, the system displayed more information. Quest 4, pass through Gluttony Hell, reach the Underworld God Temple, and protect the Holy Grail from being lost. After a while, they finally arrived. Here, the sky was covered in a blood-red color. Looking extremely bizarre, Deifu confidently led the way. He looked up at the sky and announced to the others, "Ahead is Gluttony Hell." Suddenly, Deifu's face became serious. He turned his head and reminded them that those who overeat in life will fall into this hell. "It shouldn't be a problem for us, just keep an eye on the three-headed dog in this hell." "Zuo," you asked suspiciously. "The three-headed hellhound. Isn't it guarding the gates of hell? Why is it appearing in Gluttony Hell?" Dafu laughed and replied, "Little sister, you don't know. The gates of hell are just where that dog goes to work. Gluttony Hell is where it lives. Saros isn't interested in the living. As long as we don't wake it up, there won't be any danger." Suddenly, Qiao Yu seemed to notice something. He was startled, and immediately turned his head to look at a spot above their heads. At some unknown time, 3 pairs of blood-red eyes had appeared, staring intently at them.
Daifu quickly regained his composure. He shouted loudly to the others, "Rune, Siros is awake!" Everyone heard this, and immediately ran away in panic.
But they hadn't even run far when a giant three-headed dog jumped down from the sky.
Seeing this, the group didn't hesitate any longer, and immediately dove headfirst into running at full speed. Even so, it was too late. The three-headed dog was extremely ferocious, and in just a few short seconds, it quickly caught up to them. Dafu ran while shouting in confusion, "What's going on? I've been here many times. That beast has never actively attacked the living before."
Chow Yu turned his head, replying with a sympathetic tone, "I didn't expect it either. I only killed one of its heads, yet it hates me so much."
Hearing this, Dafu immediately turned around, shouting in panic, "Killed Siros's head! Dude, are you stupid?" Suddenly, Chow Yu stopped, standing alone to directly face the three-headed dog. Before making up his mind, he didn't forget to say to Zuo Yu, "You run ahead." As she was running, she heard him say this and turned back to ask loudly, "What about you, Chow?" Yu smiled, excitedly replying, "I still have stuff on that beast. I have to get it back."
Zuo Yu listened, and immediately shouted loudly, "Okay, then I'll wait for you up ahead." With that, she quickly ran away without hesitation.
Very quickly, the three-headed dog caught up. When it saw Chow Yu standing still without moving, it roared loudly and pounced towards him,
only to see him coldly and decisively throw a punch straight at the three-headed dog, but unexpectedly, he was knocked backwards by a strong force.
Chow Yu ignored the corner of his mouth that was slowly bleeding. His eyes flashed with a cold light, his voice carrying a hint of madness, muttering to himself, "All right, now we'll settle the score from before." With that, a purple aura emanated from his entire body. The three-headed dog still didn't know the danger ahead, still ferociously rushing towards him, just as it opened its mouth, seemingly about to swallow him whole. Who knew he'd just swing his arm and smack it right in the face like that, and he wasn't even done yet.
Chow Yu slammed his foot down, launching himself straight at that three-headed dog. He was like a freaking beam of light, just hammering Siro's heads non-stop. It didn't even have time to react. Every hit sounded like a freaking gong, monster blood flying everywhere. But that three-headed dog ain't no chump either. Knowing he was a tough customer, it immediately pulled out its special move, charging up a blue power orb in its mouth.
"Huh, Chow."
Yu tilted his head, coldly eyeing the three-headed dog. "So you can take a hit, huh?"
Siros then barfed a load of green goo right where Chow Yu was standing.
As the green slime hit him, numbers started popping up, showing his points getting deducted. He hunched over, gritting his teeth and yelling, "No freaking way." And when he looked up, his aura was even more intense than before. Chow Yu was dead serious, adding coldly, "No way I'm letting some dog like you get the best of me right now." Right now, Chow Yu stood alone, radiating an awesome, imposing aura as he faced off against the giant three-headed dog. It looked super vicious, growling menacingly every now and then. His face went all serious, his entire body tensed up, ready to fight, one hand gripping the massive chain behind him. The second he spotted an opening, he swung the chain, wrapping it tightly around the dog's body. Chow Yu was crazy strong. One mighty pull, and the chain tightened like a freaking vice, trapping the three-headed dog, so it couldn't even struggle. One of Siros's heads wasn't having it, still straining its neck and growling, wanting to lunge at Chow Yu, but he wasn't about to give it a chance to escape the chains. He grabbed the chain and leaped high into the air, as if sensing something. Chow Yu whipped around, his face shocked as he yelled, "What the?" Just a moment of spacing out, and he got blasted by some crazy force, sending him crashing into the wall, cracking and shattering it to pieces. The three-headed dog quickly seized the opportunity. Even though it was chained, it thrashed around like crazy, sending Chow Yu at the end of the chain smashing all over the place. But not letting himself stay down for long, he quickly regained his composure, gripping the end of the chain tightly. "Chow!" Yu yelled angrily, "You damn dog, just die already." He swung the chain, hurling the three-headed dog away as he shouted. Seeing words weren't working, he clenched his palm into a super solid fist, and without another word, just threw it. A stream of blue power shot out from his rock-hard fist. The three-headed dog realized it way too late. Before it could even make a peep, Chow Yu punched it and sent it flying backwards. The three-headed dog yelped in pain, letting out a piercing shriek. It lunged like lightning towards him, the other end of the chain getting dragged along for the ride. Seizing the chance, Chow Yu smoothly jumped onto the three-headed dog's back. He looked at its wild antics, wondering, "What's up with this dog? Is it nuts?" Scene changed to Daifu's group. They ran forever, finally stopping in an open field. He looked at the space behind him, finally feeling relieved and announcing, "We're safe here now." Daifu still can't help himself, saw Shi Yu alone and couldn't resist coming over and teasing her with a big smile. "Don't worry, little sis. That dude's probably dog food by now. If you're sad, you can always lean on my broad shoulders." Shi Yu immediately yelled angrily, "Shut your mouth!" Just then, a huge, black silhouette appeared in the distance, charging crazily towards them. The moment Ji Yu saw the black shadow heading their way, she reflexively shouted in surprise, "Xiao Yu!" But when she saw, it was the three-headed dog dragging chains everywhere but unable to stop its ferocity. Dafu's group freaked out and wanted to run, but suddenly the three-headed dog leaped over Dafu's group. His eyes and mouth went wide, shocked as he watched Xiao Yu riding on the three-headed dog's back, exclaiming, "Holy crap, what kind of move is that?" Only Shi Yu was worried, calling out, "Xiao Yu, are you okay?" Gripping the chain tightly, he barely turned his head back and replied, I'm okay. Gotta go." Dafu watched Xiao Yu and the three-headed dog's silhouettes fade into the distance. He exclaimed worriedly, "This is bad. That three-headed dog is taking him to hell." Saturday, Ceros sped up more and more. Its body gracefully leaped onto the rocky outcrops with incredible ease. Suddenly, it roared loudly and slammed into a large boulder, instantly shattering it into pieces. Finally, it stopped in front of a massive gate. Xiao Yu jolted awake, muttering to himself, "This place is..." Suddenly, a square-shaped hole appeared in the ground, emitting a dazzling red light from within. The three-headed dog seemed very familiar with this, quickly approaching the pit, and soon its entire body was enveloped in a deep crimson glow. Xiao Yu, on guard, immediately wanted to jump off the three-headed dog's back, but it wouldn't let him leave so easily. Ceros shook its heads continuously, growling fiercely, making it difficult for him to even stand. In the blink of an eye as it leaped, all the chains entangled around it, including Xiao Yu, were flung away. Not stopping there, it opened its mouth and spat a beam of red light directly at him. Xiao Yu crashed into the ground, creating a large crater, and the surrounding area cracked wide open. He struggled to open his eyes, but the first thing he said was, "WTF? I didn't know you could do that." The three-headed dog didn't stop. It roared and lunged at Xiao. Unexpectedly, he sat up abruptly, his face suddenly panicked as he shouted, "My sword!" The three-headed dog seized the opportunity. It swiftly lowered its head and swallowed Xiao Yu whole in one bite. After that, it tilted its head back, struggling to gulp him down. Before the three-headed dog could savor its fresh meal, countless dazzling red lights suddenly erupted from within its body. The three-headed dog, in pain, continuously tilted its head back and shrieked. Just seconds later, Xiao Yu, wielding his sword, slashed across the three-headed dog's chest and reappeared on the ground. Just like that, the enormous Ceros was violently defeated by Xiao Yu. He stood with his back to its corpse, his voice coldly echoing, "Swallowing me once is one thing, but you dare to swallow me a second time. You really have a death wish." But unnoticed by him, the wounds on the three-headed dog's body quickly healed to their original state. Meanwhile, Xiao Yu remained unaware of the impending danger, curiously wondering to himself, "Strange. Why hasn't the elimination notification appeared yet? Last time too, one of its heads clearly died but then came back to life. Could it be immortal?" As if answering Xiao Yu's question, the three-headed dog, having fully recovered from behind, angrily roared and pounced straight at him. Xiao Yu frowned and exclaimed, "Figures," he thought to himself. "Do I have to chop off all three heads to finish it?" At this moment, Xiao Yu seemed to have made up his mind, his entire body emanating a surge of dark power, his face frighteningly cold, his voice booming from the depths of hell, "You damn dog!" Without hesitation, Xiao Yu charged like an arrow, crashing head-on into the three-headed dog's chest, followed by a resounding roar. Looking ahead, he slowly drew his sword from behind his back. Ceros, still unaware of the danger, ferociously charged forward. In a brief second, its massive body was covered in a web of large and small slashes. Xiao Yu leaped up and swiftly beheaded one of Ceros's heads with a decisive strike. Dafu and his group struggled to stand firm in the whirlwind created by the battle between Xiao Yu and the three-headed dog, and he exclaimed in shock, "Holy crap," he thought to himself, "Wow. The old geezer actually cares about him. This kid really knows how to surprise people." Back to the battle between Xiao Yu and the three-headed dog. One of Ceros's heads had been chopped off and sent flying. At this moment, Xiao Yu became more serious than ever, thinking to himself, "While its head hasn't revived, let's finish it off once and for all." Fresh red blood continuously poured from the severed neck, soaking a patch of the ground. The remaining two heads, seeing this, became furious, roaring deafeningly at Xiao Yu. But before the sound could even escape their throats, he mercilessly swung his sword again, slicing them away. Xiao Yu somersaulted in the air, and as he passed the remaining head, he didn't forget to remind it, "You're the only one left."
The remaining head refused to give in, snarling and immediately lunging, wanting to devour him alive. Chow Yu kicked hard into the air, using the momentum to plunge straight into the three-headed dog's gaping mouth.
In a blink of an eye, a massive explosion resounded, shaking a vast area. System, ding. A notification popped up real quick. System. Through combat, you've annihilated the epic monster, Ceros the three-headed Hades, rewarded 29 free attribute points, experience plus 145, successful level up, current experience 2100ths, rewarded 10 free attribute points.
Chow Yu gripped the sword tightly. At that moment the blade was constantly absorbing a stream of blue power from the surroundings. After it was done, the system immediately displayed a weapon upgrade notification.
Chow Yu looked at the blade in his hand in surprise, next to which was a series of new information. Golden Dragon Swallow Moonblade, Rank B, Dragon Chant Continuous Slash. When the player's attack is blocked, it will automatically trigger a follow-up attack and increase damage by 5%, can be stacked infinitely. Enchantment. Damage against opposite-sex creatures increased by 20%. Chow Yu was stunned and muttered to himself, "This blade can actually upgrade itself. Seriously." Just then, Dafu and the other two rushed over, Zuo Yu being the most worried. She ran and shouted, "Chow Yu, what's wrong? Are you okay?" He smiled casually and replied, "I'm fine. Can a dog turn the sky upside down?" Dafu, hearing this, couldn't believe it, and secretly marveled. He actually killed the three-headed Hades, no way. After a bit of back and forth, he finally reached out and touched the red gem next to him.
Information quickly appeared in front of him. Soul-chasing, spirit-snatching Great Replenishment Pill, Rank B. One-time use item. After use, all attributes increase by 100 points. Lasts for 1 minute. After use, spirit decreases by 10%. Chow Yu held the gem in the palm of his hand and smiled slightly, secretly rejoicing in his mind. Increase all attributes by 100 points, what a good thing. Moreover, this side effect is almost nothing to me.
Dafu, seeing him so happy, curiously asked, "What's wrong?" Smiling so happily, "Did you find something good?" Chow Yu quickly hid the gem in his coat and casually replied, "Nothing, just a piece of armor." Although he said so on the outside, he was secretly thinking in his heart,
if he really is a person of Baize, then this big supplement pill might give him a surprise. Hee hee! Suddenly Zuo Yu walked over and pulled him aside, her expression serious as she said, "Chow Yu, come here for a bit, I have something to tell you." After going to a deserted place, far away from the other two, Zuo Yu felt relieved, and said to him, "On the way here, I asked Wang Dafu. He has never seen this kind of cross." Chow Yu was surprised when he heard this, and asked, "You mean, only when we enter this dungeon do these two types of crosses appear?" He couldn't help but feel confused, wondering what special meaning this could possibly have. Unexpectedly, the two crosses on their necks suddenly flew up, and a system screen quickly appeared next to them. System, congratulations to the players for completing quest number 4. The final quest will now be announced.
Suddenly, a pillar of light pierced through the two of them, shooting straight into the sky. The system screen continued to display information.
System, final quest. Place these two crosses in the holes of the Underworld King's palace and eliminate the Underworld King. Please escape before the pseudo-underworld dungeon collapses, or you will be buried with it.
Dafu and Heisi on the other side were also shocked, and noticed he exclaimed in horror, "What is this? What are you doing?" Chow Yu frowned and asked him in return, "Wang Dafu, I'm asking you, what was the final quest you completed in the pseudo-underworld dungeon before?"
Dafu shouted in response, "Enter the Underworld King's palace. It's considered complete as long as you enter the Underworld King's palace."
Hearing this, Chow Yu's face immediately became serious, and he thought to himself, "It seems like Zuo Yu and I have triggered something new, causing an unexpected change in the dungeon." He since shouted loudly at the group, "All right, let's go quickly end this troublesome dungeon. I don't want to stay here for another second."
Hearing this, Dafu immediately said,
"All right, I've been here a few times. I'll lead everyone to the Underworld King's palace." After walking for a long time, until the moon was high in the sky, the group finally arrived in front of the gate of the Underworld King's palace. Dakafu shouted loudly. He tried to push the gate open with all his might, but it wouldn't budge. He exclaimed in surprise, "Strange. What's going on? When I came before, this door could be opened with just a light push." Suddenly, Zuo Yu seemed to notice something. She pointed to the wall next to her, and curiously called out, "Chow Yu, look here." He reflexively looked in the direction of her hand. Chiao
Yu looked suspiciously at the two cross-shaped holes on the wall, the openings.
Daifu immediately spoke up to explain. No way, I didn't see these things when I came before. Before he could finish speaking, Chow Yu interrupted. This shape seems to correspond to the crosses on our bodies. Then the two of them cooperated and inserted the crosses into the two holes in the wall.
In an instant, the heavy gate in front of them slowly opened, causing a cold gust of wind to blow in from the outside. The four stood silently outside the door, looking into the dark room in front of them. Suddenly, Chow Yu seemed to lose consciousness, his eyes closed tightly.
When he opened his eyes again, in front of him was a mountain of skulls, and he himself was floating above a sea of blood. Chow
Yu said in confusion.
This is. His gaze was quickly drawn to a figure standing on the mountain of skulls, letting the wind blow his cloak. He muttered to himself. Who is he? The person didn't answer but just tilted his head slightly to look at him and sneered. Just that alone made Chow Yu's face turn pale and terrified. He cried out in a panic, Whoa! Back to reality.
The group then arrived in front of a coffin, inside which the underworld seed was lying motionless.
Chow Yu pursed his lips, thinking to himself. It's him, the scene I just saw. Is that his image before he died?
Seeing his bad complexion, Shi Yu asked with concern, Xiao Yu, are you okay? Hearing this, he immediately asked, I'm fine. Did you see anything just now, Shi? Yu shook her head, replying, No, I didn't, Xiao. Yu lowered his eyes slightly, thinking, could it be that I'm the only one who saw that scene? Right at this moment, Dao Fu exclaimed in surprise, Damn, what's going on? No way, I've been to the Underworld Palace many times, and each time it's been empty. Why is there such a big coffin this time? Chow Yu calmly walked up to the coffin. He silently stared at the man lying motionless inside it. Unexpectedly, the man inside the coffin suddenly opened his eyes wide, the corners of his mouth curving into a wide arc. Chow Yu was startled and instinctively retreated, not forgetting to shout a warning to everyone around. Corpse explosion. In an instant, the inside of the coffin became empty, as if nothing had ever been there. It turned out that the main character inside the coffin had flown out and rushed like lightning towards Chow Yu.
And Chow Yu now stood firmly, blocking the spot where he was flying.
That corpse explosion, like a bodiless ghost, flew directly through him. The system rang out. Congratulations to the player for receiving the Underworld Seed. He immediately disappeared,
along with the system voice continuing. Underworld Seed. S-grade item, single use. Currently has no special effect.
Chow Yu thought to himself in surprise. S-grade item, single use but still can't be used? Suddenly someone called him. Chow Yu, Ji Yu shouted loudly a few times. Chow Yu, Chow Yu.
He finally woke up, asking in confusion. Me, what's wrong, Shi? Yu then replied. Just now, when you touched the coffin your whole body stiffened, and you didn't respond no matter how we called you.
Chow Yu finally understood.
So that's it. It seems that the illusion I saw might be the scene that the man intentionally created for me to see, he asked in surprise. Not seen again, the system announced. K-grade stone coffin, when lying inside, will lose the ability to move, but the body will never decompose.
Wang Dafu said, I suspect this is the coffin of the Underworld King. Legend has it that you can only enter the real underworld from the pseudo-underworld dungeon, so it seems very likely to be true. The real underworld is very scary, everyone dies, no one survives.
Chow Yu then asked, if it's so dangerous, why go into the real world? He explained. Of course it's for the inheritance of the Underworld King, otherwise, who would run to that underworld place without being scared? He thought to himself, does the inheritance of the Underworld King have any relationship with the Underworld Seed I just received? Wang Dafu then pointed, hey look, there are two keyholes under the coffin.
Chow Yu and Zuo Yu remained silent.
He just gently held up the cross he wore around his neck, and both of them simultaneously placed their crosses into the slots that fit perfectly on the base of the stone coffin. A strong earthquake suddenly appeared. Hua Zi, standing far away from them, wondered. What's going on? The system announced.
Congratulations to the players for completing the final mission. The dungeon will soon collapse. Please leave quickly. Players Chow Yu and Ji Yu are ranked A. Player Chow Yu receives 200 experience, 20 free attribute points, and a C-grade wisdom staff. Ji Yu on the other side shouted,
Chow Yu, my reward is a shield, he quickly advised. Alright, it's about to collapse here. Let's leave quickly. Wang Dafu couldn't help but wonder. What's going on? What exactly did you two do? He angrily shouted. This dungeon is my source of income. If you destroy this dungeon, it's no different from cutting off my path to wealth. You can't leave, Chow Yu asked in surprise. Wang Dafu, are you crazy? If you want to complain, take us out first and then talk. Otherwise, when the dungeon collapses, both you and I will be buried here.
He still stubbornly argued.
Is that so? You cut off my path to wealth? Does it matter whether I go out or not? Huatzi on the other side couldn't help but exclaim, Wang Dafu, if you want to die, don't drag me into it. Wang Dafu didn't hesitate to turn around and kick her hard. You stinky woman, you kept saying you were tired to death on the way.
Hua Qin directly took the brunt of his terrible kick and was sent flying. Chao Yu, finally calmed down, asked, You didn't stop us just for this, right? Wang Dafu nonchalantly countered. What do you mean you think I'd have any other reason to mess with you?
You replied, Of course. Hearing that, he went, Oh, then said, Tell me about it.
Chao
Yu then straightforwardly stated, Because you're Bai Zi's man.
Wang Dafu chuckled. No wonder the big boss specifically said to catch you. You're really something. I hid so well. And you still saw through it. Can you tell me, when did you start suspecting me, Chao? You casually replied. Since you revealed the Bai Zi tattoo. He was bewildered. Just that. And you were sure. Yep, just that. Wang Dafu was speechless after hearing Chao Yu's reasoning.
Not knowing what to say, he threw 2 crosses down at his feet and questioned, If I'm not wrong, these 2 crosses were also made by you Bai Zhen guys, right?
Seeing this, Wang Dafu smirked and laughed. You're pretty smart. Now that you know everything, you should understand that you can't escape today, Chao. You then spoke up.
But I still have one question. If your only goal was to catch me, then why destroy this instance? Wang Dafu sighed. Didn't expect you to not know sometimes, huh? Well, I'll be generous and reveal it to you. Destroying this instance is to prevent the world inside from tracing you.
He spread his hands.
Anyway, once you go missing, Ji Pingyang definitely won't let it go easily. By then, he will definitely mobilize all his forces to find you. But as long as the instance collapses, he will never be able to find you.
Chao.
You quietly said, I see. But you're so weak, why do you think you can catch us? Wang Dafu's whole body exuded a dark energy. He grinned sinisterly. You don't need to worry about that. In an instant, he dashed forward and clawed Chao Yu hard, instantly causing him to lose 193 HP.
Chao. You couldn't believe his speed. How is he so fast?
Even the corpse ancestor, Ji Huang, couldn't catch the target. Wang Dafu then spoke from behind him. Just keep being arrogant, kid.
Shi Yu quickly rushed over and used her shield to block for him, saying, Chao Yu, be careful.
Wang Dafu clawed at the shield, but it didn't react, making him wonder inwardly. A-grade shield, Wang Dafu then exclaimed.
Can't deny it, you guys have some luck. A D-rank instance like Heaven Defying can actually drop an A-grade equipment, but unfortunately, this equipment is about to become mine. Shi Yu snorted softly and said, Taste your own move, she thought to herself. This time, I won't stand behind Chao Yu and be a useless burden anymore. The move that Wang Dafu had just unleashed was then fired back from the shield, blasting him away. But Wang Dafu quickly braced himself and managed to stay on his feet. Witnessing this scene, Chao Yu couldn't help but think to himself, didn't expect that Ji Yu is actually so powerful. She looked towards Wang Dafu, who was bracing himself in the distance, and shouted, Come on.
He then pulled out a sword and laughed scornfully, saying, 2 beginners, Wang Dafu arrogantly declared. You actually think you can resist me, an intermediate? Wang Dafu rushed forward quickly and said, Now I want to see how you block, Shi. You thought to herself, Too fast, he's an assassin type class. He circled around behind her shield in an instant and said, If you're going to protect him like that, then don't blame me for not showing any mercy. With that, Wang Dafu swung his sword straight at Shi Yu with a powerful strike.
Chao Yu, who was standing behind, directly witnessed this scene and shouted out her name in shock.
Ji Yu. He immediately took out a red pill and put it in his mouth. This is the soul-chasing, spirit-seizing great supplement pill, increasing all attributes by 100 points, spirit reduced by 10%. Chao Yu's entire being seemed to be greatly enhanced at this moment. This is the fury of the mechanical queen. His eyes were filled with killing intent as he aimed his fist towards Wang Dafu. Chao. You punched him, instantly setting him flying away, and he even shouted, Get lost, Chao. You then turned to ask Ta Yu, Are you okay? She replied, I'm fine, Ta. You suddenly looked up and warned, Be careful. She quickly grabbed her shield to block Wang Dafu's attack.
Because his attack was too strong, Ta Yu suffered some of the impact, and the sleeve of her arm was torn.
Seeing this, Chao Yu didn't hesitate to run over and hold the shield for Ta Yu. Wang Dafu on the other side was shocked to witness this scene. He didn't insist and stopped his attack, standing firmly not far from them. Ta Yu softly called out, Chao Yu? He turned his head and replied, You're injured, take a rest. Next, the wisdom staff of grade G appeared in Chao Yu's hand, increasing spirit by 20%, skill damage by 30%, restricted to mage class, restricted to beginner level 11. Xiao Yu held 2 staffs in his hand, emitting a strong golden energy. He softly said to Tai, "Leave it to me." Wang Dafu looked at Xiao Yu and felt confused. "Kid, what's with this getup? Aren't you a necromancer?"
Xiao Yu didn't bother with him, but gently tiptoed, creating obvious cracks in the ground. He powerfully rushed towards Wang Dafu and slashed down, shouting, "Ambush!" He smirked and sighed.
"A necromancer trying to ambush an assassin like me, Xiao?" Yu softly asked back, "So what if I'm a necromancer?" At this moment, he softly transformed the staff in his hand into Dragon's Echo Chain Slash. Xiao Yu decisively swung his hand and slashed towards Wang Dafu, but he successfully blocked it. Wang Dafu suddenly thought to himself, "What's going on?" The speed and strength suddenly became stronger. He sighed in his heart. Isn't the necromancer the weakest existence in this world? How can this kid unleash such powerful attacks? On the other side, Xiao Yu quickly used the ancestral corpse ring and thought to himself, with the support of the skill equipment and the great recovery pill, as long as Dragon's Echo Chain Slash accumulates, I can suppress him. At this moment, Wang Dafu looked at the red light and exclaimed in shock, "What is this?"
Seeing Xiao Yu quickly bounce up from behind that light, he suddenly thought to himself, "My speed has slowed down. Not good, I can't dodge it."
Wang Dafu could only use his sword to resist the attack from Xiao Yu's staff. He then realized in shock, the force has also decreased. Xiao Yu, seeing that he had gained the upper hand, shouted, "Dragon's Echo Chain Slash." He directly launched an attack, forcing Wang Dafu, causing the ground beneath his feet to shatter. Xiao Yu successively created poses to attack with the Dragon's Echo Chain Slash.
Wang Dafu on the other side could only lean to dodge all kinds of attacks and couldn't do anything more.
He launched another most powerful move, Dragon's Echo Chain Slash. His sword couldn't withstand it anymore and shattered into pieces. Wang Dafu quickly shouted, "Wait!" He couldn't help but think to himself, I didn't expect that I, a mid-level assassin, would be pushed to this point by a beginner mage. Wang Dafu was unwilling to give up his life, so he asked, "Xiao Yu, kid, don't you want to know about Bai Zhe? Don't you want to know about your parents? If you kill me, you won't know anything." Xiao Yu's moves transformed into the shape of a golden dragon and flew towards him. Wang Dafu grew even more anxious, rambling, "Kid, you gotta think this through. Kill me, and you'll lose your best chance to get this intel. You have to know. This world has the Bai Zhe eye line."
Before he could finish speaking, Xiao Yu directly let the dragon move strike down on him. Wang Dafu was gradually losing consciousness, but still managed to say, "You really dare to kill me. Bai Zhe will definitely not let you get away with this."
He lay beneath the cracked ground and gradually vanished completely. Xiao Yu at that moment gritted his teeth slightly, his face darkened, and he said nothing. After a while he angrily shouted, "You should have said that sooner! My Dragon Roar Chain Slash skill is completely unstoppable."
From afar, laughter suddenly erupted. "Ha!" Xiao Yu was surprised to hear the voice say, "Wang Dafu is indeed useless. I don't know why the boss trusts him." The speaker was Hua Zi.
She had already knocked out Zuo Yu and held a knife right against her neck. Xiao Yu was extremely surprised and asked, "It's you. Are you also with Bai Zhe?" Hua Zi immediately affirmed. "That's right." She even asked in a taunting voice, "You?" Surprised, Hua Zi then gently touched her face, saying, "Actually, we've met once before." The mask on her face was then peeled off, and Xiao Yu was shocked to recognize.
"It's you!"
he exclaimed in surprise. Hua Zi, seeing his true face, said softly, "I can't believe you still remember me. How rare." Xiao Yu smiled. "Of course I recognize you, big sis Hua Zi." "Hey, Hua Zi, sis, let my friend go first. If you have anything to say, we can talk about it." Hua Zi laughed and retorted, You think that's possible? Are you dense or am I stupid?"
She then sighed slightly. "I have to say, you were quite impressive last time, actually managing to lead so many examinees to escape. But let's see if you can escape this time."
Xiao Yu said nothing but thought to himself, "Escape? My strength now is completely different from back then." He gripped the staff in his hand even tighter, and the effects of the soul-chasing and soul-stealing big boost pills were still in effect. At this time, Hua Zi spoke up. "If you want to make a move, I advise you to think carefully."
The system also displayed information: name, Hua Zi, occupation, assassin, realm, high grade, level 35.
Xiao Yu was shocked to see this, high grade. She actually showed me her stats. How am I supposed to fight this? Even with 10 more big boost pills, I wouldn't be able to win. Hua Zi waved the knife in her hand and asked, "You, starting to tremble already.
She then once again held the knife close to Zuo Yu's neck and said that as long as he obediently went with her, she might consider setting aside past grudges. Suddenly, strong vibrations appeared from the ceiling. The wall gradually broke apart.
The entire place was quickly hit by falling bricks and stones, causing smoke and dust to fill the air.
Xiao Yu then gently took up his staff and replied,
"Well, it seems I can only obey," he suddenly said. "But I'm very curious, Baizi. You guys spent so much effort to destroy a D-level instance just to catch me, a novice low-grade. Is it worth it?" Huazi only smiled indifferently. "Xiao Yu, you are not an ordinary low-grade," she shouted. "A low-grade necromancer who can kill a mid-grade with his own flesh is very valuable. When you see the great ideal of our Baize, you will resolutely join Baize, Ug, Xiao." Yu thought to himself, "I've seen this kind of fanaticism on the face of the Kingdom of Machines Queen. Queen, show yourself now." He looked at Huazi, who was frantic in front of him, and sighed. "If you don't show up, I'm definitely gonna die." At this time, she also spoke. "Let's go. I'll take you to know the greatness of Baize." Xiao Yu suddenly grabbed his weapon and shouted, "Make your move, Zuo!" Having been unconscious in Huazi's hands just now, she opened her eyes and woke up.
She quickly struggled to escape her control.
Following that, Xiao Yu instantly swung his staff towards Huazi, but she dodged in time. Xiao Yu wrapped his blade with purple energy and said softly, "If you still want to fight, I can only break your limbs and take you back."
She slashed down fiercely, but Zuo Yu swiftly blocked with her shield and yelled, "Don't even think about it."
Hua Xin chuckled. "Looks like you two still have a connection." She immediately switched to a sweeping kick aimed at Zuo.
She was kicked far away, crashing into the wall with a huge impact. Xiao Yu, seeing her getting attacked like that, could only shout, "Zuo Yu, hang in there."
He swung his staff, thinking, if I just stack Long Yin Lian Zihan 1,000 times, maybe I'll have a chance to beat her. But contrary to those thoughts, Hua Qi effortlessly dodged all of Xiao Yu's attacks.
She successfully closed the distance and smiled as she swung her blade.
The blade, imbued with Hua Qi's powerful energy, easily pierced Xiao Yu. Despite taking such a nasty hit, he managed to stumble backwards. Trying to stay upright, Hua Qi sighed softly. One limb down, still got more to go. Xiao Yu, clutching his shoulder, said, "Hey lady, can you just stick to the limbs? Leave the fifth one alone, alright?" Hua Qi just smiled calmly. "Aha, let me think about it." But in that instant, she darted towards Xiao Yu like lightning and slashed at his hand.
Xiao Yu was shocked. My defense is useless against her. She's so fast I can't even react.
Hua Xin stopped again, positioning herself behind Xiao.
Her swift slashes rained down on his back.
Xiao Yu couldn't withstand the barrage and collapsed to the ground. Hua Xi nonchalantly raised her blade and said to him, "Tell me, why do you have to make things so difficult? Wouldn't it have been better to cooperate from the start?" Without a word, she kicked Xiao Yu hard in the stomach, sending him flying. Xiao Yu lost control and went hurtling towards the stone coffin. He landed right on top of it, activating some kind of energy. Xiao Yu tried to get up but couldn't, thinking, "What's with this coffin? It's holding me down. This is bad." Xiao Yu quickly relaxed, thinking to himself, "So sleepy."
Hua Qi looked at him with a sinister gaze and said, "Sweet dreams. When you wake up, we'll be where we belong."
A voice suddenly echoed from afar, surprising her. "Put Xiao Yu down." Hua Qi was utterly shocked to see Zuo Yu, stuttering, How is this possible?"
She looked at her shield, glowing with an intense blue flame, and panicked. The flame on her shield, is that netherworld flame? This is impossible.
One of Zuo Yun's eyes blazed with blue fire, and she growled, "I demand you release him." Xiao Yu, lying on the stone coffin, couldn't help but think, Zuo Yu is Zuo Yu, awesome. Meanwhile, dust still filled the air, along with the blue energy radiating from the flame on Zuo Yung's shield. The surrounding energy forced Hua Qin to evade desperately. When she got hit by the flames, she screamed, "Ah! It really is netherworld fire." Hua Qi was looking at Zuo Yu on the other side, sighing. That shield in her hand can't just be an A-grade shield, otherwise it wouldn't be able to withstand the underworld fire at all. On Xiao Yu's side, he was sinking into another dimension, wondering, "Zuo Yu, are you alright? What on earth happened?" Xiao Yu was super worried, thinking to himself, how could Zuo Yu, a newbie, be fighting so fiercely with a high-level player like Hua Qi? What the heck is going on? Hua Qi outside was furious, cursing, "Crazy, you're a freaking lunatic." The reflection of the underworld fire appeared in Hua Xina's eyes, and she screamed. A cloud of dust suddenly filled the space. Xiao You couldn't help but shout worriedly, Zuo Yu, where are you? Are you okay? He was in a dark space, still trying to talk to Zuo. You, don't scare me like this, Chow. Yu in the main space suddenly exclaimed, Zuo Yu finally came to the stone coffin where he was, and replied, I'm here, Chow Yu. He murmured in relief. That's great. Oh yeah, what about that Huaxin? Did she run away, Zuo? You hesitated. Yeah, she ran away. Hearing that, he said, Then let's get out of here quickly, this dungeon is about to collapse, Zuo Yu. Her hand suddenly touched Chow Yu's head, making him shut up. Zuo Yu then said, I'm sorry, Chow Yu. I might not be able to go with you, Chow Yu asked. Why? She didn't answer clearly, just kept repeating, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry. Chow Yu in that empty space heard that, and asked anxiously, Zuo Yu, what's wrong with you? Don't cry. Help me get out of this coffin first. Zuo Yu outside gently bent down and kissed Chow Yu's forehead. Her tears fell one by one, rolling down her cheeks. Zuo Yu revealed, Actually, I've been secretly paying attention to you for a long time. I have so much more to say to you, but there's no time left. This dungeon will collapse soon. I'll get you out of here. Seeing that she wouldn't answer him, Chow Yu frowned and shouted, What the heck happened to you? Tell me. Okay. From above the roof of this building, beams of lightning suddenly struck down. Those lightning bolts directly landed around, destroying the huge houses around the ground. Zuo Yu then brought Chow Yu and the stone coffin to the space portal to leave. The space portal sensed someone near it and actively sucked him in. Chow Yu suddenly woke up, his eyes wide with surprise. Just as he was about to be sucked into the space portal, he tried to call out, Zuo Yu, where are you? Chow Yu stopped calling when he saw clearly and stammered, Zuo Yu. Before him was the image of Zuo Yu standing next to the shield with the underworld fire, one side of her body pressed against strange patterns. Zuo Yu then looked up, teary-eyed, at Chow Yu. He was about to be sucked into the space portal, only able to reach out to her, thinking, what the hell happened? Why did it become like this? Just as only his head was left outside, Chow Yu tried to call out, Zuo Yu. The space portal closed. She just gently told him, Chow Yu, you must live well. The scene changed to a certain place. Chow Yu was resting in a hospital bed. Someone said, Are you really not going to tell him? This is so unfair to Chow Yu. Yang Zhangdi spoke up at this moment. Do you think I wanted this to happen? The doctor said that Du Ji can't handle any stimulation, plus the dungeon already collapsed. Damit, Zuo Yu, and her. Chow Yu, lying on the bed, vaguely opened his eyes, thinking to himself, Where is this? He sat up straight and asked, What happened to me? My head hurts so bad. The people beside him were startled when they saw Chow Yu wake up. Yang Xiangdi forced a smile and made up a story. It's nothing, Du Ji. It's just that I went overboard, we drank too much, and you crashed into a telephone pole. Chow Yu frowned slightly and replied, I don't know why, but I always feel like you're lying to me. I couldn't possibly do that. Yang Xiangdi immediately exclaimed, Really? You don't believe me? Ma Fei beside him chimed in, Yeah, that's right, Pang Zi is telling the truth. Chow Yu held his head, thinking to himself, Something's off. I seem to have forgotten some very important things. Scene change. At a certain castle, in a very deserted and quiet place, a tall, burly man loudly reprimanded his subordinate, I've given you a second chance, yet you still failed. The person kneeling was Huazi. She spoke up, My lord. This time it was an accident. That girl is so strange, she actually has netherworld fire on her. Huazi earnestly pleaded, My lord, please give me another chance. I'll definitely succeed this time. The man said nothing, but slightly turned his head, revealing extremely sharp eyes. Chow Yu's stat screen appeared. He calmly read each item, from his body information to his equipment. Chow Yu thought to himself, As expected, my level suddenly increased several levels. My stats have also been greatly improved, and even my Azure Dragon Crescent Blade has become a Golden Dragon Crescent Blade. At the same time, he also realized that there was a problem with his memories. Important things and important people have been forgotten by me. Longxiang opened the door and walked in, greeting, Junior brother Chow Yu, I heard you were hospitalized. He then spoke. Senior brother Longxiang. He put the bag of apples on the table and asked, What's wrong? Is your body not feeling well, Chow? Yu replied, I'm fine. What's the matter, senior brother? Did you come looking for me for something? Longxiang asked, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Global Collegiate and University Martial Arts Competition. Chow Yu was surprised. Aren't those competitions usually participated in by upperclassmen? He confirmed. This event is held every 5 years by the Eastern Alliance and the Western Alliance. It is the largest competition ever, the best stage for young geniuses to showcase their talents. Achieving a ranking will bring countless benefits. Longxiang continued. Last year's competition champion even received a grade S equipment as a reward. And this competition will be held in 9 months.
Ciao. You wondered. So senior brother Longxiang wants to invite me to participate in this competition, he replied.
No, I originally wanted to invite you to go with me to a dungeon, Longxiang said. Only those who have cleared this dungeon are eligible to participate in the competition selection.
He stood up and said, if junior brother Qiao Yu is injured, then of course I won't force you to come, but if you want to participate, you can contact me again.
Ciao. You watched Longxiang leave. He only left a farewell. I'll take my leave now.
Dude, he thought to himself.
I'm just a freshman, yet Longxiang wants to invite me to that dungeon. I always feel like that guy is trying to trick me.
Suddenly, from the doorway, 2 people ran in together, calling out, Dude Xiao. You looked at the 2 people with bruised faces in front of him and wondered, why are there 2 Yangxiang Dis? Then he explained, Du Ji Yi, this is Ma Fei.
Qiao Yu was startled at this moment. Oh my gosh, what happened? Why did Ma Fei turn out like this?
Yangxiang Di then confessed.
Duma, let me tell you the truth. In fact, you didn't hit the telephone pole at all. The real situation is that you entered a dungeon, he recounted. But no one knows what you experienced in that dungeon. When we found you, you were lying by the roadside.
Hearing this,
Qiao Yu immediately jumped up and asked, what's the name of that dungeon? Yangxiang Di replied,
Pseudo-Netherworld. Qiao Yu thought to himself at this moment, Pseudo-Netherworld. As expected, I don't have any memories of this dungeon in my head.
Yangxiang Di hurriedly explained. Afterwards, Ma Fei and I wanted to investigate and find out what happened. It turned out that a guild called the Hunter Association was also investigating this dungeon, he went on. Those guild folks call themselves dungeon hunters, making a living by guiding people through this dungeon. They said one of their members, Wang Dafu, also disappeared in the Weiming Realm dungeon.
Yangxiang Di recounted.
There was this stuck-up guy in charge of the guild, and he actually wanted our school reps to investigate that Weiming Realm dungeon. Mei Nifei just said, I do what I want, why do I need to explain myself to you?
He sighed.
Basically, Ma Fei was being a total pain, and then like, dozens of them ganged up on us. Ma Fei got the worst of it, swollen all over.
Qiao Yu quickly unbuttoned his shirt and said,
so that's what happened. Then we gotta go find that guild. Thinking to himself, they got beat up for my sake, so I can't let these guys off easy.
Yangxiang Di quickly stopped him.
Qiao Yu, no way. That guild, I'm guessing they have over 100 people, plus they're a top-tier guild, so they definitely have high-level players. We can't beat them.
Qiao You just said softly, I don't believe their Hunters Guild is all high-level players. We can't beat the high levels, but we can beat the beginner and intermediate ones, right?
Ma Fei over there chimed in. That's right, Ma Fei, have never suffered like this before. At this time, Qiao Yu took the lead, leading the other 2 behind him and shouting, let's go. The scene then shifted to the Hunters Guild, where a bunch of people were standing guard outside.
They exclaimed, Huang Xiao, those 2 jerks dared to insult you earlier. They really don't know their place. It's an honor to even be asked by Huang Xiao, and they dared to act arrogant, those 2 nobodies.
Then Huang Xiao shouted, all right, capturing those 2 punks isn't even worth mentioning. The most important thing is to find where Wang Dafu went as soon as possible, alive or dead. He said, I want to see who dares to touch the members of our Hunters Guild, his subordinate replied. No problem, Huang Xiao. We will definitely find Wang Dafu's trail, even if we have to dig 3 feet into the ground.
The other guy questioned, Huang Xiao, don't you need us to protect you? He asked back. What? You think someone dares to mess with me, Huang Xiao?
Another one agreed. Huang Xiao is right. We're just worrying too much. Not everyone is as stupid as those 2 idiots, he just said.
All right, everyone. Investigate the news about Wang Dafu.
As soon as the subordinates left, Huang Xiao noticed 3 people approaching him. When he saw them, he said arrogantly, who do we have here? If it isn't the idiot we just beat up in a fight. Huang Xiao smirked and said, what's up, bringing back up? I suggest you guys ask around about the name of our Hunters Guild before you try to get revenge.
Qiao
You just said softly, if you apologize now, I'll be a little gentler next time. Then Huang Xiao burst out laughing. Apologize? What are you joking about, kid? Getting beaten by me is an honor for you guys. You're not grateful, and you want me to apologize to you. He pointed and said, if I beat you, you should just accept it and enjoy it. Because the chairman of the Hunters Guild is my dad, so what I, Huang Ying, say is the law.
Qiao
You calmly pointed at him and said, see that, Ma Fei? That's what you call showing off. Your skills still need a lot of improvement. Ma Fei, standing next to him, scoffed. This is showing off. It's just forced, not like me at all, natural and unrestrained.
Huang Ying heard them and shouted angrily. Enough! How dare you make fun of me? You guys have a death wish. Qiao You rushed towards him and said, making fun of you? Then I still have to beat you up, right?
He punched him to the ground without hesitation and sighed. Beating you makes you as fat as Yang Fei. Huang Ying, after being sent flying, couldn't help but shout, "Are you crazy? You actually dare to hit the young master of the Hunters Guild?" Yang Difei calmly looked at him and said to Mao Fei next to him, "Look at that idiot pretending to show off. Is his brain broken?" Huang Ying was furious when he heard him say that and cursed. "You guys are looking for death." He stopped cursing and stepped back, as if he wanted to do something. At this moment, Huang Ying took out a huge hammer and jumped high into the air. He slammed the hammer down and shouted, "Then die, Qiao." Yu quickly used his spear to block the attack. Qiao Yu swung the staff in his hand to block the hammer in Huang Ying's hand. He thought to himself that this arrogant young master was not weak at all. Qiao Yu's defense caused Huang Ying to be knocked back. Huang Ying lost his balance and flew backward. He looked up and glared at Qiao Yu, grinding his teeth. "Isn't this guy a freshman? Why is he so strong?" He immediately launched his move, Quicksand of the Yellow Springs. His whole body and even the axe in his hand were covered in a red aura, and the mud under his feet was slowly rising, swirling like waves. Qiao Yu slashed straight down with the weapon in his hand. Sword Art of Separation. The attack was aimed directly at Huang Ying. Huang Ying looked down at the fresh wound on his chest, 2 long cuts hanging right in the middle of his chest, both oozing blood. He lightly touched the wound with his hand, his eyes darkened. Then Huang Ying held that hand out in front of his eyes, admiring it. It was covered in blood. Unclear if it was from his hand or his chest. He laughed loudly. "You know what? When I entered a dungeon at 58 years old, a player ambushed me and injured me." As he spoke, his face darkened, and the hand he held out slowly clenched. Then he covered his face with his hand and looked up at the sky, laughing as he spoke. "After leaving the dungeon, I sent people to catch him, then sliced off his flesh, grilled it, and forced him to eat every last piece. That guy went crazy afterward, and no one ever dared to injure Huang Ying again. You guys are seriously good." Then he slowly lowered his face, slicking his hair back, his eyes becoming terrifying. "I'm definitely going to take extra special care of you guys." "Qiao," you reminded him, "before you threaten us, why don't you figure out how to escape first?" That Huang Ying seemed to go even crazier, waving the axe in his hand and saying, "You really think you 3 can keep me here? You're dreaming?" Then he unleashed his attack, Blood Chaos Hammer. Qiao Yu wasn't about to be outdone, jumping up and swinging the weapon in his hand. "Let's see what your hammer can do." He attacked from above, striking straight down at Huang Ying. Huang Ying raised his axe to block, but the force of the attack was so strong that the ground around Huang Ying's feet shattered into many pieces. Popping up below, Huang Ying threatened, "I really underestimated you. If that's how it is, then you should taste the true power of this Huang Ying." Then the two flew in opposite directions, with the broken, cracked earth between them as evidence of their previous attack. Huang Ying raised his axe again, the red aura around him and his weapon seeming much stronger than before. Immediately after, a beam of red light shot out from him straight into the sky. As he spread his arms and looked up, Yang Xiang shouted, "Oh no, Qiao Ji, he's sending a signal." At the same time, Huang Ying was unleashing his move, Earth Entrapment, the mud around him creating a whirlwind several times the height of a person. Then he swung his axe with both hands, preparing to deliver a finishing blow. "It's too late, die." As he spoke, he jumped high, Blood Chaos Hammer, directing the attack straight at Qiao Yu. The blow landed, emitting a loud explosion and an extremely dazzling light. Yang Xiang and Ma Fei watched this scene with horrified and worried expressions. While Yang Xiang shouted, "Qiao Ji!" Ma Fei raised his sword, ready to fight. From within the dust and smoke created by the impact, an arrogant voice rang out. "No way!" "That's Huang Ying's voice." He laughed. Couldn't even withstand a single move. Just then, Qiao Yu appeared behind Huang Ying as quick as lightning and said, "My turn, right?" Huang Ying glanced sideways, his eyes filled with surprise mixed with fear. As soon as he finished speaking, the weapon in Qiao Yu's hand slammed straight into Huang Ying's face, deforming one of his cheeks, and you could clearly see blood spurting from his nose and mouth. His whole body lost balance from the attack, flying away. Before completely falling and losing consciousness, Huang Ying still managed to threaten, but in a weak voice, "You bastard! Just wait, my dad will definitely skin you alive." Qiao Yu rested his weapon on his shoulder, looking at Huang Ying falling in front of him with a triumphant smile mixed with disdain. Huang Ying fainted as soon as he hit the ground. Yang Xiang and Ma Fei ran over happily. Yang Xiang spoke first. "Qiao Ji," Ma Fei asked, "What should we do with this guy, Qiao?" You replied, "Is that even a question?" Then he quickly grabbed the unconscious Huang Ying on the ground, running past the two in their shock, saying as he ran, "Of course we run away first." He deliberately made such a loud noise, so the Hunter Guild people will definitely be rushing here soon. Behind him there was a shout, "Qiao Yu, wait for me!"
Not long after,
a man stopped in front of a bright red bloodstain in the middle of the road. Above him, his whole body exuded a blue aura.
He said,
"This is young master's fresh blood." Then, he flew away at an extremely fast speed, leaving only a streak of light in the air.
Soon after, in the Hunter Guild's chairman's office, a man stood respectfully opposite the desk, placed right in the middle of the large room.
A dude burst through the door, all out of breath. "Guildmaster, we're screwed. Huang Xiao's gone missing." Meanwhile, this guy standing at the desk looking all serious, hears the news, and he spins around so fast you'd think he was a top. Face totally panicked. He's like, "What? Who the heck had the guts to pull this off?" The messenger replies, "I'll go investigate," but before he can even finish, the guildmaster's already bolted out the door. Whoever did this is going to get diced into a million pieces. This guy's Huang Tu Kuang, the head honcho of the Hunters Guild.
Meanwhile, Qiao Yu's hauling Huang Ying through the streets, piggyback style, with Huang Ying flopped over his shoulder, and Qiao Yu's got a good grip.
Just then, Huang Ying wakes up, sees Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei right in front of him, and he's shook. Yang Xiangdi's like, "Yo, Qiao Yu, this punk's awake." Even in this mess, Huang Ying's still trying to throw his weight around. "I admit you guys have some skills, but I suggest you let me go. Otherwise, get ready for endless revenge from the Hunters Guild." Qiao Yu just straight up dumps Huang Ying on his butt, smack on the ground. "You're a prisoner now, so shut your trap." Huang Ying, sprawled on the ground, whimpers, "You lousy jerks. If my dad finds out about this, you're toast." Mei Fei gives him this sly look. "You weren't so polite when you were complimenting us, huh?" Yang Xiangdi's nodding. "Looks like the tables have turned."
Huang Ying curls up on the ground, arms crossed over his chest, begging, Don't hit my face. Ma Fei's all over it. I've been waiting for this moment." Yang Xiangdi steps up too. "My pee's kinda yellow. Let me moisturize his face first, give him a little taste of sunshine."
Just then, a blast of blue energy rips through the space between Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei, catching them totally off guard. This big blast of power shoots past them and slams right into the railing above Huang Ying. Qiao Yu, standing back a bit, turns around, cautious. "Who's there?" Then he's like, "A light magic user. It's the butler, Xing Lai, holding this long blue weapon with 4 sharp blades at the end."
Celine's holding the weapon in his right hand, left hand behind his back, standing tall in the dust cloud. "Ahem, you guys sure made this old man work to find you." Qiao Yu stands face to face with him, while Yang Xiangdi and Ma Fei are right behind, totally on alert. Huang Ying struggles to sit up and yells, "Celi, kill them now." Celi stays cool as a cucumber, answering calmly,
"Don't worry, young master. I absolutely will not let these 3 slippery crooks get away."
As he says this, he slowly starts powering up the arm holding the weapon.
He gives them some advice, but it sounds more like a threat. "You 3 should just give up and surrender. Maybe you'll get off with just a few scratches." Yang Xiangdi waves his weapon, dashes forward, jumping and cursing. "Surrender my ass, Earth Blast technique." Right then, BOM, a massive explosion goes off, a huge flame erupting and shaking the ground. Celi calmly brings his weapon back, holding it across his chest. His expression never changes. He's surrounded by smoke and fire. Yang Xiangdi stares at what just happened, shocked. What the? Ma Fei's got his eyes glued to the scene as well. He's just as surprised. Qiao Yu furrows his brow, thinking, even if this old geezer isn't super high level, I bet he's not far off.
Celi raises his weapon to his right again, still with that calm voice. "Since you guys want to resist, don't blame me for getting serious."
At that, Qiao Yu, Yang Xiangdi, and Ma Fei charge forward together. Yang Xiangdi raises the staff in his hand, shooting earth bullets towards Celi. A whirlwind of sand appears around Yang Xiangdi. Celi gently raises his staff, pointing it straight up to the sky. A dazzling sphere of light appears at the tip, and he says, "Holy light, do you see those enemies?" At this moment, Qiao Yu and Ma Fei are still moving quickly towards Celi.
He lowers his head,
calm, as if he is preparing to wait for something. The light on his staff is also gradually getting brighter. Just as Qiao Yu and Ma Fei are only a few steps away from Celi, the light from the staff in his hand is already large enough, and it seems to have affected the 2 of them, Ma Fei exclaimed. "I can't move. No one knows when." The staff has gradually transformed into a golden holy sword. He moves the sword in front of him, with the tip pointing downwards. As soon as this sword is released, the surrounding space is immediately covered by many beams of light with terrifying power. Qiao Yu and the others were struggling to dodge. Qiao Yu managed to avoid everything, but he lost his balance and slid a long way across the ground. Ma Fei was less lucky. He crashed straight into a building next to them, smashing a huge hole in the wall. Qiao Yu frowned. "This butler is seriously strong. He suppressed all 3 of us with just one move."
Celi chimed in, sounding impressed.
"Oh,
For someone at the elementary level to withstand one of my skills, no wonder you guys beat the Sanagang's young master.
He switched to a contemptuous look. But it ends here. In front of me, you're just weak ants. Yang Xiang angrily retorted. Weak, you old geezer. You'll see how weak we are soon enough. He laughed and looked at Ma Kefei, who was lying among the debris from the wall he'd just smashed through. Ma Kefei, you're so much worse than Dua, like, way worse. Same move, and Dua only took a few steps back, but you went flying. Yang Xiang continued, hands on his hips. With your skills, you'll never surpass Dua, not in this lifetime. You're not even worthy to lick Dua's boots.
He noticed the pile of broken wall was starting to shift, and added, we're all humans, so how can you be so different? What is wrong with you?
Ma Fei, did you sneak off when humanity was evolving or something? Some people are born in Rome, but Ma Fei, you were born in Africa. Seriously, just be Dua's dog, at least he can protect you. A massive force suddenly erupted from the rubble, sending pieces of the wall flying everywhere. Ma Kefei stood tall in the middle, his eyes bloodshot and filled with killing intent. An aura of red power radiated from his body. He'd gotten to his feet like Si Li's attack never even happened. It shocked the butler, who stared and said, this terrifying sword intent, just what is going on? System display Ma Fei's stats.
Self-esteem damaged 100%. Attack power increased by 10,000%, he coldly announced. Yang Xiang, you son of a bitch, I'll kill this pretentious old coot for you. He raised his right hand and commanded, sword, come. The sword on the ground quickly moved and flew into Ma Kefei's hand. His other hand gripped tightly. Si Li was shocked, even a little scared, and wondered,
what's happening? His right hand instinctively raised the golden staff he was holding in defense, but then he realized something. Sally's pupils constricted. His eyes widened in horror.
Ma Fei was somehow right in front of him, only a few steps away. He unleashed his one sword separates the world technique. Si Li's staff transformed back into a staff, and he held it up in front of him, yelling, holy light, protect me. Yang Xiang unleashed his move.
Burn body fat. He actually did look a little thinner. He mocked, you want to try that same move again? Earth-shattering spell
boomed out. The ground tore apart into small pieces, sending huge chunks of earth flying and shifting everything out of place.
The tip of Ma Kefei's sword touched the golden orb that was acting as a shield around Seng Ali. Inside the orb, Si Li started to frown with worry. Holy light, protect me. Ma Kefei's sword broke through the shield. The tip of the sword created a crack on the surface that slowly spread out, creating countless fissures. Then the sword plunged deeper. The barrier shattered. Ma Fei's sword pierced straight through Si Li's stomach. He was sent flying backwards, right into the same spot where Ma Fei had crashed. Where there was a gaping hole in the wall, Yang Xiang asked Ma Fei, is that old guy dead? Chao Yu, Yang Xiang, and Ma Fei all stared in the direction Si Li had fallen, their eyes searching. Ma Fei responded, I don't know, as if realizing something.
Chao! You stared intently in that direction, carefully observing, and suddenly yelled, careful. Yang Xiang and Ma Fei looked ahead in shock. Chao! You stood in front of them, blocking two golden beams that touched his right elbow and stomach, dealing 692 damage. Stepping out of the rubble,
Selly's expression was no longer calm, but rather one of scowling. He said, I want, then slowly picked up his staff from the ground and straightened up. He continued, you to die, Chao. You stared intently at Selly. This old geezer is about to explode. Looks like. Suddenly his head throbbed with pain, and Chao Yu clutched his head in agony. Yang Xiang next to him worriedly asked, Duge, what's wrong? Are you okay? An image of a little girl flashed in Chao Yu's mind, and he wondered, what's going on? It's like there's always someone standing in front of us, taking all the damage. Who is it? Why can't I remember? Just then, Si Li's golden holy sword technique pierced through Chao Yu's chest, right before the shocked eyes of Yang Xiang and Ma Fei. Chao! You cried out, ah! But my mind is still replaying that image. Why didn't I remember? Yang Xiangdi next to me shouted, Chao-Ge, are you okay? He reached out to try and steady Chao Yu. Luckily, he managed to grab Chao Yu's arm just in time. Yang Xiangdi got Chao Yu onto his back and turned to Ma Fei, saying, Ma Fei, we can't stay here, that butler is terrifying. Ma Fei, sporting some fresh bruises on his face, retorted, that old geezer, if I was the same age as him, I'd kill him like a dog. By the time he turned back, Yang Xiangdi had already bolted off with Chao Yu on his back. He yelled after them, yo, hold up! While running, Ma Fei conveniently grabbed the two tightly bound arms in front of Huang Ying's chest. To Huang Ying's surprise, with Ma Fei's speed, Huang Ying was practically flying through the air. He cursed, damn it! Where are you taking me, Sarli? Help me! Sarli quickly gave chase. reassuring Huang Ying. "Young master, don't worry. There's no way those hooligans are getting away." They were moving so fast, the chase just looked like streaks of light zipping between buildings. A moment later, they were at Jingdu University. Mao Fei kept cursing. Son of a Qiao Yu had finally woken up. Yang Xiangdi, while running, glanced back at Sarli hot on their heels and said, "That old coot actually dared to chase us all the way into the school." Other people in the school, seeing the scene, exclaimed in surprise, "Whoa! Isn't that young master Huang Ying of the Hunters Guild?" Someone else chimed in, "Someone actually dared to kidnap him and drag him into the school." "Damn!" Sarli, still chasing, shouted, "You bastards! Where do you think you're going?" The anger on his face was impossible to hide. Just then, a security guard appeared and blocked Sarli, yelling, "Hey! Who are you?" "Stop right there," Sarli continued chasing Qiao Yun's group, easily shoving the guard aside. "Get out of my way." Yang Xiangdi, still running, glanced back and said, "That old guy is seriously crazy." Qiao Yu, on his back, also silently glanced back. Distracted by looking at Sarli, Yang Xiangdi ran smack into a man's chest. He bounced back and fell backwards, while Qiao Yu quickly jumped down and landed safely. It was teacher Wan Lihao. With his signature red hair, he crossed his arms and asked Qiao Yu, "What are you doing here?" Yang Xiangdi, next to him, was rubbing his forehead. "He just ran into a teacher." Qiao Yu spoke up, "Help us, teacher Wan Lihao." Behind them, Wan Lihao turned around and saw Sarli running towards him. He frowned. "Oh. So, there are people who have eyes but can't see, daring to chase after students of our Jingdu University. And they even chased us into the school." Then his hand gripped the collar of his cloak. Wan Lihao threw off his cloak and quickly ran forward, his entire body radiating an orange-gold energy like flames. He shouted, "You've got some nerve." Sarli activated his holy light shield defense, a protective barrier made of multiple hexagons surrounding him. Wan Lihao used his muscular arm to deliver a powerful punch to the barrier. The impact caused an explosion. Sarli was sent flying backwards dozens of meters, and only stopped when he crashed into a wall. Sarli, heavily injured and lying amongst the rubble, thought, "This is the strength of Jingdu University." Wan Lihao approached and looked down at Sarli, demanding, "Speak. Who are you? Why are you causing trouble at our school?" Then Wan Lihao clenched his fist, using a threatening gaze to stare at Sarli. "If you don't talk, then I'll send you off to be reincarnated." Suddenly, a sound came from behind. Wan Lihao stopped his hand. At the same time, many figures appeared. It was Huang Tukang and his subordinates. His face darkened. He stood proudly, looking at the scene before him. Huang Tukang's entire body radiated purple energy. He frowned, his eyes full of menace. "Release him." Wan Lihao glanced back, a mocking smile on his face. "What if I say no?" Huang Tukang repeated his previous words, his tone even more tense. "Release him, or today you will be buried with him." Wan Lihao raised his fist, power quickly enveloping his arm. He continued, "Oh, so this is how it is." Then, Wan Lihao decisively threw a punch down at Sei Li, who was lying below, making him sink even deeper into the rubble. Huang Zhukang shouted loudly, "Sei Li!" His eyes didn't hide the worry as he furrowed his brow, revealing wrinkles. Wan Lihao stood up straight, his hand in a fighting stance, turning to look at Huang Zhukang provocatively. "Come on, let me see how you're going to bury me with him." In Huang Zhukang's command, "Kill him for me." His henchmen charged towards Wan Lihao, while Wan Lihao stood still, showing no intention of dodging. Wan Lihao clenched his fist, his face full of confidence, slowly saying each word. Tai, Zhen. The last word that Wan Lihao uttered was Zhen. Along with this word, his fist swung straight forward. Huang Zhukang's men were quickly blown backward. One of the henchmen recognized something. "Wait, he's Mad Warrior. He's Mad Warrior Wan Lihao. He's been missing for so long I thought he was dead. I didn't expect him to become a teacher at Jingdu University." Another person questioned, "Is Mad Warrior very famous?" The person just now explained, "It's not just famous." He thought of the wild fighting image. Wan Lihao's whole body covered in blood, he said. He was born to fight. When he just reached intermediate peak, he once fought alone beyond his level, killing a famous high-rank swordsman. This is really a true madman. Huang Zhukang also spoke up. "Mad Warrior Wan Lihao, you're not dead yet." Wan Lihao confidently replied with a radiant face. "Not only am I not dead, but I also have to thank you. Since I took this crappy teacher job, I basically haven't had a chance to make me go all out. Thanks for coming to cause trouble." Huang Zhukang took out a giant hammer, exactly like the weapon Huang Ying used, but much bigger, he said,
Arrogant? Then Huang Shukang swung the hammer in a circle, the attack heading towards Wan Lihao, almost touching him.
That attack created a large and long streak on the schoolyard, and caused cracks to appear on the nearby wall. Wan Lihao stood up from the rubble, looking at Huang Shukang still holding the hammer, showing a dignified expression. One of the henchmen said earlier, "This mad warrior doesn't seem as strong as you said." The other person replied, "Just wait and see. The real mad warrior is very scary." Wan Lihao clenched his fist tightly. The veins on his hand were clearly visible, and his muscles also seemed to have grown larger. He unleashed the battle fist.
His eyes turned red with murderous intent. His two clenched hands touched each other. His cloak flew up. He now looked like a roaring tiger.
Wan Lihao moved quickly towards Huang Shukang,
so fast that by the time Huang Shukang realized it, Wan Lihao was already right above him.
Lihao and Shukang rushed into a fight. Lihao threw a punch at him. Shukang also used his hammer to block the punch, but because Lihao's punch was too powerful, it caused Shukang to fly backwards and crash hard into the wall.
Shukang dragged his hammer that was emitting lightning bolts, began to step forward. He put his power into the hammer. Thick smoke billowed up.
Ma Fei and Chao, you standing outside watching, also couldn't help but be shocked by the scene. Then, Ma Fei was reminded of another hammer that also had a similar source of power.
After that, Shukang was full of murderous aura. Step by step he approached Lian Hao.
The people outside began to worry, saying, "It's over. The president is really intent on killing this time."
But Li Hao didn't seem scared at all.
He just smiled with pleasure and said, "One move kill? Seriously, how ridiculous." Then came the challenge from Li Hao. "Then you come here." As the battle was about to break out, suddenly from the sky, a strange object flew straight down.
It powerfully plunged straight into the ground, in the middle of where the two were about to engage in battle, creating a violent shockwave. It took the form of a sword, and at the same time emitted a terrifying stream of black energy.
Those outside who felt that power were also scared, saying, "What's this? Such terrifying energy. Feels like a head could roll, with just a slight movement."
Li Hao, seeing that thing, lost interest, saying, "Boring." But on the other hand, Tu Xiang was sweating bullets with worry, saying,
"That's an S-rank item, the Gungwu sword. Plus," he thought, "the Gungwu sword only recognizes one master, the world's top sword cultivator."
Xiao Yu, outside, also started to realize something, thinking,
"This energy, could it be who he's thinking of? Right now, it's Principal Lao." Just then, an old geezer appeared right next to that sword. With an air of absolute authority, it was Ji Pingyang. He frowned and threatened, "Give me an explanation, or else, today, the entire Hunter Association is finished." Suddenly, some bonehead looking for a death wish said aggressively, "Just an old man, who do you think you are? You think you can mess with my association, you wish?" At the same time, he swung his rope hard at Pingyang.
Seeing that guy's dumbass move, Tu Xiang immediately turned around and yelled, "Stop it, you idiot!"
But it seemed too late. When the rope had completely wrapped around Pingyang's body,
he triumphantly held the rope, saying, "Rest assured, Chairman, this old man is tightly bound by my immortal rope. No matter how strong he is, he can't escape."
But Pingyang just calmly moved a finger slightly. Immediately, the rope wrapped around him shattered into pieces.
Witnessing his most trusted rope being broken in one move, he exclaimed in disbelief, "How is this possible? My immortal rope is a B-rank item, yet it's destroyed. Is that so?" Then he was swallowed by a source of power. "No, don't. Save me. Help me." Finally, he was evaporated into nothingness by Pingyang.
Another guy standing outside trembled, saying, "He casually made a move and destroyed a high-level player. Is this the strength of the world's top sword cultivator? He didn't even draw his sword." After everything was settled, Pingyang continued, "Explain." Hearing this, Tu Xiang looked towards Ma Fei and his group, answering, "Your university students kidnapped my son. I was forced to barge in here to save him." Then, Pingyang frowned and said, "Is this the reason you guys came to cause trouble at my Jingdu University?"
Tu Xiang replied, "Yes.
Just return my son to me, and what happened today will be forgotten. I promise I won't care about it anymore and will leave immediately. If you are the principal of Jingdu University—"
Before he could finish, Pingyang unleashed his killing intent, threateningly saying, "Two choices. Get lost or die." Mao Fei, watching from a distance with sparkling eyes, said excitedly,
"Oh my god, this is the real sword cultivator. This is the real deal. My past life has been such a waste."
Ignoring the threat, Lao Tujiang still didn't back down and said to Pingyang, "Jin Pingyang, you're a man of status. Why can't you be reasonable?"
Hearing this, he frowned angrily, saying, "When you caused trouble at my school and injured my students, did you think about being reasonable?"
Tu Xiang continued to argue with Pingyang, "But your students kidnapped my son. Are you really going to condone your students' actions?" Those from Star Pioneer Guild outside shouted at Tu Xiang.
Get lost. Your guild attacked us first. At this moment, Ping Yang added, I'm just condoning them, so what? Hearing that, Tu Xiang was speechless, saying, You. Then Ping Yang started to draw his sword, saying at the same time, If you have nothing to say, get lost. I'll count to 3. Then Ping Yang started counting. 3, 2. Tu Xiang could only silently sweat, not daring to do anything. Before he could even count to 1, he immediately turned around and ordered his group, Let's go. Just then, Chao Yu appeared. Dragging someone along in one hand, he called out, Hold on, don't be in such a hurry, Chairman Huang. Chao Yu smiled friendly and suggested, Let's make a deal.
These words fell into Tu Xiang's ears and turned into provocation. He loudly shouted, Are you trying to extort me? There's no way.
Only when he met Ping Yang's gaze nearby did he regain his composure. Speak. What do you want to release him? Chao Yu knew Tu Kwang was hesitant, so she was like, Relax, you can solve this with a little cash. Just hand Da Chui over to me.
Faced with her bossy demand, Tu Kwang just straight up waved his hand and said, No way. This is an A-grade equipment, enhanced to +7. If you insist on this, you can have my son. I'll just make another one tonight when I get home. Chao Yu seemed taken aback by his decisiveness and went silent, while Huang Xiao was so scared he froze.
After a moment, he took a step back and started negotiating in a low voice. Okay, how about this? I need a complete C-grade equipment set, then I'll give your guy back.
This request was totally doable, so he didn't hesitate and immediately agreed. Plus, he added, release him first. But Chao Yu quickly retorted, No can do, you old geezer.
If I release him. Tu Kwang's eyes darted towards Ping Yang standing far away, as if considering something. Finally, he tossed a piece of equipment in front of Chao Yu. Take it. Deal's done, Chao.
You didn't hesitate to release the guy he was holding.
All right. Young Master Huang. Just when everything seemed to be wrapping up smoothly, a voice boomed. You kids are being reckless.
Ping Yang looked serious. Your strength is weak, and you're provoking a powerful guild. This is a hunter guild that specializes in guiding people through dungeons, after all, so you'll be easy targets in future dungeons.
Ma Fei immediately protested. Principal, it's not like their guild. Before he could finish, Ping Yang cut him off. Right or wrong doesn't matter. Even if you're in the right, it won't stop the hunter guild from coming after you. Only power matters.
Chao Yu, who had been silent, spoke up. Principal, do you think we were wrong? He got his answer. Wrong. Your only mistake was not being thorough enough and letting them chase you all the way home, he growled. If I had done something like this when I was young, Huang Tu Kwang wouldn't just get a smack on the head, he'd be dead and wouldn't even know who did it.
With that, he turned around and sighed as he left. Compared to me when I was young, you guys are way too soft. The man was gone, leaving behind 3 pairs of adoring eyes. They all gave a thumbs up, expressing their admiration for their principal. After a long while, they all headed back to the dorm. Placing the obtained equipment on the table, Xiang Di exclaimed excitedly, Chao Ge, these guys are seriously loaded, Chao. You urged from the side, stop talking nonsense, take 2 items each, pick whatever you want. Information about the Jifeng Chang Goa and Bai Yin Shizi Hui appeared before him. He secretly assessed. The Lion Helmet's ability is useless. Even if it can block a headshot, the cooldown is too long. Meanwhile, Ma Fei and Xiang Di had already chosen their equipment. Xiang Di kept gushing. What a ripoff, this is awesome. Chao Ge, do you have any plans for what's next? Chao Yu quickly responded, keep going to class, what else can I do? Then I'll try to find a way to recover my memories.
I always feel like those missing memories are really important.
The other 2 kept quiet, understandingly.
The next day, a crowd had gathered at the training ground, buzzing with conversation.
What do you guys think? How strong is the principal, really? A voice replied. In this world, anyone who can be called a powerhouse has to meet one condition, killing a snake from the world of Chao Munan single-handedly. The principal killed one 5 years ago, and he only used 5 swords. Just then, Li Hao on the stage interrupted their conversation.
All right, stop the noise, you've all done very well in the first stage of training. Saying this, he suddenly burst into excited laughter. So now, let's move on to the second stage of training.
Hearing this, Chao Yu's expression turned serious. Second stage.
Li Hao immediately reassured. Don't worry too much. The first stage of training was to increase everyone's defense, while the second stage is special training for agility,
he explained. In the body cultivator profession, strength and defense are not enough. If you can't keep up with the agility of your body, you'll become a big, slow-moving target and be easily killed. That's why body cultivation is the hardest profession to advance in. Although it's strong at the beginning, it requires a balance of strength, defense, and agility later on, so there are very few true body cultivation powerhouses in the world.
Hearing this made Xiao Yu happy, Special agility training? Great. My agility is low, and I can't always borrow the effects of the Shizuji Huan.
A green light quickly enveloped the group. On the stands, Li Hao kept reassuring, "Don't worry, the second stage will be much easier."
Soon, at a C-grade dungeon, the deep sea abyss, a place of landmasses surrounded by clear blue water. Before long, the group was teleported there.
Standing on a piece of land floating on the water surface, Chow. You had barely stepped into the dungeon when she immediately scanned her surroundings.
The group started speculating. Old Man Wan wouldn't want us to avoid the waves, would he? Knowing how curious they were,
Li Hao straightforwardly explained. The second stage of training is simple. Just step onto those pillars and reach the opposite end within 5 minutes to succeed. Hearing this, Chow Yu fell silent. The stone pillars, constantly battered by waves, were slippery, making it hard even to stand on them. Some were already eroded by the seawater and might even collapse. Stepping on them and moving to the opposite side wouldn't just test agility, but also reaction speed and judgment. At this moment, Li Hao asked again, "Anyone want to try first?" After hearing the explanation, Lin Lang seemed confident of victory and volunteered boldly. "I will, teacher." With that, he stepped forward without hesitation, placing his foot on the nearest pillar. His body immediately swayed on the water's surface. Seeing this, the group hurriedly shouted, "Be careful!" Without hesitating, Lin Lang continued forward, his body swiftly crossing each pillar. He thought to himself, "I seem to have mastered the technique of staying balanced." Seeing that he wasn't troubled by the challenge, the group immediately buzzed with excitement. How is it so easy? Judging by the looks of it, it shouldn't be hard at all. Just as Lin Lang was about to take another step, a disturbance suddenly appeared beneath the water's surface, and the water vibrated violently. In the next second, a fish leaped out of the water, skimming past Lin Lang. Having no other choice, he leaned to avoid it. Unsurprisingly, Lin Lang fell into the water immediately afterward. Looking at the floundering figure in the water, Li Hao, as if having predicted this, calmly said, "Climb back up yourself." 15 minutes later, Lin Lang finally struggled to climb back onto the shore. At this point, Li Hao explained, "That strange fish is a gray swordfish, a specialty of this dungeon. Any creature trying to reach opposite mountain will be attacked by it. Other than that, there are no other dangers." The group was immediately confused by this. "Old Man Wan, how many gray swordfish are there at the bottom of the sea?" Hearing this, he suddenly changed his expression, lowering his voice. "There's a gray swordfish nest down there. If I had to guess, I'd say there are about 100,000 of them." As soon as the number was revealed, everyone present was shocked. 100,000. Not giving them time to calm down, Li Hao spoke again. "Oh yeah, by the way, whoever finishes this task first will receive a special reward." Hearing about the reward, everyone started to get excited. If Old Man Wan is giving the reward, it must be something good. What could it be? Then, the group scrambled to run up, wanting to quickly complete the training. Soon, figures appeared on the floating pillars. They began a scramble. "The reward is mine? No way, you're not stealing mine. Get out of the way." The scene was incredibly lively, with people rushing forward to compete. "I'm getting there first. The agile one dodged. How could you?" Meanwhile, completely contrasting the lively scene over there, one person walked lightly, muttering, "Guess it's my turn to try." Then, Chow Yu's figure suddenly dashed forward without warning. Surprising, even Li Hao. He glanced sideways at the back figure that had just whizzed by. "That kid, over here." Chow Yu, with incredible speed, jumped across each pillar with ease, without encountering any obstacles. This rare scene shocked the group once again, causing them to exclaim, "Chow Yu's speed, he's really fast." Just then, he gradually approached one contestant. The person shouted in panic, "Don't come over here! The pillar can't hold 2 people at the same time or we'll both fall into the sea." It seemed like Chow Yu would stop. But no. He fearlessly continued to rush forward, without flinching. Then, they saw him gently lean away from the person, then quickly jump forward, continuing onwards. The group was now amazed by Chow Yu's actions. What the heck, what just happened? How is he so fast? Chow Yu was surprised too, like, "No way, those gale greaves I just got are actually useful. According to the system, they let you slide behind an enemy if they're within 1 meter. Just then, a gray swordfish leaps up from Lin Lang's side, trying to stop this intruder. Without a second thought, he throws a punch straight into the fish. Super decisive. The people behind are like, "Whoa, you can do that." It's like they just discovered a secret passage. Chow Yu's still charging ahead. When the queen pipes up, "Chow Yu, there's something nasty waiting for you on the opposite mountain." Hearing her, "Chow Yu's all, Queen, you're finally back." She's quick to explain, "I've been here the whole time, never left." He immediately hops onto a nearby pillar, testing the waters. "So, What's waiting for me on the opposite mountain? Spill the beans, queen. What the heck happened in the underworld instance? The queen's image is kinda glitchy, like she's floating right in front of him, and she hesitates. Chow, I'm sorry, I can't tell you. Hearing that, Chow Yu immediately gets heated. Why not? She whispers. When the instance collapsed, the overlord of the other world noticed. To avoid detection, I had to go into hibernation, so I don't know what happened after, she adds. But I can tell you that the memories you lost weren't random, they were man-made. At this, Chow Yu mumbles, like confirming, man-made. The queen's glitchy eyes suddenly turn super determined. That's right, that girl, Zuo Zhu, sealed your memories. Seems like she doesn't want you thinking about her. Chow Yu's hands clench into fists, lost in thought. Why? Why would she do that? Just then, a gazillion gray swordfish leaped out of the water, heading straight for where he's standing. A creepy red light suddenly flashes in one of his eyes. Then, seemingly losing it, Chow Yu drops down and starts brutally beating the fish. A total frenzy that shocks the people behind him. Whoa, chill, dude. Even Li Hao senses something's up. Why is this kid so worked up? I brought them here to train their agility, but this kid's just smashing fish. Meanwhile, Chow Yu's in his own world, numb to everything, just punching and kicking non-stop, until he finally clears out the fish. He quietly asks the queen, "Is there a way to undo the seal?" She gives him a definite yes. Hearing that, Chow Yu rushes. Then help me already. Before he can finish, the glitchy queen cuts him off. But first, you need to get something. Weird black marks start appearing on his face. What is it? Right after? The name Demon Eye is spoken, and the black marks spread like crazy. Chow Yu raises a hand to his forehead, like he's in terrible pain. Demon Eye? What is it? Where do I get it? The queen tries to calm him down. Don't worry about the demon eye right now, Chow Yu. Your body, Chow Yu. Her voice gets louder as his body can't take it anymore, and he collapses. He quickly sinks to the bottom of the sea, surrounded by a bajillion gray swordfish. Just then, the image of a girl suddenly appears before Chow Yu. She gently takes his limp hand. Who knows how long it's been, but when Chow Yu opens his eyes, he's lying peacefully in a bed. Looking around, he quietly guesses, "Where is this?" He rubs his head, which is still throbbing, and mutters, "Am I back in the hospital?" Suddenly, the door bursts open and Xiaorong walks in. "You're awake." He's surprised to see her. "Teacher Xiaorong, what are you doing here?" she quietly explains. "Your friends, Ma Fei and Jiang Di, told me." Handing him a cup of water, she carefully warns, "It's probably still hot, Xiao. You can't do anything but reach out and take it. Thanks." Suddenly, the door is kicked open again, super hard, making a loud noise in the quiet room. The two people in the hospital room, totally confused, looked towards the door, wondering who just showed up. As soon as Yan Heng arrived, he questioned, Wrong. Did you come all the way here just to visit this pretty boy?" Liu Yan Heng was yelling his head off while Chow Yu, clueless about what was going on, took a sip of water. Shi Xiaorong, on the other hand, glared at Liu Yan Heng. "You gigolo." Chow Yu put down his glass, watching Shi Xiaorong chase after Liu Yan Heng. "What do you want? Get out," Liu Yan Heng, unwilling to be kicked out, retorted sarcastically to Chow Yu. Wrong. What's so good about this kept man? Look at his wobbly figure. His leg is probably thinner than my arm, Shi Xiaorong, without changing her expression, stated bluntly. "It's none of your business. Get out." Liu Yan Heng, ignoring Shi Xiaorong's words, stubbornly challenged Chow Yu. "Hey kid, if you're a man, come outside and let's have a duel. Whoever loses has to disappear from Rongrong's sight." "Chow, you finally spoke up. You're making a racket the moment you arrive. Who are you?" Liu Yan Heng smirked confidently, showing off his pearly whites, and pointed at himself, introducing, "How ignorant can you be? You don't even know me. I'm Liu Yan Heng, the strongest genius of the Shanglong Jingdu Normal University." Chow Yu thought with a sweat drop. Shanglong Jingdu Normal University. I remember the male-to-female ratio at that school is 1/9, and it's mostly girls. Shi Xiaorong covered her mouth, whispering to him, "Chow Yu, don't bother arguing with him. This guy's got some screws loose, but he's seriously strong," Chow Yu replied. "Got it, Chow." You slowly got out of bed, saying, "First, let me make it clear. I've never actively appeared in front of Shi Xiaorong." Liu Yan Heng crossed his arms, scoffing coldly. "At least you know your place." Liu Yan Heng approached Shi Xiaorong, his tone gleeful. Wrong. See that? This guy of yours isn't worthy of you at all. Only I, Liu Yan Heng, am worthy of you. Shi Xiaorong didn't give him any face. "Shut up, Chow." You tilted his head, saying something that confused Liu Yan Heng. "No, bro. I think you're misunderstanding. What I meant was, Shi Xiaorong took the initiative to come find me," he said, chuckling, making Liu Yan Heng's face turn pale with anger. "Not only that, she even poured water for me and took care of me before and after I went to sleep." Chow, you crossed his arms proudly, making Liu Yan Heng even more furious. "Moreover," she told me, "you're not even handsome, and you're short. Xi Xiaorong blushed, thinking to herself, how does he know what I'm thinking?
Liu Yanhang yelled angrily, "Take this, Ahua! You're dead!" He threw a punch. But Qiao Yu had already conjured an ice shield. Standing behind it, Qiao Yu smirked. Liu Yanhang's punch shattered the ice shield. But Xi Xiaorong quickly stepped in to stop him. Liu Yanhang, that's enough. Liu Yanhang gritted his teeth. Kid, do you dare to duel me one-on-one? I won't bully you. I'll wait until you recover, Qiao. Yu ignored him and picked up his phone to call security. Hello, security. Two security guards quickly went up to Qiao Yu's room, carrying away Liu Yanhang, who was screaming and struggling. You coward, fight me if you have the guts. Xi Xiaorong stood opposite him and said, Qiao Yu, I'm sorry about that. Don't listen to his nonsense. That guy just won't leave me alone no matter what I do, Qiao Yu said politely. It's all right, I'll help you get rid of him. Introducing the location.
That is the dual location. Here is the dual subworld protected by the rules. Of the dual location, players will not die. When a player's health has reached 1, the player's health will automatically be locked and will be considered a loss. Therefore, when many players have conflicts or want to resolve them, they will choose to come to the dual place to resolve them. Someone's voice of discussion sounded. Hey, have you guys heard? Today Liu Yanhang from Shanglong Jingdu Normal University will fight a genius from Jingdu University. The black-haired boy tilted his head. Ah, really? Who's he fighting, Longxiang? Why does that name sound familiar? The other boy speculated. It's said that this person's name is Qiao Yu, a newly enrolled student, everyone exclaimed. Wait, a new student? Liu Yanhang is already a third-year student. Isn't he ashamed? Bullying a new student? The crowd gathered to bet on the confrontation between Liu Yanhang and Qiao Yu. Come on, place your bets. Qiao Yu's odds of winning are 1 to 5. I'll bet 200,000 on Liu Yanhang winning. I'll bet on Yanhang winning too. Qiao Yu and Liu Yanhang slowly walked into the arena. Liu Yanhang said arrogantly, Kid, I have to admit that you are much better than me when you were a freshman, otherwise you wouldn't be able to get into Jingdu University. But unfortunately, you are only a freshman now. He smiled confidently and continued. Next, I will beat you into a dead dog in front of Xi Xiaorong, Liu Yanhang, level 26. Mid-level heavy fighter. Qiao Yu also introduced without changing his expression. Qiao Yu, level 17. Elementary Necromancer. The entire auditorium fell silent after hearing Qiao Yu's introduction. The crowd watching from the stands shouted and shook. Is there something wrong? An elementary Necromancer wants to compete with a mid-level heavy fighter? What the heck is this? That's right. No wonder Qiao Yu has odds as high as 5 to 1. Don't say 5 to 1. Even if it's 1 to 100. No one would dare to bet. I'll bet 51 on him, damn it. Refund. One person in the crowd stood up and said, Well, it's not certain. Heavy fighters are not very agile after all. If that Xiaozi Qiao Yu can create distance and summon a series of undead creatures, then perhaps he will be able to challenge beyond his level. Liu Yanhang put his hands on his hips and shouted loudly. You, a necromancer, dare to fight me one-on-one, and even fight a warrior beyond your level, kid. Are you trying to extort money from me? I'm telling you that I don't have any money. Qiao. He stomped his foot, gathering momentum as he charged forward with a clenched fist. Liu Yanhang was a bit surprised, even panicked. Crap, is this guy seriously trying to scam a fall? He thought he had to go easy, otherwise he'd accidentally kill him. The crowd in the stands was in an uproar. Some were even crying. What's going on? Why'd he suddenly charge? Am I seeing things? A necromancer wants to box a heavy-armored warrior. We're screwed. I bet all my money on this. Xi Xiaorong, standing in the stands, thought to herself, You guys are seriously underestimating Qiao Yu. Seeing Qiao Yu's fist getting closer, Liu Yanhang thought, Whatever, I'll just take this one punch. He's just a necromancer. The damage can't be that. He didn't even finish the thought before Qiao Yu's punch sent him flying. He was punched a good distance away. The crowd in the stands was shocked. Holy crap, am I dreaming? A beginner mage one-punching a mid-level heavy warrior. Are you kidding me? Is Jingdu University seriously? That OP, a freshman just beat a heavy warrior. The crowd, not knowing what was going on, angrily yelled, Something's fishy. That Qiao. You definitely reported the wrong class. His dad paid someone off. Some people, seeing Liu Yanhang get punched, even sneered. Ah ha ha, trash. This Liu Yanhang is total garbage. A mid-level getting owned by a beginner. Pay me back my money, you loser. Liu Yanhang slowly got up. Oh, Liu Yanhang's getting up. His face darkened, his eyes filled with murderous intent. Kid, your punch packs a wallop. But next I'm gonna use my real power. Don't you dare underestimate me. Ciao. You quickly dashed in front of Liu Yanhang. Ready to throw another punch, Liu Yanhang blocked the punch, yelling, Don't you dare underestimate me, Qiao. You put all his strength into the next punch, but Liu Yanhang used his other hand to block it. The two wrestled, going head-to-head with strength. Liu Yanheng unleashed his ultimate move, Chow. You couldn't dodge in time, taking the full hit. The crowd went wild. That's more like it. That's his signature move. Chow Yu was sent flying backwards from the powerful blow. Chow Yu, face dark and dizzy, thought, what the heck was that? Liu Yanheng leaned down, smirking. I told you, don't underestimate me. He widened his eyes, staring at something. Chow. You charged forward with a dagger. Liu Yanheng raised his huge, muscular arms. As Chow Yu swung the staff down, Liu Yanheng managed to block it. He tried to pull the staff back. Think you can't pull it out, huh? Liu Yanheng yanked the staff away with one hand, using the other to throw a punch. He powerfully knocked Chow Yu back, giving him no chance to retaliate. Chow Yu skidded back, steadying himself, thinking, this guy's stronger than I thought. Good thing the Silver Lion Helmet's effect just activated. Liu Yanheng rotated his wrist and smiled wickedly, saying, your strength stat must be super high, right? I could feel it from your last 2 attacks. At least 500 points. The crowd in the stands buzzed. What the heck is this guy talking about? A necromancer with 500 points of punching power. Liu Yanheng slowly swung his arm, approaching Chow Yu. Too bad just having stats is useless. With 500 strength, some people can integrate and channel all of it, but some can't even use half of its power. Liu Yanheng shook his hand, explaining. That's the conversion rate. Judging by you, you have high attack power, but your conversion rate is terrifyingly low. Chow Yu's face darkened as he thought, no wonder my attribute points are so high, but I always felt like I wasn't strong enough to be invincible. Turns out, my conversion rate is too low. Liu Yanheng grinned, saying, simply put, the conversion rate is the ratio of attribute points converted into combat power. For 2 players with identical attribute points, the one with the higher conversion rate is stronger. And you have, basically 0 conversion rate. You dare call yourself a top student at Jingdu University. Huh, Chow. You stood firm, retorting, that's none of your business. But I still thank you for answering my question. Chow Yu punched his chest hard to activate the mechanical queen's rage, putting the player into a frenzy, and traded back, I'll just stab myself once first. Liu Yanheng, seeing this, panicked slightly. Hey, everyone's watching, don't you dare try to frame me. Shi Xiaorong worried with a serious face. Chow Yu, what do you want to do? The person next to Shi Xiaorong crossed their arms. Does this kid have mental issues? Chow Yu's whole body was overflowing with power. His eyes flashed with a purple light. Chow Yu's whole body was covered in light purple smoke. A low conversion rate isn't a problem, as long as the attribute points are high enough. It's the same thing. Zhu Jihuan was as fast as lightning. He rushed towards Liu Yanheng. First, he punched Liu Yanheng hard in the stomach, but it was blocked. Chow Yu quickly slipped behind him. Each punch was thrown powerfully. Then he attacked so quickly that bricks and stones flew everywhere. The group who were just shouting about paying for time were stunned and pale. Oh my god, what am I watching? A low-level mage fighting a mid-level heavy warrior with just 2 fists? Is this even real? Liu Yanheng got up, coughing. It's not over yet. I'm also preparing to represent Shanglong Normal University in the World University Battle. He angrily tensed up. How could I lose to someone like this? The wind blew strongly from Liu Yanheng. Liu Yanheng's whole body was full of heroic spirit. I originally planned to save this move for the competition venue, but I didn't expect to use it on you first. 3 heads and 6 arms, he laughed and rushed to attack. Kid. Open your eyes and see the true power of your grandpa Liu. Each punch thrown from Liu Yanheng's ultimate move was very fast, making it impossible for Chow Yu to block. The frenzied state is being activated. Liu Yanheng bombarded Chow Yu. What's wrong? Weren't you just being so arrogant? Keep being arrogant. He raised his hand, planning the final attack. Victory was decided. Die. But suddenly, Chow Yu blocked Liu Yanheng's fist. He widened his eyes in surprise. Chow? You smirked. The rage state has reached its limit. You're right, victory has been decided. He grabbed Liu Yanheng's hand. So many arms are scary, let me help you get rid of one. His face darkened, sweating. What do you want to do? Swish. One of Liu Yanheng's arms flew off. He roared in anger. I must kill you. Chow Yu was so fast that he couldn't see the movement clearly, hitting him and making him scream, you! The crowd sweated and exclaimed, holy crap, this is too crazy. Can a necromancer's muscle strength really reach such a terrifying level? Hua Tzi hid in a corner and smiled evilly. Found you. Liu Yanheng froze, looking at Chow Yu in front of him like a huge monster. Let's end this. Liu Yanheng's face was panicked, standing still there. Chow Yu on the other side looked terrifying, gritting his teeth and said, it's over. He was also standing in a defensive posture. Chow Yu rushed forward quickly, punching him straight in the face, making him stagger, and boom! He got sent flying. Like 100 meters, Liu Yanhong was plastered on the wall, HP practically zero. Everyone in the stands was freaking out. A newbie freshman, a beginner necromancer, just beat a mid-tier heavy warrior, one of those guys prepping for the global university combat tournament. Am I dreaming? Match over.
Xiao Yu, stone-faced as ever, just strolled off while everyone was still picking their jaws up off the floor.
But as soon as he got outside, he slowed his roll. Then, bleg. He coughed up a mouthful of blood, looking like he'd just run a marathon in stilettos. Xiao Yu thought, to max out rage, that mecha queen took a serious beating. This skill's OP, but damn, it's a lifesucker. I'm basically a fully drawn bowstring about to snap.
Ding! The system chimed in, rage mode deactivated. Due to prolonged rage, a mysterious debuff has been triggered, 1 hour paralysis. Player is now completely immobile.
He was like, the heck, and face planted right then and there.
Someone swooped in and caught him. With his last shred of strength, he croaked, "Hu, shi xiaorong. Nah, this scent, bonk." She whacked him on the head. Hard. His vision blurred, and before he passed out completely, he heard her say, "Finally found you."
When Xiao Yu came to, he was in some strange room. "Where am I?" he mumbled.
He sat bolt upright, clutching his head. "I remember fighting Liu Yanhang. Then some weird girl knocked me out." Suddenly, 2 maids appeared out of nowhere.
"Young master, you're awake." He stared blankly. "Whose bedroom is this?" No sooner had he asked, that he leaped out of bed, sending the maids into a frenzy. "Young master, where are you going? You can't go anywhere without the young miss's permission." He was like, "Young miss, who's your young miss?" The maids were dumbfounded. "You've got amnesia. You don't even remember the young miss." Ignoring them, "Chow?" "You huffed, young miss. My foot, I'm getting out of here." The maids scrambled to block him. "Young master, you can't." He flung open the door and bam! Standing right there was a white-haired girl. Tang Lan. Twirling a strand of hair, she smirked. "You're awake?" He recognized her and gasped. "You," Tang Lan was practically beaming. "What? Surprised to see me, I told you. We'd meet again." With that, she sashayed into the room, waving the maids away. He squinted. "What do you want?" She held out her hand and used some kind of magic to yank something out of him. "Patience, darling. Let me explain." A sprig of flowers was pulled from the back of Xiao Yu's neck, leaving him bewildered. She snatched the sprig, moved behind him, stared intently, and muttered, "The wood seed's gone." He didn't miss a beat. "Tang Lan, what's going on? Why are they calling me young master?" Tang Lan, still grinning, replied, "I'm the young miss of the Tang family. If you're my husband, that makes you the Tang family's young master. Duh." "Chow, you flipped out?" Throwing up his hands in defense. "You're kidnapping me to be your husband after I already kicked your butt once. You got some kind of weird fetish or something?" She lost it, yelling right back, "Don't you dare say another word. It's all your fault. Why else would I kidnap you if you hadn't ruined my plans?" He was no pushover. "Yeah, I wrecked your plan, but I did it to save my own skin. Besides, what's that got to do with you kidnapping me?" Her expression turned serious. "The Tang family has a rule. If you don't reach the high ranks before you turn 25, you're basically a marriage pawn. I was going to get there using the altar at Reflective Soul Lake, but you destroyed it." Saying that, her smile became even more sinister. "But if I can find my true love, even if I don't reach a high level, I won't have to go through with the arranged marriage. Of course, the original marriage partner might get super pissed, and they might even vent their anger on you, Chow." You couldn't help but yell in anger. "WTF? This girl is setting me up. You're preparing me to take the heat for you." 1 second he was cursing her, the next he was indifferent, saying, "But now that you've taken the seed, I have nothing to worry about anymore. Sorry, I can't continue with you anymore." Seeing him about to leave, she said, "Are you really just gonna leave like that?" As he was about to open the door and leave, she said in a sad voice, "Now the entire Tang family knows that Xiao Yu is my family's new son-in-law, and they even told my dad that I'm pregnant with your child." Her expression showed melancholy, but it was the face of a victor, saying, "If you really leave like this now, not only my arranged marriage partner, but they will also deal with you, and the entire Tang family will deal with you." Hearing this, he slammed the door shut and said helplessly, "Fine, you're ruthless." Tang Lan saw him stay and went to grab his arm, again with that innocent look. "What? Is being my husband such a loss? Others want to be, but they can't even get the chance." He pushed her away and said annoyedly, "Isn't it that you don't want to get married? Okay, I'll help you solve the arranged marriage. You let me go. From now on, we're just strangers." Seeing him agree, she immediately changed her expression and happily said, "Deal. You have to pass the Tang family's test, and then solve my arranged marriage partner. Then I'll be free. Of course, so will you." She held out her hand to shake hands with him, but he hesitated, thinking to himself, "Looks like I've fallen into her trap."
Her original goal was to solve the arranged marriage. After reaching an agreement to force Qiao Yu to help her solve the arranged marriage,
Tang Lan turned and walked towards the door. Alright, go take a fragrant bath, dress up a bit handsome. There's a family party at the Tang family tonight at 7 p.m. I'll come pick you up.
Suddenly, a hand blocked right in front of the door along with Qiao Yu's loud voice. Hold on. Tang Lan turned around, her face showing obvious panic and anger. She stammered, What are you doing?
Qiao Yu was shirtless. With jade green eyes and sharp features, he laughed. Ha ha, are you gonna control me? And remind Tang Lan to remember, I am your husband now. Too flustered and scared.
Tang Lan pushed him hard, her two arms hugging her slender figure. Don't mess around, this is the Tang family. Two pairs of eyes glared at each other.
If Tang Lan was anger, then Qiao Yu's show of danger made the atmosphere tense, as if a war was about to break out. Suddenly he used force and pushed Tang Lan away. Her anger grew more and more.
She shouted loudly, Qiao, you're really sick. He reached behind his head and touched his hair, his face showing exhaustion. He sighed.
Hi. I got into trouble again. Outside the window of the luxurious room was dusk with warm colors. It was already evening. Tang Lan stood outside the door and called. Qiao Yu, are you ready yet? His voice echoed from inside the room. Ready, ready. Immediately after, a handsome figure appeared. The familiar black hair and blue eyes, wearing a white shirt paired with a black tie. Outside was a polite black suit. In contrast to that handsomeness, embarrassment appeared on Tang Lan's face. But because of her pride, she could only say, Ahem, it's all right, let's go. The sunlight shone on the modern and luxurious but still antique building. The large door opened.
Tang Lan grabbed Qiao Yung's arm. Both of them were entering. The servants lined up on both sides and said, Hello, young miss. Hello, young master, she instructed him.
Talk less and do less later. Watch my eyes and actions. Understand, Qiao? He smiled brightly and replied, Don't worry. Both of them went inside. Inside the room, the servants were serving dishes one by one. A middle-aged couple stood there, as if waiting for them to arrive. A warm voice rang out. Lan Er is here. Come over here and sit. This woman is Tang Lan's mother, Kong Yun. Tang Lan still held his arm tightly and introduced to Kong Yun. This is my mother. He immediately greeted politely. Ah, hello, auntie. Then immediately heard sweet words. Auntie is so young. I even thought you were Lan Er's older sister. Kong Yun was wearing a long slit dress. Outside was a white fur coat. After hearing this, she shyly covered her mouth and laughed.
Oh my, what are you saying? I'm already old, no more youth.
Tang Lan was annoyed and thought to herself, calling me Lan Er. This kid dares to take advantage of me. Suddenly a snort, the middle-aged man said unhappily. Flattering, smooth-tongued, idle and loafing, doesn't understand anything. Qiao. You turned to the person who spoke and greeted happily. You must be Lan Er's grandfather, right? It's a pleasure to meet you. Tang Lan panicked and immediately said, That's my father, Tang Dingshan. He still kept his smile and said, Oh, sorry, sir. My eyesight isn't great. I just glanced over and totally thought you were Tang Lan's grandpa. My bad, really, he thought, his face scrunched up in anger. This brat, if he wasn't the father of my unborn grandson, I'd have already slapped him silly. Tang Lan quickly pulled him closer, whispering, Please, just act normal. He smiled back, relax, relax. But inside, he was already plotting his revenge. How dare they scheme against me? Just you wait. The real fun hasn't even started yet. Let's see if I don't completely mess up your family banquet. A pair of black shoes appeared, making Tang Lan immediately feel anxious. The old man with long, white hair, dressed in ancient-style robes, was none other than the Tang family patriarch, Tang Wumu. Servants bowed their heads, welcoming him. Patriarch Kong Yun spoke up, Dad, and Tang Lan also bowed. Hello, Grandpa. The moment he saw the old man appear, his first thought was, this old man isn't simple. With the same expression as when he first appeared, she told Qiao Yu, Qiao Yu, this is my grandpa, the Tang family patriarch, Old Master. The Old Master's bright white eyes seemed to emit gusts of white wind, making everyone squeeze their eyes shut, except for Qiao Yu, whose eyes remained wide open. This act earned him the Old Master's praise. Not bad at all. Truly a hero among the youth. This kid actually reminds me a bit of the old me, back in the day, of our Tang family. Tang Lan immediately stepped forward to explain, Grandpa, I'm sorry, Qiao Yu has never attended family banquets like this before, so he might be a little impolite. I apologize. On his behalf, the old man happily said. It's fine, no need to be so formal, go ahead and take your seats. During the meal, he shoved huge chunks of meat into his mouth, holding 4 chopsticks in both hands to skewer 2 large pieces of meat, he happily thought, watching Tang Lan, her parents' embarrassment, helplessness, and anger. I want to see how long you guys can put up with this. Looking at the stacked, empty plates and his swollen belly, Tang Wumu then spoke up. Everyone's full, right? Then you can all withdraw. For now, I'd like to have a private chat with our young friend, Xiao Yu. Tang Lan showed her worry. Grandpa. Tang Dingshan also spoke up. Dad, what if this brat? However, ignoring his granddaughter's earnest plea, the old master remained firm. Everyone, withdraw. Do I need to repeat myself a second time? Everyone left the stone room one by one, with Tang Lan giving one last look back. He gave her an okay gesture. Reassuring her, Tang Dingshan then spoke up. Chow. You, young friend Chow, you don't need to worry. This old man holds no ill will. Although I'm old, my mind is still sharp. If I'm not mistaken, you must be the one Tang Lan brought back, right? That girl has been spoiled by our Tang family since she was little, so it's normal for her to be a bit unruly. But her heart isn't bad. Thinking of all that had happened, and he calls that not bad at heart, even though those guys weren't exactly good people either, but his train of thought was cut short as the old master continued thoughtfully. The reason I kept you back alone is to ask for your help with something for our Tang family. Currently, our Tang family's younger generation is lacking. Right now, Tang Lan is the only one we can put forward. But every year, the capital hosts a grand clan assembly to decide the new 4 great clans, and only those under 25 can participate. I hope you can represent our Tang family and attend. Upon hearing this, he immediately looked indifferent and uninterested, resolutely refusing. No way, not going. That's your Tang family's business. Why should someone with the Chow surname like me get involved? Tang Wumu reasoned. You are a son-in-law of our Tang family, so of course you're eligible to participate in this matter. And naturally I won't let you help for free. I can make an exception and allow you into our Tang family's sacred land, where the secrets that helped our Tang family prosper are kept. The old master's condition made him think. The Tang family's ancestral land. The Tang family is one of the 4 great clans in the capital. This sacred land must surely contain many valuable treasures. After a while, Yin Tu, who had been droning on about the rules, finally announced. The clan assembly officially begins the Ghost Mountain instance. Following that announcement, the participants below began to teleport into the instance. Finally, only Yin Tu remained on stage, and below him, CL loudly called out, Brother Yin Tu, hurry up and take out your divine artifact. Complying, he raised his hand, conjuring a shimmering mirror. In front of the vast stage, only a tiny image of Sen El and a small ray of light from the mirror appeared, then gradually zoomed in, transitioning to another place, a dark and eerie place. Only moonlight shone through, and people commonly called it Ghost Mountain. On that hazy, bottomless mountain slope, someone stubbornly kept climbing. But unfortunately for that person, only an echo was left in the end. Chiao. You didn't pay it any mind. He just frowned, thinking to himself, that ghost mist is really scary. Looks like my luck isn't too bad though. The large screen outside continued to broadcast the image of that unlucky person falling into the abyss. Someone raised a hand, heartbroken. Teng you had high-level qualifications. But the person next to them sneered contemptuously. Before the ghost mist dissipates, anyone who goes up Ghost Mountain will die. Just try to suppress your grief, old man. The peanut gallery was all like, wait, is the Tang family seriously this lucky? They've already got 4 people together in, like, 5 minutes flat. Tang Wumu was secretly praying, gotta give props to the heavens for looking out for my Tang fam. But before he could even finish the thought, he was coughing up a lung and cursing, you little punks, still messing around in Ghost Mountain, huh? Tang Aoshin and Tang Xiaoxiao had already strutted right up to Xiao Yu. Dude's all like, you're Xiao Yu, right? Then he throws his arms wide like he's a rock star. Name's Tang Aoshin. Doesn't matter how you sweet-talk Tang Lan or how you manage to bamboozle Grandpa, in this Ghost Mountain instance you listen to M.E. Chow. You couldn't care less, but he still gave a face and was like, why? Dude's still strutting his stuff. You really gotta ask. Right now, snatching the demon eye for the Tang family and cementing our spot in the 4 great clans is priority number 1. I'm the only intermediate level dude in the Tang family, strongest with the highest damage output, so obviously I'm in charge. Xiaoxiao jumps in. Aoshin-GE is the number 1 genius in our Tang family. You gonna listen to some live-in son-in-law instead? I despise those kind of men. Hearing all that, Chow, you didn't bother arguing, just calmly agreed. Fine, whatever you say, I'll just hide in the back. Xiaoxiao, totally feeling herself, goes, figures, you got no backbone at all. Outside, Tang Wumu was fuming, squeezing his glass tighter and tighter, muttering, "Those idiots. I told them specifically to listen to Qiao Yu, and they didn't even listen." Aoshin, acting all leader-like, barks, "Everyone, follow me. We gotta snag that ghost eye before anyone else does, or we're in trouble." Qiao Yu zoned out, his face fell. After a long pause he thought, he only needed one ghost eye to restore his memory. Ji's got one too, but there are only 4 ghost eyes. What to do? They were still slowly inching forward. Suddenly, an old woman with snow-white hair appeared up ahead, lounging in a wooden rocking chair. Zhao Xiao freaked and let out a scream that could shatter glass. The old woman didn't move a muscle. Aotishan, trying to avoid trouble, said, "Probably just an NPC in the Ghost Mountain instance. Let's sneak past her and not cause any problems." With that, he turned the group around and headed in a different direction. Zhao Xiao huffed, "Phew, that was a close one." But just then, the old woman in the rocking chair snapped awake and warned, "Ghost Mountain Hell. Those who want to live don't enter. Those who enter Ghost Mountain Hell die for sure." Ghost Mountain Hell, those who seek life should not enter. Ghost Mountain Hell, those who enter are sure to die. Hearing that, they spun around like they'd been slapped. Zhao Xiao stammered, "Grandma, what does that mean?" In a flash, she stood up, gritting like a psycho. "I ain't telling you nothing. All I can say is, this Ghost Mountain is seriously haunted." But before she could finish her sentence, a sword flashed past her. Qiao Yu soared into the air, controlling the sword to pin her down, threatening, "Stop with the fake ghost act. Spill what you know." The 3 below were trembling in their boots, faces pale, too scared to speak. Outside, Tang Wumu cracked a smile and turned to the person next to him, proudly asking, "Lan Trooper, has he always been this brave?" Tang Lan just smiled without answering. But inside, someone wasn't so happy. She glared at Qiao, only to get clocked upside the head by him, he said. Still playing the fake ghost game. Tang Long, Zhao Xiao, and Aoshin could only stand there frozen, scared out of their minds, sweating bullets. But the one getting beat up wasn't backing down, still screaming, "About to hit back, Qiao." You understood, and raised an eyebrow, hands into a fist, challenging, "You forced me to do this." After a bit of a beatdown, she was finally brought to her knees by Qiao Yu. Self-satisfied, he narrowed his eyes coolly, her face bruised and swollen, finally stammering in fear, "Don't hit me anymore, don't hit me anymore, I'll talk, okay." Only then did he politely help her sit down, not forgetting to grin. "That's the spirit. If you'd cooperated sooner, you wouldn't have had to take a beating, right? All right, spill the beans." The old woman sat down and whispered the legend. "They say Ghost Mountain is where the living and spirit worlds meet, a place teeming with countless vengeful spirits. They can't reincarnate, can't enter the cycle of rebirth. They're doomed to live on Ghost Mountain forever." Qiao Yu listened but didn't forget to cautiously scan his surroundings. The old woman's story continued. "The ghost mist on Ghost Mountain is where the vengeful spirits hide. Just catching a whiff of a living person is all it takes for them to appear, attack, and try to trap them." Suddenly, a ton of dark figures popped up in front of Qiao Yu, and the noise kept ringing. "Give us back our lives! Give us back our lives!" they wailed. "We died unjustly." The spirits were mindlessly moving towards him. But luckily, right then, the machine goddess's voice chimed in his ear. "Wake up!" That sound just barely snapped him out of his nightmare. That's when he realized it was real, and thought to himself, "I can't believe Mount Gia is so far away, but it can still mess with my head. This place is way scarier than I thought." Then, he turned back and asked her, "Don't you know anything else? Keep talking." But the old lady begged mournfully, "I really don't know anything else. Please leave me alone." His eyes flashed, seemingly getting angry, and he kept grilling her. "You really don't know where the demon eyes are?" She could only stammer a few words. Demon eyes. Outside the screen, everyone was shocked. Zhao Tiance exclaimed in surprise. "You can do that?" The person next to him wondered. "You can actually ask for the location of the demon eyes like that?" Tang Wumao was also surprised. "Lancher, isn't Qiao Yu a wind spirit mage? Why is he using a knife?" Tang Lan next to him covered her face, not daring to answer. Qiao Yu wasn't about to let her off easy, he threatened through gritted teeth. "Don't worry, if you really can't remember, I definitely won't use this knife to chop you up." She raised her hand to stop him, trembling as she replied, I know. But I only know the location of one of the demon eyes." Then, she remembered that bald head and those fierce red eyes, and she continued, "That demon eye is on the body of the demon monk. You just need to kill the demon monk to get the demon eye." "Qiao Yu exclaimed in surprise to confirm, "Demon monk?" She nodded, "Yes, demon monk." Her mouth kept running. He was originally a highly virtuous monk who vowed to save all the wronged souls on this demon mountain. That day he took a bath, lit incense, put on his golden robe, held a crystal staff, and bravely stepped onto the demon mountain. In an instant, brilliant Buddhist light burst forth on the demon mountain, transforming into a giant golden Buddha statue. The scene was like the Buddha descending into the world. However, soon after, that golden Buddha statue was swallowed by the demonic fog. Later, when people saw that highly virtuous monk again, he had become a demon monk. Saying this, she pointed forward, still rambling. There's an abandoned temple on Demon Mountain. The demon monk is always there. If you want to deal with the demon monk, you can make your azure blade more full of killing intent. Killing intent can suppress yin energy. As soon as the demon monk finished the story, Xiao Yu turned around and said, "Alright, I'll trust you this once. Let me go to that abandoned temple and see what's up." But while he wasn't paying attention, a glint flashed in her eyes, and she thought to herself, "Heh, you little brat." Just like that, in the next second, she swung her claws, and a blue light shot towards the back of his neck. He didn't hold back either, immediately turning around, swinging his weapon past her, and said smugly, "I knew you weren't being honest." Just like that, before she could react, she could only scream, "What?" and was chopped away directly. After the sword stopped, the system voice rang out. "Detected player Xiao. You solved a normal NPC with a sneak attack. The killing intent value of the Golden Dragon Eclipse Moonblade has increased by 1 point. Killing intent value 1/100th. When the killing intent value reaches its maximum, the Golden Dragon Eclipse Moonblade will receive an additional magic effect. Demon Slayer. Hearing the system's notification, he couldn't help but smirk, muttering to himself, "Demon Slayer." So the killing intent value is obtained this way. After a series of beatdowns, he finally sheathed his weapon, turning to the Tang family trio, whose arrogant expressions from before instantly disappeared. Seeing him look over, the group flinched, fearfully shaking, but still trying to ask, "Young Master Aoshin, is he possessed by something unclean?" Aoshin was also scared out of his wits, but still spoke toughly, "Xiao Yu, I'm warning you, don't mess around." Xiao Yu gave a sly smile, replying, "What are you talking about? Aren't we teammates? How could I do something that would turn you into evil spirits?" Hearing this, they jumped again. After a while, Zhang Aoshin lowered his voice, introducing carefully, "If you still recognize us as teammates," he pointed to each person, continuing, "This is Tang Xiaoxiao, this is Tang Long. If there are no more problems, then let's continue into Demon Mountain." With that, the four of them continued to follow each other on their way, with unknown sounds still surrounding. Seeing Xiaoxiao worried, emotion spoke to reassure her, "Don't pay attention to those sounds, just pretend you don't hear anything and keep going." Outside, everyone was having a discussion again. Someone spoke up first. Even though Tang Aochin's personality is a bit arrogant, he's really commendable when he's working, without the flippancy of young people, another person praised. "That's right, there are countless small demons at the foot of Demon Mountain. There's a saying that it's easier to meet King Yama than to meet a small demon. If you carelessly provoke these small demons, you'll have big trouble." But immediately, everyone's eyes turned to the big screen, shouting, "Everyone, look! What is that kid Xiao Yu doing?" In front of the big screen, Xiao Yu teased, "Hey there, cutie, don't hide, come on out. I'm still short on a lot of evil Q." And Zhao Tian next to him couldn't help but worry, and yelled, "Xiao Yu, you animal! Hurry up and do something. If you anger these little devils here, all four of us are going to end up dead as doornails." That shout finally made a devil appear, rushing towards Xiao. But too bad for it, he quickly dodged its claws, still smugly saying, "Finally here." The next second, he nimbly swung his Qingdao and slashed. A light flashed, and the system notification chimed, "Evil Chi value +1." Before he could even get cocky, a huge crowd, a massive horde of devils swarmed in, making the three behind him worried sick. Then, Zhao Tian shouted, blaming him, "Xiao Yu, look at the mess you've made." But Xiao Yu wasn't worried at all. A determined golden glint flashed in his eyes, and he excitedly judged, "Perfect timing. This time, the evil Chi value will definitely be enough." As he finished speaking, the devils swarmed towards him. He smirked with satisfaction, then charged straight in, slashing down any devil that flew close. It was a total chaotic scene. In the end, he successfully took them all down. Xiao Yu mumbled to himself, "Is the evil Chi value full?" The notification sounded again. "Evil Chi value full, 100/1." He slashed horizontally with his sword, full of momentum. Immediately after, the system continued to announce, "Subjugation Stage 1. Ghost Butcher, 50% damage to creatures with souls. The player wielding this weapon gains an additional 30 points of power against souls." The devils, seeing him, were scared and turned to run away. Looking at the confusing scene before them, Tang Long and Injiaotian gaped and asked loudly, "What's going on? Why do devils run away from him like he's the devil himself?"
Everyone outside the screen had the same reaction as the Tang family guys from before. Only Tang Wumu smiled with satisfaction, thinking to himself, "This kid's strength is beyond my imagination." Chow. You couldn't help but be surprised and thought, "I didn't expect this evil chi to have stages." But he didn't give up, continuing to chase after the devils, loudly and proudly saying, "Don't run away." But the next second, a hand reached out and started casting a spell.
"All demons and devils must retreat. Zhongfu Lu Baotian." Urgent as the law commands.
The swarming devils were burned by the flames.
Looking at the scene before him, Qiao Yu shouted in dismay about his evil chi value. "Who the heck is this?"
Facing him, a man in a Taoist robe appeared. Zhang Erhe greeted them first. "Little brothers, are you all right?"
Outside, everyone started buzzing. "It's Taoist Zhang from the Zhang family," someone explained further. "He's a very important NPC on Ghost Mountain. If you can get his help, the difficulty of the journey on Ghost Mountain will decrease by at least 1 level.
The Tang family's people actually ran into Taoist Zhang. What kind of heaven-defying luck is this? Tang Wumu frowned upon hearing this, thinking to himself, could it be that this time the Tang family will actually maintain their position in the 4 great families?
And Zhao Tian thanked him. "Thank you, Taoist priest, for lending a helping hand," he continued. "No need to be polite, just call me Zhang Erhe. This is Ghost Mountain, very dangerous, you should all leave quickly."
And Zhao Tian continued to explain, "Taoist Zhang, it's not that we don't want to leave, we really have our own unspeakable difficulties. We must go up this Ghost Mountain." He seemed to understand the issue, and simply replied, "Is that so?" He paused for a moment, then offered, "How about this? You guys come up the mountain with me, but you still have to be careful, because there are too many people, and I can't take care of everyone, and at critical moments you still have to rely on yourselves." Hearing those words, In Jiao Tian was overjoyed. "Thank you, Taoist priest." Long also secretly calculated, "With Taoist Zhang's help, this is stable. Finally, we don't have to worry about Qiao Yu causing trouble and dragging us down anymore."
The road up Ghost Mountain was dark and gloomy. Crows filled the sky.
The 4 people followed behind Zhang Erhe. Finally, they had to stop and confirm. "It's the end of the road." Xiao Xiao trembled when she heard this. "Brother In Jiao Tian, do we really have to go up this mountain?" And Zhao Tian turned around, patted her head to comfort her. "Don't worry, I'm here." She felt a little more at ease, looked up and whispered, "Brother In Jiao Tian, you have to protect me."
Looking at the scene before him, Qiao Yu couldn't help but yawn. "You guys better not scream for help later." As soon as he thought it, he slashed forward with his blade, finally landing safely. Erhe, who was watching everything from behind, thought, "This banyan tree has some serious killer vibes."
Erhe couldn't help but get curious,
and stepped forward to ask, "Hey there, little bro, what Kate you doing, Qiao?" You didn't even bother to look at him, coldly replying, "Me? Just slaughtering a pig?"
Hearing this less than satisfying answer, Erhe speculated to himself, "That much killing intent? No way he's using that to slaughter pigs. Just what is this little bro up to?"
After a few swings at the tree in front of him, he successfully cleared a path. Aotian excitedly shouted, "There's a path! Looks like someone climbed Ghost Mountain faster than us. We gotta speed up." But he was immediately stopped by Erhe.
"Hold up." Aotian turned around, confused, and questioned.
"What's wrong, Zhang Daoren?" he said.
"Look over there." Before their eyes was a horrifying scene. Countless bloody corpses lay scattered around.
Xiao Xiao paled. "Looks like people from other families. How did they die like this? What exactly is on this Ghost Mountain?"
Erhe quietly prayed beside her.
"Rest in peace. Let's keep moving forward." But after only a few steps, a ghost beside them caught the attention of the whole group.
Xiao Xiao was the first to scream again.
Aotian also panicked and yelled, "Zhang Daoren, is that a person or a ghost?" But seeing this interesting sight, Qiao Yu stepped forward with interest. He loudly commanded, "Get out of my way. Whether it's a person or a ghost, 1 slash from me will settle it." As if sensing something, it turned to look at him from behind, and they faced each other directly. He flashed a smile full of excitement. Qiao Yu quickly swung his blade down on the ghost's head.
Erhe assessed from behind.
This little bro's strength is seriously not normal.
The scene before her terrified Xiao Xiao.
She clung tightly to the arm of the person next to her, constantly begging, "Aotian, I want to go down the mountain." But Aotian could only say reassuring words, "Xiao Xiao, we have to find the ghost eye." Immediately after, in the desolate wilderness, a few mournful voices cried out again, "When my lord is having fun somewhere, your concubine's heart aches. Only the moonlight knows this grievance."
Hearing this, Aotian panicked and shouted,
Someone's performing an opera. But the voice continued to emit continuously. It's hard to part. After meeting, abandoning your wife is now too late to regret. Xiaoxiao looked around, her eyes were full of tears. She screamed in terror, "Ao Tian, there's water." She wondered what was going on. Ao Tian also approached from afar and asked with concern, "Xiaoxiao, are you okay? I'm here to take care of you." Xiaoxiao looked behind him. She could only stammer a few words. Behind you. Indeed, as she said, behind Ao Tian a ghost appeared, staring at him, as if it wanted to devour him alive. But when he turned around, Ao Tian didn't see anything. Despite his unease, he could only stiffly ask, "There's nothing there, Xiaoxiao. Are you hallucinating?" Confused and scared, Xiaoxiao turned to Erhe Zhang Daoran for help. "Can't you see it either? There's a female ghost over there," Erhe asked in confusion. A female ghost? After hearing that, he clasped his hands together and chanted an exorcism spell. Fu Mi protects life and protects the gods. Finally, he put his hands in front of his eyes and shouted, "Heavenly Eye, open." The heavenly eye began to shine on the water around them. After Erhe's shout, a ghost popped up right in front of them. It launched a blast of dong directly at Taoist Zhang. Before he knew it, his eyes were struck by the female ghost's attack. His eyes squeezed shut, 2 streams of red blood trickling down. I couldn't even see her face, and I still got hurt. Just how vicious must this wraith be? Chow. You lunged forward from behind too, asking flustered, "Where is that female ghost anyway?" Zhang Erhe pulled out another talisman, muttering, "Left talisman Liu Jia, right guard Liu Ding, front is Huang Shen, back is Yu Zhang, manifest for slaughter, fear no power." Finally, he roared, "Divine Ghost 7 kill command," and flung out the talisman in his hand. The talisman then emitted a blast of energy, shooting directly into the ghost. It could only manage a single shriek. Just when they thought it had succeeded, it came hurtling back, darting straight for Erhe. He gasped, totally shocked. No way! It got hit by the Divine Ghost 7 kill command, and it can still fly. But before he could react for long, the ghost plunged its attack straight into Erhe's stomach. Erhe wasn't giving up yet. He raised his hand and began chanting again, "Nine Heavens Origin Thunderclap, Universal Heavenly Tao." He sent out a palm strike, and thunder boomed across the sky, heading straight for the female ghost. Ao Tian saw this and cheered excitedly. "Taoist Zhang is truly something else. I can't believe he can even call down heavenly lightning to obliterate evil spirits." Meanwhile, only Chow. "You noticed something was off," he warned loudly. "Something's wrong, she's still alive." The ethereal, haunting singing echoed again. "Where do you find joy, my love? For my heart is torn to shreds. Who can I tell this bitter sorrow to?" The moment Erhe heard it, he whirled around and yelled, "Run, get out of here now." Who knows what this female ghost went through in life to have such incredibly rare, vengeful energy. After Erhe's frantic cry of "Runnin'," everyone scrambled to flee. But to their dismay, they kept running but couldn't shake it off. Finally, Ao Tian spoke up. "Why is this water chasing us?" He panicked, yelling, "No good, Taoist Zhang. We're never gonna get away. Damn it, isn't it just a half-ghost?" He didn't even finish his sentence before he spun around, weapon in hand, attacking and yelling at the same time. "I'll fight you to the death." Ao Tian quickly swung his spear, aiming to stab, but the ghost swiftly dodged. He let out a scoff. "Oh, you can dodge, huh? Let's see if you're scarier than my spear then." No sooner had he spoken than Ao Tian soared into the sky with a single move, waves churning wildly beneath it. He swept his spear horizontally, then roared, "Sky-soaring strike!" Suddenly, the ghost was nowhere to be seen. He thought to himself, she disappeared. But then, Zhang Erhe's voice suddenly echoed from behind. "Ao Tian, bro, watch out." The next second, the ghost was already behind Ao Tian, placing its hand with razor-sharp claws on his shoulder. A cold sweat immediately beaded on his brow as he thought, "It's so cold, my whole body's frozen stiff." In an instant, the ghost swung its arm and sent him flying. Meanwhile, Zhang Erhe thought to himself, "This is really bad. Looks like I have no choice but to use that move." Beside him, Chow. "You calmly step forward," Erhe muttered to himself. "This killing aura? It's my little bro Chow Yu?" He immediately tried to stop him, saying, "Little bro, get out of here. Don't waste your energy. This female ghost's vengeful energy is sky high, her power is insane. Any normal magic is totally useless against her." He cracked a small smile as he turned, then coldly retorted, "Taoist Zhang, the times have changed. I'll show you what one force breaks 10,000 spells truly means." With that, he stepped lightly onto the water's surface. He leapt forward, his spear in hand, charging powerfully towards the female ghost, and struck precisely at the female ghost. Zhang Erhe parted his eyes slightly and gasped. Taking advantage of the moment,
Xiao Yu swung his spear horizontally, but only hit empty air.
He vanished again. Ah, no. Bi Xiao is standing behind me and she just flinched. What did she see? But suddenly he sensed something was off. When he turned, he met a ghastly white face glaring at him. But Xiao, you didn't show any fear. Instead, he continued to provoke. Hey there, lady. Your face is seriously white. The female ghost, enraged, was about to rush forward when suddenly a lion's face appeared. The system announced, Silver Lion Helmet, Swift Boots. With that, Xiao Yu took the chance and turned the tables, attacking the female ghost, who was now on the defensive and running for her life. The system kept blaring. Dragons roar consecutive strikes. Another strike lands. And finally, one spear thrust from Xiao.
You turned the female ghost into a wisp of black smoke that disappeared.
Xiao Yu, clearly enjoying himself, taunted. Don't run. Let me just give you one more stab to finish you off.
Everyone outside the screen observing the situation erupted in an uproar. Did I see that right? Why is Xiao Yu chasing after the female ghost to stab her? What kind of monster is he anyway? Someone next to him chimed in. I don't know why, but I just have this urge to beat him up.
At this moment, Xiao Yu was busy chasing after the wisp of black smoke the female ghost had turned into. The smoke dived into the nearby water, and Xiao Yu swung his spear up, shouting, Still want to run, huh? Then he immediately launched his weapon towards the black mist. The spearhead flew past the female ghost's face, and then plunged straight into the ground. Water splashed everywhere, and the water in the area receded, leaving only the lonely spearhead. The system announced, Seduction points +100. Xiao Yu also walked over and placed his hand on the spear shaft. At this time, everyone calmed down and approached Xiao Yu. Zhang Erhe spoke first. Little brother, thank you for your assistance, Xiao. Yu politely replied. It was nothing. It's also thanks to Zhang Daozhang for weakening her strength. At this time, Long Mietian was no longer arrogant, but calmly stepped forward. Brother Xiao Yu, thank you, Xiao. Yu waved his hand dismissively and replied with a smile. We're all family here. On the outside of the big screen, Xiao Tianze approached Tang Laoye and loudly questioned. Tang Wumao, isn't the trash you easily found only supposed to be at the beginner stage? How are you going to explain this to us?
Tang Wumu glanced at him unhappily and sneered. Explain? Do I need to explain my actions to you?
He then made a warning move, slapping Xiao Tianze across the face.
He was unhappy, but he didn't dare to approach. He could only shout loudly. That old geezer has actually advanced to that realm. Tang Wumao only coldly snorted and stopped.
Xiao Tianze could only swallow his anger and leave. Jiano beside him asked, Master, if that's the case, should we put our plan against the Tang family on hold? He frowned and stopped him. No need. Although that old geezer has advanced in realm, he is just a lamp running out of oil. He won't live past this year. The image then shifted to inside the instance. Zhao spoke up. Xiao, you he. Then she quickly grabbed Xiao Yu's arm and whispered, Why don't you pay attention to me? There are mountain ghosts here. I'm so scared. Can you protect me?
Tang Lan outside the screen frowned unhappily. Fortunately, Xiao Yu quickly shook her hand off and warned, Stay away from me.
With an unpleasant face, he raised his fist. Or, I'll give you a punch.
Xiao stood there in shock.
Long Mietian, seeing this, asked, Xiao, are you okay?
The next second, she immediately grabbed Long Mietian's arm and said in a coquettish voice, Brother Long Mietian, I'm sorry, I was just possessed. You're still the best to Xiao.
He listened to the sweet words and smiled back. It's okay, I don't mind.
Zhang Erhe in front was also uncomfortable and said with a serious face,
Be quiet. The yin energy ahead is very strong, and there is also the sound of fighting. The dude turns around, looking all cautious, and goes, Don't know if they're friend or foe, let's just go straight at him. He's in the middle of saying that when he suddenly freezes, realizes something's off with the formation, and yells, Wait, where's someone gone? Where's our boy Xiao Yu? Before he even finishes his sentence, a shadow zooms past. Xiao Yu's all geared up, launching himself forward like a rocket, and shouts, Wee! As he jumps down. Helping others is the greatest joy, he hollers. Fear not, fellow cultivators. I'm Xiao Yu, the demon slayer extraordinaire, here to save the day.
Sounds all righteous and stuff, but inside he's thinking, Aura points, here I come.
Xiao Yu lands on the ground like a lightning bolt. He pops up, right in the middle of a crowd, with some shadowy monster in front, and the Xiao family peeps next to him, including Zhao Zun, plus a wolf with super cool eyes. This monster's got no face, just a smooth, blank surface where its face should be. Zhang Erhe sees the demon and freaks out, yelling, It's a painted skin demon. I heard it peels off people's skin and sticks it on itself, then turns into them. It's way stronger than that ghost lady from before. Zhao Zun, now safe behind Xiao Yu, finally gets his act together and says, I am Xiao Zun of the Xiao family. We would be grateful for Qiao Yu brother's assistance in subduing this evil spirit.
Hearing that, Qiao Yu suddenly remembers something about the Xiao family. He turns around, eyes sharp, and says, "Xiao family, nah, I'm out."
With that, he turns and leaves, just saying farewell and ditching Zhao Zun with a totally shocked face.
Zhao Tianze, watching this from outside, is so pissed he's grinding his teeth.
That little punk. In the dungeon, Zhao Zun risks his neck to stop him. "Qiao Yu brother, please wait a moment. If you help us escape this painted skin demon, we can pay you."
Hearing that,
Qiao Yu gets a little interested and asks, "Oh really, some sweet deal? If you're that generous, Zhao Zun bro, I'll just take 5 million. That small amount of money probably won't affect the Xiao family much." Zhao Zun agreed, without a second thought. That makes Qiao Yu even more uneasy, he thought, so readily agreed. There must be a catch. But still, he turns around to face the painted skin demon and starts chanting, "Here I go, left wing 6 Jia, right wing 6 Ding, with yellow gods before me and Yu Zhang behind. My divine senses kill without mercy. Gods and demons fall before me."
Erhe frowned, dubious.
Qiao Yu keeps yelling. With a sack, he quickly grabs his spear and charges forward, unleashing incredible power from the spear, slashing horizontally across the painted skin demon. It can only raise its hands to block.
Qiao Yu seizes the opportunity to push the spear down, not giving it a chance to survive.
Zhao Zun, behind them, is stunned. Crazy. We 5 couldn't even hold off this painted skin demon, and he suppressed it all by himself. Wait, I thought he was a necromancer? How can he fight an evil spirit hand to hand? Did he get possessed by another evil spirit or something? Just then, Qiao Yu turns around and barks, "What are you guys standing around for? Get over here and attack." Zhao Zun snaps out of it, replying, "Right. Get ready, everyone." He decisively orders, "Charge." With that call, the other 5 members of the team swiftly dash forward, each swinging a blade at the painted skin demon. A stream of blood splatters in the air.
The group surrounds the painted skin demon, joining together to finish it. Zhao Zun holds his sword, silently waiting.
The slash revealed a wound on painted skin's face, and a red eye appeared. Zhao Zun couldn't help but shiver. He felt like thousands of eyes were staring at him. Suddenly, he changed his expression and shouted excitedly, "This feeling can't be wrong. It's a devil's eye. This painted skin thing has a devil's eye." Then he laughed loudly. "A devil's eye, coming so quickly. Heaven is really helping my Zhao family." Hearing him talking to himself, Qiao Yu thought to himself, "A devil's eye, heaven is really helping me. I've already got one here, and the demon monk has one too, just enough. If that's the case, then I can't try as hard as I did before."
Zhao Zun didn't stop. He continued to order,
"Tear the skin off that painted skin demon. I want to double check." And so, these guys all slashed at the painted skin demon with their swords.
More slashes appeared on its face, and its skin slowly peeled off.
Zhao Zun got even more excited, shouting, "It's really a devil's eye. As long as I successfully bring back the devil's eye, I'll definitely become the family's top priority for training." After speaking, he looked at Qiao Yu and called out, "Bro, help me kill this painted skin demon. After it's done, I'll reward you a gazillion times over, Qiao."
Yu smiled amiably and quickly replied, "Sure, you go first, I'll cover you from behind." Zhao Zun listened and led his beast to charge forward. The named beast went berserk, obediently following orders and advancing forward. It lunged forward, trying to swallow Painted Skin's head whole. In the next second, Painted Skin's eyes widened again. Its eyes opened as wide as they could. Instantly, Zhao Zun's beast was knocked backwards. He cried out in pain, "Lan Wang, Qiao!" You glanced attentively. Painted Skin's form had changed to another form, a mass of black gas with blood-red eyes. Then, it emitted a terrifying dark energy, threatening to suck everyone in. Zhao Zun, standing next to Qiao Yu, said worriedly, "This is bad." Outside the black gate, Zhang Erhe, standing on a high cliff, shouted down in a panic, "Little brother Qiao Yu!" In the observation room, everyone was watching the bizarre situation intently. They started to discuss, "This is bad. The Zhao family's people and that deadbeat son-in-law have been dragged into the Devil's Eye space. This telescope can't see what's happening inside the Devil's Eye space. Inside that space, demonic energy is rampant. The Zhao family folks are probably in danger. But if you want the Devil's Eye to recognize you, you have to enter the Devil's Eye space first." Back in the Devil's Eye world, the place had turned into a fiery red scene. Noticing the strange situation, he asked curiously, "Where is this?" Then suddenly, a girl in white clothes appeared from the forest and spoke to Qiao Yu, young master, making Qiao Yu feel confused. With a beautiful face, she spoke gently and anxiously. "This place is truly an extremely dark place. I'm really scared of being lost here. I don't know if you can escort me to a safe place." After hearing that, Qiao Yu pretended to go along with her wishes and replied,
Sure, no problem, but how are you going to repay me? At the same time, he was secretly vigilant against her, thinking, what is she planning to do? After hearing that, she said, I have nothing to repay you with. I can only. At the same time as she spoke, she lifted her clothes to reveal her sensitive areas inside, then quickly embraced Xiao Yu's body, and continued, repay you with my body. As for Xiao Yu, he just stood there with a dark face. Then he immediately gave her a punch that distorted her face. After that thunderous punch, she flew several meters away. At the same time, Xiao Yu said sarcastically, sorry, I really couldn't hold back. She painfully touched the wound, whimpering, and said, why are you suddenly so cold to me? Could it be that you don't like this damsel in distress type? Then I can transform into another type. She immediately transformed from her arm, then transformed her whole body into another person, who looked extremely seductive. After transforming, she mischievously looked at Xiao Yu and said, how is it, do you like it? But Xiao Yu didn't care about that, but immediately summoned the golden green staff in his hand. Seeing your move, she dropped the act and frowned, saying, oh, so you couldn't catch anyone, huh? Humph? Then she unleashed her true power, making her hair fly and one of her hands turn red. At the same time she said, little girl, you don't like imperial sisters, you don't either. Then let me see what you're hiding in your heart. Xiao Yu spoke up, replying to her seriously, I advise you not to do that. Ignoring his warning, she charged, aiming to surprise attack Xiao Yu. She added, looks like I guessed right, huh? As expected, you're hiding someone extremely important in your heart so you can ignore those tempting flesh and blood offers. Then they clashed. She stabbed Xiao Yu in the chest, while he used his azure glaive to slice her in half. But something weird seemed to happen, and she said, it's useless. In this space, I'm the god, and you can only be manipulated by me. She continued, come on, let me see. Who are you hiding in your heart? As she spoke, she suddenly began to fade away, then transformed into a tiny figure with a cunning smile. It was none other than Zhuo Yu, she said. I didn't expect you'd be into this type. This surprised Xiao Yu, who said, Zhuo Yu, while she started playing with Zhuo Yu's body, saying, what is this person to you? Must be very important, right? He. Her playful actions directly angered Xiao Yu. His face darkened, and he growled, you want to die? Immediately, he unleashed another slash, cutting through her, but it had no effect, and she leisurely said, give up, you can't hurt me at all, she added. Besides, can you bear to hurt me like this? Hearing her words, Xiao Yu just smirked, saying, could it be that you didn't realize just now that I actually have another person hidden in my heart? No. To be precise, it's an existence even scarier than you. As soon as he finished speaking, a golden leg suddenly appeared from his body, startling her. The machine empress emerged from Xiao Yu's body, glaring at her with fiery red eyes, causing her to fall to the ground in fear, stammering and calling the thing in front of her a demon. Then she turned and ran for her life, leaving that thing and Xiao Yu far behind, screaming, there's a demon! But from afar, the machine empress controlled her wires. The wires flew quickly towards the demoness, aiming to surround her, catching her by surprise. Then, immediately, the machine empress's wires wrapped tightly around her body. Once the demoness was tied up, the machine empress finally spoke, saying to Xiao Yu, you can strike now, Xiao Yu. You might have injured her earlier. Xiao Yu, who had already readied his azure glaive, without hesitation, immediately unleashed a powerful slash at the demon's body, and his murderous aura increased by 200 points. He also received an item, the demon eye. Holding the demon eye in his hand, Xiao Yu asked, Empress, can this break the memory seal? The machine empress immediately replied, that's right. From the high sky, a crack began to appear. Xiao Yu below said to the empress, while the demon world hasn't collapsed yet, Empress, I'm counting on you. She quickly replied, I know. Then the machine empress took the demon eye, preparing to do something. Seeing the empress's actions, Xiao Yu worriedly asked, wait, doing this might be a little painful. But the empress maintained a serious expression, facing the demon eye forward as she replied, this won't hurt. With that, the machine empress pressed the demon eye directly into Xiao Yu's eye. Then the empress stepped back a little, saying to him, Xiao Yu, I don't know what pain feels like. Despite him clutching his eye and letting out a cry of pain, expressing extreme agony, his right eye had completely turned red, and strange veins appeared on his face. Then, a series of memories about his past began to surface. The machine empress leisurely floated in the air, telling him, Xiao Yu, it seems your memory seal is stronger than I thought. The demon eye can't completely release your seal. And he could only clutch his head in pain, asking, then what should I do? Then the empress immediately reassured him, don't worry, There's more than one demon eye. If you find the other three, you'll definitely be able to break the seal, the Empress continued. Moreover, you've kind of turned misfortune into a blessing. Your vision has been greatly enhanced. The demon mist will have very little effect on you. If you can successfully use all 4 demon eyes, you'll have a high chance of obtaining skills related to those eyes. At this time, Qiao Yu's face and eyes had returned to normal, he said. If that's the case, then I'll definitely get the other 3 eyes. The crack in the sky began to become clearer. Then, in an instant, it brought him back to the forest where he was earlier. Xiao Ti appeared from behind him, saying, "Qiao, brother, you're finally out. Now hand over the demon eye to me." Dead bodies everywhere, man. Qiao Yu and his wolf are facing off against Xiao Zun. Xiao Zun starts. "All my Xiao family brothers who came with me are dead inside that devil's eye space." Then, with a pale face and bloodshot eyes, he shouts, "So Qiao Yu, bro, hand over the devil's eye. Whatever reward you want when we get out, I'll pay it." Things are getting intense, but Qiao Yu just smirks, acting dumb. Devil's eye? What devil's eye? Now Xiao Zun's pissed. He flips out, snarling, "Don't play coy with me. You want to do things the hard way." At the same time, his wolf's circling behind Xiao Yu. Suddenly, the wolf lunges at Xiao Yu from behind, but he dodges it quick. In a flash, Xiao Yu's face darkens, and he turns to Xiao Zun, seriously asking, "What's your deal?" Xiao Zun yells back. "Don't act innocent, Qiao. You, I know you have the devil's eye. If you don't hand it over, I'll take it myself." Then he orders his wolf, Lang Wang, "Go kill him." Hearing his master's command, it pounces at Xiao Yu, jaws wide open, ready to bite him to death. But Xiao Yu calmly summons his spear, staring down the wolf. Then, with one swift strike, he mercilessly chops off the wolf's head. Blood sprays from the wolf's corpse all over Xiao Zun, his eyes widening in shock. Completely stunned. Done, Qiao Yu strikes a heroic pose, while the system pops up a notification that he's killed a ferocious hellhound and earned 100 murder points. Xiao Zun just kneels before the wolf's corpse, crying out in anguish, "Lang Wang." Qiao Yu watches from a distance. He starts thinking, the Xiao family's no longer a threat, gotta get out of here, ASAP. Then he bolts, still wondering, I wonder where the exit is for those guys. Cut to another location. Zhao Tianshuo, looking like he knows something bad happened, angrily yells, "Tang Wu Mao, you old bastard. You actually dared to kill my Zhao family people. I'll risk my life to take you down today." Tang Wu Mu, looking pretty chill, picks up his teacup and responds to his statement. "The people have already been sent. Once you enter Ghost Valley, life and death are destined, and wealth is in the hands of heaven," he also said. Xiao Tianshuo, do you want to be the first to break the rules set by the 4 major families since ancient times? Hearing that, Tang Wu Mu's face darkens, and he goes silent. The representatives of the Jia and Qin families are also looking at him. Then, he snorts at Tang Wu Mu, thinking, what exactly is that brat Qiao Yu trying to do? This ghost mountain trip seems to be getting a little out of control. Back to Qiao Yu's location. Somewhere in the forest, he suddenly appears, landing on a tree branch, shouting, "Zhang Erhe, Tang Aoshin, where are you guys?" Just then, he hears a weak voice, "Aoshin, save me, please, come save me." Hearing it, he immediately moves, thinking, that voice is Tang Xiaoxiao's. Qiao Yu lands in a clearing, finding someone lying there. It's a body covered in blood. Seeing it, he asks, confused, how did it end up like this? Looking at the body below, Qiao Yu says, this woman may have been a suck-up, but her crime wasn't worthy of death. I didn't expect this. Then he says with a serious look, don't worry, I'll destroy the monsters in the mist. Just then, a beam of light shoots out from the other side of the forest, along with a voice. Drive away evil, bind spirits, protect life, guard the body, break. He immediately recognizes that voice. It's Zhang Erhe. Then, he jumps off the tree and lands right next to Zhang Erhe and the others. Qiao Yu, he shouts. Zhang Erhe instantly recognizes Qiao Yu, saying, little brother, I'm glad you're okay. Then he turns to Tang Aoshin, worriedly asking, Tang Aoshin, where's Tang Xiaoxiao? The question freezes him for a moment, then he shouts, I'm asking you. Where is she? Wasn't she always with you? Aoshin sweats at the question, then he starts stuttering, hanging his head low, saying, I'm really sorry, it's all my fault. Then he starts telling what happened. The fog was really thick. Xiao Xiao was basically following right behind me, but she suddenly shrieked and then vanished, though the fog was incredibly thick. I didn't dare go in, I. Then Ao Tian clutched his head, blaming himself as he cried out, it's my fault for Xiao Xiao. After that, Tang Erhe also came up to him and said, you can't blame Ao Tian for this. The one who killed Xiao Xiao must be a skin-peeling ghost. Skin-peeling ghost, Xiao. You asked, puzzled, Erhe replied. Yep, it's the most terrifying kind among the vengeful ghosts, skin-peeling demons. Then Erhei started explaining,
they're super ugly, so they especially love to charm beautiful people.
And then, when humans least expect it, they peel off their skin.
Skin-peeling ghosts originally wanted to wear human skin, but ghosts are still just ghosts after all. Human yang energy is too strong, so when they wear human skin, they suffer terribly. That's why they turn human skin into lanterns, to forever preserve the beauty that wasn't originally theirs. Tang Long, who was standing nearby,
after hearing this, also spoke up. So Taoist Master Zhang was talking about this, I get it now. Tang Erhei frowned and said,
Xiao Zhao has already separated from the group, alone and defenseless. I'm afraid she's already been killed.
I don't know,
Tang Long stammered worriedly, pointing in a direction.
Taoist Master Zhang's eyebrows furrowed. He said, could it be that? Then Xiao Yu turned his head in the direction Tang Long pointed,
where dozens of bizarre lanterns had appeared. Tang Erhei quickly rushed forward and shouted from up front,
Brother Xiao, you, watch out for those lanterns.
Erhei immediately rushed towards them and began to chant. 9 underworlds, all sinful souls, bodies follow the fragrant cloud banner, samadhi wisdom, pure lotus, ascend to become divine, eternal peace, heaven and earth boundless, break the hellish curse.
Erhei's face was focused. Arise. As soon as he finished speaking, a destructive wave of power swept through and obliterated all the bizarre lanterns. Then Erhei continued to unleash a barrage of sword quick towards the remaining lanterns. Seeing that, Xiao Yu immediately charged into the fight, frantically yelling, holy crap, leave some of those slaughter points for me. Then he also quickly plunged into the battle, slashing and hacking away relentlessly, and instantly collected a good amount of slaughter points. While he was in the thick of the fight, Tang Erhei's voice echoed from ahead, brother, watch out. These human skin lanterns are just a small trick. The real terror is the Huapi demon lurking behind them. Immediately, Xiao
Yu seemed to sense an incredibly terrifying wave of power emanating from that demon.
Feeling a massive amount of killing intent, Xiao Yu immediately turned around to look behind him, where a strange black aura appeared. Then, a grotesque arm suddenly shot out from within that aura, aiming straight for Xiao Yu's position. He instantly dodged the attack and angrily exclaimed,
horrifying. You're such a sneaky bastard. The attack was aimed at him but failed,
instead veering off course and slamming straight into a tree trunk behind him. Then, from within that dark aura, a humanoid creature leaped out and stood facing Xiao Yu. Although it had a human form, its skin was wrinkled and hideous. It greeted him, saying, hello there. Your skin is so beautiful. I love it so much. Could you perhaps give me your skin? As it spoke, it stepped closer to Xiao Yu. Your skin is much better than theirs, you know. If you don't answer, I'll just assume you've agreed, so I'll just come take it myself, okay?
Instantly, he swung his spear down in a powerful sweep, saying,
get lost. His slash tore the demon's mask in half, revealing a grotesque face underneath, accompanied by glowing red eyes. It immediately unleashed its power,
radiating a terrifying surge of evil energy. The sheer force even made Xiao Yu stumble back. The demon clutched its face and angrily snarled,
you damn human, I was being nice, asking for your skin, but you didn't appreciate it, fine, and now you want to ruin the human skin lantern I worked so hard to create. The demon immediately lunged towards Xiao Yu, saying, I'll peel off your skin, eat your flesh, and then swallow your soul whole. Xiao Yu gripped his spear firmly, emanating a golden aura. He instantly parried the demon's attack with a powerful swing. Then he thought, man, this thing's tough. That demon's arm actually snatched Xiao Yu's spear. Only charm skills work, Xiao Yu thought. Then the demon's next attack came. This time his arm stretched out super long, and seeing that attack he kept thinking, looks like I can't beat this demon without going berserk. After thinking, he immediately activated berserk mode. Just as that demon's arm was about to touch Xiao Yu, a voice rang out, Mystic Ice Shield. A pillar of ice suddenly sprang up from the ground, completely blocking that demon's attack. Xiao Yu was stunned by what just happened. From afar, a group of people rushed over, shouting, for this friend, we're here to help you. They immediately landed and launched a super powerful attack at the spot where the demon was standing, forcing him to jump into the air to dodge. Having successfully pushed the demon back, they immediately gathered together and got into fighting stances. The one who just showed up was none other than the Qin family's little sword god, Qin Hao. Watching everything from afar, Xiao Yu couldn't help but think, this guy's attack power is crazy. The demon once again charged forward, but this time, his target was actually Qin Hao. Noticing the demon was rushing over super fast, the girl in the back immediately activated her skill, Mystic Ice Shield. Her skill instantly created an ice dome, completely blocking the demon's attack once again. Then they jumped into the fray, battling the demon. Observing the fight, Chow Yu thought, they cooperate really well, and their timing is too perfect. Could it be they've run into a skinning demon before? Chow Yu narrowed his eyes seriously. I get it now. This skinning demon must have a demon eye on him, otherwise how could these rivals be helping me out?
Just then, Zhang Erhe appeared from afar and said, Chow Yu brother, where did Long Mieshan go? If this skinning demon already has opponents, then let's head out first. Listen. Then he turned his head back to answer Zhang Dao Zhang. You go first, I will follow.
Hearing him say that, Erhe hesitated a bit but agreed. Well, alright then. I'll go ahead and wait for you.
Chow Yu continued to observe the situation of the battle, he thought again. They're really strong, no wonder the skinning demon could escape from them.
Qin Hao continuously slashed at the demon's body, one slash even cutting off his head.
Then Qin Hao shouted,
Everyone attack together! Don't let it open the demon realm portal. Hearing that, someone from behind also rushed forward. Everyone charged together. An explosion occurred at the location of the battle. A young man with a ponytail and a serious look in his eyes immediately unleashed a powerful attack at the demon's location, causing a demon eye to fall out. He immediately went to grab the demon eye, shouting, Got it! Suddenly, the demon eye he was about to grab disappeared unexpectedly, leaving him no time to react. Chow Yu grabbed the demon eye. Quickly moving to run away from the group, Qin Hao noticed the situation from behind and shouted, What are you spacing out for? Chase after him.
Hearing the order, the whole group immediately darted forward, aiming to chase after Chow.
While running away, he looked back and smirked, thinking, The second demon eye is in my hands. Now there are only 2 left. The Ghost Mountain Dungeon was originally a competition between you and me. If you guys plotted against me first, then don't blame me.
Behind him, Qin Hao threw his sword, flying straight forward, and shouted to the ponytail youth, Catch this sword!
He immediately caught the sword, and was immediately pulled forward by it.
The speed of the flying sword quickly caught up to Chow Yu's location. He said in surprise, Whoa, is this even possible? Catching up to Chow Yu, he stopped right in front of him.
He got into a fighting stance and said to Chow Yu, Don't run anymore, you can't escape. As long as I hold you back, Brother Qin Hao will be able to catch up very quickly. Hearing that, he could only remain silent. Just then, 2 figures walked over.
2 people wearing face coverings stepped forward to reveal the red eyes inside. One of them held a big mace in his hand.
In Qin Hao's place was also surrounded by a group of weird masked men. Qin Hao asked, Who are you guys? What family do you come from that you dare to break the rules of the Ghost Mountain Dungeon?
Qin Hao finished speaking and started to worry, thinking, These guys are all Chengjiai level. If they all attack, we're so dead. Outside, the crowd was observing what was happening inside through the screens. Shin Kangtian spoke up. Looks like someone ambushed our younger generation in this Ghost Mountain instance. The person next to him replied, This kind of behavior is equivalent to provoking all the clans in the capital. Back to Qin Hao and his group, he continued speaking to the mysterious figures. What exactly do you guys want? One of them stepped forward and answered, Nothing much. I've just heard so much about the Qin family's little sword god, so I wanted to spar with you a bit. He asked back, confused. Spar? One-on-one? The guy responded, That's right. Seizing the opportunity, Qin Hao immediately drew his sword, declaring clearly,
Then let's go. Back to Chow Yu and the ponytail guy. They're currently facing 2 masked, mysterious figures.
The ponytail guy spoke first, probing, Who are you guys? Don't you know I'm from the Qin family? You dare attack me. Aren't you afraid of the Qin family's revenge?
One of them replied, I want your life. Immediately, the ponytail guy charged in, wanting to end the battle in one go, shouting, Trying to act tough? He immediately pulled his hand back, preparing to unleash a powerful punch. The fist shot out straight ahead, without any mercy. He continuously threw punches at the guy in black, confidently saying, Let's see how many times you can dodge. But the guy easily dodged all of his punches. Another punch came flying, aiming straight for the mysterious figure's face, but this time he didn't dodge, stopping and sneering, Useless trash. Then he suddenly lowered his center of gravity, throwing a punch right into the ponytail guy's face, making his eyes widen. This punch was so powerful that it created a strong shockwave upon hitting the ground. Then he followed up with another powerful punch. Observing everything from afar, Chow Yu couldn't help but grimace, thinking, This guy isn't human, but why does he look a bit familiar? After finishing, the ponytail guy was sprawled on the ground, unconscious. Another mysterious figure beside him spoke up, stopping him. All right, don't forget our main objective.
Then he pointed the mace towards Chow Yu, asking with a reprimanding tone, Brat, are you going to obediently submit? Or do we have to beat you half to death before dragging you away? I'm telling you, The guy behind him was already getting into a fighting stance like he was about to do something.
And suddenly he punched a hole through the stomach of the guy holding the mace in front. That guy widened his eyes, looking back in disbelief. He said painfully, "Lin Lang." "You," the person called Lin Lang calmly said. "Sorry about that." Observing from afar, he threw the guy's corpse to the ground. "Chow, you called out in that direction. You're Lin Lang. Why did you become?" But before he could finish, the guy interrupted, saying,
"Chow, we're classmates. I won't make things difficult for you in this Ghost Mountain instance. There's more than one black-robed person. They're all coming for you. So be careful. I'll let you off this time. Next time we meet, we'll be enemies again." With that, he immediately jumped away. Watching him leave, Chow Yu frowned, thinking, he charged into the black-robed guys for my sake. Just then, Qin Hao and his group found his location. They immediately stopped. Then they looked at the corpse lying near Chow Yu and exclaimed in surprise, "What? What's going on here?" At this moment, Chow Yu's face fell as he thought, "I'm dead. Even if I jump into the Yellow River, I won't be able to clear my name." Outside, the Qin family's patriarch, Qin Kangtian, spoke to Tang Wumao. "Tang Wumao, if your son-in-law kills a member of my Qin family, you must hand him over to my Qin family." But old Tang Wumao just remained silent and didn't say anything. Meanwhile, Chow Yitu was all worried, thinking, "No way, Chow. You wouldn't do something like that again, would he?" Back to Chow Yu's side. He speaks up to Qin Hao and his crew. "If I told you I didn't kill him, would you even believe me?" Hearing that, Qin Hao's face darkened as he drew his sword, saying, "You tell me Chow Yu wasn't backing down either. You're forcing my hand here." At the same time, he pulls out a beautifully carved red ring, system notification rings, ancestor vampire ring. After nabbing it, Chow Yu bolts back into the forest to make his escape. Qin Hao sees this and immediately yells, "You're not getting away!" Chow Yu's running ahead, Qin Hao's chasing behind, and he shouts back while running, "Stop chasing me, I really didn't kill him." Qin Hao, not buying it, retorts, "If you didn't kill him, why are you running? Stop." Hearing that, Chow Yu replies, "Well, put your sword away first." Waiting to be caught, the two of them kick off an epic chase scene deep in the forest. A little later, Qin Hao and his buddies are still searching. Where did he go? Looks like he ran that way, chase after him, but in reality he's hiding behind a tree nearby, and they run right past without noticing. Once the coast is clear, he peeks out and sighs in relief. "Damn Lin Lang, leaving me with such a huge mess. After I get out of this Ghost Mountain dungeon, I'll never be able to settle down." There it is. He makes up his mind. "Zhang Daoren is still waiting for me. I should go get the demon eyes to recover my memories first." Cut to Zhang Erhe's side. Erhe's standing in front of a weird-looking ancient temple, saying, "According to what my master said, Grandmaster Yuan Kong's body and the magic items of our sect must be inside this temple. My bro Chow Yu, sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but this is too dangerous. I can't let you come with me." Then Erhe quickly steps into the ancient temple. Stepping inside, what appears before Erhe is a giant Buddha statue sitting in the middle of the main hall. He goes over to grab the item the Buddha statue is holding, saying, "Got it? This is the outer magic item, Liul, of our Taoist sect." Erhe feels like something scary is about to happen. He immediately backs away, staying far from the Buddha statue. Then suddenly, Erhe looks worriedly at what's in front of him. The Buddha statue is emitting a huge wave of black energy, accompanied by a strange laugh. "Ha, it's been so many years, no Taoist has found this place." Zhang Erhe, standing in front of the strange Buddha statue, anxiously yells, "Who's pretending to be a god, a ghost, or a full-color being?" Right after, the clinking sound of a kakara rings out, along with a calm voice. "No need to rush." Yuan Kong, in simple kasaya robes, holding a kakara, walks out with an air of composure. His words are also full of meaning. Whether you cultivate Buddhism or Taoism, it's all for the sake of bringing blessings to the world and saving all beings. Seeing him walk out from behind the Buddha statue, Zhang Daoren is a bit surprised and shocked. Your Grandmaster Yuan Kong, you're still alive." Yuan Kong puts on a devoutly Buddhist look. Every word he speaks is Buddhist doctrine. Amitabha, Ghost Mountain is not empty, the world cannot become Buddha, all living beings are saved, then Bodhi is proven. He, with his dignified kakara, looks at Erhe and asks, "Disciple Erhe, what brings you to the mountain this time?" Getting asked, he quickly bows and replies, "I received the commission of my master and disciples to come here and retrieve the magic item, the compass, of our sect." After receiving the answer, he doesn't seem too happy. His face darkens, and he continues to ask, "Oh, isn't it to join my Buddhist sect?" These words make Erhe a little suspicious, and he can't help but question, "What are you saying, Grandmaster Yuan Kong? I respect you as a senior, but please don't mention the matter of converting to Buddhism again. Zhang Erhe, I live as a member of the Taoist sect, and I'll die as a ghost of the Taoist sect.
But Yuan Kong, on the other side, doesn't seem to care about the words just now, and continues to tempt. Disciple Erhe, you have a connection with my Buddha. It's the destiny of heaven. The kakara in his hand then lights up, emitting bright golden spirit light. Yuan Kong's face also gradually reveals abnormality. He tightly grips the kakara in his hand, and then says loudly, "Convert to my Buddha." The spirit light emitted from the kakara seems to have an effect on Erhe, only to see his face slightly stunned. Surprised, his legs also begin to tremble. Seeing these reactions, Yuan Kong is a bit smug. That's right, just like this, kneel down and convert to my Buddha. As soon as his words fall, Erhe's entire body immediately loses strength, unable to control his body, and drops to his knees. But at this moment, an arm reaches out and holds Erhe, who's being controlled, preventing him from kneeling down. Qiao Yu slowly lands, still holding onto Erhe's clothes with one hand, and speaks up to wake him up. The Buddha doesn't save those who aren't righteous, head Zhang Daoren. You're so young, but your Taoist skills are profound. You definitely haven't read even one book. How can you talk about Buddhism in one day? Zhang Erhe quickly broke free from Yuan Kong's control. Glancing to the side, he was a bit stunned. Qiao Yu bro. Remembering what just happened, he shuddered in fear. That was close. I almost got converted by this Grandmaster Yuan Kong. Seeing another person arrive, Yuan Kong's face darkened slightly, but he forced a smile and asked, "This Qiao benefactor, do you also wish to take refuge in my Buddha?" Qiao Yu wasn't polite at all, chuckling, "Sorry, Grandmaster, I'm a bit of a brute, so I wouldn't want to embarrass Buddha." Yuan Kong ignored his words. His whole body began to emit spiritual light, and the entire room lit up. Amitabha, my Buddha has the virtue of cherishing life, and wishes to save all those with obsessions in the world. A white lotus flower gradually appeared beneath his feet, and the spiritual light around him grew stronger. He continued, "No one can resist my Buddha." But facing Yuan Kong's display, Qiao Yu looked disdainful, picking his nose, leaving the other guy gawking. He ignored the reaction, flicked the booger, and said arrogantly, "Grandmaster Yuan Kong, your performance was pretty good, he. Please continue to look at Qiao Yu's 0 mental stat." Yuan Kong was filled with doubt. What's going on? Anyone with wisdom roots should be transformed by my Buddha. Why is this kid not reacting at all? Erhe, who had been watching, finally realized the problem, gripping his sword and loudly questioning, "That's not right. This is not Buddhism at all. This is a heretical method to confuse people's hearts. You are not Grandmaster Yuan Kong. Who are you really?" The other replied calmly, "Benefactor Erhe is mistaken. Buddha has no form. The outward appearance is just a layer of skin." But immediately, streams of demonic energy emanated from Yuan Kong, rushing towards Erhe, who reacted quickly, burning the yellow talisman in his hand to block the surrounding demonic energy, shouting, "Evil creature! Are you still stubbornly resisting?" Qiao Yu remained calm, looking relaxed and saying, "He's definitely not Grandmaster Yuan Kong. More accurately, he should be called a demon monk." Then he turned to Yuan Kong, who was constantly releasing demonic energy, and continued, "Right. Demon monk." Hearing Qiao Yu call him that, Yuan Kong became angry. The surrounding demonic energy intensified, and his eyes glowed with a strange blue light. "Demon monk. Anyone who dares call me that, be they human or ghost, will have their souls scattered." His whole body began to violently erupt with intense yin energy, spreading all around. Facing this scene, "Qiao, you felt some pressure. This yin energy is much more terrifying than the skin peeler ghost." After a while, Yuan Kong revealed his true demon monk form. From his skin color to his kasaya, everything changed, and a strange mark appeared on his forehead. Standing amidst the dense yin energy, Zhang Erhe reminded, "Qiao, you bro, be careful. I can't worry about you anymore." When he was alive, Grandmaster Yuan Kong's Buddhist teachings were boundless. After death, his obsession hasn't dissipated. This vengeful ghost is 10 times scarier than normal. Even after transforming into a demon monk, Yuan Kong still looked pious. Living beings suffer, but the gods and Buddhas in the sky don't see it, so they're no better. But quickly he went crazy and yelled, "Then let me save all living beings, kill gods who block, slaughter demons who obstruct, and slay Buddhas who hinder. Even if I become the enemy of heaven and earth, I will not regret it." The demon monk's whole body unleashed yin energy, attacking Qiao Yu and Zhang Erhe. Yuan Kong, am the only true Buddha. The yin energy struck suddenly and violently, sending the two flying backwards, not only inside the hall, but even outside. When the demon monk went berserk, the yin energy created a huge shockwave. Dense yin energy spread in all directions of the mountain. The black-clothed men nearby could feel the terrifying power, yelling in surprise and confusion. "This, what on earth is?" Back inside the hall, after being blown away, Qiao Yu and Zhang Erhe quickly stabilized themselves on the ground. Qiao Yu couldn't help but exclaim, "That's strong." Erhe's face became serious, his eyes sharp as he spoke. "Qiao, you bro, be careful, I can't look after you anymore." He pulled out a talisman, quickly channeling his qi, and muttered an incantation. Left has 6 zai, right has 6 ding, front has yellow god, back has yue zhang. Divine consciousness slaughters without avoidance, then swung his sword powerfully towards the demon monk. God and demon 7 kill order. As soon as the word order was uttered, Zhang Erhe's sword energy shot towards Yuan Kong, creating a huge explosion. Dust and smoke rose around him. After a moment, when the dust gradually settled, seeing blood flowing from the demon monk's eyes and mouth, Erhe was excited. "I hurt him." But the demon monk seemed unharmed, except for a little blood on his face. His voice was angry. "A mere mortal. Yet you can hurt a true god. Benefactor Erhe, kneel." As soon as the demon monk spoke, Zhang Erhe was submerged in a sea of blood, and his legs began to involuntarily buckle. On the other side, Yuan Kong clasped his hands in front of his chest, frowned slightly, and continued, "Daring to hurt a true Buddha, you will only be condemned to the Blood Sea hell, and only by suffering in the Blood Sea for all eternity can you atone for your sins, Amitabha. Now you have only one way to escape the Blood Sea hell, and that is to take refuge in my Buddha." Facing Yuan Kong's arrogant appearance, Erhe couldn't take it anymore. His hands began to gather qi again, while he continued to curse. "A heretical little Buddha, wishful thinking, 9 heavens responding origin thunder voice universal transformation heavenly Tao." A powerful lightning aura quickly enveloped his entire body. Seeing the scene before him, Qiao Yu couldn't help but be a little shocked. "Wait, Zhang Daoran, I'm still in the Blood Sea." But before he could finish his sentence, lightning struck, and powerful, raging currents rushed towards the ghost monk. Because they were trapped in the Blood Sea, both of their feet were covered in blood, so when the lightning struck, Qiao Yu, who was nearby, was inevitably affected. He was electrocuted, his whole body aching, unable to speak. After a while, the lightning gradually dissipated, and the surrounding Blood Sea gradually dried up and disappeared. But Qiao Yu at this moment became extremely scary, his face gloomy, and at the same time, the system notified him that he had activated his berserk state. On the other side, Zhang Erhe continued to form hand seals, chanting incantations, and launching another attack. Mang Mang Feng Du, Zong 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 Jingang, Chenling Bao Wumo, Guangdong Zhao Yanqi, Fan Jiu Yu Zhu Zui Hun, Shen Sui Xiang Yun Fending, Hui King Lian Hua Shang Sheng, Shen Yong An Putian Di Wuji Pu Yu Zhu. He held the sword covered in lightning, rushed towards the ghost monk, and shouted loudly, "Arise!" But just as the sword was about to stab him, a shield appeared in front of the ghost monk, blocking all of Erhe's attacks. Seeing the sword in his hand shatter into pieces, Zhang Erhe was horrified and terrified. The ghost monk Yuan Kong revealed a demonic eye and said smugly, "Just a mortal dares to attack a true Buddha. How foolish." With that, the staff in his hand, filled with yin energy, stabbed straight at Erhe. The ghost monk's attack sent Erhe flying backwards, crashing violently into the wall behind him, causing him excruciating pain. Even though he seemed to have fainted, Yuan Kong didn't seem willing to stop, and continued to advance with his staff. Just then, a force swept past right in front of him, startling him. He secretly sighed in his heart, such heavy killing intent. Qiao Yu, holding a great sword, slashed fiercely at the ghost monk, forcing him to retreat. Even though he dodged in time, his HP was still reduced by 100. A wound also appeared on the ghost monk Yuan Kong's shoulder. At this time, the system also displayed information on his detailed stats. NPC, Corpse Handler, Salvation 30, HP 7,000, 908,000, Strength 463, Defense 192, Agility 344. Skills include Buddha's Voice Salvation, Hell Blood Sea, Vajra Subduing Pestle, accompanied by a friendly reminder. Yuan Kong was originally an outstanding cultivator who had attained enlightenment, but due to his excessive desire to become a Buddha, he fell into evil after death. Receiving the information from the system, he couldn't help but think, this ghost monk almost reached the high-tier level. Qiao Yu's expression also changed slightly, and his eyes became more gloomy. He's like a mid-tier ceiling. If it weren't for the Golden Dragonblade's power to kill, the Ghost Lantern would have absorbed a lot of killing intent, and I'm afraid Zhang Daoran and I wouldn't be able to deal with him together. Behind him, Zhang Erhe was now able to crawl up, holding his sword tightly and shouting,
Chow Yu brother, things have come to this, I can only risk my life. If I unfortunately die here, please take my corpse and my astral compass to Ghost Mountain. I don't want to become a corpse or a ghost after death, thank you.
But you still remained extremely calm, smirked slightly, and reassured him, Zhang Daoran, you won't die, and neither will I. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhen Xiaoyu took a stance, stomped hard on the ground, and jumped up, holding the great sword in his hand. He quickly rushed to the ghost monk's side and swung his sword down, but the ghost monk reacted quickly, using his staff to block all of his attacks. He kept mumbling, Amitabha, Chow, Yu, Shizhu, your killing intent is heavy. You will definitely go to Avicii hell after death.
Chow Yu spun his sword and stabbed downwards, but the ghost monk seemed to have predicted it, using his staff to block the blade. Erhe wasn't sitting still. He had now appeared right behind Yuan Kong, forming hand seals to prepare for an attack. Even though he was dealing with Chow Yu in front of him, he still sensed the killing intent from behind him, and turned his head 180 degrees, scaring Erhe half to death. At this moment, the ghost monk revealed that both of his eyes were demonic eyes, constantly emitting a terrifying red light. The staff in his hand launched an attack, sending Zhang Erhe flying backwards, smashing into the wall. Observing him for a while, Chow, you secretly calculated in his heart, demonic eyes, and there are 2 of them. As long as I kill the ghost monk, a Ming can collect 4. In a moment of distraction, the ghost monk turned to face forward, put his hands together in front of his chest, and uttered a sentence, Amitabha. Then the staff in his hand stabbed straight towards him, and Chow Yu seemed to be suppressed, unable to move his body. Zhang Erhe saw him standing frozen in place and shouted in a panic, Chow Yu, my brother. The jade staff in Yuan Kong's hand stabbed directly into the middle of Chow Yung's head, sending him flying backward. His whole body was sent crashing into the wall. The impact created a significant aftershock. After one attack, Chow Yu's entire body felt weak, and he lay sprawled on the ground, not moving at all. At the same time, behind the demon monk, Erhe, holding his sword, stabbed into his temple and began emitting streams of golden light. He yelled, startling the monk, Yuan Kong, and then stabbed the sword right through his chest. He kept chanting incantations, Wu Diu Wu Ji, Qian Kun Ta Fa, Ran Wo Xin Shui, Jian Ji Ji Chong, Zhan Yao Mia Zong, Hui Zi Deng Xian. Zhang Erhe's whole body emitted dazzling spiritual light, his face grim as he stared at the demon monk opposite him. Yuan Kong was horrified to see this scene. You crazy bastard, you're trying to take me down with you. Erhe didn't pay any attention to his words, gripping the sword tightly and continuing to mutter the incantation. Tian Luo Wei Wang, Dian Mola, Shui Jian Chu Chao, Zhan Yao Zhu Qing. He shouted, let all calamity turn to dust, and launched the sword, with its dazzling spiritual light, straight at the demon monk. The terrifying power rushed forward too quickly, and he didn't have time to react. He could only scream. No? The sword pierced through the demon monk's body, simultaneously unleashing energy that caused him immense pain. On this side, after using all his strength to unleash that last attack, Zhang Erhe couldn't stand steady and began to stagger. Chow. You quickly rushed to Zhang Erhe's side again. Erhe was a little surprised to see him arrive, and asked with effort, Chow Yu bro, you're still alive, Chow. Yu smiled, a faint smile, and replied, lucky me I guess. In his heart he thought, good thing I had the Silvermane passive, otherwise I would have been seriously injured. While supporting Erhe Daozhang, Chow Yu asked, is Yuan Kong dead? Zhang Erhe replied with difficulty, I don't know, but if it were a normal evil spirit, it would have been reduced to ashes long ago, but he's a Buddha turned demon, so my one sword might not be enough to kill him. After stabilizing him, Chow Yu, holding his great sword, slowly advanced towards the other side. Then I'll add another strike. But when he got closer, Chow, you didn't see the demon monk anywhere, and he was startled. No, all he saw was Zhang Erhe's sword stuck in the wall. Just then, near the corner, demonic energy surged forth, accompanied by cold eyes and a chilling voice. You must all die. A scene of swirling purple demonic energy began to gather above Chow Yu and Zhang Erhe's heads. That demonic energy swirled in circles in the space. After a while, the demonic energy dissipated, and the scene inside the hall changed. Now, in front of the two, the demon monk sat on a lotus throne full of demonic energy, surrounded by thousands of believers. Looking at the scene before them, Zhang Erhe and Chow, you were completely stunned. The demon monk Yuan Kong sat on the lotus, surrounded by yin energy, and he spoke in a gloomy voice. Meeting the true Buddha, why not worship? As soon as his words fell,
Erhe lost control of his body and was forced to kneel down.
He couldn't bear it, and knelt on the ground. Qiao Yu was also affected, but he still managed to stand firm. Feeling that he couldn't hold on for much longer, he cried out for help.
"Queen! The 2 demon eyes of these 2 demons are too terrifying. What should I do now?" The queen's mechanical voice echoed in his ears. "Why don't you use that demon eye too? So there will be 2 demon eyes like his. You will be able to break the space."
Qiao Yu immediately pulled out his 2 demon eyes. Holding them in his hands, he decided, "Alright, let's risk it." Then he quickly put the 2 demon eyes into his own eye sockets. As soon as they were inserted, his eyes were filled with bursts of intense pain, and his gaze emitted a strange red glow. At the same time, on the other side, the demon monk, full of malicious intent, waved his hand and shouted, "Wretched creature!" His hand grew huge, towering like a mountain, and pressed down hard on Qiao Yu's head.
The hand slammed into the ground, creating a huge aftershock, and the rocks on the ground shattered into pieces. But as that hand came down, leaving a huge handprint on the ground, Qiao Yu stood his ground without even budging an inch.
The demon monk was absolutely dumbfounded. He furrowed his brows and yelled, "No way!" Meanwhile, above Qiao Yu's head, the mechanical queen created a layer of golden light, protecting him from the demon monk's attack. After a good while, once he'd calmed down and adjusted to the demon eyes, Qiao Yu slowly opened his eyes. The protective barrier around him was already cracked by that Yuan Kong dude, practically about to collapse. Qiao Yu had gotten used to the demon eyes, his gaze now sharp and intense, and he couldn't help but think, "The world's changed, hasn't it? I can even see dust particles in the air. Is this the power of the 2 demon eyes? If I could get all the demon eyes?" Qiao Yu stood calmly and fearlessly, facing the demon monk head-on. Noticing the change in him, the old geezer blurted out in surprise, "Demon eyes! The other 2 demon eyes are in your hands." Qiao Yu smirked arrogantly and retorted, "Want 'em?" The demon monk Yuan Kong got super hyped up, grabbing his jade staff and charging towards Qiao Yu like a madman, yelling, "I'll take them myself!" Even though the demon monk was moving fast, with the demon eyes, his movements looked like slow motion to Qiao Yu. His vision was supercharged. He could even predict the dude's next move. Yuan Kong's jade staff came crashing down with immense force, a Vajra demon-subduing strike. But even with the attack right in front of him, Qiao Yu remained calm and unfazed. Just as it was about to hit, Qiao Yu activated his speed-boosting shoes, and with a swing of his longsword, he struck back. The old coot reacted quickly, dodging in time. Qiao Yu's gaze turned even colder, and he said haughtily, "You can't escape." At the same time, the system announced, "Dragon's Roar linked / activated." Qiao Yu swung his blade again, and the old guy quickly used his jade staff to block. The system notification continued, "Dragon's Roar linked / again." Gradually, Qiao Yu increased his speed and power. The Dragon's Roar linked / had been repeated 5 times, and the demon monk was having a hard time holding on. He sensed something was off, something's not right. Each of his slashes getting faster and stronger. Another wave of attacks. And this time the jade staff in the demon monk's hand was shattered into pieces, just as the system announced. Dragon's Roar linked / repeated 20 times. A terrifying force appeared before the demon monk, sending him scrambling backward in fear. The demon monk's eyes grew increasingly confused with what was happening. "Qiao, you didn't give him any more chances." A cold, sharp slash chopped him into pieces. Even as he died, his body gradually disappearing, the demon monk still couldn't believe it. "No way, how could you?" Not long after the demon monk completely vanished into thin air, a circle of light appeared, and the system chimed in with a notification. "Sinister energy value increased by 400. Congratulations, player, you have obtained 2 demon eyes." Qiao Yu leisurely approached the circle of light in mid-air, reaching out to touch it. 3 cards appeared from the circle of light and he quickly grabbed them. The system announced, "Congratulations, player, you have obtained 3 grade A items. Recognize the enemy as father cards. Recognize the enemy as father card, a one-time use item. When used, it can override the target's wishes and force them to become your adopted father." Reading the instructions made him so angry he went ballistic, throwing the cards on the ground and cursing, "Recognize the enemy as father my ass. What garbage items. What bad luck." Just then, another weapon fell out of the light orb, startling him. Qiao Yu was a bit surprised. There's still a weapon. But after picking it up and examining it, he noticed something was off. "Wait, this is..." Just then, the system provided information about the weapon. "Congratulations, player, you have obtained Grade D equipment, Fangtian Huaji, Fangtian Huaji." When the player wields the Fangtian Huaji, they can bypass defense and attack their adopted father. Images flashed through his mind of him adopting an enemy as his father, and then using the spear to kill him. Just thinking about it made his eyes light up with excitement.
This is the kind of weapon, the kind of rule I want. Which means I can land at least 3 critical hits.
He eagerly ran back to pick up the 3 cards, grinning from ear to ear. Oh man, these are golden.
Then he pulled the 2 demon eyes out of his pocket, muttering, "Next up, my sealed memories should be coming back." And then he quickly brought the 2 eyes up and inserted them into his sockets. The moment those eyes were fitted, Qiao Yu's entire body just radiated this intense red light. A familiar figure flashed in his memory, and he blurted out without even thinking, that familiar silhouette. Deep in Qiao Yu's mind, she was standing far away, with her back to him, but he could still recognize her. On the left and right, Qiao Yu's gaze grew darker and colder by a mile. At the same time, the system chimed in, "Congratulations, player, for obtaining the hidden S-rank skill, Devil's Eye, Dry Soldier Path." The player can consume life value to see through and instantly copy any close combat skill or attack within sight. The amount of life value consumed depends on the attack or the player's level of skill in replicating it. Fragments of memory started piecing themselves back together in his mind, culminating in the image of the person most familiar and closest to him. The clearer the memory became, the wilder the aura around him raged, and his heart was filled with hatred. Bai Zhe, Hua Zi, Zhang Erhe got injured. Sitting to one side, seeing him like that, he immediately spoke up. "Qiao Yu, brother, what's wrong?" Hearing the voice behind him, Qiao Yu reined in his aura, his face not looking too good, and turned to reply, "I'm fine, Taoist Zhang. The ghost monk is taken care of." At the same time, he was piecing everything together in his head. So it's highly likely that those guys in black are from Bai Zi. Looks like Lin Lang has become Bai Zi's experimental sacrifice to the outside world. Just then, someone came from the forest outside. Found them. "They're here." Several men in black slowly approached Qiao Yu. One of them immediately ordered, "Inform the people from the other 3 teams to come here quickly." He stood in the middle of the shrine, fearlessly watching them approach. One of them threatened, "Qiao Yu, come with us for a trip, don't force us to get rough." Hearing these words, he just let out a cold laugh. Haha. Then, "Why don't you guys try?" In his heart, he was secretly sizing them up, thinking they were all mid-level. Seeing him so arrogant, those guys got pissed off and pulled out their weapons, charging forward to attack. This kid doesn't know what's good for him. Attack! Qiao Yu wasn't about to just stand there and take it. A long spear gradually appeared in his hand, and then he immediately lunged towards the group. While rushing forward, suddenly a fireball flew right in front of Qiao Yu, catching him off guard and freaking him out. Because he was so caught off guard, and the fireball was so fast, Qiao Yu could only retreat, but he still couldn't avoid the impact. At the same time, from behind the fireball, a man in black with a sword rushed forward to attack Qiao Yu. He reacted quickly, raising his long spear to block the attack. The black-clothed man's sword clashed with the long spear in Qiao Yu's hand, creating sparks and creepy scratching sounds. He quickly unleashed an attack that sent the black-clothed man flying, also dealing 505 damage to him. The one who was knocked back was immediately healed by a teammate, but in his heart he was filled with doubt. How is this possible? I can't beat him. Not giving those guys any more time, Qiao Yu immediately launched himself towards them. One guy with a shield stepped forward to meet the challenge. He put all his strength into a blow down on the shield, but it didn't budge, causing him to sigh inwardly. What a precious turtle shell. Just as he was thinking, another fireball was launched from the side. Qiao Yu reacted quickly, holding the long spear tightly in his hand, turned and swung, hitting the fireball away. But behind him, another black-clothed man appeared at the same time. Taking advantage of his distraction, that guy jumped into the air, preparing to pounce. Qiao Yu sensed the danger behind him, and immediately used his strength to twist the tip of his foot. He slid back quickly, narrowly dodging the attack. His expression turned serious. Each of them is as strong as me, but their teamwork is just too damn good. Unless I can take one of them out first and mess up their formation, there's no way I can break through. Thinking this, Qiao Yu pulled out a card with one hand and quickly switched his weapon to the halberd, saying, "If that's how it is, then don't blame me for using my trump card." Then he immediately raised the "Recognize the Enemy as Father" card and shouted, "Gong Ruo Bu Chi, I'm willing to acknowledge you as my adoptive father." The shield guy on the other side was totally confused by his actions, staring blankly as the card in Qiao Yu's hand gradually disappeared. Then the shield guy reacted. "What's going on? Why do I feel so close to him all of a sudden?" Seeing it worked, Qiao Yu didn't let him react, quickly charging forward with the halberd. At the same time he shouted, "A true man stands between heaven and earth. How can I be content to be beneath others forever? You old fart, you and I are on opposite sides." The guy was startled by the movement and barely managed to raise his shield in defense. But this time, that turtle shield couldn't withstand Qiao Yu's attack. The spear shattered the shield and pierced through him. Life value, 0. Evil value plus 150.
The remaining black-robed figures paled, trembling as they exclaimed. He killed a mid-level defense-type cultivator in an instant,
not giving them time to think. Xiao Yu leaped forward, rushing to the side of the healer mage with his spear. Your healing magic is an eyesore.
A nearby black-robed figure reacted, summoning the power of a fireball dragon.
Xiao Yu reacted quickly, dodging all the attacks, and simultaneously swung a strike at the healer mage, causing him to cry out, "Ah!" The notification rang out, evil value, plus 150. At the same time, the blonde-haired guy rushed up behind him and unleashed his ultimate move, Celestial Shadow Assassination. He was fast, unleashing dozens of sword slashes in quick succession. He laughed triumphantly. Ha ha! Can't keep up with my speed, can you?
But what he didn't expect was that Xiao Yu wasn't injured at all. His eyes were bloodshot and full of killing intent. Rushing forward, he smirked and repeated the guy's words.
Celestial Shadow Assassination. Immediately, the system continuously notified. Ghost Child Heavenly Soldier Path. Life value, 1200. Berserk state activated.
Immediately after, the blonde-haired guy was surrounded by a series of sword strikes identical to Xiao Yu's earlier attack, shocking him. Why? How can he use my technique? Standing in the midst of the sword strikes, he realized something and wondered, where's the attack? Why isn't it coming yet? Just as he thought this, he felt an intense killing intent nearby, and turned to look. Utterly shocked and horrified, Xiao Yu swung his longsword, cutting the black-robed staff-wielder right next to him in half. The remaining two black-robed figures turned ashen-faced, their foreheads covered in sweat, utterly terrified. Xiao Yu was now overflowing with killing intent like a demon. He smirked coldly, turning to look at them. Two left. Seeing Xiao Yu slowly approaching with his spear, the two panicked even more. Backing away, the blonde stammered, You devil!" Ignoring him, his entire body burst into flames, his eyes even more savage as he said, "You Bai-Z bastards, you all deserve to die." Seeing him so enraged, the two immediately turned and fled towards the forest. "Run, wait for the others from the other three teams to get here. This kid is too weird." Xiao Yu then gradually withdrew his aura and weapon. "I've used up all my cards, it's not convenient to chase them anymore." Zhang Erhe, who had been observing with injuries, finally spoke up. "Xiao Yu, brother, you." But he smiled and interrupted, "Taoist Zhang, thank you this time." Without letting him say anything more, he left only one sentence. "See you later." Then quickly escaped the dungeon. At the same time, in another dungeon, in a dark and cold underground prison, Xiyu was bound by iron chains, imprisoned here. In her hand she held a box of some sort. She looked sadly at the box in her hand, tears streaming down her face. Suddenly, a voice rang in her ear, startling her slightly. "Are you still going to release my seal?" Scene shifts to the exit area of the dungeon. A large crowd was gathering. As Xiao Yu gradually appeared, someone shouted, "He's coming out!" A whole bunch of people rushed over and surrounded him. The white-haired dude among them shouted, "Xiao Yu!" Nearby, the head of the Qin family, Qin Shangtian, narrowed his eyes and looked at him too. On the other side, Xiao Tianshuo looked at Tang Wumu leisurely sitting beside him and smugly thought, "Let's see how this old geezer deals with it this time." Back to Xiao Yu's side. At this moment, the white-haired leader loudly questioned, "Xiao Yu, you killed my Qin family's descendants and now you don't even have a word to say." Facing his attitude, Xiao Yu didn't care at all and just blurted out, "I didn't kill them." When Xiao Tianshuo heard this, he arrogantly said, "Haha, kid, you say you didn't kill them, and we're just supposed to believe you. Do you think we're blind? That Qin family brat chased after you and ended up dead? If it wasn't you, who else could it be?" His face darkened, and his eyes turned a little colder, as he explained, "At that time, two black-clad guys appeared, one of them named Lin Lang. He was originally from the second physique class of Jingdu University, and now he is joined by Yi's. You killed the Qin family members, you guys are Bai's." But Xiao Tianshuo laughed like he heard a joke. "Haha, ridiculous. Anyway, no one saw it, so you can just make up whatever you want." The subordinate standing beside him also chimed in with contempt, "And Badi's too, I'm a Qilin." At this time, Qin Tianshu also stepped out and called out to him, "Xiao Yu." Seeing her attitude, he was a little doubtful. "Sister Tianshu, don't you believe me either?" She put on a pained expression, with tears in her eyes, and said, "You killed our Qin family members. How can you expect me to believe you?" As soon as he heard the answer, his face turned even colder and he just muttered, "I see." Before he could finish speaking, Qin Tianshu interrupted him. "Sorry, Xiao Yu." A sharp sword appeared in her hand at the same time. Immediately afterwards, a sword was swung, and fresh blood splattered everywhere. Xiao Yu was in so much pain that his whole body trembled.
but he gritted his teeth and endured it.
Qin Tiangshu was extremely surprised after stabbing him in the chest and seeing that he didn't react at all. She took a few steps back in horror and asked in a trembling voice, "Why didn't you dodge?"
Chow Yu coughed twice in pain, holding his wound, and replied coldly,
"Cough, cough. This stab is to repay you for your help in the Dihu Soul Instance dungeon, so I didn't dodge.
But from now on, I am Chow Yu, and you are Qin Tiangshu of the Qin family. We are no longer connected, and we have nothing to do with each other." In his mind at this moment, the image of Zuo Yu appeared again, along with the thought, if Zuo Yu were here, no matter what happened, she would believe me. Qin Tiangshu couldn't help but feel a little guilty when she saw him turn around and leave coldly. Could it be that I really blamed him?
Before he could take a few steps, someone behind him shouted, "Stop!" Immediately afterwards, a crowd of people quickly surrounded him, but he was still very calm. "What exactly do you Qin family want?" Qin Shengtian put his hands behind his back and said slowly, "Who allowed you to leave? Did you kill Hao Shi?" Qin Hao, who was behind him, replied, "When the family head asked, I didn't see Chow. You kill anyone with my own eyes, but when we chased after him, the person was already dead." He recalled what happened in the instance dungeon at that time and continued to recount, "I also met those black-clad people, but it was just a contest of strength, not a life-or-death duel. I don't think those black-clad people killed the descendants of the Qin family." The Qin family head's face darkened when he heard this, and he said coldly to Chow Yu, "Did you hear that, Chow Yu? Even if you didn't kill our Qin family members, you are the biggest suspect. Do you think you can just leave like that?"
But on this side, Chow Yu was still calm. "So, what do you mean?"
Qin Shengtian frowned angrily when he saw his attitude. "It's very simple. You must die, and you must hand over the 4 demon eyes on your body." Hearing these words, Chow Yu's face turned even gloomier. He laughed loudly and mocked, "Haha, Qin family, what a Qin family." Immediately afterwards, he burst out with a powerful aura, and his voice carried some killing intent. "I'll say it again, I didn't kill the Qin family members. His death has nothing to do with me. If you insist on attacking me, then at most I'll drag you all down with me." These words caused an uproar around him, and everyone was shocked and surprised. Is this kid crazy? He actually dared to scold the Qin family head as an old geezer, and even threatened him. Isn't this like an uneven match? The Qin family head on the other side frowned and pondered when he saw his reaction. Why do I have a kind of premonition? Chow Yu at this time was like a terrifying demon in his eyes, who could crush him with just a wave of his hand. If I attack, could this kid really kill me? But the rage made him dismiss that thought, and loudly ordered, "Can the Qin family be threatened by a kid?" Then quickly gave the order, "Attack, capture him immediately." After one sentence, regardless of life or death, the subordinates followed the order and shouted in unison, "Understood," rushing towards Chow Yu. He took out 2 skill cards. One was the Recognize the Enemy as Father, and the other was Halberd of Heavenly Annihilation. The aura released was also extremely amazing. At this point, just when it seemed like an earth-shattering battle was about to break out, Tang Wumu loudly shouted, "Stop!" The old man walked over with a stern look, slowly descended in front of Chow Yu, making him a little surprised and confused. After steadying himself, Tang Wumao declared, "Chow Yu is an in-law of my Tang family. If you lay a hand on him, then my Tang family will launch an all-out war against the Qin family." Xiao Tianse was shocked to see the old man helping Chow Yu. Is that old geezer, Tang Wumu, crazy? For a temporary son-in-law, he's actually... Qin Kengtian, burning with anger, spat out each word. "Tang Wumao, do you want to see the Tang family destroyed in an instant?" But the Tang family's head remained calm. "Perhaps. If we really start a war, my Tang family is indeed no match for the Qin family. But before we die, taking a few bites of the Qin family's flesh won't be a problem. So guess what? When you Qin folks are heavily weakened, with only a few of you left, won't you be like wolves smelling blood, pouncing and tearing apart your Qin family?" As soon as Tang Wumao finished speaking, the people from other families behind Qin Kangtian started snickering and laughing, making the old man frown even more. Enraged, Tang Wumao on the other side continued, "Furthermore, the Ghost Mountain of Life and Death dungeon is determined by fate and fortune. This has always been the rule. Is it that the lives of you Qin family members are more precious than the lives of other families?" As soon as he said this, he achieved his goal. The surrounding families erupted in an uproar and curses. "That's right, the Qin family is too domineering. If our people die, it's nothing to say, but if your Qin family members die, you want revenge? What's this, double-standard dogs?" Seeing the fierce reaction of the people around him, Qin Kangtian couldn't do anything despite being furious. Good, very good, Tang Wumao. Your Tang family will definitely pay the price for today." The old man left angrily with his Qin family descendants, his face dark, "Let's go." Xin Hao was also extremely angry, but he could only leave silently with the family head. At this time, Xiao Yu turned to Tang Wumu and said gratefully, "Family head Tang, thank you." The old man also replied politely, "You work for the Tang family, so it's only natural for me to protect you." Then he turned and left casually, continuing to say, "Well, since I promised to let you enter the Tang family's ancestral grounds, I, Tang Wumao, won't break my promise. As for what opportunities you can get, it all depends on your luck."
At the same time, in a magnificent castle, with the mark of the Bai Zi clan outside, inside the main hall, a group of people were kneeling, and the leader was furiously cursing, "What a bunch of trash, 2 mid-level guys couldn't even catch a low-level, what else can you do?" A leader among the group trembled and said, "Please punish us, my lord."
Switching the scene to Area G of G Park. At this time, Xiao Yu and Tang Wumu were standing in front of a hidden door. The old family head of the Tang family raised his hand, channeling energy and drawing a magic formation. After a while, the door slowly opened, and a dazzling light came from inside. After the door was fully opened, Tang Wumu turned to Xiao Yu and called out, "Little friend Xiao, please. The Tang family's ancestral grounds are below." Tang Wumu went ahead to lead the way. The two entered together, walking down the stairs. The queen's mechanical voice suddenly rang in Xiao Yu's ear.
"Use your normal eyes less? If someone discovers that you have S-level skills, you'll be in big trouble."
The door behind him suddenly slammed shut. He frowned slightly and replied, "I know, you two, one in front,
one behind," went through 9 flights of stairs, and finally the two of them set foot on the underground altar. Around the altar were 5 large stone pillars, and in front was a very large stone platform.
Looking around Xiao,
you couldn't help but be surprised and doubtful. Why is this altar exactly the same as the one at the Dihun Lake?
Tang Wumu seemed to sense something and turned to ask, "What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell?" He waved his hand casually, smiling and replying, "Haha, it's nothing, it's just a little hot down here." It wasn't until this moment
that he began to reveal his purpose, a sly smile appearing on his face as he glanced at him and said, "It's okay, you won't feel hot anymore in just a little bit."
These words immediately made him panic.
"Old man, what do you want to do?" The smile on Tang Wumu's face became more and more terrifying, and his eyes were extremely treacherous.
"You should never have stopped Tanglan at Dihun Lake."
Immediately afterward, his entire body erupted with powerful energy and struck directly at Xiao Yu, forcing him to step back to avoid it.
"Since you ruined my plan, then I'll just use you to replace Tanglan."
As soon as he stabilized his body, he pulled out the Recognize the Enemy as Father card with one hand and quickly summoned his weapon with the other, while shouting, "Recognize the N." But before he could finish speaking, he felt an instability, and his whole body became empty, losing all sensation. Right after that, Xiao Yu's body just limply collapsed to the ground, completely unconscious, not knowing a thing. An infinitely dark void quickly swallowed his entire mind. It took a good long while before Xiao Yu slowly opened his eyes. A blurry, dazzling light shone directly into them. Before him, a flickering figure appeared, accompanied by an unfamiliar voice. "You're awake, Xiao." Yu found himself bound tightly within a weird machine, his mouth gagged, only able to make muffled sounds. Beside him stood someone who looked like a scientist. Seeing that he was awake, Tang Wumu stepped forward and said, "Enough playing around, let's get down to business." The old man looked at him with a strange gaze, grinning as he said, "What a perfect body." He quickly turned and walked to the machine right next to him, still muttering, "Xiao Yu, I'm dying of old age. If nothing changes, I'll only last this month. But if I just erase your memories and upload mine into your brain chip, I can use your body to revive." Hearing the old man's words, Xiao Yu's eyes widened in horror, and he frantically pleaded with the queen, "Save me, quick!" But the answer he got back wasn't exactly promising. "Sorry, they injected you with a vigilance-lowering drug. I've already helped you absorb its effects." This made his face darken with rage. "What?" Meanwhile, after Patriarch Tang Wumao lay down on his machine, he kept babbling, "What a pity! Originally the most suitable person was Tanglan. She's my granddaughter, so there's no way she'd reject it. But who knew you'd show up? It seems you've got a lot of secrets, but soon, all of them will be mine." With that, he slowly closed his eyes, chuckled faintly, and ordered, "Begin." The researcher then closed the lids of both machines and connected them with some device via a cable. The machine quickly started up, and intense waves of pain began to surge through Xiao Yu's entire body. He could only let out a few muffled cries, but after a while, somehow Xiao Yu managed to get out. His face was now dark, and his entire body was radiating killing intent. "That old geezer dared to erase my memories. Today, It's either your life or mine.
Seeing Qiao Yu bristling with killing intent, holding his heavenly blast pike and standing before Tang Wu Mu, the old man arrogantly scoffed. Such an arrogant youth, I've already reached high rank, do you really think you can stand against me?
Qiao Yu completely ignored him, pulling out the adopt-a-dad card, and shouting, if you don't give up, I'm willing to accept you as my adoptive father. Witnessing his bizarre action, the old man was confused and slightly puzzled. What is this? But without letting him ponder any further, Qiao Yu gripped his weapon tightly with both hands, an oppressive aura radiating from him as he charged forward. Adoptive dad, I'll send you on your way.
The force behind Qiao Yu's attack was anything but light, stirring a sense of unease in Tang Wu Mu. What's going on? Why would a mere beginner-rank brat make me feel such a sense of dread?
Despite his age, he reacted swiftly. Just as the attack arrived, he stabilized his body and unleashed a defensive technique. A layer of golden shield, his invincible golden body, instantly appeared around him, blocking all of Qiao Yu's attacks.
Tang Wu Mu laughed heartily, utterly smug. Haha, this is a rank A one-time use item. Even Ji Pingyang striking with full force couldn't break through the invincible golden body's defense with a single blow, let alone some weakling.
But what he didn't expect was that the heavenly blast pike actually pierced through his invincible golden body. The shield began to crack, leaving him wide-eyed and dumbfounded. Beginner rank. Qiao Yu increased the force in both hands and simultaneously let out a loud shout. Die, old man. The heavenly blast pike surged forward powerfully, pinning him straight into the wall behind him. His HP was immediately reduced by 9,999,999,999. As soon as this number flashed, Qiao Yu couldn't help but wonder, what the heck, why is his HP so ridiculously high?
Retrieving his spear, he looked towards Patriarch Tang Wu Mao, who was already recovering on the other side. This surprised him, as the system information popped up. Sage's Protection, rank S item, negates fatal damage once.
Qiao Yu was immediately intrigued. Sage's Protection? That old geezer actually has Sage's Protection. It's such a waste on you. Why don't you just die quietly and drop it for me? Tang Wu Mu, covered in injuries, couldn't help but feel bewildered. Why? Why does this weapon's rank clearly not seem high, yet it gives me such a fatal sense of threat? This is way too strange.
He calmed down a bit, then turned and asked, Qiao Yu, brat, what trick did you use? But Qiao Yu didn't care, pulling out yet another card. Don't worry about this, I just want to see how many more Sage's Protections you have left. As soon as he finished speaking, the old man, Tang Wu Mu, suddenly vanished without a trace. He turned to the side and saw a large, human-shaped hole in the wall. He ran. Is that old geezer seriously only going to live for half a month more then?
The card in Qiao Yu's hand slowly faded away. He inwardly mused. Someone so strong, yet he fled directly? When faced with a beginner ranker like me, looks like he really is afraid of death. At the same time, the system displayed a notification. A mysterious power has been detected protecting your adoptive father. This attack failed. You may unleash one more fatal attack.
Qiao Yu wore a look of great interest, chuckling softly as he said, looks like I can save this last card then. Next time we meet, old man, will be your last.
Qiao Yu then smashed through another section of the wall, making his way outside. His lifespan is running out. He might not even last until our next meeting.
The system popped up again, displaying his current stats. Name, Qiao Yu class, Necromancer realm, beginner 10/8 strength, 504 defense, 500 agility, 9 spirit, NAHP, 6,020ths of a megapixel, 10,100ths express, 10,100ths talent, mage's braveheart skills, ghost child, corpse soldier path, strength creates miracles, power contract, rage of the mecha queen, equipment, fit to ancestors ring, wind rider boots, fang tianhua ji, golden dragon moon hiding blade, mad spider armor, skull king's ring, smart staff, items, Underworld King Seed and accept your enemy as father card. Qiao Yu clenched his fist in determination. The Tang family, the Qin family, the Hunters Guild, Bai Zi. Right now, what matters most is my own strength, pissing off so many people. Without enough power, I'm afraid anything I try to do will be an uphill battle. After a moment of thought, although something felt a little off, like he was forgetting something, he decided to head out for now and get back to the academy first. Meanwhile, back in the room, the scientist remained hidden behind a wall, never once revealing himself. A little later, at the academy, Qiao Yu strolled onto the campus, hands stuffed in his pockets, walking casually down the path. He thought to himself, this place is way better.
not all gloomy and creepy like that manga.
Suddenly, a hand appeared out of nowhere and landed on his shoulder, making him jump instantly. Ciao. You vanished without a trace from the middle of the school grounds. The next moment, he was teleported to a room inside the academy.
Seeing the person standing next to him, he got a little pissed, Headmaster Ji. But Ji Pingyang ignored the look on his face.
His expression darkened as he asked Xiao Yu, "Did you kill the Qin family's scion on Mount Gi?"
Hearing this, he got even more furious and yelled, "I didn't kill him." Headmaster Ji just let out a simple "oh" before unleashing his power and attacking him. In an instant, his HP dropped by 2090, but the number didn't stop there. It kept dropping. All he could do was throw up his arms to defend himself, completely powerless, until he was pushed to his absolute limit, his HP showing 1/6020th. You said you didn't kill him, so do you have any proof? In agony, he struggled to answer no. He was killed by Lin Lang, who joined Bai Zi.
Hearing his certainty, the headmaster gave him a chance to prove his innocence.
If you claim Lin Lang killed him, then either bring Lin Lang to me, or produce evidence that he's the killer. I'll give you 4 months. During that time, I'll make sure no one from the Qin family lays a finger on you. Ciao. You firmly uttered a single word.
Deal. A while later, Xiao Yu was back in his dorm room. He pushed the door open and stepped inside. Hearing the noise, the two guys in the room, who were deep in concentration over something, turned around. Yang Xiangdi called out.
"Brother Yu," he said excitedly, "happy to share the news with Xiao Yu. I've got great news. Ma Fei can use his money-based ability now. We've found a clue about Zuo Yu." A little surprised, he asked them, "What did you find out?"
Xiangdi pointed to a strange, glowing orb on a nearby table. "Check this out."
The orb projected a beam of light, replaying chaotic battle scenes from some ancient dynasty. In those scenes, the familiar figure of Zuo Yu appeared. She was desperately trying to escape, Xiangdi explained. The setting of that instant's dungeon is an ancient imperial court. Recalling their previous attempt, he continued, "After entering the dungeon, you get assigned a random character. For example, last time, Ma Fei became the chief eunuch of the inner palace. The main threat in that dungeon is the total annihilation of the kingdom. Inside, the dungeon is in a state of constant war, smoke, fire, and explosions everywhere. A more powerful nation comes to invade. No matter what role you get, you ultimately get swept up in the chaos of war." It continued to relay the key info they'd gathered. "That dungeon levels you up super fast. Last time, McAfee and I were about to break through to the intermediate level on the battlefield before we even cleared the stage. Too bad some freakishly overpowered boss showed up at the end, and we both wiped."
Hearing this, Xiao Yu's expression turned serious as he mulled it over. "So, Zuo Yu is in that dungeon, probably because she needs to grind express and level up fast,
right?" McAfee remained silent, just rubbing his chin thoughtfully. But Xiangdi seemed puzzled. "Probably. But if she's alive, why hasn't she come back to find us?" Remembering the last images he saw of Zuo Yu, a pang of pain hit Xiao Yu's heart. Perhaps she's in a situation where she can't act on her own free will right now. He stared intently at the scenes replaying in the orb of light, then said to the other two, "Let's go check out that dungeon first. We might be able to find some clues."
Scene changed to inside a forest. Ciao. You and the gang are standing in front of a spatial gate. Yang Xiang, seeing the gate, gets all hyped up. "Found it. This is the dungeon."
Right after he shouts, "Let's hurry in before the Hunter Guild finds us," the three of them dive right in.
Poof. Xiao Yu's group vanishes into the dungeon's gate. No sooner had the trio entered, some mysterious figure pops up outside the gate. Dun dun dun.
Inside the dungeon now, Xiao Yu's stuck playing some dude lying lifeless in bed, with two servants yapping away beside him. "We're doomed! It's been half a month! Ever since His Highness the Crown Prince fell into the Empress's bath. He hasn't woken up! What do we do?" The other one's like, "Plist, you trying to lose your head? The Emperor's already ordered a new Crown Prince be chosen. You still calling the dead guy Crown Prince?" The first servant quickly corrects himself. The Prince." The Prince, Xiao Yu, slowly opens his eyes, takes a look around, and figures he's in the royal palace. Just then, the system throws up a quest notification for this dungeon. Recapture the Crown Prince position and protect your nation from invasion. Difficulty, easy peasy. Reward, depends on how awesome you play it. Heads up, you're now the 4th prince of the Crimson Flame Kingdom. Watch what you say and do. After getting his bearings, Xiao Yu bolts upright, wondering, what the heck is Zuo Yu up to in this dungeon? But he quickly shoves it aside and starts getting into character. According to the mission background, he's the 4th prince who, not long after becoming crown prince, got plastered at a family feast and was found stark naked in the Empress's bath. The Emperor was not amused and stripped him of his title, picking a new crown prince from the remaining 3 princes. Xiao Yu rubs his chin, piecing it all together, and figures, Sounds like the other three princes set me up. A sly grin spreads across his face as a wicked thought pops into his head. Wait a sec, if I off those three princes, wouldn't the crown prince spot be mine, Chow? Yu chuckles to himself, stroking his chin. Genius.
Thinking he's hot stuff, he calls out to the two servants guarding the door, "Hey, you two, get over here."
Seeing the fourth prince awake, the two quickly kneel and bow. One of them even congratulates the prince on waking up, but Xiao Yu's having none of it. Where do the other three princes live? Show me the way. The servant, all nervous and respectful, replies, Your Highness, the Emperor has ordered you not to leave this place without his permission. Hearing this, Xiao Yu's face turns sour.
He totally flips out, yelling, "What? That old geezer's trying to lock me up." Just then, a eunuch's voice echoes from outside.
The Emperor has arrived. The Crimson Flame Empire's ruler,
Jiang Shun, strides in looking all majestic and intimidating in his royal robes. Qiao Yung, seeing him, quickly masks his anger, thinking to himself,
Easy, Tiger. That's your cheap dad in this dungeon.
But no sooner had the Emperor stepped in than his face turned thunderous, and he barks at Qiao Yu.
You unfilial brat. Care to explain why you ended up in the Empress's bath after getting drunk? The anger that had just been suppressed flares up again inside him, but he can only fume silently. Ugh, so annoying. Wonder if I could take him out in one shot with the halberd.
At that moment, the eunuch's voice chimes in again.
The imperial concubine Yang has arrived. A graceful figure slowly enters. This elegant lady is the fourth prince's stepmother, Yang Mengshuan. She rushes over and hugs Qiao Yu tight, her voice choked with emotion. My little prince, you're awake. Thank goodness. Slightly taken aback, he stammers. Mother, he feels a pang of emotion. So warm. Ever since his mom died when he was 6, he hasn't felt a hug like this.
Jiang Shun, watching the touching scene, finally loses it and roars.
Enough, Yang Mengshuan. Do you know what your precious son almost did?
Seeing the emperor so enraged, the imperial concubine Yang bows, looking wronged. Your Majesty, please calm down. I'm sure my Huang heir didn't mean any harm. Please forgive him, Qiao Yu. Seeing his stepmother so upset, glares, steps in front of Yang Mengshuan, softly calls out, Mother. Then looks at her with gentle eyes, and continues,
I'll take responsibility for my own actions. There's no reason for Mother to take the blame for me. But when he turns to face Jiang Shun, his eyes are cold and resolute. Father, I don't know why I ended up in the Empress's bath after drinking, but please give me 3 days. I will definitely uncover the truth.
Seeing his attitude, the emperor's anger cools a bit,
but still gave a warning. Fine, I'll give you 3 days. If you don't get to the bottom of this in 3 days, I'll banish you to the border and consider you no longer my son. A while later, after the emperor had left, Yang Yifei was worried sick. Huang Ye, the emperor isn't joking. If you don't find out the truth in 3 days, you'll really be banished to the border. But Xiao, you calmly reassured her, Mother, relax, your son is confident, you should go and rest. Remembering his initial intention, his eyes darkened as he asked,
By the way, Mother, do you know where the other 3 princes live?
Scene change to the first prince's residence. At this moment, Qiao Yu had already arrived at the front gate, but hesitated, not knowing which prince was framing him. He slowly approached the door, a wicked grin spreading across his face.
Just you wait until I catch you.
Immediately afterward, Qiao Yu kicked the door of the first prince's residence open, barging in and shouting, Let me see what kind of stuff this first prince is made of. Hold on, inside the residence.
A prince was leisurely lounging around, indulging in pleasure, surrounded by piles of food.
Seeing the scene before him, Qiao Yu yelled, Yang Xiangdi, he's the first prince, still munching away. Seeing the newcomer, he finally reacted, Dude. Then he happily stood up, still gnawing on a chicken leg, and said, Dude, this dungeon is awesome. I became the first prince as soon as I entered. But the mission says I need to help some random fourth prince regain the position of crown prince. But Xiangdi didn't notice Qiao Yu's face turning extremely ugly. He awkwardly opened his mouth. Are you saying that maybe, just maybe, the random fourth prince you're talking about is me?
Xiangdi laughed loudly. Ha ha, Du Ji. You're saying we're both princes, so does that mean Mao Fei? Before he could finish his sentence,
a figure appeared right at the door, followed by a very familiar voice. Is that even a question, Ma Fei? As the second prince slowly entered the residence, arrogantly saying, Of course I'm a prince too. A while later, after the 3 gathered and understood each other's missions, Xiangdi spoke up. Crap, what's there to investigate? Out of the 4 princes, 3 of us are on the same side, so the one who framed Du Ji must be the third prince. Chao. You only uttered one word. Go. The 3 of them, filled with murderous intent, headed towards the third prince's palace. A while later, at the third prince's palace, the eunuch's voice rang out.
The first prince, second prince, and fourth prince have arrived. The third prince inside the palace paced back and forth anxiously, thinking, why are Lao Da, Lao Er, and Lao Si all here at the same time? Could it be that my plan to frame Lao Si has been exposed? Impossible, I've taken care of all the evidence. They couldn't have found anything. Thinking this, as soon as he saw someone enter, he greeted them with a bright smile. I didn't know my two brothers and fourth brother would suddenly visit, please forgive me. Before he could finish, he was punched squarely in the face. His words became unclear, as he couldn't greet them properly.
The third prince fell to the ground, his eyes rolling back after just one punch. But Xiao Yu didn't care,
saying, come on, dear brother, let your brothers show you some love.
Immediately afterward, the three of them, Xiao Yu, pounced on him, beating him black and blue. Their voices kept ringing out, this little brat is no good, let's beat him up first. Let third brother feel our brotherly love. Oh damn, let me hit him.
After a while, the third prince was bruised and battered, clutching his head and trembling uncontrollably. What do you guys want?
Xiao Yu, without any mercy, gave him another kick. Who told you to frame me? Hurry up and confess everything you did to frame me. But the third prince remained stubborn. Frame you, fourth brother? I don't know what you're talking about.
Seeing that he still refused to admit it, he turned to the other two. Still being stubborn, keep beating him, causing the third prince to jump up in fear. Stop, I'll talk. He trembled all over as he pleaded. I'm sorry, fourth brother. I was blinded by evil. Tomorrow happens to be the day father goes hunting. I'll take that opportunity to confess everything, in front of all the civil and military officials. The third prince was terrified, his face pale. Seeing the murderous intent still in their eyes, he added, at the same time, I'll ask father to restore your position as crown prince. Is that okay?
The three were somewhat satisfied. But Xiang Di was still a little worried. Dude, I'm afraid this third prince is going to pull some tricks. But Xiao, you considered it. And said, now that the three of us are united, what are we afraid of? If we really kill him here, I'm afraid it'll be hard for me to regain the position of crown prince.
Seeing that his words made sense, Xiang Di just glanced at the third prince and said, true, then we'll spare him for now.
The three of them returned to the first prince's residence together. At this time, Xiang Di was eating a chicken leg again, saying, oh yeah, Du Ji, there's something you might not know.
Remembering when the two of them accidentally encountered a group of witch doctors using lightning, he recounted.
Last time, when Ma Fei and I entered, we discovered that the country that wants to invade Scarlet Flame Kingdom is the Great Witch Kingdom. That country has many witch doctors who know witchcraft. They can summon wind and rain, control thunder and lightning. Their methods are somewhat similar to elemental mages. Mei Fei chimed in. According to Mai and Yang Xiangdi's previous experience, the Great Witch Kingdom will assassinate the Emperor at the hunting grounds tomorrow. After the Emperor dies, the four princes will fight for the throne, the Scarlet Flame Kingdom will be in chaos, and the Great Witch Kingdom will take the opportunity to invade. But saying this, he became somewhat smug and continued, however, this time the three of us are all princes, so we don't need to worry about that.
Xiang Di was even more foolishly smiling. His words caused the other two to be speechless. He. That's good. When I become emperor, I'll make both of you crown princes. Quickly, a few bop-bop sounds rang out, and two bumps appeared on the first prince's head. His face was even more aggrieved.
Time quickly passed to the next day. At the hunting grounds, in the valley, a large crowd gathered.
The emperor, decked out in his royal robes and riding a horse, looked incredibly majestic and imposing.
Xiao Yu, spotting Yang Yufei, hopped off his horse and called out, Mother! She hurried over, her voice gentle with concern. My dear son, how's your health? But before she could finish, he quickly reassured her. Thank you for your concern, Mother. I'm feeling much better now. Seeing him like that, she seemed relieved. That's good. That's good.
Just then, the Empress of Qinyan, also known as the third prince's mother, sauntered over and started stirring the pot. Fourth prince, aren't you going to pay your respects to His Majesty before greeting Yang Yifei? Or does Yang Yifei hold a higher position in your heart than the emperor himself?
Yang Yifei immediately jumped to her son's defense. That's not it. My son didn't mean it that way.
Xiao Yu, however, didn't give two figs about etiquette and just blurted out, Who are you again? Everyone else has a horse to ride. Why don't you? Where's your horse? Did you lose it? Which made the Empress's face turn green. She exploded, yelling, You're being insolent. How dare you speak to the Empress like that, Xiao? You just shrugged and turned away, all nonchalant. Whatever, he muttered. I'm too lazy to deal with bullies. She quickly changed tactics, turning to Jiang Shunzhang with a pitiful look. Your Majesty, you must stand up for me. But the Emperor just coldly replied, All right, the 3-day deadline is already down to 2. If the fourth prince doesn't give me a satisfactory answer, I'll settle all the old and new scores at once.
At that moment, a eunuch stepped forward to announce, "Your Majesty, everything is ready. The hunt can begin." Jiang Shunzheng then bellowed to everyone, "Let's go!" He led the way, followed by a hunting party on horseback heading towards the grasslands. But in his mind, he couldn't help but ponder the big picture. I hear the crown prince and princess of Dawu are both incredibly talented. They're young, but their Wu arts are already beyond compare. The Dawu crown prince can summon countless invincible monsters with a wave of his hand, while the Dawu princess can freeze 1,000 miles with a clap of her hands. Even more terrifying.
Thinking of this, Jiang Shunzheng glanced at Xiao Yu, who was riding alongside him, a hint of regret in his eyes. The fourth prince was originally the most promising heir to Qinyan, skilled in both martial and literary arts, but he's become so unruly. Is the heavens truly intent on destroying my Qinyan?
A moment later, on the lush green field, a small deer heard the commotion behind it and was startled.
Jiang Shunzheng had already drawn his bow and aimed, but when the arrow flew, the deer leaped and dodged it. Seeing that he had missed his prey, he turned to Qiao. "You beside him, fourth prince. You're usually the best archer. Go and kill that deer. If you don't, you'll be flogged 50 times.
Looking at the deer that was running further and further away on the hill, he asked, "What if I do kill that deer?"
Jiang Shunzheng laughed heartily.
"Haha, that deer has already run at least 400 or 500 meters away. You're standing still. If you can really kill that deer, I'll grant you anything you want." Hearing this, Xiao Yu reached back and pulled out an arrow while making his demand. "A king's word is law. If I succeed, I want you to make Yang Gifei the empress." Then he drew his bow and decisively shot the arrow towards the deer in the distance.
The arrow soared through the air, passing over the heads of the soldiers, who all watched in silence.
Jiang Shunzheng watched the arrow fly far over the hill and thought to himself, "It seems the fourth prince has really changed after that incident in the bath."
He pulled out another arrow, his eyes glinting with a hint of red, and said with interest, "Archery is quite fun, isn't it?" In his heart he was secretly calculating, demon eyes locked on the target. This time I definitely won't miss. But suddenly, the bow in Xiao Yu's hand snapped into 3 pieces, and the arrow wasn't even fired, leaving him stunned. Nearby, the Prime Minister of Qinyan, the Empress's own father, saw this scene and burst out laughing. "Haha, I have to say, even though the fourth prince doesn't have good eyesight, he sure is strong."
The allies on his side couldn't help but worry. "This is bad. Xiao Yu doesn't know how to shoot at all." Macafei next to him chimed in, who told him to pretend. Now he's in trouble. The little deer on the hill was still oblivious, looking around blankly.
Jiang Shunzheng was furious, his face turning dark, and he roared, "Guards! Drag the fourth prince down and flog him 50 times.
Qiao, you remained calm. Wait, the Prime Minister sneered dismissively. What's wrong? The fourth prince's bow is broken, and he still wants to struggle. Xiao Yu smirked, his eyes turning sharp. Who said a broken bow can't be deadly? A nearby general heard this and chuckled in disbelief. I've been fighting battles my whole life, but I've never seen a broken bow that can still be deadly. Haha, I'm afraid this fourth prince has been sleeping for over half a month, and it's rotted his brain. What a joke. Qiao, you remained confident, empty-handed, holding up the arrow and preparing his stance. He adjusted his horse, pulled the arrow back, built momentum, and then powerfully, without hesitation, Xiao Yu loosed the arrow from his hand with considerable force, causing it to whistle through the air.
The deer on the hill was still looking around cluelessly, not even noticing as the arrow sped towards it. Quickly, the arrow lodged itself straight into the deer, causing it to cry out in pain.
The 2 generals and the Prime Minister watched this scene with eyes wide open in shock. That actually worked. Even Jiang Shunji was completely surprised, speechless.
Xiao Yu, still radiating confidence, rode back towards the emperor and spoke up. "Your Majesty, I've completed what I promised, so surely you won't go back on your word, right?"
Xiao Yu's gaze was unwavering, and he felt a little excited inside. If I can become the empress, then maybe this instance's mom will be happy.
But Jiang Shunji, on the other hand, was finding it difficult to speak. The Prime Minister's face darkened.
He angrily shouted, "Preposterous! How important is the position of empress? How could the fourth prince change it with just a few words?"
Facing his attitude, Xiao Yu calmly retorted,
"I made a bet with His Majesty. And didn't I end up killing that deer with the bow?" He still didn't give up and tried to reason. But who directly hits people with a bow?
The enemy side, needless to say, was thrilled with what just happened. Ma Fei, looks like we still don't understand Dua enough. A necromancer who can also get up close and personal, play with a bow and arrow, what's wrong with doing it all? Completely normal operation. Ma Fei agreed with him.
"That's right, over here, Qiao. You spoke up, firing back." "What? Are you planning to make His Majesty break his word?" leaving the Prime Minister speechless. You at this time, Jiang Shunji also spoke. A king does not joke. Since I have agreed with you, I will naturally do it. When we return, I will bestow Yang Guifei with the title of Empress. The Prime Minister tried to persuade him. Your Majesty, changing the Empress is a major matter. This is not a joke. I hope your Majesty will consider it. The Emperor's expression became even more unpleasant. He frowned tightly and angrily shouted, I have decided on this matter, don't say any more. Return to the palace. Although the Prime Minister was very angry, the Emperor's mind was made up, and he could not say any more words or dissuade him. Cut to the army camp. The Empress was furious and questioned, Yang Guifei, Yang Chuxuan, you have some nerve, raising such an immortal son, and you even dare to humiliate me in front of everyone. Yang Guifei knew that her power could not compare to the Empress, so she could only plead for the Empress to calm down. Huang Weir is still a child who doesn't understand things. It's all because I didn't teach him well. A son is not taught is the mother's fault. Please forgive him once. Anything, just aim at me. The Empress actually did it. She swung her hand and slapped Yang Guifei hard on the face, and then loudly scolded her. You cheap woman, Yang Mengshuan, remember this for me. I am the mistress of the harem. Yang Guifei could only hug her face and continue to plead. As long as the Empress forgives the fourth prince. Just then, Qiao Yu spurred his horse forward and shouted, Mom! Causing the two to notice and turn to look at him. As soon as he arrived, he saw his mother being humiliated and beaten like this, and his expression immediately darkened, filled with anger. Yang Guifei saw the dark expression on her son's face and became worried, asking awkwardly, Huang Weir, why did you come back so quickly? Qiao Yu's expression was still dark and did not relax at all. Mom, this son is unfilial, letting you suffer. But Yang Guifei smiled kindly and said to him, Silly child, what do you have to apologize to me for? It is I who am sorry for you. Mother is old and useless, so I can't help you, and I even make you lose face. The Empress couldn't help but speak when she saw the scene of the two mothers and sons. What is the point of you guys crying? Today is a good day for His Majesty to go hunting. Because you ruined His Majesty's interest. You can't atone for your sins even if you die 10,000 times. No matter what she said, Qiao Yu ignored her and coldly uttered two words, sorry. The Empress heard it like it was a joke and arrogantly spoke with contempt. Is the fourth prince crazy? Me? A dignified Empress? Having to apologize to a consort? I am the mistress of the harem? Before she could even finish speaking, a slap landed directly on her face. That slap actually sent her flying a distance and she fell to the ground, looking extremely unsightly. Over here, Qiao. You looked at her with deadly eyes and said coldly, This slap is to pay you back for my mother. The Empress, who was beaten miserably, was furious and cursed loudly. You dare to hit me. You actually dare to hit me. Good, good, good. I will definitely make you mother and son pay the price. A moment later, the Empress put on a pathetic act, running to the Emperor and wailing for justice. Your Majesty, you must stand up for me. Fourth prince is lawless. He actually dared to hit me. Clutching her face in pain, every word she uttered was aimed at dragging the Emperor into this mess, as if she didn't consider the Empress, or even His Majesty, worthy of respect. The Prime Minister, standing above, chimed in. It's outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. Such a person should be punished according to the law. These two, father and son, worked together seamlessly, instantly giving everyone something to gossip about. Who knew the fourth prince would dare to hit the Empress? I think he's gone mad, a beast in human skin. Seeing the reactions around her, all pointing fingers at Yang Guifei and her son, the Empress secretly gloated. Let's see what you can do this time. Yang Guifei, hearing the whispers, desperately tried to defend her son. It's not like that. It's not like that at all. Huang Zier isn't like that. Jiang Shunzheng, who had been observing the scene, finally spoke. Fourth prince, is what the Empress saying true? Qiao Yu remained calm, responding steadily. I hit her simply because she bullied my mother. If I hadn't intervened, wouldn't I be failing as a son? The third prince, standing to the side, glanced at him. The opportunity has come, fourth brother. Don't blame me for being cruel. Immediately he stepped forward, exclaiming, Father, I can testify that what the Empress said is true. I've also been subjected to fourth brother's violence. He removed his outer robe, revealing bruises on his skin, and continued in a victimized tone, I thought we were brothers, and I could bear the beatings, but fourth brother not only shows no remorse, he's even pushing his luck, daring to hit the Empress. Fourth brother's behavior today is my fault. For tolerating him, I beg father to punish me. Seeing this, Qiao Yu's face turned as sour as if he had eaten dirt. What the heck? In this instance, everyone has like 800 schemes up their sleeves. Each one's an acting master. Jiang Shunzheng, on the throne above, was enraged. Guards, As a gust of wind swept through, Qiao Yu stood tall in the courtyard, listening to his order. Seize this rebellious fourth prince for me. Yang Gifei, frightened and worried, bowed and pleaded. Your Majesty, things are not as they seem. Huangge is innocent. Please investigate thoroughly.
Qiao Yu, on the other hand, showed no fear, clenching his fist and saying, how boring. Plain palace intrigue with you people. Thinking, according to Ma Fei and Yang Xiangdi, the great Wu assassins should be arriving soon. Seeing his attitude, Jiang Shunzhang roared in fury. Rebellious son, you dare to rebel, unfilial wretch. Immediately seize the fourth prince and Yang Gifei for me. Kill them on the spot if they resist.
The Prime Minister's family watched this scene, secretly delighted. A mere fourth prince dares to fight us. He truly has a death wish.
The soldiers quickly obeyed, surrounding Qiao Yu and his mother.
But at that moment, a shocking phenomenon occurred above him, as lightning and wind swirled around him incessantly. Even those nearby were affected, caught in the whirlwind, and they screamed in panic, "What is this?"
Immediately after, bolts of lightning fell from the sky, igniting the ground around them. The emperor watched, his face turning pale with fright. Just as the lightning bolts struck from the sky, black-clad figures appeared, rushing towards Jiang Shunzhang. Seeing the approaching figures, the prime minister frantically shouted, "They're Wu shamans, great Wu shamans, protect the emperor, protect the emperor!"
Bolts of lightning, ice, and fire struck the defending soldiers. Cries of alarm rang out. "Your Majesty, be careful."
The defending soldiers were quickly devastated, some burned by fire, others crushed by ice, suffering countless casualties. The prime minister, horrified by the scene, saw Jiang Shunzhang still standing in place and yelled, "Your Majesty, run!" But the emperor angrily rebuked him. "I am the supreme ruler, the true dragon, son of heaven of Qinyan. You ask me to flee in front of my officials. How will the people of Qinyan view me? I am the human emperor. I may die, but I will never run." Qiao Yu, seeing his old man still putting on the emperor act even at this point, was a little annoyed. Damn, this cheap old man acts even better than Ma Fei. Suddenly the system issued a warning. Key character Jiang Shunzhang is dying. You will never be able to become the crown prince. Please act immediately. Hearing this announcement, he was shocked, his eyes widening. There's even such a thing. But he quickly regained his composure, snatched a spear from a soldier, and rushed towards the emperor. "Over there, lend me your spear for a moment." Thinking, I don't know if I'll make it in time. Qiao Yu swiftly swung the spear in his hand, decisively throwing it forward. Just as the emperor was about to be struck by a lightning bolt, a spear flew towards him. He was sent flying back dozens of meters, and the spot he was just standing on was simultaneously struck by lightning, creating a massive explosion. Qiao Yu's spear, hurled just now, pinned him to the wall behind. Seeing it, Jiang Shun also briefly showed a hint of surprise. The masked shamans, seeing their actions fail, immediately got a little pissed. One of them spoke up, questioning, "Who's messing with our good deed?" The prime minister over here was still in a state of utter panic, constantly shouting, "Protect the emperor, catch the assassins, don't let those 4 damn shamans get away." One of the shamans, annoyed by the old geezer's constant rambling, waved his hand and launched a fireball. So talkative. Seeing a huge fireball rapidly heading his way, he looked in disbelief, only managing to step back a few paces. What? No? The prime minister was quickly engulfed in flames, writhing in pain from the burning flesh. But he could only scream for help. "Ah, save me." The third prince and the empress were utterly horrified. She hurriedly screamed, "Father!" but couldn't stop it. Over here, the soldiers quickly arrived and surrounded the 4 shamans. The commanding officer immediately ordered their capture. Seeing that they were surrounded, one of the shamans spoke up. "That dog emperor isn't dead yet. The 4 of us are definitely not going to make it out alive. For the Dawu nation, even if we die, we'll drag that dog emperor down with us." But as soon as the words left his mouth, he was stabbed in the chest by a soldier wielding a spear. He remained unfazed, raising his hands and starting to gather his energy, then calmly said to the other 3, "Brothers, I'll go ahead." Immediately after a self-detonation, his body exploded, creating an extremely large aftershock that blew away the surrounding soldiers. Seizing the opportunity, the remaining 3 leaped forward, shouting at the same time, "Kill the dog emperor!" Qiao Yu wasn't going to sit still either. He immediately activated his speed-enhancing boots, took a leap, and chased after the 3 shamans, his weapon appearing in his hand. The 3 quickly noticed that he was chasing right behind them. The one in the lead turned to the one behind and instructed, "He's the 4th prince, Lao Er, kill him, we'll go kill the dog emperor." The shaman called Lao Er immediately accepted the order, understood, then stopped and blocked Qiao Yu's path. He immediately gathered his energy. Several ice blocks formed in front of his palm, preparing to strike directly at him,
Die! But before the attack could be launched, Qiao Yu slashed past him with his spear, killing him instantly. The system also chimed in with a notification. Player Qiao Yu has eliminated a Wu NPC, awarding 21 free attribute points, experience plus 105 points. As soon as he finished off one, another weapon appeared in his left hand. At the same time, he thought to himself, "Can't let you guys kill my good-for-nothing father, or I won't be able to complete the mission." Simultaneously gathering his strength, he launched both weapons in his hands straight ahead. One of the shamans sensed the incoming danger and shouted, "Dai Ge." The other immediately reacted, casting an earth shield, a large, solid rock appearing right in front of it. But it was useless. Qiao Yun's spear pierced through the rock, sending the shaman flying backwards. The two shamans of the Dawu nation, each pinned by a spear on either side. One of them was sent flying right in front of the emperor, startling him. Before taking his last breath, he struggled to say one last thing to the emperor. "You dog, emperor." Suddenly a scream rang out from another direction. "Help, protect me, someone protect me." Drawing Qiao Yu's attention, one of the shamans actually changed direction towards the empress and her son, who were standing in a corner. He rushed over, crazed. "If I can't kill the emperor, I'll kill the empress and the prince." The third prince panicked and cried out for help. Fourth brother, save us over here." Qiao Yu then clutched his chest, putting on a very pained expression. "Ah, no, I'm injured." The third prince was immediately struck with terror, loudly begging, "Fourth brother, I'm sorry, it's third brother's fault. Please save me, I'll explain everything to father later." The empress next to him also frantically shouted, Yes, my son, I shouldn't have said those things to frame you, please come save us." But the shaman was already next to him, creating a large rock right above their heads. Looking at the large rock slowly falling towards their heads, their eyes widened in horror, but they couldn't do anything but tremble. This rock was like a mini mountain, crushing down on the queen and her kid, and the aftershocks shattered the surrounding rocks into a million pieces. Fresh blood immediately splattered all over that warlock dude's mask, EW. But at that exact moment, Qiao Yu swooped in from behind, and with one move, sliced him in half. Dude went down right behind him. Talk about instant karma. Qiao Yu then went up to the emperor, asking, "Your Majesty, are you all right?" Jiang Shunzheng, seeing him, quickly said, "I'm fine." His face looked kinda guilty as he continued. "I heard everything the third prince and the queen said before they died. I wrongly accused you. This time you protected me, so tell me, what do you want? I'll reward you with anything." Qiao Yu was kinda happy to hear that, and immediately said, "Your Majesty, in that case, I won't be polite." Without holding back, he continued, "I want the crown prince position that originally belonged to me." The emperor was shocked, and asked in disbelief, "That's all? That's it?" He turned to leave, but glanced back at him, saying, "That's it, I just want the crown prince position." Jiang Shunzheng quietly nodded, "I agree," but in his heart, he felt guilty. At this moment, he only wants to take back the crown prince position. Seems like I really misunderstood the kid. Just then, the system pinged. "Congratulations, host! You have regained the crown prince position. Please use your identity as the crown prince to protect Qian nation from invasion." Without hesitation, Qiao Yu jumped straight onto a horse. Jiang Shunzheng, confused by his actions, asked, "You just regained the crown prince position. What are you planning to do now?" He quickly spurred the horse forward, shouting, "Of course I'm going to war. To prevent Daewu nation from invading, I'm going to wipe them out first. When I return, I want to see my mother become the empress." Jiang Shunzheng stood there, watching his departing figure. Confused, he repeated his words, "Afraid Daewu will invade, so he's going to wipe them out first." As if understanding something, he commanded sternly, "Gather the army of our nation." Soon, it was late at night. On the borderlands, Qiao Yu, Ma Fei, and Xiang Di were speeding towards Daewu nation. Xiang Di, following closely behind, worriedly asked, "Bro Yu, are we going to be okay, just the three of us? That boss is super strong, and I heard Daewu has 2 peerless geniuses." Ma Fei, running slightly ahead, teased, "What's wrong, are you scared? If you are, hide behind me. I didn't get enough last time. I only need a few hundred more experience points to level up to mid-stage. Don't you dare steal my experience points later." But he wasn't one to back down, replying, "Weren't you the one being chased all over the place by the boss last time? Croaking around, pretending to be cowardly up front for what?" Just then, Qiao Yu seemed to sense something, and his face turned grim. "I can't be wrong. The closer we get, the aura coming from ahead confirms my feelings even more. I won't mistake it." Immediately, the image of Zuo Yu appeared in his mind. At that time, the thing burning on Zuo Yun's shield was this kind of flame. Thinking as he ran, Qiao Yu approached a neighborhood, and in front of him was a small, burning blue flame. He reached out and touched the flame, then thought to himself,
Logically, after the instance refreshes, everything should be refreshed. Now this flame is appearing again. Could it be that Zuo Yu is currently in the instance?
That flame immediately ignited his hand. Underburn. His life points were constantly decreasing. -369, -327. The underburn flame made Xiao Yu's hand extremely painful. He lost all sensation and shouted, "Ah, Xiangdi!" Seeing him writhing in pain on the ground, worriedly asked, "Bro, what's wrong, Xiao? You collapsed on the ground," hugging his arm that was being burned by the underburn flame, and kept yelling, "Don't come here. This flame is not something we can deal with right now." In his heart, he was calculating. Looks like I was wrong. It's not that Zuo Yu is in this instance, but that this strange flame is so powerful that it can ignore the rules of the instance. Suddenly, he turned around and yelled, "Ma Fei, quickly chop off my arm. If you don't chop it off, I'm afraid my whole body will be burned to ashes." Ma Fei hesitated and looked troubled. "This! Chow!" Yu hugged his painful arm and kept yelling, "Ma Fei, hurry up and do it. If you're my brother, then chop me now." At this moment, Ma Fei no longer hesitated, but rushed over excitedly. "Then I'm really gonna do it, Xiao Yu. Do you know how long I've been holding back?" "That's not right." At this moment, a small, round, red object appeared on his chest. Watching it constantly absorb the flame on his hand, Xiao Yu was surprised and speechless. After absorbing the flame, the small red bead even exhaled a puff of smoke. Looking at the scene before him, he was overwhelmed. That thing just now was the single-use S-grade item I got in the Underworld instance. The Underworld King Seed. It absorbed the flame of the Underworld. Lost in thought, Xiao Yu suddenly heard Ma Fei yell, "Instant Flat Yang Sword Art! Flat Yang One Sword!" And with that, he excitedly swung his sword down, seeing the powerful sword energy hurtling toward him. "Xiao, you went ballistic, Ma Fei, you son of a... The fire's already out." Caught off guard, Xiao Yu reacted instantly, shouting, "Chalk!" At the same time, the system kept blaring notifications. Ghost Child Dry Soldier Path. Life value -1800. Xiao Yu unleashed an identical sword energy as Ma Fei to counter the attack. Flat Yang Sword Art, first form, Flat Yang One Sword. The two forces collided, creating a massive shockwave and kicking up a cloud of dust. Ma Fei couldn't believe his eyes and exclaimed, "How is that possible?" He stared in disbelief at Xiao Yu, questioning loudly, How do you know the Flat Yang Sword Art too? This is an A-grade skill. I had to beg the principal to teach me after I became his disciple. I've been practicing since the beginning of the school year and barely managed to execute the first move." "How do you know it? You're clearly not a sword cultivator." "But Xiao, you look down on him like it was nothing, Flat Yang Sword Art? Isn't learning this just a matter of using your hands? You just look at it and you know it." This sentence was a huge blow to Ma Fei, who was shocked, heartbroken, and tearing up. Yang Xiang, on the other side, was super chill, arms crossed, and said to Ma Fei, "Alright, Ma Fei, it's okay. Everyone's aptitude is different. Like, I once got super mad for a whole afternoon, so it's normal for you to learn a bit slower." But Ma Fei was still grinding his teeth in anger. "I don't believe it! No way! The first move must be too simple. Just you wait. When I learn the next few moves, I don't believe you can learn them too." Xiao Yu put on a smug face, laughing as he continued to mock him. Ma Fei, don't you understand what a real genius is? As long as I have enough HP, even if Ji Pingyang or the principal personally uses the Flat Yang Sword Art, I can copy it." Just then, a voice from behind startled the three of them, and they turned around. A scout named Qian Xian said, "3 rats from Qiyan Kingdom snuck into Dayu. We didn't expect them. They are 3 big rats." The newcomer seemed to be a wizard of the great nation, wearing a ghost mask. He looked at the 3 of them and continued, "What did you say, 3 princes of Qiyan Kingdom? The 3 princes personally came to our Dayu Kingdom. This humble one is truly flattered." He started to add, "Please trouble the 3 princes to come with me, don't force me," but was interrupted by a shout, "Earthburst technique." At the same time, a light flashed, and then, boom! An enormous explosion erupted. A moment later, the wizard was sprawled on the ground, his mask knocked off. Yang Xiang nearby said with a bit of disdain, "What? The villain dies from monologuing? Don't they know that? So stupid." Xiao Yu's expression darkened, and he called out to the other 2, "Ma Fei, Yang Xiang, Xiao." Yu glanced at the mask lying on the ground. "I have a bold idea." The next day, in the magnificent palace of Dayu Kingdom, a group of people was gathered. Several wizards, seemingly high-ranking court officials, stood in neat rows. One reported, "Qi Ji, Your Highness, for some reason, Qiyan Kingdom has suddenly gathered its entire army and is aggressively approaching our border.
the one called Your Highness. So it's Shi Xiaorong again. She sat on the throne, stroking her chin. Qinyan Kingdom is gathering its army and coming here, she wondered. Strange, isn't the system's mission to have us lead Daiyun to invade and seize Qinyan Kingdom? Why is the Qinyan Kingdom army coming here on its own? Suddenly, someone called out from below. Isn't it just Qian Kingdom? Seeing the person entering, the Daiyun Kingdom officials said in unison, Greetings, Crown Prince. Several people nearby couldn't help but whisper, His Highness the Crown Prince is a once-in-a-millennium genius of Daiyu. The person next to him chimed in, Apart from the national preceptor, no one is his match. With His Highness the Crown Prince, Qian Kingdom will surely be destroyed. The newcomer was Ji Yuxiu. He arrogantly declared, Rest assured. With me here, even if Qian Kingdom gathers its army, they're just coming to die. Shi Xiaorong was annoyed by Ji Yuxiu's arrogant words. I might believe you if Xiao Yu said that, but you, forget it. Ji Yuxiu was angered when he heard that name and gritted his teeth, Xiao Yu. But then, he unleashed an arrogant aura and continued, Haha, I've broken through to the Zhong stage. If I meet Xiao Yu again, I can definitely defeat him in 3 moves. He thought of a man in red robes, and a surge of anger welled up in his heart. Xiao Yu, just an ordinary stepping stone on my path to growth. My real target is Qiwan Zhan, that man. He immediately turned around and loudly ordered the wizards. Go, let Qiyan Kingdom experience the power of wizards. Upon hearing this, everyone respectfully raised their hands in salute. As you command, Your Highness the Crown Prince. As Ji Yuxiu was leaving, he felt something was off. He turned his head slightly. Strange, I felt a familiar sensation just now. Soon after, at the battlefront, the 2 great armies of Qiyan Kingdom and Daiyu Kingdom were fully assembled on opposite sides. Ji Yuxiu and Shi Xiaorong stood on a stone outcrop, looking down at the crowd. The wizards bowed respectfully. Welcome, Your Highness the Crown Prince, Your Highness the Princess. Ji Yuxiu couldn't hold back any longer, and ordered an attack. Attack! Let the army of Qiyan taste the bitterness of defeat. His hands began to gather energy, unleashing his ultimate move, Dark Shadow Clone. These black miasmas, like actual monsters, just charged straight towards the Scarlet Flame army. The soldiers of Scarlet Flame, seeing the scene before them, were a little scared and exclaimed in alarm, Those are monsters summoned by the Great Wu Crown Prince. Just then, a strange phenomenon appeared in the sky, with white snowflakes slowly falling. The Scarlet Flame soldiers, seeing the strangeness, all looked up in doubt. It's snowing. Turns out, that snowfall was none other than Shi Xiaorong's doing. She's over here channeling her energy to create freezing ice shards. Icefield monsters, Wu shamans, all ready to go. Ji Yuxiu then shouted again, Kill! Annihilate the Scarlet Flame Kingdom. Very quickly, sharp ice shards constantly attacked the Scarlet Flame army. Even with shields, they struggled to defend themselves. Not just ice, but lightning and flames followed, throwing the Scarlet Flame soldiers into chaos. A general shouted loudly, The entire army, hold the line, don't panic. But inside, he was incredibly anxious. His Majesty said the Crown Prince would lead us to attack Great Wu, but why haven't we seen him since the beginning? Suddenly, a commotion broke out on the Great Wu Kingdom's side, catching the soldiers off guard. 3 figures swiftly moved through the Great Wu army, knocking down one Wu shaman after another. With a swoosh, a force sliced through, taking both the mask and the life of a Wu shaman. The system continuously chimed. Detected player Xiao Yu taking down a NPC Wu shaman with bare hands. Rewarded 22 free attribute points. Experience plus 110. Congratulations, player has successfully leveled up. Current experience value 52 thousandths. Rewarded 10 free attribute points. Xiao Yu, seeing his brothers wreaking havoc on the Wu army, couldn't help but be secretly pleased. Finally leveled up to 20. Just one more level and I can enter the intermediate stage. I'm such a genius. Actually managing to think of infiltrating the Wu shaman army. A scream from behind made Ji Yuxiu confused and a little panicked as he turned around. What's going on? As soon as he turned, he saw a group of soldiers behind him lying face down on the ground, completely bewildered. What is this? He was now extremely panicked and doubtful. The backlines are wrong. There's an inside man. Realizing the problem, he angrily roared an order to his troops. Take off your masks, all of you. The Wu shamans immediately obeyed, each one removing the mask from their face. Soon, the entire army had removed their masks, except for 3 people at the end who remained still, standing in place. Ji Yuxiu noticed them and immediately suspected, Why haven't you 3 taken off your masks? At this point, Xiao Yu couldn't hide any longer. He slowly reached up and removed the mask from his face, his tone almost regretful. I originally planned to use the identity of an ordinary Wu shaman to get close to you, but all I got in return was distance. The three of them simultaneously removed their clothes and masks. Qiao Yu, still with that somewhat arrogant demeanor, greeted, "Long time no see," surprised, astonished.
Unable to clearly see who it was, Ji Zhu roared furiously, "It's you again, Qiao Yu!"
He trembled with rage, clenching his fists. Qiao Yu, still with that carefree appearance, approached him. "It's me, long time no see, and you've become the crown prince of Great Wu, so awesome."
Alright, after saying those three words, a hug, Qiao, you then delivered a straight punch to Ji Zhu's stomach. The surrounding Wu shamans, seeing this, were terrified, and exclaimed in alarm, "Crown Prince, Your Highness!" Despite taking such a heavy blow, Ji Zhu was still standing. His face darkened as he let out a cold sneer. "Ha, did you really think I wasn't wary of you, you scheming little rat? I already sacrificed my deputy, Song, to use the assimilation shadow."
On the opposite side, Shi Xiaorong quickly landed and called out,
"Qiao Yu." Her expression remained unchanged, still calmly continuing, "I didn't expect us to enter the same instance, and even be on opposing sides."
Qiao Yu, not paying attention to her words, shouted,
"Yang Xiang, you deal with Shi Xiaorong, I don't hit women, Ma Fei. Go help the Scarlet Flame Army."
Shi Xiaorong, hearing those words, remembered what happened before, and her face darkened with anger. "You don't hit women." She mobilized her internal energy and unleashed the ice arrow technique, while scolding loudly, "Go die, you bastard!"
Immediately, a loud shout, "Earth wall!" A large rock blocked everything in front, stopping all the arrows. Yang Xiang appeared in the middle of the rock, and calmly said, "Sorry, Shi Xiaorong, your opponent is me."
Meanwhile, Ma Keshfei excitedly rushed onto the battlefield where the two armies were clashing, yelling, "You guys take your time fighting, I'm off to grind for Express. Don't be afraid, Qiyan army, your king is here, a measly little shaman, one sword strike and you're done for."
Ji Zhu, having calmed down, called out,
"Qiao Yu."
He immediately channeled his energy, and dark wisps of aura gradually gathered around him. Ji Zhu continued, "Old grudges and new hatreds, we'll settle them all at once." As soon as he finished speaking, he unleashed his attack, Dark Shadow Devouring Sacrifice. His entire body continuously absorbed the surrounding energies, looking incredibly painful, but he remained arrogant.
"Only by overpowering you directly can I wash away my previous humiliation."
Qiao Yu, standing opposite him, also felt some pressure from his aura. This state of Ji Zhu makes me feel oppressed, even stronger than Liu Yanhang. But he didn't just sit there and wait for death. His eyes began to change to black, with a red glow, carrying a hint of murderous intent. Ghost Eyes, Heavenly Soldier Path. Activate.
At the same time, the system announced, "Ghost Eyes Heavenly Soldier Path."
On the other side, it seemed Ji Zhu had completed his transformation. But the Ghost Eyes Heavenly Soldier Path allowed Qiao Yu to observe everything, seeing it clearly. I can see it all so clearly.
Quick as lightning, Ji Zhu lunged forward with a powerful fist, filled with murderous intent.
But Qiao Yu reacted quickly, dodging all the attacks, nimbly moving behind him, and immediately drawing his weapon, a powerful spear thrust straight into his back. "Take this, you."
Ambushed from behind, Ji Zhu gnashed his teeth in anger. He turned around, stabilized his body, and said, "Shameless. You have no martial ethics."
Qiao Yu, without any hesitation, held his long spear high and coolly replied, "My martial ethics, I'm a mage. Following the rules of magic is enough. Why should I have martial ethics according to you? Your current state is impervious to blades, so I can only try to find your weak points." These words made Ji Zhu furious to the point of madness. Like a wild beast he roared as he charged, "I'll tear your foul mouth to shreds. I've been reborn. This time I definitely won't lose." Although his attack this time had increased in power, it was still seen through by Qiao Yu. He subtly dodged and simultaneously threw a punch straight into his chest. The punch sent him staggering back dozens of meters, leaving him full of doubt. Impossible. Then he immediately lunged towards Qiao Yu again. Qiao Yu also prepared to respond accordingly. But just like the previous two times, Ji Zhu's attack was predicted. He kicked him flying backward. Qiao Yu retracted his leg, while Ji Zhu's collision with the ground created a huge explosion. He groggily got up, looking at him in disbelief. "Impossible! Impossible! How can you be so strong? I can see through every move you make." Qiao Yu put his hands behind his back and clicked his tongue in a refined manner. "Aya, it's not your fault. You've done well enough. But people's constitutions can't be discussed together. If you were a genius like me, you'd understand." He was stunned by these words. Genius? Why, I used to be called a genius by everyone, but now, suddenly, at this moment, movement came from behind him, and he was startled. and turned to look.
If he hadn't looked, it would have been fine. But looking made him feel embarrassed. His face flushed as he looked at Shi Xiaorong, who was tied up in an unspeakable position. He immediately shouted, "Yang Xiangdi, who taught you to tie people up like this?" Xiangdi, a little embarrassed and wronged, said, "Dua. Her ice magic is very powerful."
He sneezed and then asked, "Dua, how are you planning to deal with them?" "Chow," you calmly replied, "it's better to get them out of the instance first." Just then, a voice came from above their heads. "Your Highnesses, please forgive this old man for the late rescue."
Xiangdi's face darkened when he saw the person who came, and he loudly reminded, "Dua, be careful. The boss that Ma Fei and I encountered last time was this old man." In the sky was a dignified shaman, exuding an otherworldly aura. He was the national advisor of the Great Wu Kingdom. At this moment, Ma Fei rushed from afar, landing next to Qiao Yu and Xiangdi. "I'm back." This dude was all cocky, bragging, "How can you take on a boss without Ma Fei? I'm a level 23 mid-tier sword cultivator, you know?" Hearing that, Yang Xiang was like, "WTF? How much express did you actually grind on the battlefield?" But Ma Fei just kept his arrogant face on. "I'm a genius, that's why I level up so fast." On the other side, the royal advisor had landed, and he was drawing some weird stuff in the air with one hand while saying, "Xi'an country really has some ridiculously talented princes." A gentle gust of power swept by, freeing Shi Xiaorong. He had this immortal vibe about him. Then the system popped up with his stats. Boss. Chushi Wuyi, the Demon King Royal Advisor level. 25 HP. 1000 strength. None defense. None agility. None intellect. 488 spirit. 499 skills. 5 elements power. Friendly reminder. The royal advisor of the Great Wu country is a master of the 5 elements sorcery. He can cause tsunamis and landslides with a flick of his wrist. Looking at those stats, Qiao Yu's face darkened a bit, but he was secretly thrilled. Awesome, his attributes are the complete opposite of mine. Shi Xiaorong regained her composure and stepped forward, ready to fight. "Royal advisor, I'll help you." But the royal advisor just frowned slightly and said casually, "No need. Your Highness should rest a bit. I alone am enough." The royal advisor waved his hand again and turned to the 3 of them, Qiao Yu, and continued, "Since you dared to invade Great Wu, then don't even think about leaving." After saying water prison, streams of water, like sharp arrows, shot towards the 3 of them. Ma Fei reacted instantly, drawing his sword to parry. He sliced through a water pillar and said with a smug look, "Old man, you beat me up so badly last time, I'm definitely going to get my revenge." Then he swung his sword. Unleashing one sword calms the yang, the first stance of the calming yang sword technique. A powerful sword aura with killing intent was unleashed towards the old royal advisor. Facing the attack, he calmly raised his hand and used a skill, Wood Shield Rampart. Sturdy wooden pillars appeared in front of him, providing cover. When Ma Fei's one sword calms the yang struck, it was only enough to chop down the first pillar, with another pillar standing between him and the royal advisor. Immediately, the royal advisor of the Wu country launched a counterattack, and hundreds of powerful sword auras formed from metal energy appeared around him. They shot straight towards Ma Fei, forcing him to desperately defend. Seeing his buddy in trouble, Yang Xiang slammed his hand on the ground and shouted, "Sand Ancestors Beast Bind, Yellow Springs Earth Manifestation." Instantly, a golden binding rope appeared around the royal advisor, trapping him. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Qiao Yu gripped his spear tightly and charged forward like lightning. Even with the spear approaching, the royal advisor of the Great Wu country remained calm and scoffed at his little trick. Showing off skill before an expert, earth eruption. The ground immediately cracked open into a small fissure. After his shouts of "Retreat, retreat, retreat," the fissure rapidly widened. He controlled the ground to move Qiao Yu far away, causing his attack to hit thin air and become ineffective, leaving him stunned. What? Standing far away on the opposite side? He then gathered his energy to create a fireball in front of the flame goddess, and then hurled it straight towards Qiao Yu. The scene before him filled his heart with panic. Crap! This boss's speed is off the charts, can't even steal speed. But before he could react, a terrifying explosion immediately occurred. Dust and smoke filled the air. A moment later, as the explosion subsided and the dust settled, Qiao Yu's blurry figure was revealed, his eyes glowing red with killing intent. The system chimed in with an announcement. Rage state activated.